Morning, everybody. Welcome to Top Deck Heroes coverage of the KBPRTTST, the Keven Broberg peer review tabletop simulator tournament.
Yep, there you go. You got it all.
Excellent.
Next time we'll have a smoother name. Fewer consonants, maybe.
All right, so we are getting started right now. I'll let you gentlemen talk about the show, and we're going to be jumping into the players meeting here in about 10 minutes. Take it away, guys.
Yeah, so, this is a follow-up to a tournament we held back in January. We are carrying over a lot of the same rules, but to sort of add to the experiment this time around, we have banned 6 cards. This is to sort of change up the field a little bit. Some of them are cards that people kind of think need to be banned. Some of them are maybe more fringe. Some cards that people think need to be banned aren't on the list. But it's really just to change things up and sort of see what happens when you sort of take away some of the tools that were dominating top tables earlier in the year.
Yeah, just trying to change up the experience for the players and hopefully make a slightly more level playing field, something a little bit more, and just mix things up a little bit with the to introduce some churn in the format.
Yeah,
that we've had, kind of in broad states for quite a while at this point. Yeah, we have 32 players showing up and a incredibly diverse field.
Yeah.
I was joking. We'll have 5 rounds with 32 players, which means that it's actually the tightest possible top cut. That there will be, the better records will be required to get in. And I was joking that, maybe this is a better chance for us to see our tweaked diversity rule in action, but it isn't incredibly likely because there's only like 3 duplicate characters in the whole breakdown.
Yep, there are exactly 4. And they are Raphael, there are 2 Grens, there are 2 Akumas, and the other one, Remulus. There are 2 Remulus decks.
Yeah.
Not exactly the decks. That, going into this, there were certainly some people thinking, like, everybody's just going to play Nightmare. Everyone's just going to play that. Everyone's just going to play that. And,
yeah, no one played that.
Yeah, everyone is just playing 28 different decks.
Gentlemen, tell the viewers at home what is on the line today.
Yeah, so first prize is a case of My Hero Academia when that drops. And there are big, can I call them cash prizes? Store credit prizes. Yeah. Credit prizes of hundreds of dollars in credit, enough to buy multiple boxes today or multiple boxes of My Hero when it drops, multiple starter decks. For everyone who makes top cuts, there are also a pile of raffles going on throughout the day, and obviously all of our entrants also got 2 copies of Sleigh Ride Stowaway, that incredibly
we'll be
free
seeing
card, that you don't even have to draw to make it pay you off the whole momentum. And we'll be seeing plenty of that today, and we'll be seeing plenty of that in our trade binders and our decks from our players in the coming days and weeks.
Let's talk a little bit about the special banned list. We banned a number of cards from Libra of Souls. So not allowed in people's decks today are Omega Sword and Owl Shield, Protecting the Protector, and Sri Lanka and Loka Luha. Those are right out. Can't be in decks today. And I think based on the signups, we saw that reflected. Nobody was willing to show up with Cassandra without the Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
I believe there are no Cassandras in the field.
Only 1 Earth deck overall. And, certainly Earth took the biggest hits from this list. It is a little also surprising to me that there are 4 Water decks, 2 Air decks, and 2 Chaos decks, even without Cecilica, which is certainly one of their best cards. But the Earth players shied away, even though Earth still has lots of great tools. There is just a lone Chun-Li representing Earth today.
There are some other bans. You mentioned Earth taking the real brunt of this. We banned, on the Earth symbol, Sense of Morals and Shokan prints. And because I hate that he takes away a third of the game, Lord Raptor is out as well.
Yeah, so kind of the broad thrust of these bans was we wanted to chop down 2 of the top decks, which were Cassandra and Lord Raptor, and we decided that for Lord Raptor, just put the bullet to take him out of the field. I don't think he's inherently toxic to the game, but he's a deck that a lot of people have very powerful feelings about, as do many of the Street Fighter vs. Darkstalkers characters, and so we decided to trim him out of the field. And yeah, I think Sense of Morals is kind of a ban for a multitude of reasons. One of them is our player 2 rule, which I didn't bring up earlier. But that, you get to see 2x cards on the first turn, and people were building out insane hands with that. And
Shokan Prince was largely a target for some New Sung style Scarlet Meteor in Yoshimitsu deck was the most common place to see it, but you're starting to see other 5-hand size decks sort of take the hint that if you can get multiple copies of that card out, it's sort of a real problem. And we weren't gonna talk about errata for this event or anything.
Yeah.
We were just gonna ban 6 things. And
yeah, we're not gonna. I certainly could pull out the Surgeon's tools and start tweaking cards and changing numbers on them, but I don't think that's the direction I'd rather the game go in general, and that's not the direction I wanted to go for my own tournament. And so
yeah.
So we're going to be jumping into the players meeting here in just a few minutes. Our tournament organizer today is one of the top deck heroes, Jesse Cervini. He has been hard at work all morning getting everything set up, so special thanks to Jesse. I just printed out my own copy of the list here today, and it looks like we have 3 air decks, a singleton all deck, 2 chaos decks, 1 death deck, an earth deck, singleton again, pile of evil decks, and evil is well represented. Scorpion, Akuma, Turnlouse, Akuma, Nightmare.
Yeah.
5 fire decks, Ken, Hiei, Kunjin, Mitsurugi, and Takeda. Singleton good deck with Andy. 2 life decks, Spike and Morrigan. I'm sorry, 3 life decks, and there's also a Kurama. That's spicy. I hope we get to watch a match with that today. We have 6 order decks. Keelik, Sungmina, Eden Ein, Raphael, Gren, and Raphael again, so 2 Raphaels.
Yep.
1 Void deck with Amy, a Kuwabara deck, and Zhonghua deck for water. And then our tournament organizer labeled it as a water-ish deck, so I'm guessing they're splashing about a little bit with the Jackie Briggs.
Yeah, incredibly diverse. So did we miss any symbols?
Let's see. We have air, all, chaos, death, earth, evil, fire, good, life,
Order, water, void.
order. Yeah.
Good. The it's interesting to see a bunch of order decks and not so many all-in good decks. A lot of people's first reaction to the ban list was like, won't everybody just play Meteor? And there sure are people playing Meteor off of order, but not a whole lot of people gravitating to all or good.
Yeah, I wonder if that's. Well, I think order is an underrated symbol somewhat, and it didn't really get touched by the bans. And so, I can imagine if I'm looking at 2 decks and one of them I have to replace my Sense of Morals, and then the other one is just an order deck.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder how much that is. I think this. I know I've heard about and seen a couple of these iterations of Raphael decks in action, and that is quite a potent Meteor deck. I think 7-hand size puts speed on Meteor is a
pretty good place to be.
It's a place that can single-handedly, give you the chances to win a lot of games.
Yeah, and Ben Lambert's been working on his build in particular for quite a while now, and I know that was something that was at the top of my mind when we sort of settled on the ban list. I was like, wow, Ben Lambert's going to show up with Raphael, and expecting good things from him today.
One thing I'm genuinely surprised about, gentlemen, is the number of 5-handers showing up today, despite the fact that Shokan Prince is banned.
Yeah.
Because there's, a pair of Rumlesses, Gren, Yoshimitsu.
Gren's a 6.
Gren is a 6.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Why do I always think he's a 5? His ability feels broken. I'm thinking of Wen, not
We're
Gren.
thinking of Wen, yeah.
Yeah, this is Gren, the syndicate.
Character you probably have not seen yet.
Gotcha. So that's 4. There is a...
We have Keelik. We have a
There's
Keelik and a Sungmina
and a
in
Sungmina
here.
and a Jackie Briggs.
And a Jackie, yeah.
So despite Sense of Morals, Shokan Prince, which I think makes 4 and 5 hand size infinitely more playable, almost a quarter of the field is still 5 hand size, which I think has a lot to say about the quality of 5 hand size these days.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones. And Wen's not even here. You mentioned Wen. He's not here.
One of the things I also find interesting is the 5 hand sizes outside of Byakuya really cheat their 5 hand size, right? Because Jackie Briggs is an 8 hand size, Yoshimitsu is a 9 hand size.
Sungmina doesn't technically cheat directly, but she cheats quite a bit with her assets.
Yeah, Remless has infinite mid blocks.
All right, and I think we're going to cut to the player meeting.
All right, everybody. And am I being heard? Let's verify that. Do people hear me? All right, thank you. All right, everybody, please mute, and let's go over this players meeting. Let's get this thing started. Welcome, everybody, to the Caberts. We're going to... All right. Oh, I'm cutting out? Well, I'm going to try my best here, guys. Hopefully this works. Jeffrey Kahn, get in the goddamn general voice.
Sounds like we're off to a great start.
All right, guys. I'm trying my best here. Sorry if I'm cutting it out a little bit. I tested the mic this morning. I thought we were good. First of all, thank everybody for joining. We have 32 players today. We are playing 5 rounds cutting to a top 8. Please be aware of all decks have been checked for the event. Everybody submitted legal decks. Good job. You passed the first test. The most important rule in effect for today, please remember, if you are going second at the start of the match, during your first draw step, you get to draw 2 additional cards during that draw step only. If you miss it and start playing cards, tough luck. You get a warning and we move on. If it happens a few times, you're gonna start getting game losses.
That's rough, guys.
I'm cutting. We're gonna be running 60-minute rounds. I'm gonna give people about 10 minutes from when rounds are posted to get everything set up. Please note, in the Discord, there is a table and numbers password screen or channel with the table name and your password we want you to use. If you are paired on the left, you are responsible for making the room if at all possible. If you have any issues after 10 minutes on creating a room, please at judge so I can try to assist. Both if one person's having issues making the room, have the other person try. Why are people typing stuff and trying to get my attention? I don't know what's going on. People are posting things out trying to get my attention here. Anyways, the biggest thing I want to make sure is for top cuts, people are aware we are using a modified diversity for top cuts. This shouldn't come into play today unless we have a lot of our doubles make deep runs. I think. Yeah,
it is extremely unlikely.
It's extremely unlikely it will come into effect, luckily, but because we only have a lot of 2-ofs, which is good. I'm going to open the floor to questions. Does anybody have any that need to be immediately answered? Yes, I can. So what will happen is you resolve mulligans. Player 1 plays his turn. Go to player 2. They have the ability to review a card.
Sounds like right now they're asking some questions about the
and
draw
then
step
add to,
for
and
player
then
2.
you draw up to your hand size plus 2. That's the timing of how it will occur. That's correct. Yep, no problem. Any other questions? It'll be on the pairings that are posted. It'll be the player on the left side of the pairings. It'll be their responsibility. There is a table name and password channel in the text channel. Can everybody see it? What? 1 second, let me edit that channel.
Oh man.
Sorry guys, that's on me. Really? Because I haven't checked for @everyone to view this.
Yeah, it looks like there's just a small issue with the tables, but
Yeah. It's just a permissions thing.
Just a permissions thing.
Jose, there is no
Oh, it's view history. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm scrolling down. There we go. Save. All right, check now. Is it there now?
It's fun to be listening in on the players' meeting.
All right. I'll just post it again. We'll make it easier here. 1 second. I've got to copy and paste.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, people are seeing it, so people just have to like click out, click on it, click off it again. Maybe I don't know. 1 second. All right. I'm gonna fix this. I got it. Just give me 2 seconds to pull up my table and password list.
Hey, you know what? Even with this small little hiccup, we're still starting like 2 hours earlier than a Jasco Games event.
All right.
That's true.
Jeez. 5 minutes in, we're taking shots at Jasco already.
Well, you know.
It's today.
All
Yeah,
right.
today's the day.
We're at least 15 minutes in. We had talked before the show.
All
I
right,
think
people
so.
are seeing it now. Good.
All right.
Sorry about that, guys. Like I had to rebuild this channel from scratch, and I must have forgot to click a few things.
Now, to give Jasco some credit, though, I think under Tim Friedleaf
All right.
era, I think it'll start closer on time.
Awesome. All right, every player is in the Discord. I have been notified there may be a player not at their table for round 1, but will be playing in the additional rounds. I'll notify their opponent at roughly the 10-minute mark, but you'll probably realize who you are. I'm going to be putting pairings up in about 2 minutes, so let's get ready. Let's have a great day. As always, if anybody else has played in an online event previously, if you need a judge call during the tournament, please go to the judge request room, text room, do @judge and your table number. I will be there as quickly as possible. Anything else before I post round 1s?
I am super psyched for round 1, guys. This list
we
of
get to pick
folks
a feature
playing.
match.
Jeff, were you showing how to make a table
Oh, no.
for the event?
Sounds like Rochester local Jeff, who we call Giggles, is playing.
All right.
on
If
TTS
you're
his
paired
first
with
time.
Jeffrey Kahn today, please make the table instead. Jeff literally learned tabletop 12 hours ago. It looks like Kevin Broberg failed to do something last night.
I mean,
I guess so.
I pointed him in the direction. I guess I didn't walk him through creating a multiplayer table with no one
Sure.
to play against.
one thing that is
Either
really
that.
cool, about the first, the TKA,
I'm just a
TTST,
TO, but
and the converts
I know I
is,
am.
the players have
Yes.
been really, really
Yep.
friendly with
What's
new
the question?
people to TTS and new people to universes, because we want to have fun here. We don't want to scare off all those new
All right,
My Hero
everybody.
people.
Control V.
And let's see these.
Round 1 pairings are in the channel. Please hop into your voice channels with the players, get everything organized, get started. I will
Can we
do
get
an
a
at
copy of
everyone round 1 start in about 10 minutes. I want to give everybody enough time to get set up especially for the first round of the day. Good luck. Have fun.
All right, we'll be right back in just a moment. We're going to take a short break while we determine what our first match of the day is going to be. We'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, welcome back, and we're here for our first match of the Gewürzt.
Yep. So we have Nick Reagan's Remlis deck that he has been, by his own statement, playing for a year and a half. And Same Tate is running an Akuma, which, so far as I know, has to be a recent build for him.
Yeah, and we've got featuring Sam here, thanks to his high placement in the last tournament. And yeah, we're getting right underway. I think this is gonna be a very interesting match between a kind of unorthodox offense deck and with some tricky defense, and then against whatever Akuma. Oh lord, I see a Seki over there in Sam's hand. So, actually, I think he mentioned this. This is a very spicy, very unorthodox Akuma deck, featuring Hanging Gardens, a card that has often been sidelined in these Akuma decks for a long time, just as sort of too much, don't need it to help pass control checks. When if you're playing all of Akuma's kit, you just don't end up having to pass very many terribly difficult control checks. You're playing against 5s or 6s, and you're just better off with a card like True Identity, helping out everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've had many a game against Akuma where I won because he couldn't actually pass his attack string.
Yeah.
Even because they are still 5s.
Yeah.
So it's not really a bad call.
But so the wonderful thing about this deck, to my understanding, is that he's actually playing a card near and dear to all of our hearts, Scarlet Meteor in his Akuma deck. And Hanging Gardens lets you hard check a Scarlet Meteor even if you have a flooded card pool of Akuma face downs, and then refresh it to get a new one that's ready to help pass another Scarlet Meteor or anything else you might have.
Oh, so he's just splashing, because you can Scarlet Meteor and then use, I believe it's Enlightened by Defeat, and then refresh it with the Scarlet Meteor, and then Enlightened by Defeat again.
Yeah, you can get some real thickness going. And we see this has got to be an attacking hand, right? I see a lot of gray and not a lot of gray. Yeah, we're just opening with Sekia.
Remlis does have a stack here. What Sam doesn't know, but he would be pleased to know if he did, is that Remlis just has a couple high blocks right now. But I believe I actually forget the exact mechanics of Remlis off the top of my head. Can she pick up that character?
Yeah, so she can put the character in her hand whenever for a small boost to her own damage, I think. And then she picks it up whenever she wants, and then she can block with it, obviously. And then after she plays it, she draws a card, and then she can bring it down to Ready at Foundation. I think are the mechanics.
Yeah, so she's got a stack, and Sam settled for the poke that turn. He didn't want to go all in because Remlis can just sort of block mid all day, so it's a little tricky.
Yeah, it's tricky to land a King Kong Kongoko Kuretsuzen.
Guys, while we are getting into this first attack here, we just want to remind all the folks at home we've got some sales going on today. We got to pay those bills, So we're having a sale all day at RochesterCCG.com. All standard Universes singles are 10% off, already marked down. And we're having a flash sale right now. Red Horizon fan bundle. So you're going to get a booster display of Red Horizon and Blood Omen for just $79.99. And those are available under the sale bundles tab under sealed product.
Yeah, so 10% off all your singles. You can do that to pick up the last cards you need for either this Akuma deck. If you have your Scarlet Meteors already, but you don't have the Sekias or Hanging Gardens because they're really unorthodox options, now's your chance. And this is a combo I've actually been crushing on in a few, Theorycraft deck building recently, which is the Sekia plus Hanging Gardens combo, which really just makes Akuma completely impossible to attack right here. Basically, every time there's an enhanced step, you'll get to add a card to his card pool face down, give it -2 speed, and then if you try to do anything, he can just cancel your enhance by removing that face down. He's actually going ahead with this is a Jupiter Jazz.
Yep.
It's
a somewhat underplayed card in our new age of reverberates everywhere. So not surprised to see someone going deep to get Jupiter Jazz. I don't know if we were expecting to see it in an Akuma. Meanwhile, Remlis did get the gauge off there, so she's in business. She's got 2 stacked.
Oh, he stacked the wrong one. I'm going to pull up Remlis on my phone here so he can be informed.
Yeah, she's one of those characters that has so many moving parts, it's hard to sort out which one's on what character card.
Okay, so Remy 1 can bounce a character to add 2 damage to her own attack, and then... Sorry, can pull one down from her card pool to her stage to add 2 damage, and then she can bounce a character to... Remy 2 can bounce a character from your stage to your hand to add 2 speed, then she also responds, after you build any character, you ready a foundation. So yeah, when he gauged, he did get to untap one. But yeah, now he's facing a really nasty, really gnarly reversal here.
Yeah, it looks like Sam's not entirely sure if he wants to use Akuma on this. Unless he's already used it and Seki had that away while we were talking.
Yeah, so short of some Seki action, this could be a 7-speed high for 9, potentially. Oh, it looks like Nick is going to do some future poolside action to try to actually block this.
Yeah, future poolside is about as good in Remless as it is in Jackie. She too draws a lot of extra cards that she can pour into that thing.
Yeah, I really love future poolside date. It's a very flexible and it's a card with a lot of creative uses.
Yeah, with all this time going by with only so many standard events, there's a lot of things that just sort of haven't been cited or really talked about that much. Murderous Fire is a big addition for Remless, for sure.
To be sure, yeah. I think this deck is really can just overload on the untap effects, really. All these cards, God of Thunder, Remless, Murderous Fire can only ready a card that has been ready this turn, and the Remy, you're going to end up with a fairly small staging area just as a consequence of being 5 hand size.
Yeah.
Once, those 6 can turn into 12, but once you've turned them all that far, can't do anymore.
And Moment of Rest can just bring a character right down after you play it, so then you're drawing a card off of that and readying a foundation off of that, and...
Yeah, so this is going to be a partial block on the Jupiter Jazz, and...
And hack the block.
Yep, the tricky thing with trying to block against Akuma is if you're not blocking with foundations, he can penalize those checks by flipping something in his card pool. And an aggressive choice, I think, here to flip the Sekia. But does get in for a partial block for 5 damage, I think. And yeah, on top of the Sun 1.
And I'm just going to come in with the Iron Knuckle. It's going to be pretty meaty. That's going to get a good chunk of damage in, but it's just going to get hacked, probably.
It checks a 3 and decides not worth it. Versus, simply building more Remys.
Yeah, interesting to see the sleigh ride here. Like, off the top of my head, I don't think it has any direct interactions with Remless. It's just he's just playing it as a stats card.
Yeah. But yeah, 7-speed high, powerful 3, clears itself out of a card pool.
Yeah.
Reasonable effects. I'm excited to see what Sam can put together here, though.
Yeah, I feel like both players took about equal amounts of damage that turn.
Yeah.
It's one of those turns.
But...
And, it looks like Remless might be exposed with only one card in her hand, but this is Remless, so she does get to just sort of block with those character cards for days.
Unless this is truly an extraordinarily high-tech Akuma, I can't imagine there's any way for him to disable Remless's character. Any cards like Evil Bow or Bang aren't really probably on the radar here.
Yeah.
But it's tricky. I think Akuma plus Fade is really a nasty, really really challenging defensive resource to climb through. But Remy is really good. It has the potential to do that. We saw. Even after getting blocked, after getting reversed and blocking the reversal, he was still a complete reasonable option to continue that attack string a little more, and just decline to use it. Now with 8 foundations, and again the ability to probably ready all of them.
Yeah.
Or maybe sacrifice 1 or 2 of them.
Here's
to God
the meteor. Yeah. We have not seen any bad checks from this Akuma, save for the Sekia itself.
I'd be pretty surprised, I think. Especially bad checks next to the Scarlet Meteors. Because I think... Well, we've seen 2 checks. Yeah, the Sekia is right. But I'd be really excited to see an off-chain offensive piece like Copy Samba or Hellfire Impalement going next to the Scarlet Meteors.
Jupiter Jazz does not have order, does it?
It does not, but... Yeah, that's
so
why caveat offense piece. That's very much a reversal,
yeah.
It's... if we really want to set up the, Jupiter Jazz reversal, pick up a Fade, have multiple, make you recheck your attack, plus have multiple hacks available kind of thing.
No, it is an evil Akuma, but it is splashing Meteor
Yeah.
for the order chain.
Yeah, I think a completely vanilla, like Yohatsu, Dalek Devil
One
Slayer kind of
second here.
Akuma would have a
You're
very,
playing Immortality.
very questionable line here.
Okay, it's correct.
But is there a third attack in his hand, or is he just looking at a Congo?
So the attack itself doesn't deal damage.
It looks like it's
You
just a
said it was
Congo. There's a
Spirit?
Fade in there.
Yes.
There's a Confronting Jedi, Hell's Reach, and I can't tell what the other card is, but it looks gray.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, he is playing Jupiter Jess. He just reversaled with it last
All
turn.
right.
Presumably afraid of multiple decks that only really actually need to pass one attack to present lethal damage. That's pretty good against
give me
Akuma.
Just 1 second, I just want to double check.
Yeah, so we are going to get to see
Blink
3
on
face
this. I'll
downs
be
in
back,
here.
guys. It'll just take a moment.
Because he actually just, he blinked the admissions fees with Scarlet Meteor, sacrificed it and then put it back in.
Let's see. He activates an immortality off the character card. But he has Yoko Spirit.
Yeah, so we're going to see extra 3 damage here, some defensive future poolside date activation, bumping the speed back down from 7 down to
Yep, I just confirmed
down to
with
4.
just to
and
confirm with Tim Keith.
it's just going to directly hack the block. So now this
Alright, no problem.
Congo, he's actually just going to go, he's going straight for the throat here to try to jam this Congo all the way in.
Yeah, he's
and
got
it's
the
gonna
Enlightened
be
by defeat. It's
6 face down, so it'll be an 11 speed attack. I don't think it's actually be enough.
that might not be enough.
No, it'll be 13 speed.
Yeah, it's gonna
With the
get it's gonna get
admissions
-3 after Rambles
Yeah.
is done with it.
So yeah, exhibit a million, and mid attacks are terrible.
But yeah, one of the things that people will say about Akuma is that he's a deck that when he doesn't have admissions fees down, he's in a lot of trouble. But play Meteor, you can go find it.
Oh, he's psychedelic mushrooms the admissions fees. That actually.
Oh wow, yeah.
So that could matter, but it can't matter because there's actually a copy of Evil Eye in around the list of staging area. So if this speed gets out of hand,
It's just
is back in hand. It becomes very much well in hand. But he is perhaps flipping it prematurely here.
That is. Yeah, I guess he must have calculated that he can't block it at that speed, and just has to let the Enlighten go off.
Yeah, but I think if there were, I don't want to say I don't want to just like loosely dump it like, oh, it was an undisciplined play, but you could be patient here and actually just say, listen, if you use Enlightened by defeat, that's your speed point you have to use to make this unblockable. And if you choose to do, you can't. And if you choose to do the powerful on Congo to make it lethal damage first, that means you've spent all your face down, so you can't hold on to that. But there's always playing like we don't have perfect information. Not everyone has perfect information from our eagle eyes up here to know that.
Yeah, and we're certainly not following like the exact math of this many foundations, this much speed reduction. I'm assuming Nick felt like he would be able to block this even after the Enlightened with the help of future poolside date.
Yeah, and there's a good point. I think there's an excellent point of just wanting to play around more attacks after this.
Yeah, because that looks like a lot of cards in Akuma's card pool, but first of all, they're all going away now. Second of all, it's only really one card in his card pool for a lot of purposes.
Yeah.
And you don't really know if this is, a big setup and he was never actually going to do the Enlightened.
Yeah, so if I'm counting right, this will be a 25 damage attack.
Yep, we're activating God of Thunder.
Yep, just hitting the buttons to make sure we're surviving here and put ourselves. So Remy wants to put herself in the best position to stay alive after this.
Yeah, so she's going to be blocking on a 9, and she's fine to just block this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nick was calculating correctly. He totally had the tools to block this after the Enlightened. Yeah, Sanchez, he has to know that this is eminently blockable.
Yeah, 9 speed, this is actually guaranteed.
It doesn't really... Yeah, for all of this, though, Sam has used 2 cards from his hand.
Yeah,
and
true.
committed 1 foundation, So...
Yep. And he's got that Enlightened by defeat that'll ready next turn. He's still got the double admissions fees. I missed the interaction there earlier. It was actually that he got admissions fees and he used Scarlet Meteor to fetch a psychedelic mushroom to create a second copy of admissions fees.
Yeah.
So now -4 speed for arguably less than free to everything coming in, or plus or -4. And that Hang Gardens did super super passive check.
Yeah. So, sort of warm no foul here for Sam. It looks, whenever somebody makes an attack that huge, you feel like they must have spent a lot of resources on it, but he really didn't.
He really didn't, yeah.
Nick Reagan didn't really lose too much in that, too. It was just a very flashy sort of parry off of each other there.
Very, very flashy flip target foundation, really. But yeah, coming in with a Storm of Torment now, gonna get even more gauge action, and kind of Remy has, I think, one very important card in her staging area here, which is just finding what was lost.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he accidentally picked up that Hell's Reach. Easy to make little slips ups with TTS. Oh, okay, he actually untapped it. That's what happened. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, finding what was lost is gonna tick up one more damage for every time he builds down one of those Remy's, which he's going to be doing quite a bunch on a big turn here.
Yep.
Don't know. Looking at his hand, I guess he's going to see what he gets with the blind card draws, but he's only got 2 attacks.
Yeah, and he does get some decent chip damage in here. The Murderous Fire will be a grab that will receive the Finding What Was Lost pumps and get pumped by both the Storm of Torment leaving and the characters leaving. So maybe a good solid 3 or 4 damage, and potentially if he can find another attack off these blind draws, he could be in shape. But I mean, really, he's just making progress, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Again, sort of low investment when you can ready this many foundations.
Okay, it is Undying Rage.
It is Undying Rage,
Uh-huh.
yeah. And so why not? Throw the poke, see if you can get something useful out of their hand. Now, I will say though, Nick should know that Sam's hand's not very good because he didn't follow up on attacks after all of that.
Yeah.
So there was a line here where he just says like, okay, I'm going to pass the turn, so you're only going to see 4 new cards. Not literally pass the turn, but build and pass.
Yeah. Yeah, he had some fine cards to build. I don't see any deadlock in Sam's staging area just yet.
And you've got God of Thunder, so deadlock's not
That's
too much of a
very
concern
true,
for you anyway. But he wants to get more stacks, and that progresses his game plan too. He's
Yep.
going to draw some cards off.
Try to look for some Iron Knuckles here in the medium term.
He has committed fairly heavily for this.
Yeah, but Remy will ready 1, and Murderous Fire will ready 1, and
That's the point.
some of these will be stuck committed, but
Doing some stats. I think Sam's trying to figure out if he can find a way to make something happen with the Confronting Jada. I think not really. You might as well use it if he hasn't yet, but
yeah, you could pump the speed of this. You can actually pump it up to
he
increase
definitely
the
should
difference.
not use it because there could be an Iron Knuckle coming. But
Yeah, that's fair.
from our perspective, if he somehow magically
Yeah, you could make the hard read. Yeah. But yeah, from Nick's seat, we're attacking Akuma, and he's got a ready Hanging Gardens, and it's hard to predict that anything will be getting through for sure. But really, this is a throw, and we just want to, it's going to tap.
Get more Remulus out.
Yep.
Power up our Iron Knuckles some more.
Yep, and so he puts in a Finding What Was Lost pump, +3. What an incredible raid. He runs a big Quillbara.
Yeah, so let's see. I don't think Sam has much of anything here. He doesn't have any ignore progressives in his hand either, so he just has the 3 face downs in this card providing to his progressive. It might actually be a little tricky for him to block this. He can Hanging Guard and stuff, pump the check though, right?
Yeah, he can pass exactly 1 block this turn, almost for sure. Yeah, Hanging Guards effectively reverses the progressive difficulty from face downs, which actually on this might be enough because we're looking at a 6-speed attack.
Yeah,
it's pretty fast. Fire, and if we have a +3 block, that adds up to 12. Really? Okay, it looks like he just took it on the chin.
Things.
Yeah, and Remy gets to draw yet another card, but that'll be the end of the.
Yeah,
now.
Nick's probably sitting there right now, like thinking, how many cards does it draw without finding an attack? Although I believe the answer is just 2 or 3. But
yeah, which is not terribly. It's not far below expectation.
Yeah.
At some level, having a bunch of foundations in your hand against Akuma isn't terrible because he cannot pass, he cannot hack the check, he cannot flip his attack to just take away his own progressive difficulty at the same time as he's disrupting your ability to block. But in the same way that maybe this attack helped Akuma in some ways, helped him clear out his hand to get a big draw step here. You don't want to lock yourself out of your own draw step next turn. you know, sitting with passing turn with your whole hand size and foundations means you're not going to make almost any progress for.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, until your opponent has 2 or 3 draw steps. So that looks like a Kulites,
It's like no
a
orange.
Revoke, yeah, New Empress of Netherrealm, or duplicate admissions fees.
Yeah, we are operating on a projector here, so it's a little tricky for us to see the right side hand, but we can generally make it out. I think we
Sam,
we
how
recognize
excited
it.
are you to see that unique foundation you played this turn?
It's a good card. People should. I shouldn't be excited. People should just be playing it. Yeah, of course it's one gun.
Yeah, it's a
Remlis
5-hand
loves
size
Wen
Age,
gun. Yeah.
She Wen guns almost as hard as Wen. Arguably even harder. You know, picking up the stacker. You know that matters more to her than it matters to Wen. Honestly, Wen is just like, oh, -1 more to your check. She's like, I'll draw a card and ready foundation and
Yeah.
add 2/2 to all my attacks.
And that is another Wen gun in hand. Now this is again, Sam played 2 and passed. Although now, since it's not like he obviously would have attacked if he had one, Nick could be thinking he's crafting something too.
Yeah, if you can expect that Akuma would have 1 attack in his hand here,
Yeah.
at least. It might even be like 2 attacks, and he's trying to really set up for something nasty. But I think it's fairly unlikely in the grand scheme that Remy's going to close the game out right now, and for want of that, it'll be a little spooky next turn. Right, because Akuma's getting he's going to get more draws to find some action. If he draws some action, it can be really very, very big numbers, even running into this borderline deadlock staging area. But yeah, in the meantime, we've got has Sam seen an ace maneuver yet? To think he's aware of that and playing around it.
I believe one's been checked, so he should know it's in there somewhere. And it's certainly possible he's seen this deck from Nick Reagan before. At some point, they were.
Yeah.
Nick Reagan was playing this at Worlds. I'm sure Ace Maneuvers was in it then.
Yeah, we're just interpolating. I see finding what was lost. Maybe that means that
Yeah.
Ace Man can't be that far behind. Oh, we're firing off a Revoke on something.
We can't be revoking a gauge at this point. Oh wait, no. The enhance. He needs to enhance to make it a throw, right? It
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
start as a throw.
yeah.
So
Okay,
that's just
that's
not
a completely reasonable
Yeah.
Revoke. Yeah, because Sam's select total is dwindling here. If there is actually another attack found off of these Remless draws, this could be trouble. Finding what was lost is going to be a big pump. God of Thunder can be a 2 more damage on anything. Oh, a second Ace Man.
Yeah. And check a third. So he's going to check a 1 on this Ace Maneuvers, but he has enough readying power that he might just...
Yeah, and so Sam will
Sam's
almost
gonna
certainly
fade
be able
this if
to
he
full
passes
block
it.
with Fade.
He might just play the Fade. Is another option that he has.
That is true, but it'll be... That's spooky,
That is pretty dangerous because you could also just block with the Fade, you're right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you play the Fade, it's really like your shields are down after that point.
Yeah.
Right, and
There's a second question, John.
trying
So
to
there are 2 winners this round.
trying to strand attacks in people's hands is
Yes.
it's certainly an option, but I think with a staging area that big, it's very, very difficult to bet on that.
Yeah. Alright, so this ace is a 3 high for 8. It is 5 in the pool, so it's still not a joke to block it.
Yeah, could be a absolute hero call to just no sell this and just take it on the chin, but that's assuming that this doesn't end up getting pumped up to 10, which actually there's probably Renly.
He can
coming in
actually
here,
just
right?
straight commit God of Thunder for it, right?
Yeah.
For the +2.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Remy has. Actually, would we have only cleared 1 card this turn so far?
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
'cause he opened one gun, he bounced a character, he
Okay.
played the character again, and then he built that character, and that was it. So he would have to God of Thunder to make this lethal. So yeah, interesting footsie here. There's, I think confronting Jed is an important card on Sam's side of the table, especially in combination with Hanging Gardens, or with not Hanging Gardens, admissions fees. Yeah. Can go a long way to that.
Yeah, I think Nick needs more than what he has. Right? He's made it 9 damage. We're gonna partial it.
I think I like this play.
Yeah.
So yeah, if he calls that Nick only has one more attack in his hand, which he has 1 or 0 because he decided to commit to pass his ace maneuver. I think you can infer that.
Yeah.
You know, if he's not flush on cards, if he's already committed to pass checks, then you have to pass the check effectively against +4 difficulty twice. And even with, so if he has 3 8 ready cards, that's not easy, actually. Well, actually, now that I put it in those terms, 8 cards +4 difficulty twice, that's +8 difficulty, so you just have to check against printed twice. That's not impossible.
Yeah, it looks like Sam's trying to figure out what he's willing to. Oh, he's going to use the hand guards to
He's
pass
using
this
guards,
one.
yeah.
Okay.
Results, yeah.
Yeah, and he's checking against a 11, so sensible, yeah.
So we can go 5, and then we're just gonna.
Oh, I do. So this Remy is going to be an albatross around his neck, I think, in terms of passing the last ace maneuver.
Yeah.
Because he'll check against that progressive difficulty twice.
Well, he can bring it down the first time if it's going to get faded.
It's an enhanced to bring it down.
Oh, is it?
And you don't get an
Okay,
enhanced up, yeah.
Okay. So is blocking with fade
this
an
is-
option here at all?
Ooh, that is an attack. Which, in the event of a fade, in the event of Akuma hacking things, he has the option to fail the check and then just play on.
Yeah.
Although it will still be against 8 difficulty. And he had to commit to pass the Renly as a form. Which, yeah, I mean, I really like the design of a 3-diff action that concentrates progressive difficulty and then untaps Foundation and draws a card. It's just an interesting.
So we've played Storm.
Yep,
We've
Storm runs
faded
into
out
the
hacks.
Kulites hack.
Yeah, he doesn't. Obviously, Nick doesn't know about the fade. He's about to find out. Check the 6.
Spikes the 6. This only costs 1. And now.
So now Sam has to figure out if he'd rather try to block this or if he wants to. I guess even if he fades it, that's readily passable again, right? It'd be on 7.
Well, it'd be on another 7
9
with -2 to the
-2
check. Yeah. Oh, and he has 5 up. So, yeah, hacking this is not really an option. I mean, it's basically saying, oh, you have to check a 3, which is not a. I mean, it's a position you can be in, but I think
but if he can calculate that he can just block this, especially if. Yeah, Confronting Jade is not going to be able to make it below lethal, but Damnation can cancel a speed pump. So it is just going to be.
It's gonna be 7 speed minus whatever he can do defensively. I think because Remy gives it 2, but he'll cancel the Sandy Beast. So I guess we can count Sandy Beast as
5.
+1.
Yeah. So
It'll stun 1, and he has 5 foundations plus the damnation up plus Akuma. Again, and 6 progressive difficulty though.
yeah. So he still has emissions fees, right? So it's going to end
Yeah.
up being 5 speed with 7 in the pool, I think. So it's going to be.
So there's fees and the psychedelic mushroom fees, which you can activate both, which net -1 to your difficulty to block effectively.
Yeah. Because like if he can't pass the block, then you might as well fade it, right?
Yeah. But I think he can pass the block.
That block's going to be on. If I'm doing this right, it's going to be on an 11. So it's passable on a 5. He checks a 5.
Well, it's presently on 11, but it'll drop down to 9 after the admissions fees. Then it'll go back up 2 with Remy. Yeah, 11.
He's gonna fade it. He doesn't think he can block it. So this fade, he would have passed the block. I think we could have counted wrong because that is a lot of math to be doing on the fly.
Yeah. Pool side.
Yeah, we checked the pool side. That should have enough to pass that.
Yeah, so you checked a 3 against a 7. So it costs 4.
Yeah, he's just deciding if he wants to commit
Yeah.
Remy or not. Not that Sam has anything. Sam can draw 1 card, right?
Yep, he does get a blind
He does
draw
have
off of
New
New Empress in
Empress.
Netherrealm.
So,
But
Nick has to hope that he doesn't draw.
He'll have to spike Sekia, I think.
It can be anything with a non-prog, right?
He has a full block, and I don't think he has his own
Sekia's
change.
the only high one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he have to full block? Well, yeah, he's gonna have to full block because he's gonna pay 3. Yeah. Messed up by not pure hearting the Hanging Gardens. Oh, earlier the Hanging Gardens is committed now, but he could have pure hearted the new Empress and just locked this in, right?
Yeah.
There's this is a very interactive game with a lot of moving parts and stuff going on.
Yeah,
This is cool.
Yeah, this has been a very deeply branching game tree for sure. And I guess that's one thing we can get out of Akuma and Remy is, especially this Akuma with some extra tutors, some extra card availability things.
Yeah,
and some creative synergies, I think, to be sure.
Yeah, the Meteor's a great addition. I know people think of Akuma, they think of like, oh, he's a deck that tries to blow you up on 2. And a lot of time, he would like to do that when he can. But, he doesn't do that. He's certainly not going to do that to 33 health too often.
Yeah.
And then he gets to play this game where it's like, okay, well, how much did you sell out when you built your deck to that turn 2 kill? And Sam Tate's not going to do that, right? He likes longer game decks. So this is an effort to build an Akuma that has a little more staying power, and we'll see how it does over the course of the day. Although I think in this particular game, he might be toast.
Yeah, there's got the thing for 30 minutes left in the round, so game 1 burning up half the time. We'll see how game 2 goes. I mean, how do you think Remy does going second with the additional 2 cards?
I'm sure she's happy about it. Especially you're not only 5 hand size, you're 5 hand size playing 7 other character cards.
Yeah. Yeah, and getting a copy of the 2-dot is truly essential to the deck. So adding that extra search space to find a Wen gun, a power cycle, an immortality even, just to be able to get that engine going with bouncing the characters.
Yeah, it looks like Sam's trying to see if he can find a way to make it less than 5 damage with the confronting data first. And then I assume he'll go and try to draw the card if all else fails. That's enormous. Okay, well, that was a nice try, but you have to draw the card.
Looks like according to the tournament organizer, there's just under 30 minutes remaining in the round. And last I knew, there had been no reported matches yet.
There's been 2.
Oh, there have now been 2.
2
So
reported matches yet?
Doesn't sound like there's a lot of blowouts this first round.
Yeah, or if there have been, it was 3 games where 2 aggro decks just kind of smashed each other on turn 2 or 3 times. But there's not a whole. You look at the field, there's not a whole lot of just like breakneck. I just want to aggro you decks here.
Oh yeah, our results so far are 2-0s with player 1 winning 1-1. So
they just fired Bray Wyatt. What the?
We just got some terrible wrestling news. That Bray Wyatt has been released by WWE.
All right.
But all right,
this ace maneuver's up to 9 speed.
Just random.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it has to be.
Is Sam bumping the speed up himself? Especially, yeah. So if he has that,
That is new Empress, right? We're not just.
Yeah, it is new Empress. But so if both players cooperate and bump it and add the speed up, right? So ignition speeds can add 4. Nick can add 4. That's 8 speed. Okay.
No, yeah, we drew the card. It is not a Sekia. Looks like it's another new Empress.
Yeah, it's a high block.
Fade giving him +2 damage on ace. Yeah. That is not going to do it. Sam's making sure, but we'll see how this match plays out. But this is one of those things where later you might go back and say, did I really need to spend 5 minutes?
Yeah. There's
trying to not draw that card.
Yeah.
Well, guys, since we're between matches, we've got some exciting things to announce. We have our first raffle winners for the day. So one of the things that's awesome about the KBPRTTST is that every round, as long as you're still playing, you get entered into raffles for really cool stuff. This round, we are giving out foil All Mights. We're giving out 2 of them. Congratulations to Cody Scott and GP Baker III.
Oh, wow.
They will each be receiving, in addition to their Sleigh Ride Stowaways, each will receive a copy of the foil All Might. So congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, all right.
In addition, for those of us watching the stream, and we'll announce this a little later, we're going to be giving away a playmat. And I just threw it on the screen.
All right. It is... I can't see what playmat
Face
this
Splitter.
is.
Yeah.
That's a Face Splitter playmat? Okay.
Just for tuning in, at the end of the round, we're going to be giving this away to one of our fans listening or watching on the Twitch. So we're really excited to give that away here pretty soon. But you'll have to stick around to see if you win till the end of the round.
And we've got a couple more results coming in, and all of them are 2-0s. But it's a fun spread of 0-2s and 1-1s and 2-0s.
Okay. Looks like Church won with that Morrigan deck. John Stone won. He was playing something interesting. He's playing the Order Gren.
Yeah, I see Biako won.
Nice.
Oh, I think Zach was our Takeda, right?
Let's see.
Our high technology Takeda, yeah.
I just want to take a moment to remind all of our fans at home as well, we are running sales all day at rochesterccg.com. All of our singles for standard universes have been marked down 10%, and you can combine that with your lifetime discounts.
Yes.
In addition, we're running a flash sale this round while supplies last. We're offering Red Horizon fan bundles. For just $79.99, you're going to get a box of Red Horizon and a box of Blood Omen. And there are still a bunch of playable cards in those sets, despite being a little older.
Yes. We are seeing a Battle for Power card featured here. Battle for Power is rotating when My Hero Academia comes out, slated for September. Blood Omen is not. Blood Omen is still going to be good for a little while here.
I love this. We have the turn 1 Fade, and turn 1 Fade snipes a Power Cycle! Oh man, so the one downside of drawing 2 extra cards, you can never guarantee when you're not going to just check a pair of 3s on all those cards. And
Yeah,
I wonder
it doesn't always yield a benefit.
I wonder if that little sequencing choice to play Power Cycle last as opposed to either Poolside, I think probably over Poolside, possibly even over Immortality. Oh, but he top decks the Remy anyway. Alright, so consolation.
Yeah. And Sam taking advantage, just sort of building on taking a build lead. He had a couple of attacks and probably a chance to go in there, but with Remy having those extra cards and being able to feed them to Poolside Date off of the player 2 rule that is in place for this event, that attack was a lot scarier than it otherwise would have been if Remless paid 4 cards and one of them failed.
Yeah, and so Remy with a pretty stacked defensive hand. Oh wait, sorry, I was thinking that was a Nouveau, because I think he had one earlier, but probably reviewed it. So he's got Bang plus a beefy attack here. And we're gonna run some mid attacks into Remy's this turn, I think. But we're gonna fill up the card pool real fast off Akuma, and
yeah, he's gonna see if he can land one of those Kongos, right? Oh well, never mind. Akuma is gonna be disabled this turn, so he's just kind of that Dohatsu is just kind of high and dry here.
Yeah, if Remy weren't here providing infinite mid blocks, this could still be an opening, an opportunity to push in a Kongo without Akuma's pump, but there's not nearly enough speed pump running into a ready staging area from Remy here.
Yeah, and one of the things about those so-called infinite mid blocks is in this exact scenario where she just has the one Remy stacked, when she blocks with that one and you stop attacking, that's gone. She doesn't get to get that character back.
Yeah.
So now Remless is going to have to go find another character, presuming she blocks this one here.
Yeah, and one thing.
Does. And he was debating the hack to try to make it so that he didn't play a character card, but I guess he decided against it.
You know, we'll just build out a couple spams.
Yep.
Yeah, is that Tagura Brothers? Yeah. So, still a stacked hand from Akuma.
Yep. Kongo is a reversal, and we've seen how many face downs he can end up putting in the pool on the opponent's turn. All right, now we're gonna get some Sleigh Ride action.
You get 2 copies of Sleigh Ride Stowaway just entering in the event today.
Yeah, here's the other side of the Christmas promo, the Sleigh Ride special delivery. who's going to specially deliver a ready foundation to Akuma, and
Yeah, so
So
it's
does-
seven.
it's-
It's 7 speed
you
on
know
the box,
momentum?
but it's pseudo. It is pseudo 6 speed because you're reading one of their foundations, and yeah, if the
and
opponent
OP gets to draw a
has,
card, right?
Yep.
So yeah, if they've been nice, if they don't have a lot of momentum, then they get gifts. They get a ready foundation and a free card. If they've been naughty, you get to I don't know, like fly an attack helicopter on them or something. Like you get +1 to all your attacks this turn. And
Yeah.
also on top of that, obviously it gets to do the
Yeah, and this attack auto clears, which I guess is, you know, we're playing Ace Maneuvers, we're playing Finding What Was Lost. This is synergy in those senses. Even if it doesn't interact with Remless herself, it's interacting with everything else that Nick's doing with his deck.
So Nick just went to use oh my god. So we have the double immortality into the Figueroa Brothers play. So this is something I only learned about immortality the other day, which is that it has commit, discard 2 cards, go get a character, put it in your hand. But it can also put it in the card pool.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, 'cause
And so we
it's a
can
Charlie's card.
airdrop it directly down. And so we just went all in on that to set up our Remy here.
Yeah, so
and-
we're not going to have any cards in our hand. We're just going to have the... Okay,
Yeah, he's hitting the wrong keyboard shortcut and
Okay.
drawing his attacks instead of
Yeah.
drawing his foundation instead of writing them. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to play the Remy. He'll draw a card off of that. The Remy will build down at the end of the turn, and he'll have some sort of defensive positioning, but this is not ideal. So did he have 3 immortalities or something? What? So one of the
He
immortalities
had 3
got
immortalities,
turned,
yes.
but it didn't get destroyed? Oh, 3
He had
got
3,
destroyed.
yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, so his board makes a rectangle, and the
The
inside
missing
corner of the
spot, yeah.
rectangle, yeah, was the 3rd immortality.
We drew another Remless. Well,
Oh man, Shades of Summer Heat right here.
and we draw... Okay, that's pretty good in this particular circumstance, because that
Definitely
can
not
block
playing
Sekia.
that, but yeah,
Yeah,
that
we
covers Sekia pretty good.
cannot possibly be playing that. He's thinking about it.
Well, it will have what two storm count plus the 3rd from, or actually can't. Yeah, Remy 1 can drop a character. Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll drop the Remy 2 and I guess pick it up to play it again. So he'd be thinking about playing this just to sort of cycle and replay one of those Remys to draw another card. But oh well, we're going for it. Checks the 6.
Yeah, which will
That's
become
definitely
a 4.
a 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
And well, this might block out. This might force a. Well, this probably won't force a decent attack block out. It can't possibly be that big, right? It'll be. Well, we get 4 for each card that's left, and there are 3 of those, so it'll be 12 damage. So we'll force a block, but I think Sam can reasonably comfortably block with Hell's Reach.
Yeah, Sam can also be thinking about, is there a window to Congo here? Because he's got the stuff in the pool. Akuma's not sealed because Bang's just 1 turn.
Yeah. That'll be a 7-speed Congo.
I totally forgot that Bang was legal in this format.
Yeah, it wasn't legal in Retro, so you had all these events where Bang just wasn't a card, and we haven't played those symbols locally really. I was thinking about it the other day. I should just build a deck that has Bang in it. Just haven't.
All right, we are firing off the full block.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow! That's a 2-check, and that definitely came in out of the sideboard.
Yeah, must have.
That is Hellgate Executioner, if I remember the name of the card
Yep,
correctly.
that is correct.
And that does a lot of punishment for playing Remlesses. Yep, there's the Congo. And he's in Desperation, right? Does that have Desperation for?
No, the Dohatsu, the
The other Dohatsu is the Desperation one.
one
so-
that collects your own pool. Yeah, it's an extra one.
But yeah, this is...
So yeah,
He's
plus
gonna-
admissions fees, plus stun 1.
Yeah,
Oh
let's see if we
yeah,
try to shove this in.
is there a line in there? I think there is. So this is gonna be easy clap game.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
well, it's not going to be game over, but it's going to deal a lot of damage.
Well, you're probably right.
33 is a lot.
Well, it's kind of each face on 4 times. So yeah, maybe only like 24 or 28 damage.
Yeah. Certainly has the potential to get 7 hand size big. So It's currently at 14. Yeah, it's gonna get to 24. Yeah.
Yeah. He had 3 face downs when he started the attack. He gets 2 face downs from admission fees and Akuma each.
Yeah.
And then he adds damage for Akuma and inline by feet, and then powerful 2. So
Yeah.
plus 20 damage. A smooth 12 mid, super unblockable speed.
That's a fear factor right there.
And in the event that
Yeah.
Nick plays the Remy as a form and rips yet another attack, it will have to contend with an arbitrary number of revokes from that Seki on the card pool as well.
Yeah. Well, if he plays the powerful, then
Oh, you're right.
he will have 1 revoke though.
Yeah.
So he'll flip the Kongo.
Yeah,
For the
one
axe.
and then a second one from the admissions fees as well.
Yeah. No, he's just gonna he's worried about the blind draw. He's just gonna take powerful 4.
Maybe he wants to make sure that he can comfortably cycle later. So I'm pretty sure Congo exiles the face downs from the pool instead of
It does.
discarding them. That doesn't. What?
On a.
Oh, okay. You just played it as a form, yeah.
That one has desperation though. I feel like every card has desperation. That one has 4.
That one's desperation 4, yeah.
There we go.
So on a 6, check a 3, which will soon become check a 5, which will soon become a 3, and you could force him to commit out of all the foundations remaining.
Yeah, which he definitely
Will,
should.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's a panel outside that goes off every now
I gotta say,
Imagine if Bang was 2 turns. No thanks.
I gotta say, when Remy rips attacks off of her characters, I kind of see I see the potential of this deck a little more. Where it's I'm gonna play a character that's gonna I'm play an action card effectively that untaps foundation and draws a card, and then doesn't have to progressive. And I'm gonna draw an attack that doesn't have to progressive.
Yeah, I mean, you're a 5-hand size with a lot of extra card draw and some synergy with a lot of Air's kit that just got not only Wen Gun, but also Moment of Rest is really good for her.
Yeah.
Play a character, immediately bring it down. We are going to pass it. We're going to get more Remy stacked. We are still... okay, we're readying poolside date. To what end? Have we readied the other ones this turn?
That's possible. I do see dice on the. I assume dice on the immortalities represent this card has
they've
been ready this turn.
Yeah. Poolside date doesn't do anything while ready, right?
No. I would actually prioritize that as the last card to ready, because if you use the ability and it gets Chigurod, you don't want to lose your ready foundation.
Yeah, so now Seki is just going to negate every relevant enhance.
Yeah. But it can only negate the effects, not the costs. So Remy is still going to bounce around to all of her zones.
Yeah. And Sam might have a reasonable chance to block this attack. He's got admissions fees for the -2 speed. It's almost like Nick should stop enhancing because it's just -1 speed every time. Unless he has enhances that he wants to pay the cost for. Which I guess is the reason not to bother with finding. Unless he's already played finding twice this turn. That might be it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even remember the start of this turn.
Alright, Nick's going to take that on the chin. And probably fail this Remy, I think. Oh, he's going to be forced to fail the Remy, yeah.
Okay, well. Zero mid blocks against the world.
Yeah.
Nick is probably just hoping Akuma bricks here.
And 15. Hatsu is not going to deal 15, I don't think.
Hatsu's not going to deal 15.
Well, actually, it starts at 7. It counts each face down twice. That would be 13.
That looks like a brick to me.
Indeed it does.
We're playing True Identity, our second True Identity as a form.
Oh boy, we are in Brick City population 1, I think.
Okay, so he's going to play a foundation to be able to hack the check for the block.
Yes. Yep. So he's going to see... Because, once again, even if this block passes...
Oh, he gets 2 blind draws.
Okay, so there's 1. I mean, you're at 4. You might as well go to 1.
Yeah.
There we go. What's the second one? Is setting...
Hellgate!
All right, that should be good enough.
That's a little awkward because he really has to go in on this. And
Yeah,
that'll mean a lot of progressive difficulty to play that Hellgate.
10-minute warning.
There are 10 minutes remaining in the round.
we revoked the. What did we revoke?
I couldn't tell you.
We revoked the effect
Remy?
of Remulus'
Yeah.
pickup, which is
Adding 2 damage
adding
to your
2
own
damage
attack.
to your own
Yeah.
attack. So let's see. So we've gotten this Dohatsu to 10, and that's Akuma itself, and then we're gonna do the 3/3. Yep, and that gets it to 13. Yeah, we're gonna have to pass the Hellgate, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, the Hellgate's gonna be on a 10, which he can just pass, I think, right?
He's got 7 foundations. Yeah.
And the partial block's not gonna be good enough. Game 3. All right, so Nick got really just could not settle to just hold on to that ace maneuvers in his hand. Decided he wanted some other card. Paid for it with his life. Took a bazillion damage from a Kongo. And Sam found a way to finish it off the next
And
turn.
we're gonna players instantly shuffle up their decks for game 3 and see if we can close this one out in 10 minutes where the others have taken. Well, we took about 30 minutes and about
30
20
minutes for
minutes.
game
30
one.
minutes and 20 minutes, yeah. They're going to have to draw the rage to get this done.
Yeah. Good news is mulliganing on TTS is really quick.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
So we get a
It's a pretty good start.
clean build, yeah.
No fades coming from Sam here.
I like 4 foundations. I like the power cycle to
Or
fetch up a
foundations,
Remy if we
power
can
cycle,
if we can find it, and a God of Thunder.
We've got an answer to Toguro Brothers this time.
True that, yeah.
So we don't throw 2 cards away for nothing.
And if I'm cheering for Nick here, I'm cheering for him to not draw any attacks, so he's not going to walk into this pile of Toguro Brothers.
I'm looking forward to. So these are both the kinds of players that are going to go and watch the VOD of our commentary this match. We're going to hear it about at least 2 or 3 things from both of them.
Excellent.
Either something that we
post the
misread or
VODs
whatever.
On YouTube. Reminder. Come on, he should.
I'll get to it.
All right. So
Are you taking a local recording?
Yes.
Excellent.
all right. So we've Remulus into. It's game 3 with 10 minutes left. So let's play the orange card. Do your thing. Try not to spend too much time thinking about stuff. You don't really. So it's hard to remember the math on this, but this is a 5-round event with exactly 32 players.
Yeah.
So 3-1-1
Depends
is
on
an interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, that is an interesting place to be. You normally feel pretty good about X1-1, but with the numbers being this tight, it's not as good as it normally is. All right, so we're checking bad on our attacks, but we have God of Thunder, so it's probably okay.
Well, we won't for long if we start using it.
Yeah. Is Remy playing Atron? We haven't seen it. I don't believe we've seen Atron in the
Yeah,
round.
I've
I don't
not
think we've
se-
seen
I've not
any
seen
green
one.
cards, have we?
I don't believe I've seen one.
We're playing 7 purple cards, so
Yeah, I support not playing a bunch of actions or assets, and I think especially Ekron. We were talking about how Remy can untap the whole stage.
yeah.
Um,
Ekron certainly would have been strong last game, but
yeah.
anecdotes. All right, so Remy did get some damage in there. Akuma is at 15.
Oh, and Remy stacked the wrong Remy.
Yeah, he didn't have the right Remy. Not available.
So, do I see double Dohatsu and a Sekia? And a T-Bros and an aligned bed feed, I think. And then hang guards at the top.
That looks correct.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
this
you-
could
you-
be the business.
yeah,
I don't know.
you-
I don't know if this counts to 33.
You definitely
but
sling some orange cards in this scenario because that is a fairly exposed board.
yeah, these Dohatsus are really nice. We're a little light on the tools we'd love to have as Kuma, but Yeah, just building up this face down count. Although, actually, these checks are gonna be non-trivial at least. Not impossible, but not trivial.
Yeah, I believe that's an Azure Nightmare on the board, right?
Yeah, I see. He has Azure Nightmare plus Hell's Reach, which are 2 foundations that'll untap themselves.
Yeah, and Hanging Gardens is right there to feed to the Azure.
Power Cycle.
We're just gonna honest
excellent
pass
block.
this instead of using the Remy for it.
Well, you can't Remy.
Oh, Remy's committed.
No, you. Well, actually, she is. But
Oh wait. Oh yeah,
Remy
you're right. The
Remy 2
has the
bounces.
pickup.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. Should play with and against Rumless more so I stop forgetting all the fine details. There's, and this is a thing too, right? Like, most people probably haven't played against Rumless that much.
Yeah.
So, whenever Nick Reagan sits down against this deck, he has the advantage of the opponent really doesn't know how to navigate it as exactly as they might know how to navigate Akuma attack string, which everybody's seen 7,000 times by
This
now.
will be a 7 damage attack that becomes a 11 damage attack, if I'm counting correctly. And Nick's going to draw.
We tug with the draw.
Yeah, just going to hit another.
Yeah, because
we're
we're
9 by defeat.
Yeah, so we're not doing 33 here, but God of Thunder's gone. It's probably going to be kind of tough for Emlist to stage too much of an attack string here. Sam went second, so he will get the last turn. So he just wants to get Remy within range.
Yeah, he's
and she is at 20.
Landing a punch. Yeah, so that will be worth 5 more damage with Sekia down the line.
Yep. Is that
the wrong Remy again?
I know, just checking all the
bounding
threes
the
there.
checks, yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to come down.
This will get a gauge, but the gauge will be denied. I think he didn't get a momentum.
That's
Or
6 matches outstanding.
did he get a momentum? Well, he's not using the momentum anyway.
It's going to fail the block.
Mm.
Get that extra review step going there. So Remy's stacked. We get to ready a foundation that clears from the card pool. Akuma's at 8.
Yeah, I think Akuma's.
Ace Maneuvers is actually lethal if he can land it.
Yeah, the attack on the Remy cleared.
Never check a 5. But
yeah, we've got enough.
Sam is not in trouble here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna take a blind draw. It's gonna be not useful for me in the block. 7, 8. Can you check a 6? You cannot check a 6.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah, just a Storm of Torment and an Ace Maneuvers was enough to finish that out.
Wait, the Remy got there?
Yeah. Remy got
I was
there.
like, I look up, I'm like, oh, he's got some stuff going on. I'm like, looked over to check something, look back, dead. I'm like, whoa.
What an end
sometimes
to that
just-
round there.
Yeah, it devolves
Exact
into
damage.
a cage match. Yeah.
That was a hell of a sound right there. That was like, we're going to the end. Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom.
Well, who wants to give away some free stuff, guys?
I love giving away free stuff.
So let's give away that playmat. Show that playmat off. We're giving away a face splitter playmat to one of the people in our chat. Congratulations to 1984 DeAndre. If that is you, please email us at topdeckheroes@rochesterccg.com with your address and whatnot so we can get that sent out to you. Thank you so much for watching. Also, don't forget, we are running our flash sale right now, the Red Horizon Fan Bundle. It is just $79.99 for a booster display of Red Horizon and a booster display of Blood Omen. Go ahead and purchase those at rochesterccg.com, your #1 source for all of your UFS and Universes needs. Also, remember to take advantage of our 10% off all-day sale for Standard Universes singles. Have you been looking for some fatalities for your set? Go ahead and head on over because those are $6 off right now. And Fatality is going to become very rare. I don't know if you gentlemen are aware, but Mortal Kombat is sold out from distribution and from the manufacturer. There are no more.
Yeah, they're scarce few boxes left at Rochester CCG, maybe in
Yeah,
some
they're up
other
there in
places.
the corner.
Yeah.
I see that's
Oh wow, yeah,
that's the end of the
cash
stockpile
right there.
Yeah, we can count.
Time
It's
in
not
the
many.
round.
Apparently, it's time in the round. So, if you
All right.
are thinking about filling out your binder with Mortal Kombat singles, now is the time. Especially, we got all these new players coming in for My Hero Academia this September, and they're gonna. I bet once My Hero sells out, and it's going to, they're gonna suck up all the other standard singles like a sponge. So get your binder filled before they do.
And get your binder filled to help them out when they come in, and they'll have all of My Hero product to trade for all of your old product, and make some blockbuster deals after that.
Yes, let's see. We have some. So Ben Lambright won. Nick Reagan, Ryan Field won with Andy 2-1. Who is Ryan playing against? We don't have the pairings here.
Oh yeah, we don't.
Ryan Field.
Oh, Jeff.
Aaron Sussman.
Jeff lost. Ironically, Jeff lost to Ben Lambright, blowing all of his luck round 1. Can't say I expected that one, but
Yeah, it's always a little tricky to cross-reference names to pairings to decks.
yeah.
All right, so who's still playing? Probably not too many people.
Tables 1, 5, 6, 10, and 11 have yet to report. But a lot of people are typing stuff in right now.
Yeah.
So
I still think that was a great end to that round after, games 1 and 2, taking most of the period.
Yeah.
They played, 30 minutes of universe, more than 30 minutes, almost 50 minutes of universes for the first 2 games. And then, the players needed to draw the rage, and Remless got there by...
Yeah.
Exact damage.
Yeah. Exactsies is exciting.
table 6 has
Yeah, I know. I've played a little bit of Akuma, and I've always struggled with kind of the appropriate
Hello.
pace to put the game
Sure.
on.
Yes, I can.
See, I just don't like Akuma because I think he's an abomination, being able to hacksaws all my special blocks, because I only play
Okay,
blocks with that are special
Did you go
blocks.
second?
Because breaker blocks are fun, action blocks are
Okay.
fun.
All right.
Precise
And
flow is
you went
fun.
First in game 2.
I mean, I think it's
So
like the
player
safe keyword
2
of like
gets one
Kuwabara.
additional
And I think it's good to
turn
have
after
a spread of different things in the game
And
to
after that, it's the,
might
after
disable
that,
something
if
could be
there's
oppressive. I think
no winner for
my
game
Yin
one,
decks are kind of oppressive
no
sometimes.
winner for game 2. You win 1-0.
Alrighty, so we're just waiting for
Thank
the
you.
final results to come in. We are here all day talking about everyone's favorite collectible card game, Universes. Don't forget, if you aren't interested in our sale bundles or our singles, we are still taking pre-orders for the My Hero Academia collectible card game coming out this September. I know I literally cannot wait. I harass poor Tim Friedlieb every day trying to get him to slip, and I'm going to get him to slip one of these times, and I'm going to know when that release date's going to be. He claims he doesn't know. I don't know if I buy it, but I literally cannot wait. I am so excited to play cards from that set. I'm so excited to open up and see, the different foils. I want to know what's in those quirk packs, because you get 2 quirk packs with every booster display. So those are basically 2 extra box toppers.
Yep, 2 extra box toppers, 2 extra ultra rares, whatever you want to call them.
So I do expect the My Hero Academia card game is going to be kind of a Digimon situation, a flesh and blood type situation. It is going to sell out. So if you are watching and you have not purchased your My Hero Academia pre-orders, head on over to rochesterccg.com and get those today. We have the rival decks, booster displays, and the first DLC. And everyone's best girl, Froppy, is in both the set and in the DLC, so you'll definitely want to get some of those. I think the floaty girl is too, but she's not best girl. Gravity girl, that's what I've been calling her.
Yeah, the DLC specifically has Froppy, has Ochako Uraraka, it has All Might, and Ida, Tenya Ida.
Look at you
DLC.
knowing all their real names. I just make them up. There's Superman, Gravity Girl, Froppy, who's best girl, and Pollution Man.
Probably gonna watch this week's episode when I get home.
I am a full season behind.
It's starting to get
Starting
going.
yeah,
Finally.
yeah. It's leading into something.
See,
I know it's leading into. I'm fully up to date on the
Yeah,
manga. I'm terrible. I just got bored during the pandemic and just kept reading the manga, and yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, so we already have an idea. We know some of the winners from the round results. Anybody win that we really want to see their deck for the next round? I kind of want to see this Ivy deck that Tam and that group have been working on forever. But also Tam, I believe, is streaming on his channel. So it's if people want to see that, they can hop over there. See who else. John Stone's Gren deck might be interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list here, and I feel like there's a lot of characters we wouldn't normally see because of the intelligent bands.
I think it's not just the intelligent bands. I think it's the people are playing stuff we just haven't seen. Because there's been no tournaments public and I want to see a Gren play. 'Cause I don't know what the hell Gren can do. No one's trying to build her, in my opinion. Well, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the Gren's always been interesting on paper. It looks like there should be a pretty good deck there. And with regards to the bans, it's not even necessarily whether or not those decks were keeping XYZ out of the meta.
Guys, just checking in. Where
Cassandra,
are we at?
Raptor, Shokan Prince decks, they're big boogeymen, right? So you could have a pet deck or whatever, and you haven't had a chance to play against all those decks or really test against them, and you're just there's no way this can actually be Cassandra. Just forget it, right? You know?
Hey guys,
I'll just go play
checking in
Raptor instead.
with
Screw
time.
this.
Well, what I'm wondering is
No problem. Thank you for
how
reporting
telling
done.
are the bans about people's confidence in Cassandra? Because we definitely took 2 cards from her, right? We took 3 cards from her. We took away Sense Morals, we took away Shield, and we took away Protecting the Protector.
Yeah.
Does this field tell us that people don't think she's good enough because of that? Or do we not see her because Mark Tyner couldn't play today? I mean, how much can we extrapolate from that?
Yeah, I think it's hard to say, hard to understand, hard to know what was in the minds of everyone. The fact that there's no Cassandra, I mean, it does tell us obviously that people decided they would rather play something else than Cassandra on each individual player, and
yeah, and I think one of the things that it's a little bit unique to this event, sort of the downside of hey, we're banning these cards for one event, is that if you wanted to play Cassandra, you would need to figure out how you're going to kill people without being able to put +3 or 4 damage on all those throws.
Yeah.
Right. And so you would need to go through the effort of figuring that out because you're playing Cassandra because you presumably think she's one of the best decks still, and you're sort of need to sort out a new attack lineup for her for what could just be one event. Depending. Jasko's talked about they're going to have a sit down about standards soon, so we'll see what they do. We assume they'll touch something with Cassandra if they're going to touch anything, but we don't know if it'll be Cassandra herself. We don't know if it'll be the Shield. We don't know if it'll be something else. It'll be Vicious Madness or whatever. So trying to resolve Cassandra for one event might just be something people weren't.
Yeah, and if I think of putting on my brewing hat, I want to build a deck because I'm excited about building it, and I don't know if I'd be excited about building my same Cassandra deck but worse, as opposed to building something else that's cool and exciting and novel that's in some way enabled by this format or some way enabled by going second.
Here's a question for both of you. Both of you are multiple-time singles champions. So you have experience building decks that are powerful, broken, whatever you want to call it. Do you believe with those bans, Cassandra is still top dog?
I don't think she's still the best deck in the game, but I'm not entirely sure she's the best deck in the game in the first place. I'm often skeptical of that kind of claim.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that. Is she still S tier without those cards, without Protecting the Protector, without Sense of Morals to make free checks for assets, without Shield? Is she still S tier?
I think in this exact meta, if we were to play this event, month after month through PTC after PTC with this list of bans, my expectation is that, and we could be proven wrong, and certainly people's deck choices have maybe even clued me in that this is wrong, but my expectation is that whatever the best aggro deck is would end up being sort of the quote-unquote S-tier deck of the format, because the bans did largely hit defensive pieces, right? And part of that's because the aggro decks were losing to all those great defensive pieces. So the expectation is if you take those away, and they're still defensive pieces, don't get me wrong, right? You still have Guardian's Final Dude still here, Meteor still has Breaker 2, Precise Blow still here, Yin and Yang still here, Royal Bodyguard still here. But I would expect, right, because those aggro decks were not bad before, the Kens, the Andys, the Nightmares of the world. So expect like one of those would eventually rise to the top.
Yeah, I see. And I tried to raise some good points that it was on the tip of my tongue a minute ago about Cassandra, which is that we actually really did hit Cassandra twice because her ability to hit just change Sense of Morals button, just hit the Sense of Morals button in 4+.
Oh yes, yep.
We've been basically her staging area went down from a maximum of 5 4+s to 0 of the really mainstream cards that make those checks. And her ability to just blind hit Elk Shields and Cormorants out of nowhere is an incredible compliment to Owl Shield. And so we're really taking away both of those resources from her defense. And so she really becomes just a very run-of-the-mill deck without those resources. I think really were what propped her up.
Yeah, Life Cassandra is kind of seen as invalid because Sense of Morals, even though like the stun ready is sort of why she doesn't care about the non-proc or anything, but just being able to make the check for her ability is really huge for her.
Yeah, and I had a thought on the aggro decks. I want to see your take on this. I think that it's really hard to form a narrative of what is the best aggro deck, just because I think a lot of aggro, like if you build a one-dimensional aggro deck, just saying I'm going to get them dead no matter what, that deck will win about half the time in the mirror match, and it will win about half the time. It will win like maybe 55% of the time against another deck that's just doing the same thing, especially because you only win the die roll half the time. You only go first half the time, and killing someone on 2 or killing someone on 3 is a lot easier when you're not getting killed on 2 or 3 yourself first. Right. And I wonder if it's just that, suppose Nightmare or suppose Andy were the best aggro deck, that if it would really, how long would you, do you think we'd be able to tell that just from looking at results or even just playing games or whatever? Even how do you compare Andy against Nightmare as two aggro decks we've played with recently?
Yeah. Usually my response to aggro metas and this is sort of how I wound up playing Pharaoh Man, is that if it's an aggro heavy meta, then I want to play a deck that's reasonably aggressive but has a bunch of stuff to sort of trip up the aggro decks. Yeah. And I think the 3 that I brought up, it maybe Ken a little bit less so, but Andy's pretty hard to just kind of trip wire because a lot of those kinds of cards try to make it harder to pass stuff, and he's really good at passing stuff. Yeah, you want set to attack his damage output, but he has Meteor and Scarlet Gun. He has Meteor and Spirit Shotgun, which... Yeah, and, Nightmare, there's a little bit more of ways, stuff like Hand Cannon and whatnot, so it would sort of depend, is Andy consistent enough? Yeah. He beats himself sometimes, and we haven't had enough events to really see him. Yeah, and Andy's defense is a lot softer than, someone with 30-plus life. Yeah, Andy and Nightmare's defense are both softer than Ken's, I would say. Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm about to post the round 2 pairings.
All right.
Hopefully you guys can figure out the next round on who we're going to be covering. I'm going to put a quick note to everybody in this announcement to please leave additional space so that we can jump into any games in just a moment.
And with that in mind, we're going to take a short break to choose the next round. We will be right back.
Awesome.
Stay tuned.
Some people. Nope, we're good.
All right.
So, Tim, I think you're a little more familiar with the theory of Gren than me, because you were making a prediction on what this deck would be doing, and explain to me what he does.
All right. So, Gren has a check boost and a damage bonus that both scale off of having more copies of Foundations in your stage or discard pile. Like Remless, we haven't seen it a ton. I forget the exact mechanics, but basically he wants to get a bunch of duplicate copies of things.
Yeah.
So the obvious thing, and what he was clearly designed to do, is to play some Red Eye Capsule.
Yeah.
The card from the original Cavalry upset that you can run 16 copies of. This isn't Order Gren, so my assumption is that there's going to be Meteors and they're going to be fetching Red Eye Capsules.
Okay.
That's sort of what I'm guessing this is going to be doing, but this might be our first time seeing Gren in a tournament situation.
I think it's mine.
I don't
yeah.
remember seeing him. I mean, if he was
Hi
registered
there.
for another event, I didn't get to see
start
one.
rounds. Who's having issues?
So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. And of course, on the other side,
Okay,
we have a
Kelsey,
Spike 1 deck, long time, really
is it just
high tier
not
character,
popular,
lots of different ways to build
or
him.
what's
Dan
going on?
Austin's playing him off of Life. I'll be interested to see what that looks
Oh,
like.
great.
And
It's my
Dan
favorite way of
Austin's
playing,
a long-time UK player,
Top
very,
what?
very good. He's got some champ cards. And he's played some life decks too. If I recall, he was playing he was one of the first people to play a Puppet Cannon deck. I believe he was playing it in Kotal Khan that year, if memory serves. I might be completely off on that. But yeah, and this is a steely UK vet versus
so
a
you can
fairly
select
new
the
player
color,
in
you've been
Mr. Snow.
promoted.
Spike the proven deck versus a relative newcomer that we haven't seen that much. So this
the bar at the top.
Yeah,
would
good-
seem to be a David
narrative,
versus Goliath
yeah.
situation. All right, yeah. So we are not
Yeah.
going to get to see the hands this time,
So you go to.
unfortunately.
Oh,
Well, while we're waiting for things to start, let's talk about this round's sale bundle.
Oh yeah.
We're having a flash sale this round.
Very
We are-
appropriate.
Yeah.
This very appropriate.
Speaking of this match,
we have the Cowboy Bebop fan bundle this round. So if you like what you see here, for $99.99, you're going to get a
okay.
Spike
Kelsey, can you
versus
try,
Vicious
plugging completely out of
rival deck,
TTS and then logging
which
back
you'll
in?
get this
This
Spike
Spike.
in. You're going to get a Cowboy Bebop DLC, which will contain this Gren, and you'll also get a booster display of Cowboy Bebop.
which will contain a lot of those red eye capsules. You're going to see this Gren playing most likely.
So that sale is available for this round, just for $99.99 at RochesterCCG.com.
Yep. So here are
Oh.
Yes,
So.
4 of the most important cards in this
okay.
matchup, to be sure.
Wow.
Okay, who created the table?
Generous
Did you
Gambler,
say-
Friends and Rivals, and Insect Puppeteer.
Yeah, so we see Puppet Cannon is
Okay.
already in play. If you're not familiar, and there's the Red Eye Capsule. If you're not familiar with Puppet Cannon, the idea is there's a card called Hand Cannon that has a static ability. While it's in the card pool, your opponent cannot... Cards cannot leave your
either
opponent's
card pool or discard pile
discard
for effects.
for effects. And
Give me
Insect
just a
Puppeteer
second
has an
here.
ability that can just put that into your card pool as a cost. So what that does is it sets up a situation where decks that rely on
This
those
is
sorts of
something I have not
abilities
seen- I've never
can
seen
be
this
really
happen
heavily
before, and
locked
I've
out of the
dealt with a
game.
lot of
Ren's
weird
not really that
tabletops
kind of
and
deck,
configurations.
but Meteor will fetch something from the... Oh my god. Alright. Red Eye Capsule into Red Eye Capsule into Red Eye Capsule.
Checking
a
Red Eye Capsule.
Alright, well...
Yeah, I think the mechanics of Gren are that he has a 4+, and he gets to name a card and gets a damage bonus equal to the number of that card.
Yeah.
And he responds and exiles a card from his graveyard to get a control check bonus equal to the number of cards in his stage.
Yeah, I forget which one's stage and which one's discard pile, basically. Or if they're both stage. I'm just going
I
to
thought they
look
were
up
both
Gren.
safe, but yeah, actually, it's probably a good idea.
I could just
Hold on.
grab him. So his enhance is copies in your stage. Oh yeah, and remove cards in your
Okay.
stage. So they're both
Alright.
based on stage. So he wants to
Yeah.
have
Alright, so we're all set
as
then?
many red eyes in his stage
Alright,
as he
I'm gonna
can.
give
So
you
right
guys-
now,
Let's make sure to have a few in his RFG
Alright,
as
I'm
well.
gonna give
Or in his
you
discard
an
as well.
8-minute extension
Yeah,
for
that
the
you can go
round,
and
and
fetch them.
should be all set. If any trouble, let me know.
okay. So the remove is from the discard
problem.
pile. So he can remove the red eye that's in his discard pile to get +3 to a check.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's Reverberate. This is just
Yeah.
high-powered life cards. We're playing over the top because of the going second rule. I assume that gives him a chance.
So I've seen a couple cards that are pretty telling in this discard pile as control checks. I saw a Rose Whiplash which signals he wants to play a lot of reversals. That reversals plus Friends and Rivals is a really tasty combination. There are a lot of reversals available that chain 2 with your character.
Yep.
And Spirit Shotgun as well, which...
Yeah, Over the Top does feed that as well.
Yeah, both Over the Top and Inside Puppeteer add 2 more damage to that from your stage.
Yep. There's the Moonset, there's the Meteor Order Classics. So now he's deciding he's going to go ahead and activate Gren right now to pass this Moonset. So that Moonset gets +3 to its check. And Gren's going to give it +4 damage because it's equal to cards in your stage +1.
Yeah.
So he's automatically +2. He's always just +2 on an E4+ to everything.
Yep. Yeah, because you can just name your character.
And Red Eye Capsule itself has abilities when you commit it. If you have to commit it to pass that 4+, you believe you can give your attack +1 speed off of that.
Yep.
So I think he's picking a meteor target.
Oh, it's a Moonset. Yeah, so he's probably
Moonset,
he's gonna bounce either the minus speed card or Friends and Rivals.
Yep.
Here.
He's gonna take the momentum now.
Ironically, I think that honestly that was the weakest of Spike's 2-diff foundations.
Yeah.
Generous Gambler and Friends and Rivals are both incredible.
Yeah,
cards.
I mean, Spike has 4 cards in his hand, so you shouldn't be afraid of giving him a high block because he probably has one.
Yeah.
But with 4 cards in his hand, you really do not want to activate this powerful. I think that is especially when you did not bounce Friends and Rivals.
Yep, and so he does choose to commit a Red Eye for +1 speed here.
Yep, and that's going to get +4 damage.
Yep.
Especially, it's already 10 damage. You do not need to activate this powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, Spike is basically just going to have to not get hit. Right, if he gets touched 2 or 3 times, the game will be over.
Yeah, Gren's stuff with the triple Red Eye to start the game, he's going to be able to give every attack 4 damage. And Order's attacks are not slouches on their own. Okay, he did not remove the save. Good call. This is, of course, just going to get blocked pretty easily.
That's crazy.
And we Black Bear to refund our flips so that we can flip it. And one of the things about Spike is you can play quote unquote blank foundations like Over the Top, and it's fine because it flips for -2 speed.
It's got to be blank. It's going to be blank sooner or later anyway.
Yeah. All right, so we've already. Gren's check boost response is twice per turn. He checks the Red Eye Capsule, so that's fine. We're not going to be able to keep track of how many red eyes he has in the bin. We will not know. He has at least 1 because it's sitting on top.
And that number's really only materially relevant in that's how many times he can fight. He has 2 charges basically. He has the number of he has the twice per turn charge, and he has the number of red eyes for fuel charge.
Yeah, and he could meteor for a red eye here. The problem is he doesn't have any non-red eye foundations.
Yeah. He can keep his +4 and just ready a red eye effectively, or he can sacrifice the +4 down to +3 and have some other card, which I imagine could be more useful than red eye. But
yeah, he's probably hoping that Spike doesn't have a full block for this, because otherwise, just for the same reasons we didn't want to make Moonset lose its safe.
Yeah,
it is a little iffy to attack into this. But at least there's a card in Spike's card pool. Actually passing reversal is going to be a bit tougher. If he does have to partial blocks to set it up, you're going to get some damage in. You don't. Your board's committed anyway. You don't really care about the Friends and Rivals. You're not doing anything else this turn.
Yeah, the Friends and Rivals reversal here could potentially take out whatever he stun down whatever he fetches with the meteor here.
Yeah,
and it can make it. Well, I guess he has at least 1 guaranteed shot from the second twice per turn. To be able to build 1 more foundation, even if it's rather difficult.
We haven't seen the speed reduce yet. I assume we're going to.
And Gren did.
We're not gonna.
We're just not gonna upgrade at all.
We're just gonna block on the 7.
I wonder if this is a kind of a footsie situation where we were trying to take a.
Oh, we don't care. Okay, so
a timed pass, but.
Yeah, so Dan Austin clearly worried about making sure that he doesn't run himself out of flips if he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
And he wants to make sure that because he has three relevant abilities on those foundations, so Over the Top is kind of his only bullet. Although Puppeteer is not going to be too relevant in this match, probably. And just ending the turn.
All right,
So
yeah,
no
that's
reversal available.
Suffer my bloodlust?
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
When you know what you want to play, and what you want to play is 5 difficulty ultra rares from Soul Calibur,
Yes.
you can play a 5 check that costs you a bunch of life to play your 5 difficulty ultra rares from Soul Calibur.
No build out after that. That's so. It seems to me, I'm guessing we don't get to see the hands on this table. That John's hand is probably full of orange. If he didn't even have a foundation to deploy after that. So that's a little awkward. It's nice to be Gren in that situation because at least you can pass them. But I was wondering why. You know, any thoughts about why was he attacking so aggressively might have just been that's all he could do.
Yeah, look at how Nouveau Soleil in this spike deck as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. That card's just so nuts. It's always I feel like I probably play it whenever I can include some, at least have them in the sideboard. Pretty good against Gren too. I don't think neither of his things are playable or committed. Yeah, his character's pretty important. Most characters are, but him in particular, because all these red eye capsules that you're playing just to power up your character just become almost blank cards. It's very unfortunate.
So opening Reverberate, wow, this is I don't entirely feel like I have a model of what's happening here.
I think he just wants some momentum.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. He's just going to get a momentum out of this, then probably build out, because he's not going to play that multiple anytime soon, right? So.
Well, he's putting 3 damage on it.
Because he's going to get some damage and a momentum, sure. Right?
I guess this is virtually. Maybe I'm underestimating how fast 7 speed is. This is virtually unblockable.
You might be underestimating the fact that Gren just gets to +3 his block.
This is as slow as 3 speed, so if he has a +1 block, it's actually guaranteed, isn't it?
Yeah, this is very blockable. But Gren's not going to block. So he has 3 attacks in his hand and none of them are mid-blocks? Maybe? Or he just really wants to get aggro next turn? Oh boy. Oh, we were setting up a shotgun. Okay, that. And the unfortunate commit over the top, although this isn't going to be a kill shot by any stretch.
Flip for 2 speed.
Yep, and Reverb shares, I believe, 2
2, yeah. It doesn't chain good, but it's got life and water.
Yeah.
This has 2, the same 2, and now he's going to get a hand cannon to add 2 more, so it'll be a smooth 14.
Yep. Gren's actually is a cost, so the hand cannon doesn't stop him from boosting a check. Dan getting very aggressive here. Probably saw the amount of damage that Gren's attacks were getting. It's just like, okay, we better get to work. It's a very large shotgun. Yeah, why not? If you can manage to steal a couple build after this. Is that a partial Soleil block?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, every shotgun block's a partial block.
That's true.
And I think Gren's missing a small edge here of simply using his 4+ just to burn a card. Spin. Yeah.
Yep, he can totally do that. So that's blocked. Now, is there a reversal on this? If
Ooh.
That's what I figured. He's got 2 Soleils in his hand. This is pretty good if he can pass it, and he can because he's Gren.
Yeah.
He's going to get to ready 2 capsules, get some speed. He gets to commit spike off of that.
That's hysterical.
Yeah.
Hand cannon doesn't do anything here, right?
Yeah, they're making.
They're
sure.
figuring out that Gren can do it. He can go anyway. Yeah.
Yep.
And then Eric's on the Indies, and like, where are you going? It's like reunited Indies.
Wow.
It's a cost. You can do it.
Are you playing
guys,
spike reversals? Oh. We're all about the reversals here in KBPRTTST fan.
Did he not have one?
I'm almost certain he has one.
Yes, what's going on?
Okay, well.
What's happening?
Well, that's a very important 5 check. If that was a 3, that'd be open season on spike.
We're gonna double check cards just to make sure we're not misreading somehow, though we've seen hand cannon an awful lot. Yeah, that RFG's a cost. Hand cannon.
Did your discard pile randomly get shuffled?
Yeah, it's just due to their
It just
effects.
did.
So he totally could have boosted that check. He just either
Oh,
chose
so
not
it
to,
did
or
a
they got the
double
ruling
check.
wrong.
Okay.
Rushing Waterfall.
It's because of the programming. It does fall under a warning.
Under Reading Rainbow.
I know you want to play this
you played the
twice.
second card already and made the check for it.
It's a friend of Caliuga and Keelik.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just gonna. It sadly it falls under programming error with this situation.
All right. So Rushing
The extra
Waterfall.
check. A card was.
If
since
you
it was
have played it twice, you get to
found
draw a
and
couple
another card had been
cards.
Played,
And
it'll fall
if
under
you
a
combo
warning.
it, you can make
Remove
your
the
next
sixth
card
check
ignore
from the
progressive.
game
Yeah.
and continue.
Yeah, you have to combo it and then show them
Combo
a
weapon,
safer
show
weapon.
them a safer
yeah.
weapon,
I'm
which is kind of cool. I mean, people like Chris Splat,
Yes.
but nobody likes Rushing Waterfall.
that's what I have to do because it's.
Yeah, I don't
As
like
it-
Chris
as
Splat
you-
very
as
much,
you've
and I
already
certainly don't like
moved
Rushing
forward into
Waterfall.
the
But
game,
you
they
can see
realize
what it does
before
here.
checking
Is,
the
is it
game,
itself
it
safe?
Adjusted.
Yes, it is
Alright,
itself safe,
alright,
which is
that's
important
fine.
because that means it has to be a precise blow block.
Yeah. You know, I hate mid attacks.
I think
and
that's
I think
fine.
we will be
I know
unhappy to
it's
see
easy.
this mid attack will make us unhappy
Okay.
here, but
There was a double check that happened. They didn't realize until after they played another card. So I remove the card that was secondarily checked from the game. You've already played another card. Continue.
Yeah, I think if it happens again, it's gonna be game loss.
Well, it just be aware of it. Like
Okay, we got the cannon, so no meteor
it's a
shenanigans going to
programming
happen
thing,
here.
no surprise Caliuga
Even
stuff
for your
on the
warning.
table.
I'm
Yeah.
like,
Give it free warning.
that's what happened. Like, alright guys.
We're
just
reading
move
the
on over.
waterfall, verifying that it's.
Uh-oh. Precise blow versus safe.
Better call a judge.
Are we
Costly block.
trying to make sure? I think we're blocking with this. I think the hand cannon was just shoved in with Puppeteer
Yes, it was.
to. I mean, if they think hand cannon stops Gren, this is very unfortunate. I hope they don't, because I don't know why he's putting that hand cannon in his pool unless he thinks it stops Gren.
Yeah. And we're probably not going to see a reversal here. Although it would be a very tasty reversal.
Mop strike. All right.
This card in my card pool can't stop me because I have +4 to my control check.
Check a 5.
If I need a 6, yeah, probably just commit a red eye, right?
Yep.
Wait, what?
All right. John Stone has no interest in playing any more Foundations this game. He is perfectly satisfied with his 3 red high capsules. We double checking. Oh, no, we want to see if hand cannon stops the mock strike. Because what doesn't it stop? Yeah, you're totally good to do that.
Yep, so yeah, it's that both player, you discard a card to make your opponent randomly discard one,
Yep.
and then if your opponent has discard one, you draw one.
Yep, and the
Separate
opponent's going to
hands.
draw one as well.
Yeah.
But you net a card off of the deal,
Right.
if I recall.
And we're gonna snipe. Reverberate. See a pile of reverberates.
It's a pretty good card to snipe in this situation. Just look up. Well, yeah. So your opponent discards a random card, both players draw a card, and then you draw an extra card.
Yeah, so Spike is sitting, I think, fairly pretty here. He's got 20 life. He's got -1 to each attack. Granted, they get +4, so it's gonna come in for 7. I guess if you just get hit by 2 more mob strikes, you'd die. Well, you need to get hit by 3 more mob strikes because of
Yeah,
swordfish.
the swordfish, yeah.
Wait a minute, what did you just lose to? In 20 minutes.
Okay, so hopefully, if they are aware of the rules, Garen has not been activated yet this turn. So even though he's got 3 cards in his card pool, he might as well have 0.
Yeah.
So he does have some space to do some attacking here. Counting to 20 might be tough, though.
That Chun-Li 2 deck just turned to Tim back to back.
Oh my god.
Tim's like, I'm done. Like, wow. Okay. That's how it goes.
Wow. Your Earth's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got the Mop Strike is 4 high 7. I assume. I can't imagine Dan's actually thinking about sword fishing this, but considering that. So that rushing waterfall, he has to be worried about a second rushing waterfall, right?
Yeah.
And making a non-prog and John trying to set up for something like that. Because obviously the premier attacks in this deck are the 5 difficulties. They're the meteors of the moon set. Alright, we are going to get some other foundations here now. Got some damage in. 13 to 14. Just one foundation, holding 4. So he's either drawing heaps of attacks or he's very afraid that he'll need all 4 cards in his hand.
Yeah. And we'll see what Spike gets up to.
Yeah, both players on 4 foundations after all of this because they've sort of just been jamming the orange cards.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's see, Spike wishing he had not lost that Reverberate because then this would be easy.
Yeah, it's practically a layup at that point. Yeah, especially with the stun two potentially 4 off of Friends and Rivals.
Yeah, Mop Strike. Oh, he's got another Reverberate anyway.
He must have the full set.
Oh yeah. Why not?
And, yeah, this isn't enough to kill on the open, is it? I don't think it's enough to bet on killing.
He has to block 2. So he might end up needing all 4 of those cards in his hand.
Is this
We have Friends and Rivals is going to knock those down.
Yeah.
Knock 2 foundations down. They're going to be 7 mid for 8s. They can be 9 mid for 8s if we want them to be.
Well,
that's too many. That's way too many foundations to destroy. Yeah, you're right. It is a lot of destroying foundations to go in here, and hand cannon's not in the pool yet. So if they think that stops,
yeah, if that were to be stopping ground, this could be almost plausible.
Oh, we're gonna Black Bear. Okay, so maybe we're not all inning this. Maybe we're just playing it as a. Oh yeah, we're not even gonna spend all the momentum on the multiple. We're just gonna go pick up. Do we remember which one is our shotgun?
Oh, you pick up a river right here, right? He has 3 momentum.
There's 2.
Oh, does he have? Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, we'll find out if he successfully grabbed the shotgun later.
I gotta say, I'm in the awkward place of loving like 70% of this deck and absolutely loathing the rest of it. Like, I hate Dark Tournament Looms.
Really?
I think it's terrible.
It's discard a momentum, draw 2 cards.
What's wrong with you, Keven?
One of them's the momentum you discarded. Yes, that's not too exciting.
It's like it's cycles or burns the momentum to draw a card.
We'll draw 2
which
cards.
which cycles.
Yeah. You burn a momentum to draw 2 cards, which is.
Well, you burn the card itself.
Yeah, the momentum and the action to draw 2,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah. Okay, and we're gonna get Friends and Rivals back. Okay. Here's the shotgun. All right, we did find it. We checked it. Oh, we've got a Fallen Angel in here. We haven't seen Nuke Saibot yet.
Yeah, and I maybe this is just like an 80 card deck or something.
Yeah.
It's
certainly seems to just have everything in it. Yeah.
So this will be a +8 damage shotgun. I think. Quick maths.
Would you like some insight on the Spike deck?
6.
Yeah, sure, Jesse.
The noobs are not main.
Okay.
Curious.
Interesting.
Maybe they just come in like maybe if he thinks that he'll actually need the Noob Vengeance as a game plan, then he brings them in.
Yeah, or maybe if it's like I'm playing against a 8 damage throw deck, so I can
playing against Nightmare. Yeah.
Or if I'm playing against a lot of like this Gren deck where a lot of the damage isn't from printed sources.
Right.
Even flipping on a Scarlet Meteor or a Moonstat really doesn't per se value that much.
All right, we made Shotgun extremely fast. It is 16 damage. 9
So,
speed.
a hair off, dead on half. One play I've come to truly appreciate is just Encyclopedia's flipping for 1 speed, 1 damage to a printed 4.
Oh yeah. So this is, I believe, if Gren has a 1 block, I believe he can block this on a 5, because he'd be blocking on. Well, he'd be blocking on a 9, right? And his check has +3, so yeah.
And yeah, we're stacking it up.
He had the 1 block. I think they think that Hand Cannon stops Gren.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't. I have no idea what the protocol is on this, but because it's not like they haven't like made a misplay. They just don't know the rules.
Yeah, they have prevented plays from being made which are completely legal.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Do we think that's what occurred in that match, possibly?
It sure seems like it is, but
yeah,
like,
it explains a weird hand cannon prioritization.
They haven't called a judge, and there's no violation.
Yeah.
Exactly. No one wants to ask the question to us. I can't do anything.
Yep.
I just want. I'm a spectator in this situation as much as.
Yeah. It is difficult to explain certain things if that is not the case.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So in our altered reality, Hand Cannon is really good against Gren.
Yeah, that'll make this a rough matchup, I think.
Yes.
But in our real reality, though, Cowboy Bebop fan bundles are still on sale.
Yes.
If you want to get cards in these boxes here, in these decks here, rather, head on over to RochesterCCG.com and get yourself a Cowboy Bebop fan bundle for just $99.99. You're going to get a Cowboy Bebop Rival Deck pack, a Cowboy Bebop DLC, and then lastly, a Cowboy Bebop booster display.
Yeah, that is a normal sum value of what? Like close to 120, 130, something like that?
Yeah, you're saving about $30 here.
Yeah. Pretty good discount. And of course, all the singles are 10% off as well if you just need some specific cards out of these decks.
Yeah, and...
Well, I don't know if you guys are aware, we talked last round about how Mortal Kombat is sold out at the manufacturer. So is Cowboy Bebop.
Oh,
I mean, my Cowboy Bebop stash is a little bigger because I've got some stuff that's not on the shelf.
Yeah.
But there's not a ton left. And when those new My Hero Academia players show up, you could be sad that you didn't pick up these cards, especially while they were on sale.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see any Coffee Sambas on stream this week.
Yeah.
There are several evil decks, I know, but...
One of these has to be a Hellfire deck, right? Right?
Maybe. I mean, the Akumas wouldn't be. The Turnus wouldn't be. Scorpion could play Coffee, but probably not Hellfire.
Not, yeah.
Maybe
the Hie's a Hellfire deck?
Yeah.
The Kungjin probably very well could be.
There is 4 registered Coffee Sambas in this tournament.
4 registered Coffee Sambas in this tournament.
Like 4 individual ones.
I'm gonna say I bet they're all on the Kungjin.
Correct.
Yeah. Alright, so we've shuffled up.
Table 16.
John is in an extra uphill battle, not only
hey everybody, what's going on?
Unproven deck versus proven character.
Yeah.
Not only being relatively new versus one of the best the UK has to offer.
Yes.
Also playing with a bit of a handicap if they have that ruling the way we think they have it.
After blocking a reversal. No problem. Bye.
Cool and
focus build. Yes, this is off of his mulligan, so he must not be terribly thrilled with either of his hands here so far.
Oh no!
Oh, we're getting a double cool and focus, so we are getting some damage out of it.
Yeah, what?
That's not nothing.
I mean, 2 cool and focused is somehow better than 1 cool and focused.
Oof.
But all of his attacks now all get 3 damage. If he can
Hey Sean, I gotta run to the restroom.
get some other cool and focused into the bin, he'll be able
No,
to
let me listen
use
in.
those for
Just
+2 to
give me
attack.
a judge call comes in. Just gonna hop on the camel.
Okay.
It's right out the door, right?
Ooh, you've got a hunt.
Ooh, I can't imagine it's going to be the turn 1.
It would be
Turn
pretty
one
funny
plus.
to hunt a cool and focused.
Yeah.
To be honest, but that's not what's going to happen here. This is just going to be a burn 2 sooner or later, or just flip to spike. Trying to, yep, play safe. Keiko's Aid. He really does just have every card in this deck.
Yeah.
This thing. Ominous. Got some bakery's gonna fail. Interesting that we are prioritizing Keiko's Aid over Bakery Poster Girl.
Yeah, and I found one thing that ends up happening to me a lot is I'll have a Swordfish on turn 1, and I'll just have to hold it. It's a great card I want in my staging area, but it's the 3 diff is just too difficult to get out, and I'd much rather it be ready later than
Yeah.
to be able to have to use just build it fresh for my hand, and even screw up maybe some of my opponent's sculpting. And especially a card like Bakery Post Girl, like I want that in my staging area and to commit it to pass control check to
Yes.
help build out my staging area even further, to help pass some attacks, get me ahead of the game. Yeah, so here's a good up. It's certainly a perhaps even the best opportunity for Gren to attack yet. Spike is down. There's no speed roost on the other side of the staging area. He might run into a reversal or a Keiko's Aid response or something
Yeah.
to screw up his second attack. But oh yeah, baby.
Yeah. So we get to ship something back and see what it
So-
takes to make Spike use this Swordfish.
Yeah, what do you think you bounce here? I think there's reasons to dislike bouncing all 3.
I might. It depends on what my hand is.
Yeah.
If I want to be attacking this turn a bunch, then I'll just bounce the Keiko's Aid. Who cares?
Yeah.
If he wants to block with his 3 high, yep, there
Yep.
it goes. All right, so he's probably got more orange that he would like to use.
And I
is
guess
what that
I
tells
think
me.
it's actually Keiko's Aid by a lot, honestly, because there's 4 cards in your opponent's hand, right? They've got more blocks.
Yeah, exactly. But if your plan after this was to just build and pass, and you think he might flip the Keiko's Aid, then maybe, you just send up the hunt and make him deal with the extra difficulty or whatever.
Yeah.
But it is a D build. So even though, Spike got to go second and got to see those 2 extra cards, here he is with 2 foundations. Because I guess there's a thing, you draw all those cards, you're much more likely to have multiple 3 diffs, and you have to figure out whether or not you should actually be trying to play them.
He can't possibly be +5ing this, right? He is.
He sure is. Well, if Spike checks a 3, then
Yeah.
he fails a Keiko's Aid block, but he has plenty of +2 highs in that deck.
This would be like a 14 damage attack when he hits the Gren.
Yes.
Assuming he hits the Gren.
So he's banking on Spike not having a shotgun
Shotgun or a Nouveau
or a Nouveau Soleil, yeah. And
or a Generous Gambler.
if he had Generous Gambler and didn't play it,
Yeah, that'd be shocking.
yeah,
But granted.
I could see him maybe holding it. I could see him not playing an Ominous maybe in this situation, so he could have that. All right, we've checked. I wonder if he's actually got a Suffer right now. I wonder if we're gonna see Suffer my Bloodlust. For me, played in a match for the first time I've ever seen. Alright, so this is a 14 damage moonset. The only thing is, Dan does just get to Swordfish this if it's actually a problem, so the fact that he hasn't yet means he's
Yeah.
pretty sure he can just block it.
It's so hard to Swordfish lead attack, though. Especially against deck that
Yeah.
has momentum dumps like this. Like, you just walk that into a meteor.
We're
it's
just
terrible.
gonna take 1, it's fine.
Yeah.
This it was.
Yep, check the 5, no problem.
Yeah.
It was sitting in the dispenser.
Alright.
Yeah, I think that for me, Moonset is a incredible attack. It's extremely good.
Oh my
we are
goodness.
suffering.
All right. What actually does this card do?
It costs 1 million life.
You,
It costs like 5
you're just gonna
life.
pay 5.
And it's basically quick strike plus draw the attack, I think. Which is a reference that you'll understand and no one in the crowd will.
Yes. -2 difficulty, +2 damage, no speed. But yeah, he gets to turn around and play it on a 4.
For contributing, he lost again. I appreciate his participation.
Is that an O2 nightmare we're hearing about?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, and Jeffrey Kahn is not experienced with Tabletop Simulator, but he is experienced with Nightmare, so this is not like a situation where like people are just beating someone who didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
So Nightmare going 0-2 is newsworthy, right? Because that's one of the decks people immediately snapped to and said, "Oh my God, Nightmare's going to run over the event."
Yeah. And I mean, I think going back to the theory about aggro decks, right?
Yeah.
You go second. A lot of times you're just really far behind the 8 ball, and especially against a deck like Nightmare, where you're taking 5 damage on the partial block, and he picks up his attack, and you might burn for some more. Just having that extra breathing room from those 2 cards really makes that game a lot easier to be competitive.
Yeah.
And then the games where you're going first, right? Like he's on the back foot, and he's not necessarily equipped to just be in that situation comfortably at all.
All right, so now, okay.
So Suffer is...
So we bounce another foundation. We get the moon set goes some momentum. So we paid 5 to keep the D-build game up. Now, it feels like if he can just build 4... Oh, no, he's just got another moon set.
Hey!
This can't fail because of Gran. Well, no, it could...
He
has another
6.
Voice of Reason, right?
Yes.
And he just checks a Voice of Reason anyway. So,
Yeah,
if
so
all else
Gren's
fails,
gonna-
he can Voice of Reason for +1.
Yeah, maybe a little imprecise to not use Gren's response on that check, but...
Yeah, you kind of might as well, right? Like,
Yeah.
How many times are you going to use those?
How many times
Voice
are you
of
going to fail a
Reasons in your
check?
hand?
Well, it's like, how many times are you going to fail a check by exactly
He
one
just
this turn?
completely deep-built that spot.
Yeah.
Did he just fully debuild
Yeah,
him?
Dan Austin's staging area is now gone.
Wait, does this win? Or am I counting the zone momentum as well?
He should have 3 momentum if he's still... He has no hand.
Oh, right, you are.
So this is going to be for...
This would be for 24.
This will be for 24. And who needs a hand when the rival opponent player has no stage? And he's just gonna say catch. Just some people loot Meteor with Kali Yuga. Some people suffer their bloodlust.
This is UFS as it's meant to be played, apparently.
So Dan needs
this is sure what
1 block and a 5 check.
This is sure what Killick is supposed to do.
This is a Gren.
And this is, we're importing Killick into Gren.
Right,
I suspect this Gren deck might...
1 block? Do we have the 5 check? We do.
Okay.
We're
merely taking 12.
Yeah, I don't know if we're fine, but we're alive.
I don't know if they're fun, but we're alive.
Real quick, I wish we knew if Gren had a cool and focus in his discard. Because he could ostensibly wing another attack if he did, but... Oh no, he has
Certainly
no hand.
no hand.
Never mind.
We can't see... The hands aren't face up this time, but Gren's kind of is.
Yeah,
There's the last... There's yet another moonset on top of the deck here.
great. Okay, well, time to replay some things. Alright, now we get the... maybe he just said 2 poster girls or something. Even more Keiko Zaid. I'm going to pass that. Into 4 foundations. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I like this kind of 3-2-2-0 build on 1. You get your 1 risky check, but you're guaranteed to be able to commit your character pass it. You get a density of good foundations. So really Sputters isn't really up to par as a 3 diff these days, but
I'm not sure which ones he'd play, but I'm a little interested that there's no throws in this Gren deck. It seemed like they'd be a pretty good call if you could find
another.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
And that's all 3 voices of reason in this card pile too. So that's not worth nothing either.
Is that 5 moon sets?
This is the fourth Moonset he has played. It is the third copy of Moonset.
Oh, okay. Man, this Spike's having a rough time.
I mean, if he suffers even more bloodlust,
Oh boy. It's what the people want to see.
did Gren gain some vitality? Or
He's
does Gren
25,
start
right?
at 30?
He starts at 30.
Oh, okay. All right.
Power creep cash grabs.
All right. He just starts at 30. Got it. All right. We got some minus speed. We're blocking this one. Might just there might be a Nouveau Soleil coming here. I just have a feeling if he'd have to powerful this unless there's a precise blow involved, but turning Gren down would be pretty nice right now.
Yeah, I wonder if this Grand deck has like a 16 pack of Scarlet Meteor, Forbidden Moonset, stuff for my Bloodlust and Kali Yuga. I hope it does, because I love that kind of clear-headed deck building.
Yeah. Just commit.
Yeah.
This is what I am doing. Rushing Waterfall so that I can do it some more.
We're here to move assets from my discard pile to my stage, and your foundations from your stage to your hand.
How many Moonsets could a Johnstone chuck if a Johnstone could chuck moons?
John is playing 23 attacks.
Good.
All right. I think that's
Play more attacks.
When your character boosts your attacks, and especially boosts your attacks by up to 3 or 4, play attacks.
The Rushing Waterfalls are quite a.
That's a that's a very good 19th through 23rd attack.
Yeah.
Too, because it's an attack that really helps you pass yet another control
More
check.
attacks.
Yeah.
All right, so we are making this one huge as well. It is not safe, so if there is a Soleil, it is
This is just the
pretty live.
I almost call this the fastball down the center, but like, what's it called? Like, can you throw a pitch in baseball where it's 3 outs if they don't hit it? I meant 3 strikes, but that works too.
Urban Shower is also in this deck.
Yeah,
Just like everything else.
is in the deck.
Everything's in this deck. Okay.
I wonder if that's another power.
I wonder if this is just a Highlander deck.
Well, we saw 2 poster girls.
True.
It might. I feel like we saw like 4 reverberates too.
It's not actually a Highlander deck. I'm just saying.
I've played Highlander Zhongwan. I'm sure I could play Highlander Spike.
Okay, no reversal. There is a Soleil, but it's on this side.
Open Soleil. Okay.
We're just gonna wing it. I guess we just don't want to let Spike get up. Just keep bringing the attacks and hope he falls over. So you didn't get reversal there, so
Well, if I'm Spike, you can't possibly reversal here.
Yeah, if you have Soleil,
have 29,
you'd reverse with
25.
Soleil. You might think about Rose Whiplash, but yeah, you wouldn't reverse with Urban Shower, Precise Blow for sure.
Yeah, I guess you could Rose Whiplash.
Yeah,
Because it gains 4 life and
it
puts another block in your
gains
hand.
6 life because you have Hunt.
6 with Hunt. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We have activated Gren once. It looks like we've removed Voice of Reason to get +1 to our check. So we don't have any Cool and Focus in the bin, clearly. All right. Well, this is slow, but it is going to come for 8 damage.
While we're resolving this, I just want to give some updates in the tables. Looks like this round, Cody won at table 12. Ozzy won at table 14. Sam won at table 15. Kyle won at table 16. Ben won at table 8. And John has won at table 5.
Okay. I believe John Owen is. See the other Gren? No, the other Gren's Joel Bradley. Trying to find names.
And Mario just won at table 11.
So John Owen's the Sungmin 01, so he's now 2-0.
Alright.
That might be interesting. I think we were talking about Sungmin 01 a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
We really haven't seen someone pursue that.
I know. I played one of the legendary Wolf Weeklies, and I liked my deck a lot, and then I got murked by a Sunmina. Next week, it felt like it was basically a coin flip match where I was playing a Total God deck, and pretty good at killing people by turn. Like, it was pretty good at killing people by turn 3, and
Oh, is
didn't get
Hellfire
to turn
Call?
3. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was so fun.
You just like touching cards.
I mean, yeah, who doesn't?
Here's the waterfall.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna use the waterfall combo E as a Kersplat. We're gonna show our opponent his impending doom on the
Yeah.
line.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing I've always hated about Waterfall is that it's so tiny. It's like 3 damage, and you need to put damage on it.
Yeah,
and
Gren
does
just
that.
do that. Yeah.
Maybe I should have considered it more for some life total contacts here and there.
I sold those
Yeah.
for a bunch of cards when I did my big sale. They are a hoot to try.
Alright, so we've passed it. We are reading our own card to make sure that we do it correctly. Yeah, and I mean, go second. Don't really get the going second advantage this game. Have Moonset played against you 4 times.
Yeah, go third.
Yeah.
Go third without the benefit of going second.
Yeah. What are we looking for? Oh, we're still passing the check. Okay.
Oh yeah, so I think that's the.
So that's
That's
the
the
second
second
grand
voice this turn,
activation.
yeah.
So I guess we were saying. I mean, are you really gonna have to voice that many times for the rest of the game? I guess so. I guess when we just don't play Foundations after turn 1, this is our life.
Table 5 already finished. Both tables with extensions are already
Yeah, so would you? I don't think actually activating your voice here is a good idea, right? Probably. I feel like you're a decent shot to give Dan a better card. There.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's
We are gonna go try to block this on a lot. Okay, we're at 1.
I was about to say something about having. Oh yeah, so he's burning his bad card block. And his last card's an Elk Shield. He's gonna try to block the last attack, and there's no. Oh, he's in combo, so we kind of knew there was no attack coming.
Okay. Oh yeah, he never comboed. Okay, so. Hope that card in his hand is a Reverberate.
Yeah.
That would be a pretty good one to have as your last card in this situation.
Yep, and big 6-card draw step here.
But, we were talking about Gren doesn't have throws or anything, so, I mean, Elk Shield's a pretty bad card right now, but other than that,
Yeah.
you can ostensibly survive at 1. Gren can't draw 4 orange cards every turn.
Or can he?
Yeah, and especially if there's some like precise blow plus X blocks coming in. This I'm guessing is going to be actually responded with spiders to flip a. I guess it doesn't really matter to flip his damage pumps anymore, but you can flip the Voice of Reason or the ooh. Not what we wanted to see there, but he can flip a Fei anyway or a Voice of Reason. Oh, and I guess hitting Cool and Focus could conceivably reduce a Gren response
if
from
he,
Cool and
he
Focus.
finds one, yeah.
Yeah.
The,
Supposing he has a set,
yeah.
which isn't a given.
We might just flip the Fei here if we're actually hoping to go in. No. Okay. It is the Cool and Focus to. That just like reduces a control check by 1 at some point, but like we're clearly either don't have a Reverberate or just don't think we have a kill here regardless.
And given Rose Whiplash, this could be that he's
Yeah.
expecting to get to 5 and then play a purple block later
that's
or
true.
something.
That's true. He might have also been hoping to be able to
check
flip
it.
his own hunt for 2 life. Well,
Hunt's a card you don't see very much anymore. Feels like.
I still try to play it. In
Yeah,
decks
I do
on
too. I guess I think it might be the symbols. Yeah.
I mean, people aren't playing cast. There's not a lot of death decks. It's
Yeah, it's
1
nice.
second.
It goes well on Lord Raptor.
well, we found a Cool and Focus to put in our bin. Wait,
I'm just reading.
it was the last
I'm just
card in our
reading
hand.
2
Okay, it's
cards.
like
Give
we
me
could have
moment.
Voice of Reason
I'm
that
just
guy
checking
away.
on
I guess when we had no more attacks on the,
I'll have that
he might have
activated
activated Voice earlier in the turn, and we just
Yeah, we
didn't
just didn't
catch
miss
it.
it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of cards kind of wind up in his discard pile from
Yeah.
Grand Enhances and such that are
Yeah.
not the easiest to mark appropriately.
You have discarded a card from your current pool this turn. So that effect is active.
Oh boy.
You use
Another
it,
hunt.
but
Oh, we're just
the
drawing
card
all of
has
our
been
hunts.
a card has been discarded.
Gambler's going to help a
You pretty much are telling
huge
when
ton.
you activate the Guardian's Final duty,
That's
you're telling
enormous
him
right
to
now.
discard that attack.
And the
So
rest of our
it's-
rest of our
it's
hand
one
is
of
the
those,
attacks
you
we
know,
wanted to play if we
Here's
didn't
what
get
happens
yeah.
follows that statement, so he does get that activation now.
All right.
Yeah.
Slam more orange cards. Opponent's at 1. Make him have
No
his
problem.
stuff.
Alright.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is
you know, for the same reasons of like Spike could ostensibly survive at 1 is the reason why you probably want to keep putting pressure on, because you give him a chance to extend the game to where he actually can just keep surviving at 1. It's going to be a problem. But if your hand is like a single 3-speed high attack or something,
I hate playing 3-speed highs.
yeah,
Almost as much as I hate playing any mid.
this is it is worth thinking about, like, he has these reversals, and he could have tried to win off of that right at some point, like just wait for Spike to attack.
Yeah.
But again, we don't know what's in his hand. Hopefully this isn't his only attack if this is what he's doing. You know, if Spike's only high block is an attack, then you're stripping an attack out of his hand, and that's pretty
A
good.
little behind because I'm on that judge call.
Alright, so Gren, well, it doesn't really matter what kind of damage Gren gives it because the opponent's at 1.
Yeah.
Alright, there's the Gambler. Easy block, we check the 5, good. And what's next? It is sort of a high zone overload deck for the most part though, right?
Yeah.
It's just the waterfall, and here's the Mop Strike, that's...
Yeah, if I can punch out a high block, that could be...
Yeah. I assume...
Strike's a nice card. I should play
Yeah,
that card.
oh, the Mop Strike's great. We found another cool and focus, so that's cool.
You know
do
what else it
we...
is?
It's focused. I assume Gren is pretty happy to activate this so that he'll get to see 2 more cards. It's
Yeah.
probably worth rolling the dice on giving the opponent a high block.
Yeah, and I have to imagine the expected quality of the top of Spike's deck is lower than the cards remaining in his hand.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of... I guess there's not necessarily a lot of precise blood still in his range or whatever, but...
Yeah. Okay. Once again, if your hand is already... If John already has 3 more attacks in his hand or whatever, then who cares? But...
Yeah. If I'm spooked by a potential reversal here or something.
Yeah. I mean, we can't get precise blowed because Spike will die.
Yeah.
We are activating it, so we want to dig.
And I think in general it'd be just surprising to...
Yeah, we have the +1 high block. All right. Dan is never lucky on these Mop Strikes. Oh. There's the precise blow that can't save our life. All right. Game 3 we go.
Make it to 3, yeah.
Puppet Cannon did not come into play that match, so...
Yeah, so that is... If that's the kind of game that Gren needs to win, then... I mean, that's certainly the kind of game you should never lose.
Yeah,
so it is
yeah.
good that he did manage to lock it up.
Yes.
Gentlemen, would you like to talk about some prizes we're giving? A prize we're giving away this round.
For a raffle prize?
We have a raffle prize this round.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite raffle prize.
All right,
Let's
so
see.
this round we are giving away, Kevin, if you want to grab it off the shelf there, a pack of the
Oh.
All Might matte Dragon Shield sleeves.
Yeah, the symbol of peace, baby. Look at these.
100 sleeves.
Matte art sleeves. These are, you know, if you use Dragon Shield matte sleeves, you know, they feel great. They don't split, they don't deform, they don't get messed up.
And they
hardly
smell like
ever.
syrup.
These smell like syrup for reasons still beyond our ken, but they are phenomenal sleeves, and they feature, you know, this great dynamic pose with All Might. And yeah, if you're a fan of My Hero, they're the best thing in the world to put your decks in. And if you're ready for the My Hero Simple card game.
So, congratulations to Clint Badger for winning the All Might sleeves.
Nice. Congratulations, Church.
Yeah.
He's playing Morgan today. I didn't even think it. So he posted the tweet. Because like me and Church are like the two UFS players that post on Twitter ever. He's like, oh, I get to play a character. I've been wanting to build her since 2018. And I'm like, Chun-Li? It's like I assumed it was a Street Fighter versus Darkstalkers character, and I just forgot Morgan was in that set. Alright, so Dan gets to go first, so he can't get quad movesetted out of having any stage area at all. He does have to mulligan.
And we'll see what Gren can get up to on his turn 1.
Yeah. Well, we have the triple red eye capsule. There's Keiko's. Prioritizing Keiko's and Gambler, so this is...
Man, this place gives me some bad juju, man.
Oh.
Feel it.
Okay, we check the 4. It's not a good mulligan.
3.5 build.
2.5.
Well, it does mean that... Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't... Yeah. Spoke.
Kevin
yeah,
and Tim, we have a prize we're giving out for the streamers at the end of the round as well. I'm going to throw it over to Tim and almost hit Kevin in the face. Let's show off what we're giving away for people watching our stream.
Very pretty map.
Yeah.
That is the Street Fighter vs. Darkstalkers release mat. It was given out like 7 years ago, back when we released sets on a regular basis. And you could win that just by hanging around and watching the rest of this match with us here on Rochester CCG's Twitch channel.
Alright, so we've got 1 drug, 2 drugs. Check a drug. 3 drugs.
3rd drug, yep.
And we could actually use. Well, no, we can't use Gren on our first build turn because we don't have anything in the stage.
I've considered like playing a bunch of copies of Gren just to be able to eat them to for that.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty
That's
fringe.
very yeah. You would
I
feel
think that's
like the smartest person ever the one time it ever mattered.
Well, so I think that what that really is you play a. If some lunatic said you have to play Gren, but you're not allowed to play like 4x of any foundations, you'd play Gauge Gren.
Oh yeah.
And so effectively your gauges would be +1 damage to all my attacks.
Dan Austin, very happy to just poke with Reverberates. That's a good call. You don't want to get into that situation where you're just like, well, I'll just hold on to it. You are allowed to play Reverberate without momentum.
Yeah.
Even if its stat line's not the most exciting thing in the world.
The raffle winners?
It is still perfectly playable.
You want to do that?
Sure, I'll make sure to note it.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't do it for round 1.
Alright.
I didn't.
Question is, are we
even?
going to pop anything to it?
I
can imagine we black bear the spiders to upgrade that.
Oh yeah. I do it when I do the.
I don't think we want to pop anything. I think unless.
Yeah, no, those 2 foundations are too good.
Yeah.
I certainly don't want to destroy something. I don't think I want to flip something for Spike either.
Yeah. Yeah, we just take
this,
4.
This could walk into a meteor or a red eye or something. But
yeah.
Actually, there's a lot of +2 mid blocks in this Grand deck. So I'm a little conservative.
Draw 4 sets.
He
so we
sure wants to reverse. That's
probably,
pretty telegraphed.
We took one of the red eyes away with that hunt, so now Gren's down to +3 damage.
Yeah.
Merely.
How much time's in the round?
30 seconds.
Ooh.
Oh.
So that means this will probably be a draw then. Because this will be the last turn of the game, right?
Yeah, probably.
If this were a speedy build turn, we might see a decisive outcome. But yep, coming in with Gren's response, we're gonna get to snipe. I think I'm sniping Generous Gambler here. Just it's the best card.
If you know that time's running out, maybe you would just hit the Keiko's 8 and wing orange cards or whatever. But
yeah, try to find your path to a non-draw outcome.
Yeah. Because no reversal is going to be big enough to deal 26, so you don't have to care about those.
I mean, if Spike successfully blocks twice, which is basically guaranteed with Generous Gambler and its own ability. There can be 2 Kago's Aid responses. There can be a Kago's Aid on each of those with Black Bear.
Yeah, yep, it's true. It's this game is very likely over unless there's there's a bunch of rushing waterfall going on, maybe.
Okay, that can do it. Yeah,
ironically, I like that.
Or a sudden catastrophic infusion of 1-checks into his into Dan's deck, which almost certainly not there.
Trying to think of a 1-check on life.
Does it even exist? Yeah.
I was gonna say, well, he has everything else in the form. He might as well have insert 1-check on life here.
That's good.
He might have some covert intents to clear his road
Yeah.
rates.
He could have covert intent. You're right.
There aren't very many 1-checks around these days.
So we're going at -2 speed. Kind of interesting that we gave it the -2 speed before it's gotten any actual damage on it, but it's about to be 9 damage. So.
How do you draw it, Andy? What the hell?
What?
Sean, what's the command for draw?
T for tie.
I can't remember. Couldn't remember.
Okay, so Moonset is a 2 high for 9. We are.
So he did not take momentum from it.
He did not bother to take momentum. That's. Oh, we're just gonna refresh our.
The Black Bear, right? Or the spiders.
The spiders, just to get more -speed power. Okay, we are gonna precise blow on a 3. So it is no longer going to be safe. It's even harder for Gren to pass anything lethal now. There's no reason to reversal unless we think gaining 4 off of Rose Whip's worth it. That comes back.
I guess like an Urban Shower or a Rose Whip could gain enough life to merit it, but I think this is just a decided draw at this point. Yeah.
Hey Sean, what's the round 5 raffle?
That's a good question.
People are asking, and I'm like, just post it in general chat, maybe.
It's going to be a box of Libra of Souls.
Oh. Alright. We've got a bit of dead hair here. So this match is probably going to end in a draw, which is, I guess, a pretty good outcome for John, all things considering going in. Really unfortunate for Dan that he just got kind of buried by Moonset in game 2 there.
Yeah.
But, on the other hand,
guys, what's going on?
We don't know how game 1 would have gone if they got that ruling right, so maybe all's fair.
Yeah.
It looks like they might just be like post-game chatting at this point.
Well, while we are waiting for them to finish up, let's announce the winner of this round's stream raffle. So Tim, show us the playmat we're giving away again this round. So this is the Street Fighter vs. Darkstalkers release mat. If your Twitch handle is, let me just switch over here, is Paulina 93, Pawlina 93, you have won this playmat. When you get a moment, send an email to topdeckheroes@rochesterccg.com with your name and address. We can get that out in the mail to you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations. Woohoo! Free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff? I like free stuff.
We have a table 1 judge call?
Yep. They had a question about the sealed Forbidden Moonset.
Yeah, it's still a weapon, yep.
It's still a weapon, so it still can be a target.
The bloodlust could be suffered.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was trying to grasp for reversals that gain 2 life. I thought of Urban Shower, and then there's also only gains 4 that you mentioned. Forgot about Chris Platt because there is every attack in this format.
There's a life loss that should have been on because he failed the action, right?
I'm not sure
the action's a form.
I'm not sure he played it.
I don't really know what's happening right now.
Does it actually cost life, or is it part of the effect?
I'm looking.
Well, it's a form, so if he failed it, his turn's over.
No, it's a response after you.
Oh, it is a response.
Oh
okay.
wow! You actually have to pass it. Okay.
Okay.
And all right.
Well, that's
I
nice.
just no one ever plays it, so no one knows.
Yeah.
All right, so we are still attacking. We have. It looks
Hey
like
guys,
we've
just
activated
jumping in,
gremlins.
where are we at?
So this is a 2-speed mid for 8. We haven't bothered to activate Keiko's aid yet because we're not afraid of this attack turn. We haven't activated Generous Gambler yet. We might just have another Precise Blow block. Oh no, we have Noob Saibot. Okay, well, pretty much as good.
Yeah.
And that's blocked. We gain 2, sure. I hope they know time's been called.
I'm not sure time has been called yet.
It's been called.
Oh, it has?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it was. Okay, yeah. 7 minutes ago. Sorry.
We're playing a foundation. Okay.
I think my headset's dead.
All right, and
This whole side's
that
dead.
is it.
It doesn't no noise.
Yep, so this match is a draw.
Yeah, this match is a draw. I don't think the players know.
You might have to hop in there, Jesse.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm 1 second here. See what happens.
Okay. All right, yeah. I was wondering what was going on. They just didn't know. Okay. Because Dan went first this game, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they start playing cards, say so. We are watching your match with great accuracy. I think that it's just talking.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So this was it was good to see. We got a good look at the Gren deck. Does some pretty. That check boost is easy to underrate, but
Yeah,
is,
I think
it is
yeah,
quite
I was
good.
very impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways, right? Like, adding 40 to a check, sounds great, but, it massively reduces the speed of an attack as well as
Yes. Yep.
Hey guys.
passing a check.
Hey guys, you're in your past turns. I call time.
Judge is stepping in to stop this
Time
one.
is time was called 8 minutes ago.
God.
It was an at everyone for time in the round. Yeah. Yeah, we just watched you guys play. We just watched you guys play the last turn. Sorry if you guys didn't keep track, but all right,
Yeah,
so it'll be a draw.
They didn't know. Okay. Yeah.
All right, thanks. Please report. Please make sure to put a report in the channel. Thank you.
Player 1 was 2-0 that match.
Yep.
They both missed it.
We haven't seen player 1 lose yet, which is interesting considering that we're trying to assist player 2 advantage here. But all right, so
one outstanding match though.
one outstanding match.
Table 4, Cam and Zach.
Well, while we're waiting for the last match results to get in, I want to remind some folks about our sales. You're watching our show. We want you to please give me your money so you can have cards for your collection. We've actually extended our round 1 sale, which is the Red Horizon fan bundle. So you get a box of Red Horizon and a box of Blood Omen for just $79.99. The round 2 flash sale was the Cowboy Bebop fan bundle. So if you liked the cards you just saw, you can get a lot of them right from that bundle. It includes a booster display of Cowboy Bebop, a Vicious versus Spike rival deck, and a Cowboy Bebop DLC just for $99.99. And this is in addition to our ongoing sale today for 10% off all Universe's standard singles. So help us keep the lights on by spending money in our store. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, we are. They're slowly going off. Like we have 2 lights off right up there. Can turn those on.
You got to help us pay those bills, everybody at home.
Yeah, we can only bring. I mean, look at this freaking setup we've got.
Supposedly, there's a chess game going on at table 4, and I'm like, I just jumped into Cam's thing to take a look. It is literally a chessboard going.
Are they both deep into deadlock?
I think. Yeah, there's the 05 at 21 foundations each.
Oh my goodness.
I popped into that stream earlier, and it was interesting. There were many
Whoa.
foundations.
Oh, what's Zach? Zach's playing Takeda. So this is Takeda versus Ivy. Is what
Wow.
we're waiting on here.
I'm surprised. I mean, Fire's deep on good deadlock cards, right?
Yeah, it should
All
be.
has exactly one, but the one is phenomenal.
Yeah.
But also not a card people play 4 of, so.
Yeah.
They're on Tan Flash turrets. Let's try to win. Oh, we're getting a result right now.
Okay.
All right, so it sounds like the last result came in. So we're going to be getting ready to go into round 3, where we're going to announce a new sale. I think Tim Keefe's been waiting for this one all day. So we're pretty excited. Make sure to stay watching all day. Get these sales while you can. They're the best prices you can get all year on Universe's cards. And don't forget, you can also pre-order your My Hero Academia cards. Tim Keefe, how many My Hero Academia cards have you pre-ordered?
I believe I have ordered 2 of the old pre-order bundle.
So you're going to be getting
14 boxes.
14 boxes. Kevin Broberg hasn't ordered any because he shares with me.
Yep.
Kevin Broberg hasn't bought Universe's cards in like a decade. Jesse, how many boxes of My Hero Academia do you have coming?
7, 13,
Oh my gosh.
17, the full box of starters, and we'll go into
So
the a lot.
Jesse
But that's
sounds like
that
Jesse
also
has-
supports my team.
Jesse has
Yeah.
17 booster displays, it sounds like,
does
coming.
support a multifaceted assistance program.
So
how many do you have on pre-order?
that's a trade secret how many boxes I have on pre-order.
Yeah, and just a reminder for anyone listening that is reporting round results, the player 1 score should be the number of games that were won by the player who went first in that game. It should not. It will sometimes be identical to the match record, but it will not always be identical to the match record.
Yeah.
It is not about who won the die roll. It is what player won each individual game.
Correct.
So the games are a little longer. People get to play.
And don't forget that My Hero Academia is expected to sell out.
Yes.
My understanding is that it may release heavily allocated. So if you want to make sure that you get all of your My Hero Academia cards and get the ones you want, please make sure that you head on over to Rochester CCG right now and purchase those pre-orders. Please and thank you. Now, and I always forget because My Hero's been really weird. So you're going to get your 24 packs.
Yes.
You're going to get 2 quirk packs, which is like that mini set, right?
Yep. Quirk packs gives you 1 out of 5 cards.
And there's additional rarities in this upcoming set too,
Yes.
right, gentlemen?
Yep.
There's a secret rare.
Yes, there's some number of secret rares. We don't know a whole lot about those.
Well, the whole set's a secret right now, so...
True. There's also going to be extra rares, which are sort of foil extended art versions of other cards that are going to take uncommon slots, I think they said. So that's going to be kind of interesting. I forget if we've heard how often they show up, but there's a lot of different cards in the set. So if there's an extra rare that you're after, that's probably going to be quite a feat.
And then, so there's... So the secret rares and extra rares confusing. So the secret rares are unique cards that are
Yes.
not in the set.
Yes.
And then the special rares are...
The extra rares are
Extra
extra rares in your packs that are extra versions of other cards in the set.
Wow. So if basically... Man, I wish I knew how often those extra rares came up. I would want to know, like, how many booster packs am I going to have to open to get a set of everything at special rare rarity?
Yeah. It's a collector's dream in the sense that if you like stuff that's really collectible, the extra rares should be probably pretty, because it's not going to be every pack, whatever it is, right? They're going to be, probably in less than half the packs or something like that. So they should be pretty exciting to collect, but if you're the sort of person that wants literally everything, it's going to be a nightmare.
You may have to trade or go to your favorite singles retailer like
you might have to,
RochesterCCG.com.
do something besides whale on boxes once every however many months.
I got a good one for round 3, guys.
Oh.
Yako versus Kunjin.
Oh boy.
Mike Hardman versus Jerry Powell. I think that'll be a good round of interest of. We're gonna see some stowaways insanity happening.
All right, so it sounds like we're gonna watch Biako versus.
I'm on board with this.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like in the chat here we got some chat about the My Hero stuff with the starter cards also getting extra rare. Each box containing 3 to 5 extra rares would be rough. And you figure, well, let's say we're generous and 6 packs in a box have an extra rare, right?
Yeah.
So that's a quarter of your packs. You're still going to have to buy like 40 or 50 boxes to even come close to having enough.
Yeah, so, I mean, you're just not going to do that, right? You're going to go to the singles websites, you're going to trade with your friends.
I mean, I'm going to.
Yes, of course.
All right, what table are we heading off to?
Table 2.
Table 2. All right, we're waiting for the tables to load, but we're going to be announcing our next sale. Tim Keefe, take it away. You've been waiting for this all day.
Yeah, so our next sale is a pretty cool one. It is a flash sale. You can get a booster box of either Street Fighter vs. Darkstalkers or 7th Cross for $64.99.
Wow, yeah.
So that's a pretty nice discount off of what you usually get. I'm actually going to be hitting this up myself. I'm just going to go pick up one of these and go hand Sean money.
I love money.
I'm going to get a 7th Cross. This set actually like sneakily has a lot of cool cards. Even though the ultra rares are a little more back and forth, but the normal rares in this set are pretty cool.
Kevin, while Tim's giving me money, tell us about the ultra rares that you could get in this set.
The first one that comes to my mind is Moon Ritual Dance, which is Selenka's ultra rare. It's a 7-speed low attack with gauge 2 and 2 damage. But critically, it lets you add a card from your discard pile directly to your staging area or your hand. As long as the difficulty card you want to get is less than the number of characters, less than or equal to the number of characters you have already in your staging area. And so there are some really funny things you can do with this. There's some really just like normal things, like it's a really incredible gauge card, just as a very, very hard to block gauge attack. And it also, if you have momentum, you can also spend that momentum to draw a card and add a damage to each character you have. So it really just knits very well in with the gauge theme. And I have a bunch of wild plans involving Manus and Ias to give it an unlimited number of keywords and then add damage for each keyword it has. And other such shenanigans, which are a lot of fun.
You also, Withering Toxin is an ultra rare in this set.
What a card.
That's a card that every time it shows up, it just does huge things, and it's just has... You need to figure out how you're going to go about running it. Firefly Gunner, we've seen a lot of Pea Shooter. Dragon's Tongue is in this set. Fanatical Purification is still pretty good. Chaos Scissors is a good card. Queen of Hearts, I believe we have someone running at this event. I think that Amy deck is running Queen of Hearts, I heard someone say. I was talking about building an Amy Queen of Hearts not too long ago. I gave up on it, and here it is.
Alrighty. We have round 3 starting up right now. We have Biako versus Kung Jin. Jesse, I didn't know you were playing in this tournament. This seems like a conflict.
I know. The former UK champion, multi-time UK champion, Mark is playing my guy. I'm so proud.
Sean, can you click the white button?
Hold on. I'm bad at technology.
Yeah,
Sean is attempting to
Kelsey,
move his cursor from 20 feet away.
Yeah.
Round, if she's not here in 10 minutes, you're going to get the win.
So this, anytime Kung Jin's involved, you wonder if it might be quick.
Yeah.
38 is a lot to climb.
Yeah, I go with a nice turn one. Getting to
be patient.
2 extra looks to
I'll let you know
find
when it's been 10 minutes.
that.
Oh wow, we see a Fearless.
What?
That's our first appearance of one of the Reese versus.
I didn't
Katie.
realize this was an air deck. Okay.
This is an air, very much an air deck. There's some stowaways. There's some secret stashing. Oh, this is gonna be a good matchup.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, gentlemen. So, if you are playing a 5-hand size like Byakko in this format and you win the die roll, how hard do you think about going second?
So the fun thing with the thing about going second is always a function of how good your opponent is at going first. Right? If I'm playing against Suffer My Bloodlust, Gren, I never ever want to go second because I never want to be behind that 8-ball. But eventually, like this, I might actually think about it.
The scary thing could be though is if you let Kung Jin go second, Kung Jin could potentially see 10 cards in this format. With his once per game form.
Yeah, he's probably not going to play all 10 though. So I don't know too. Whoa, okay. Well, we're just milling for Kung Jin now. You're doing Kung Jin things. We're going to put a bunch of stats on this missile launcher. And this Kung Jin is off of fire, and something we were talking about just at our locals last night is that fire just has a lot of just easy to put in your deck foundations that just do stuff that is largely two-way. Right, the foundations you're playing to help your offense do work are very often also good at helping you live if you need to. We have a freeze.
That was deliberate. I'm doing stuff over here. Sorry, gentlemen.
All right, yeah. So we see secret squirrels.
Squirrels are okay. So I think we just flipped those squirrels off of an energy absorption. So
he flipped a secret stash that he built as his fifth foundation.
He flipped the secret stash to go get. Okay.
Yeah, both players here had really incredible turn 1 builds.
Yeah, these are 2 self-mill decks running squirrels. Byakko has found squirrels.
Hello, guys. What's going on?
Kung Jin has not.
Yeah, Byakko.
Oh, God,
build.
identity questions.
Uh-oh. Better Jesse than us.
I remember we played in the very first PTC or 7th Cross was legal. I played Eugenia.
Okay, 1 second. I need to read Eugenia again.
And she was a blast. I wish she'd have been a little better. I wish that, like, the designer from Libra of Souls had have designed Eugenia.
So I've played against Tim's Eugenia and gotten waxed, and I gotta say it was incredibly uncomfortable.
With a higher power.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
All right.
It's always something to play Eugenia.
All right, so Eugenia copied this effect, but only 2 enhances have been played. Does it copy this whole thing so that it's gated still?
Yeah,
she's still gated. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, The higher power has been consulted.
So we could have watched the Eugenia match instead. I just want to put that out there.
Tim,
Yeah?
I'm upset.
He must have played at
What's
least
up?
3 enhances.
We're resolving Casa de la Weapon right now. I
All right,
don't
no
hate
problem.
I don't hate it. Mostly because of that massive size. And I wonder if Mike will later regret. So he had a chance. He had a Servant of Ares earlier and he used it to flip an energy absorption to get a little bit more damage on the table.
Oh, no.
3 more damage.
Yeah.
But that massive size, the replacement would be, I think Byakko would be +3 right now. And he wouldn't have a commit for 5 sitting on his table. And so, and Byakko, in unrelated news, I've slipped a poolside date, so he's gaining 2 more life here. I gotta say, 38 plus random poolside dates plus
energy absorption.
Secret stash for poolside dates plus energy absorption.
Keven,
It's a fat cat.
they could secret stash to put those poolside dates
I know.
in too.
I did that in a Byakko deck with Loser, and it was like, I loved it. It was the best thing.
I just want to take a quick minute and kind of talk a little bit about the standings. Currently, here is our top 8 if we were to cut now at the beginning of round 3, which would be kind of weird. We have Nick Reagan playing Remless in first place. We have Tam Cardwell with Ivy in second place. Jeremy Polbel playing Byakko on stream here in third place. Mike Hardiman playing Kung Jin in fourth place. John Owen in sixth place playing Sung Mina.
Ooh.
Ben Lambright with Raphael.
Yep.
We have Michael Mays with Mitsurugi.
Ooh.
Which one?
1.
1 dot, okay.
And then
Okay.
rounding out our, if we were to cut right now, John Stone playing Gren.
Okay. Yeah.
It's too early to tell.
Yes, we have 8 2-0s.
Is that a
We
swordfish
have, no,
plasma
those are
cannon?
we have 6 6 2-0s.
And 2 1-1s.
No,
Oh,
we
yeah,
have four. We have 4
4
1-1s.
Well, in that top, yeah.
Yeah.
So I believe that is a Swordfish Plasma Cannon.
Yeah, that
I
is
think
a
we're
very good card.
We might just be playing this as a Flying Yamato Spear in this deck, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily see a lot of ways to discard an attack from our card pool, but it does untap Big
wow.
Cat.
Yeah.
And it does have multiple that we can pay for with our squirrels all the time.
Yeah.
And it does, I mean, these multiple copies are all, they'll get Byakko pumps in the first place, so, 4 high 7, 4 high 9.
Yeah, and obviously, Mike Hardman, multiple-time UK champion. Jeremy Povil's been, making a name for himself these past couple years.
Yeah, he topped Worlds with Sasalamel.
Yep, he topped Worlds with Sasalamel. He was in the Retro Invitational.
Yeah.
All right, so this is an extremely big plasma cannon.
I think he just top decked Future Poolside Date, I think, with Byakko's ability.
He's going to check a 5 after this. All right, we got that. So, oh no, we're just going to pass foundations. Okay, so that is the upside of Byakko is he's really good at milling himself, and he makes his things enormous. The downside is he is actually a 5-hand size.
Yeah.
He is a true, honest, I get 5 cards, and anything extra I get is going to have to come from my deck because there's nothing on my face that does it. He does have, I saw him on that first turn check, a Cosmos, Uniting the Cosmos, which he will be able to use to auto-block something at some point here. There's a Hellfire Impalement.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so he's going to do the pull my discard pile out of the way and then make 10 control checks. Alright, so,
Oh, wow. So that's Hellfire
draw
for
1 momentum.
Yeah. So we are probably not using Kunjin's form to draw 2 this turn, since...
Who needs it?
That's a draw.
Alright.
I needed that last night.
Byakko also going to mill. He's going to put that pool side on top, just be really tanky. He is still at 33. Kungjin is not gaining vitality back constantly, so he's at 8.
Oh god.
Let's
I'm
see,
gonna go back to table 6.
We don't need to ready any foundations. So there's the stun 1.
Yeah, put a damage out with Soul of the Sword. But
And we're cycling our deck already.
this might well end with Kungjin decking himself, honestly. Byakko at 35 life, like... I don't know. So in my experience playing Hellfire decks, typically I wouldn't see a lot of dedicated finisher type cards. You'd play Hellfire, you'd play Coffee Samba, you'd play some missile launcher type stuff, which doesn't qualify quite to the extent that it would need to kill Byakko, right? It's hard to have enough momentum. That powerful 4 counts to 35.
Yeah, I surprised none of those cards gave him like a big shot or something that he could have started trying to get through before they cycled away.
Yeah. It could be he was trying to, well, yeah. Yeah, the +3s from the big shot punches would help a little bit, anyway.
Okay, so we took a bunch of damage, it looks like. Oh, we have however much momentum.
Yeah, looks like what, 2? Could be 4. 4 is enough that you could Coffee Samba, but Coffee Samba runs into all these -1s pretty bad.
What, I think he flipped that card for an energy absorption, I think?
Yeah.
He had a pool site on top.
Yeah, I think he might. Oh, okay, so he's going to play some cats. So
Okay.
I think the idea here is we're hoping to. Well, we have 4 momentum. Yeah, okay,
We're just going to try to shove this in.
So it starts at 2. It really starts at 4. We're going to add 8 more up to 12. And then actually a big shot punch would be enough, I think. At that point.
Yeah, I just need to see what sort of speed boost Kungjin gives us.
Yeah. +3.
Looks like 3. So 6 speed mid, that's pretty blockable.
And we'll have to see what kind of big shot action we can get up to here.
Yeah,
I think
we need some Judies.
Yeah.
So if we can make it 9 speed, then it gets... Well, it's getting auto-blocked anyway, right? The moment Byakko can't actually block it, he's going to go put Cosmos on top.
Yeah. Yeah, the coverage of this... Byakko's coverage of the... kind of like the avenues of attack, right? He has the one giant attack covered as long as he can keep Cosmos around.
Yeah.
And, he has a limited number of those in his deck he has to find. He has to have 30 cards in his discard pile to stack. But then if you're not trying to do the one big attack, well, he puts up a future poolside data. He puts up energy absorption and is just completely immune. And he just has 30 hit life.
I wonder how much Mike Hardiman's played against Byakko. I wonder if he knows about the Cosmos. So Jeremy's not going to go grab that Cosmos until this is actually lethal.
Yeah, until he's doubled it.
Yeah. Just want to see, unless, and I don't believe Overly Dramatic can negate Cosmos, but we can check because it negates freaking everything. So
it shouldn't, because I think Cosmos.
Cosmos doesn't affect
it's a Kieran Soul kind of thing, right? It says you take no damage.
Yeah.
It changes how the attack resolves during the damage step rather than changing the attributes of the attack.
All right, so Mike doesn't need to go too super. So it's already unblockable.
Yeah, 12 speed against.
Yep, there's the Cosmos. Oh no,
we
he has to read it. Oh no, he doesn't know.
Oil?
No.
Oh, there could be an oil.
Ooh, yeah, you could oil it.
He could out of your league it. You're right. That is.
Tim Keefe,
Yes,
you're new to Rochester. It's pronounced oil.
Oil.
To be fair, we are. The
we have it. We have it.
We have it.
Dang!
How Kunjin's win? Counter.
Yes. All right, good stuff.
It's the most satisfying feeling.
Kungjin, the classic big shots on cats into out of your league, good enough to take down Byakko's 38 vitality.
Yeah. I was talking this big game about how he can't win, and the one weird trick
exists.
One weird trick cats hate.
He beat a cat with Hylerophobia.
Damn.
I did beat a cat.
Checks out, yeah. Flavor Judge is decided to win.
Yeah, eat 2 this round.
We 2? Sure. One moment. Let me do my.
Let's take a minute and do some raffles, guys, while we're setting up. Kevin, reach over to the shelf and grab the raffle prizes for this round.
You got 2, right?
Yep.
Once again, my hero. I mean, I was shilling the crap out of these last round. It's the same Dragon Shield sleeves, same matte art sleeves with new My Hero designs. We've got the solo Deku doing. I almost can name the card this is on, but doing one of these big punches. And we've got the whole cast kind of flexing on him. I don't know. Well, a subset of the cast. Got All Might. We got Idiot. We got Ida. Idiot. Deku. going.
I mean, Deku is an idiot.
True. I mean, everyone's an idiot to Bakugo, so.
Yeah.
All right, well, Mike Hardiman's going to be having an even better time now. Mike Hardiman just won the Deku sleeves.
All right.
And Steve Claxton won the cast art sleeves.
Oh, cool.
Great.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Tim Keefe, take a moment and show us the raffle prize at the end of the round for folks watching on the stream at home.
It's also a very nice mat.
Oh, yeah, it's a Beat Up, man. I love this one.
All right, looks like
on game 2. Yeah, hey, big feature of it playing an air deck is you can just play.
You can actually just play your squirrels,
yeah.
and the damage bonus on squirrels against a Kungjin is against another squirrels deck is quite real.
Yeah, and also critically, he got to build his massive slides on 1 again, and that's I think a big inflection point for this deck is the access so that +5 damage to everything.
Yeah, it's pretty massive.
Rakugo, yeah.
All right, Kungjin with the going second 2 extra cards. Doesn't need to activate his form to do this. He just gets to have it in this event.
And he has no surprises. Let's go.
Gotta hunt for
The
those
technology.
squirrels. All the 0 diff. So those wishing wards again, this is a scroll mirror.
Yeah.
Having wishing wards when they obviously want momentum is pretty good.
Yeah, and this is one thing I really love about the fire decks is that you get to have zeros that actually matter, right?
Yeah. And here's another Casa.
Oh,
Yeah,
so-
Casa is nice, and when your character can just put 5 damage on it, that
that's
puts
the
it
most
7
important
speed
thing,
is
yeah.
pretty good.
And then also the occasional free momentum, like the free momentum, I think, well, brings it up out of the dump a bunch. I don't know if it actually makes it good, but I do like 7 speed, 10 damage. That's a pleasant size, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So, Pungjin, I believe, flipped his wishing ward just to mill himself.
No, he flipped it to Byakko. Byakko forces you to flip whenever he enhances it.
Okay, that's why foundations are turning face down. Okay, got it. Yeah, that another just sort of easy to underrate thing is just being forced to flip a foundation every attack.
Yeah, and I mean the trick is that you can never tell how many attacks Byakko is actually going to have.
Yeah. Alright, so we blocked the Casa. Wait, +3.
Oh, -2 speed, right. Oh, is Casa a charge?
Yeah.
Yum. Alright, so we're going to have quite a few enhanced steps here. That no surprise, might not make it through this turn.
So we've got the West Wind combo. That's going to
Oh, of course, yeah. Multiple does not work.
It's going to be enormous.
Where did Byakko lose a life to? Was it a Azure Nightmare Croc? Well, it doesn't matter. He's getting it back.
Yeah. What would he have paid? Yeah, I don't know.
Get it back again. I saw another cool side date on his second mill. Alright, 3 mid 10. The
And
3 strike
we're gonna
slow
get a
ball.
partial. 5. We didn't
on board.
bother with the multiple.
Oh, he couldn't. He got snuck by
of
wishing
course.
ward. Yeah.
Sorry.
The footsie is real this game. You know, we've got to have a lot of action already.
Yeah. So the one more attack and no surprise is a combo. We don't have more attacks. We just have 38 health.
Yeah. And yeah, we got a momentum. That's a very good turn for Brock. Byakko.
Yes. You said Byakko the last time you meant to say Bakugo.
I can't deal with this shit, man.
I'm loving it.
All right. So Kungjin looking down at just a second Saintly on defense over there.
Yeah, this is free real estate to carve up. You know, 1 card in hand. I guess we don't know how many cards are in. Sean, can you bounce over Byakko's script pile?
You ask me to do really hard things here.
20 cards in the bank.
Okay, so a long way out. Although, well, I mean, like 3 enhanced steps out. Because
Yeah.
Byakko can do the mill for damage
All
on his
right,
own attacks.
we've once per game for more momentum.
More momentum.
Momentum.
Question is it going to be on a cat or
Yeah,
a
is
missile launcher?
What
It's a
because-
card
cat.
is that? Reckless?
Are we just going for the one shot before he can get a Cosmos?
I think that could, if not the one shot, yeah, I think we're just
We're
going to cash
gonna
in all
get
our
a very
chips
large
and-
shot, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, +3 speed.
Yep. And does he have a big shoot to get the chain started?
I would assume if you first form for 2 momentum and then just slam cats on the table, you probably have one. Oh, we have another one there too. Yeah, okay.
4 damage. This is up to 24 already. If we double. And then we would need 3 big shot punches to make this lethal damage.
Well, we've seen 2 already, so we
Yeah.
have the
I
Judy's.
said no, yeah, question is the Judy's.
This is shades of early 2018 and just plays cats, just plays big
And
shots.
he still has to pass the checks for these big shots.
It's true. He totally has cards like Coffee Samba in this deck. Gotta be the bigs feels bad.
I mean,
Some
that's
just
the-
failure big shots.
Yeah.
That is a comeback. You're want to play an impalement deck like this. You gotta those big shots are. You're paying for them.
Yeah, Fire had a few, like, Fire had like a true identity kind of card or something. Could be a big deal to help it out. But
Going back to table 6. God damn it.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Table 6. I have to know now.
The Jenny.
Eugenia.
Oh.
All right, what's wrong this time?
Ooh.
Hey guys, what's going on?
All right, so we're committed out.
Yep. But if we just check some 5s, we can take some lives, you know? If the, you know, always the probabilities are likely to balance out.
Oh, we found another Judy.
Stowaway. Okay.
So yeah, right now it's on 15 damage.
And
Yeah, I wonder if he's giving it the 2
it
for
just
himself
says
yet.
they
Yeah.
ready
Or
a-
not.
they
I don't
ready
think
a
he has.
foundation?
Oh no, he has because it has
You have
10
to
plus
be
5,
able.
11
If
plus
there is a legal
Yeah.
target, it must
Yeah.
be selected.
All right.
So
All right.
if you have,
Can we dodge the 2s?
yeah, have to.
If we
if
just-
there
we
is
just
legal
have everything
target,
here.
it must be selected.
There's the punch. We're gonna check the 2 on the
Alright,
final
thanks.
punch.
All the marbles.
12, 16. Yeah, it's at 18 damage now. He needs this. He got it. Alright, so that'll put it to 21 damage. It's going to double to 42. And Byakko just has to hope there's a United Cosmos on top of his deck. Which certainly eliminated me from Worlds last year, or 2019 as it were. Just a Uniting Cosmos on the top of the deck. But
So Tim, I feel forced to recall. Oh, is there even a block in his hand?
it doesn't have to be mid. It can just be any block
Yeah.
with Cosmos. No, they're just going to pack it up. He's not even going to see. Flip the top card.
Oh. Maybe he might only have 1 in the deck.
Oh, he might just have the one.
Yeah.
That's true. I can see that. Wow. Well, party like it's early 2018.
So I feel like this reminded me of some of the discussion about Shiva and
Goro and forehand size.
not even forehand size. What's the Diamond Crusher? The Sungmin attack, and that it wasn't design intention for that to happen. And I wonder, do you feel like Ailurophobia plus Big Shots was design intention, that would be like a thing to do?
I feel like it was.
Yeah.
I feel like it had to be. Just because they were in the same set.
Yeah.
And this was sort of
And Nedprov had
the
self-milf.
This was the debut
theme.
of the self-milf
Yeah.
theme. Can't bluff fear of cats with cat flip.
Well, so if you're afraid of cats, what you need is support from you need bounty hunters on your side to like put up the posters of the cats and to go on TV and like shoot off some guns and scare the cats into the right place, and then you can blow them up with your I feel like canon is almost like an understatement of what we just saw happen.
All right, what other pairings do we have here?
We are jumping to table 14 as the producer's choice. So I
Okay.
want to see the CA deck.
All right, yeah.
All right, yeah. I should be looking at
14 may not be playing right now.
Bollocks. They are not playing right now.
Wait, no, Kelsey to jump in. So they,
Are they like just starting then?
because they've been on, they were supposed to notify me if there was, I would check the table.
It's not coming up.
Then Kelsey wasn't able to get back in time.
All right, let's go
You
to
gonna go to table 6?
table 6.
See some Jenny.
Oh yeah, where all the fun rulings are happening. Let's go to the rulings match.
Eugenia versus Morgan 2.
Oh.
Oh.
Hope you picked the right characters for your deck, Sam. Not Sam. Why did I?
Church?
Yeah.
Hey there, I just wanted to do a quick check-in.
Is he playing
Kelsey,
characters?
were you able to get here
Well,
within 10 minutes after the
presumably.
round started?
I don't think
He's certainly playing Noob Saibot, right?
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, this chair goes up quite a bit. All right. So we don't know the game score or anything here. Okay, so we have
Okay.
a Life Morgan. That is a Saw Blade Strike. We
Okay,
have
thanks for letting me
Blue
know.
Prince to go get Noob Saibot.
Yep.
It's not a problem. I just wanted to check in on what's going on.
We've got a Chaos Eugenia deck with some.
Yep.
Who successfully gauged up a cat and has a exiled sleigh ride.
All right. Yeah. So the we've got the gauge, and that's the hard part of Eugenia.
Yeah.
No problem. All right, bye.
Certainly, different people are going to see
Okay.
Eugenia different ways. I always see Eugenia as a character
All right,
whose
that's perfectly fine.
sort of
Thank you.
peak capabilities is based on what you're able to duplicate with that stacked cat. If you can duplicate something really good with the stacked cat, you have a chance to have a decent Eugenia deck. And then it's just a problem of getting the cat stacked on those symbols.
Yeah.
So when Downward Spiral was still legal, that was a very good card to potentially duplicate, and so you could build a Void Eugenia deck, and Void has real gauge moves, and it could, like, when the chips went well, it was pretty impressive. But Hero on Chaos, so the big question is what is, like, the big premier enhances that we're looking to copy?
Fuma might
Fuma's
be some, yeah.
Fuma's not a bad call. That's
Ooh,
a
so yeah,
pretty
does
good
that
one.
mean that you can make the powerful rating 9 and draw 2 cards?
Yes.
Is that how it works?
Yes, that is how it works. You could.
Or is
you
it
could have
changed to 6 or is it +3?
Oh,
I'll
it might
check,
be
I'll
changed
check.
to 6. Yeah. But you could also see, for instance, putting Fuma's enhance on a different attack, if that might be something we're looking to do. We do
Changed to 6, yeah.
change to 6. Right. We could be looking to graft Fuma's enhance onto that sleigh ride.
Yeah. Or vice versa even. Yeah, make it 7 speed,
Yeah.
powerful 6 in any case.
Yeah. Well, then you have to keep the sleigh ride in your card pool, but.
True.
Meanwhile, this Morrigan deck is just playing good life cards.
Yeah.
A Forbidden Moon set, which is probably going to get negated by that Ninja Outcast.
Yeah, Ninja Outcast is such a potent card. I think like just Ninja Outcast plus Squirrel might be a really underrated engine.
Yeah, and talking before the event a little bit about Meteor is a card that we thought could show up a lot. Pretty good time to play Ninja Outcast. You get to discard a momentum, just negate the Meteor. Alright, so we whiffed on Morrigan.
Yeah, Morgan gets 0 speed if block one of ours missing, right?
Correct.
Starts their, like, the back to school deals.
An Evil Bow?
So I can buy it.
Hey, heck yeah.
Amazing.
Because they have them, I was looking, they have them in a wide, they have them in a wide, so I'm like,
This is a bunch of cards there's a bunch of pool clearing here. Evil Bow clears itself. The Sleigh Ride clears itself. Fuma Seal
these
clears
are-
something.
These whole things are really starting to call it, even with the new insole.
All right, what did we grab? I missed it.
Skull Barrier.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, I think we have to find another momentum to actually proc it,
Soon no
but
longer be legal.
It'll always be legal. It's like the revoke of Mega Man.
All right, so
I think we're pressing the check button off of our mechanical ninjas to try to find the squirrel.
Yeah,
Hope to see what's in the vending machine.
It's expensive stuff.
I
You want a protein shake?
and the ninja.
There's a squirrel.
If I had to guess, I would imagine that Firefly Gunner could be in this deck somewhere.
It could be.
If you're going to be playing those mechanical ninjas.
Could just be some mid attacks. Like imagine giving maybe Sleigh Ride or Fuma multiple 2 with a.
Yeah, Eugenia's Spam Foundation that she often plays also give you a way to make some checks.
Can I give it a good shake?
Yeah.
You ever have one of these without keep them a good shake? They all the stuff sinks to the bottom.
So Eugenia's going to partial with the Skull Barrier and take 3, it looks like.
And hopefully not try to go reversal in the safe attack.
Yeah.
Alright.
And we just spelled. Looks like Church is up against Deadlock here. I don't know what Chaos. I actually have no idea what Chaos has
You know what
for Deadlock.
crossed my mind a minute ago that Chaos has is your opponent's Spirit Shotguns.
That's true.
I'm on TV.
Hi, welcome.
Hi. I forgot what next round's sale is. Okay, perfect.
And reminder, the flash sale for this round is still on. If you want to play, if you're inspired by this Eugenia deck, you can buy a box and get a shot at the premium chibi fat cat 2-dot, and in any case, get a guaranteed copy of the 2-dot and in the deck, and like the copy of Eugenia 1 and a bunch of these other cards you might see in play here. From
Her
that,
fantastic rare Wear-Light.
yeah,
That card is pretty
mind-bogglingly
good.
good.
Alright, we have Hunt Cast. Cast gets to play Hunt for Spiders and Dragons.
Heck yeah.
Life
Life
Force
Force
Thread.
Thread, yeah. Got a little bit of the rando kit, Life Force Thread
Okay,
reduction.
I see reduction, yeah.
And oh, so we can flip.
No, we're gonna hax that. Morgan does not want to deal with Life Force Thread.
That's a tough call. I hate hacking the check when my opponent already bombed their check.
Yeah.
You know, let him out of that bad luck. If he just has another attack, he can play it and wind up paying nothing. So I think maybe this is that we're hoping that. I don't know. I'm considering how he's in deadlock, but he does have he has a couple ways to destroy a foundation in Poster Girl and eventually Over the Top. Yeah, there goes one. Let's see, he's stuck in deadlock this turn. If Eugenia can force a deadlock card on top of his discard pile, he gets to steal its overpowered ability.
Yeah, so we committed 6 to pass this Life Force Thread. So
Yeah.
this must be... There must be an expectation that there's a chance of this being a kill turn that doesn't have wiggle room, right? You can't just lose an attack to the hacks
Yeah.
and still win. Clearly Task by Hephaestus is in this Morrigan deck. It's in the wrong zone right now, but she could have one in hand. She clearly doesn't because she hacked the thing by 3. Unless she just drew one. A little... Wonder if she has Noob Cybot in her hand.
Yeah.
Because you could see that being a reason why you would hack that throw. So if you're going to just block whatever the actual thing is with Noob.
Just flip a card. Oh, Church just used Morgan's Enhance, of course, yeah.
Yeah. Minus a zillion speed. Still nothing useful on top of the discard pile for Church.
Yeah. But I think I don't see any reason why you'd be able to find anything better at this point.
Yeah, Church, yeah, I was going to say, he has to think about using that Confronting Jada in this spot. Because he just got minus 5 speed. And he gets to just take the throw this way. Oh, start gaining life. Hephaestus is a little underrated. All these attacks,
control checks on for all these 4 pluses are a little bit understated. Oh, is there a Redeem Brogue down there?
If it is, it's behind our camera.
Mm-hmm.
Soul Calibur 6 booster display.
Sure seems like, yeah, that must be what it was. He just removed a Westman combo for 2 damage. Yeah, if he committed 6, he would have had to commit the one that's behind the camera.
Yeah.
Pay no attention to the cards behind the camera.
And we blocked it anyway. We just feel pretty good about being able to block whatever's going to go on here.
Good lord.
Wow.
Imagine getting Life Force Thread multiple too. Wait, that's a play he could have made this turn.
Yeah. So it's interesting that he really wanted to pass that Life Force Thread. Oh, he probably Church probably blocked to make sure he didn't get the momentum off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we're playing the multiple. That's getting revoked. Life Force. So that is Westwind combo, right? That's a combo charge.
Yeah.
And reduction is not a charge, and Life Force Thread isn't a charge.
Must be his favorite multiple too.
Yeah, it does just have. Fuma's not a charge, I don't think. So yeah, it's just a way to put multiple 2 on things. But then instead of putting multiple 2 on something, he just kind of multiple 2'd the 5 damage attack. Got revoked anyway, but
Yeah.
it makes me feel like that the Fat Cat stack is there for something pretty specific. There's like something that he always wants to copy.
I wonder if there's fatalities in here, and we're trying to do some kind of fat stack nonsense fatality. So I know there's some kind of kill with that.
Sense of Adventure.
It's Jeffrey.
What is Sense of Adventure? Oh, Sense of Adventure has a chance to put something in the card pool?
Yeah, if
That
you
could
have,
be
there's something
copied?
you want in your card pool, yeah, you can do that. You can mill 3 to find squirrels, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey
Do your
guys, what's going
0
on?
diff slot.
Oh,
Cryo, alright.
a little cryo going on. She's a. That just wants you to have a. Does that just want you to have 6 hand results?
So-
Or?
One second. Let me.
I think cryo is just if it's blocked, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, so good for Morgan. She got 6 speed. Bad for Morgan. She's gonna get one of her cards committed and frozen.
That will trigger because his attack was blocked because it is a complete. So that will trigger. Yes.
Alright, so we have a really fast cryo.
Correct.
Eugenia is only at 11, so.
All right. No problem.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate timing because, of course, the Jedi got committed off of that. We
Yeah.
made it even faster to gain 3?
It does
Unless we have a way to
not
already
because
confront
it's
it.
happened outside of the enhanced step. No.
4 damage from somewhere.
4 from.
Jetlock?
Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, yeah, if that's face down next to his deck is in
10,
the stage,
11.
then
Yeah,
probably.
yeah.
Jeffrey is staring down 3 rhythmic fighting styles currently. He's not looking good.
Alright, so Eugenia's at 2. She just needs to land one more thing here. We get 3 speed.
Pretty much.
Alright, so we did pay for the damage.
Yeah, they had like a multiple question. They're like,
That-
say why stowaways trigger, and then there's block effect, and
So that's a redeem road.
does if I rhythmic.
I don't know where the minus.
throw,
Oh, the minus
does
3.
this stuff.
You negated the Saw Blade's damage bonus with Ninja Outcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now Saw Blade is coming for 1 damage.
Yeah.
Ibis Minuet. Well,
Alright, yeah. 8 damage.
That's the first time an Ibis Minuet has been played. Ever.
No, that's not true. I played it in retro.
Jesse has played one against me.
Yeah.
yep.
It is pretty good.
That's good enough for the Morgan to take that game, whatever game that
Comes
was.
in hot. We got round results. Big Dan still winning with Spike.
Alright.
I think that the UK came to make Sean Pace some heavy shipping costs.
Kidding.
Alright. So it looks like we are going to an extra game here. We don't know if this is game 2 or 3.
Man, shipping a case to UK would suck. Please credit, please credit, please credit.
Well, this is a good turn 1 so far.
Yeah, that is
I guess-
a shell, a reading rogue.
Shell isn't necessarily doing the most against this Morgan deck, but
Yeah. Well, she could have Reverberate somewhere in there.
yeah.
Chaos does have some nice cards. It's just its main concern for most Chaos decks is figuring out how you're going to kill anyone that puts up a substantive defense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice cards. It's not necessarily.
Yeah, and that's kind of how
What
we
you
end up
need.
with an attack lineup that's just like, all right, well, Reduction's a good card, Life Force is a good card, Westward's a good card. We're just going to play the good cards and we'll figure something out. That is 3 over the tops.
This is getting a little bit over the top.
But nothing really to follow them up with.
Did you have
so-
you had a question about the Morgan deck? About a certain number of cards in there, maybe?
How many characters are in there?
There is 3 noobs,
3 noobs, yep.
and there's 1 reverberate.
Okay.
Here's reduction. I haven't seen the. What's the gauge move?
I wonder if there is one? Because Chaos's gauge suck.
Absinthe is passable. That's
Absinthe requires you having a model of how good its combo enhances to remove 2 things, and I don't have that. I don't have a big enough brain for that. I don't know how good Eugenia is. Only in the context of, there's something sweet you can do with Eugenia. Like removing stun attacks is sweet with Eugenia, and this is why gauge is terrible. Oh.
So this is a very large urban shower.
Damn, this man is taking no prisoners.
A very unfortunate flip.
Did he block and noob it?
Yeah, he nuked his reversal.
It's now going to get -3 damage from flipping the confronting Jetta.
Thanks, Jenny. At least it wasn't a bakery Boza grill.
We're getting a momentum while we ready our Azure Nightmare. Sure, why not? But this is going to come for 7 total, I think.
Church on 1 card in hand, 1 blind card draw on the table, potentially 2, with Morgan's response still up.
Yeah. Morgan's Hex is still up. So.
Blue was sweet about Bray Wyatt's responses. Everybody's like, he should join the Dark Order, join AEW. Uno's response, he should fight us.
Just fight the whole Dark Order.
You know what?
Alright, so we
Hidden
played
Bond.
Mechanical
Ghost
Ninja for the boost, and
Because they try to prove that he's.
here's Ghost Thief with reduction up. So, but we checked a 5, and that's definitely going to become a 2.
Yeah.
So that we have to
Against
commit
a 7.
everything.
You would get to just target destroy something and have an 8/8 that might draw. That is. There's a Forbidden Moonset in his discard pile. Yes,
Yeah.
I would like to commit to pass this.
Well, he'd have to commit Eugenia, so that's.
Wait. Oh, yeah, 2 against 8.
Yeah, he's
Wait, no,
just
commit 7.
he's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
fail
he has
it.
4 up, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, play anything else. Play Evil Bow, yeah, sure.
Not
Continue checking awful.
3. Well, at least he can keep Eugenia up when he passes this and still go and copy that moonset.
Yeah.
I assume that's going to be the very first enhance before Morgan gets a chance to change the top card there. Just, we check the squirrels, we get a momentum for our troubles. We just give him the I was gonna say we could just give him the over the top that's ready if we're thinking we might. Well, I guess you don't get all the enhances. Yeah, you don't get like the powerful or anything.
Just in general already.
Sealing Morgan probably not worth it. We are gonna
Jeff won.
fail the partial block.
For triple. Good job.
Rhythmic fighting style is so terminally overrated. I can't say it's trash because I don't want it to devalue Sean's pile of them, but
Thank you, Keven.
and it's not trash. It's just not that good. You know, it's because it's true identity for your opponent, and that's not what I want to do with my life.
All right. So Morgan might not be. What did we get rid of?
Losing,
EX?
yeah, EX, I guess.
I guess it's just like, what else am I going to give it?
Losing
Could lose
save.
save. I think it loses all keywords, maybe.
Yeah. No, this is all keywords.
Yeah, so it just loses everything. It's going to gain range later, but
True.
so -2
And-
damage.
And Eugenia's graveyard is going to be a little less range itself.
Which probably, we don't know what his hand is, but he's going to see.
Evil Bow. Oh, he only has 1 card in his hand.
He's going to see what he can do to this 13 health against. Yeah, 1 card in hand.
I gotta say, from playing Yoshimitsu, I've gotten so unused to there being a material cost to Evil Bow's response. Like, you always just Yoshi draw 2, and you get to remove 1 of those 2 if you want. It's truly magical.
Alright, so.
I've been playing a lot of Yoshimitsu. I like that guy.
Yeah.
He's up my alley.
So we sent it to 1 damage and then partial blocked it, so that we could Skull Barrier. You're only gonna have 1 card in your hand. That's a pretty good one.
Yes.
They had the 2 momentum though.
Yes.
I believe it's hard to tell. I think so. I think he has
I
the
think
momentum.
it should be evil bow. It should be the evil bow that connected and a swirl.
Yeah.
I don't think he spent any or had it yeeted.
Now we find out if Church has 1,000,000 attacks or if he just builds. Just builds.
Remember, if you're in this tournament, you don't want to drop. The round 4 and round 5 raffle prizes are pretty sick.
Well, gonna go do other things, I guess. And,
So
Yeah, it's one of those turns where there's a reversal played, and I'm not sure who really came out ahead in the grand scheme.
probably the one that dealt 5 damage and not 1 damage.
On one hand, yes, but on the other hand, that 5 damage is going to get walked back.
Yes.
Trying to show off some upcoming prizes or products or something.
No, I'm just coming over because somebody bought from RochesterCCG.com. We don't just carry universes. You may think so. We also carry the Weiss Schwartz collectible card game.
You bought some Kaguya-sama?
Yeah.
Love is War?
We also carry.
I haven't watched this show, but I've watched a bunch of clips from it. I mean, it's hilarious.
We also carry the Genesis collectible card game. Now, this is a tactical collectible card game. We played it on our show last winter, and they're about to release their 2nd edition here on August 20th, a whole month before My Hero Academia comes out.
Yeah. It's so you're playing your cards onto a grid and sort of moving them around, and there's ranges and stuff of your character's attack.
Yeah.
So it's pretty neat.
It's like UTS except without the figures, I guess, sort of.
Yeah.
But a customer bought one of these, so I'm gonna get it boxed up and ready to go.
All right. Double
Ooh,
reduction.
We're getting Sean O'Brien in action.
So I like double reduction. Sometimes I'm a little concerned that we have a big payoff in our hand that's going to get hacked by Morgan and fail, and then we won't have anything else to follow that up with. But if that's not going to happen, this could be really spicy.
I still haven't figured out how Stack is stacking the Eugenias.
Yeah, I wonder if it was just hard check a 6 and it's just not going to do it that often. Because Jenny isn't like most stackers, whereas they make it easy. Like Remelis was a 3-dip, right?
Yeah.
If she was designed for Libra of Soul, she'd have been like a 0-dip.
0-dip, -1 block modifier.
Yeah.
All right. So this reduction is chunky. It is a 3 mid-6. It looks like.
Yeah.
Redeemed Rogue and Mechanical Ninja.
Yum. Yeah, this is a way to keep up with the
Yeah. So
Solid strikes for sure.
needs what? Probably 3 more attacks realistically.
Boosters of it.
Oh, I know that we saw a Moment of Rest in the graveyard.
You've been sitting on those boxes.
Second stack.
Yeah.
That's how this works. You just
Tricks of 5 probably gets turned into a. Oh man, do you even pay 3? Do you pay 3 life down to 3 here if you're Church? Probably.
It might depend on your block zones.
Yeah. Well, so you have to steal this. You have to fight over this because if you don't get the chance to later because your face is off. Sequencing error. Morgan gets do or E for no reason. Sequencing error. Morgan didn't do or E before she got sealed.
Yeah, maybe it's just afraid of what he's going to flip to Eugenia or something.
Oh, yeah, that could be. I mean, how much room do you have to play around when you're facing out a 7-speed low for 8, though?
Yeah.
With presumably something else in hand. But yeah, one I think important. Alright, 0 speed.
Yeah.
One important sort of heuristic to use, I think, is that if you can, one of your options, one of the plays you can make is to remove options from your opponent. Consider those very highly, especially if you can remove something that your opponent can do for free. And I think those kind of
Minefield just lost the grunt.
cool. Those little rules of thumb can be really useful in both just playing the game faster, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to think through as much, but also just playing better because it leaves your brain more space to figure out the more challenging things and trying to do just what your opponent's going to do.
Only got a partial.
Oh wow!
Go do exactly one. There's the Fuma. Well, we've already demonstrated that we don't have a low block. So Eugenia's going to take this game, I think. Unless I'm missing something.
Looks like it, yeah. Phew, those checks were not easy
Played
either.
a Fuma on a 9.
Yeah.
He could have just failed that. But here we are.
Does Chaos have any ways to exile? It is Jenny's own cards. They can exile arbitrary cards from your discard pile, right?
Yeah. So you could exile a Jenny to get +2 to a check and do stuff like this.
Ooh.
We're still fighting back. Huh.
The English aristocrat, the aristocrat.
Over the top
game.
aristocrat plays, yeah. But that gains 3 life, and we can gain 1 more with Solvate Strike, but this is a Fuma Seal Fatal Violet.
High block, yeah.
Alright. And with the table flip, I have to assume that's the match.
Let's see.
I wonder why this just switched up on this.
Because Church flipped the table.
Oh.
Reset it.
Yeah.
Oh no. Please no table flip.
What's going
And you
on?
can just, if you mouse over, you can move the camera back. You just have to. Yeah, like right click and rotate.
This is harder to do from over here.
Yeah.
Are they shuffling up? They might be shuffling up.
Hmm.
They know they have 10 minutes. Less than 10. Oh, I think
No,
not.
no. Okay,
I think we're having fun.
okay, that.
Okay, how do you do that? That's really cool.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Eugenia
You just
wins.
got a round result, so you got to
Sick.
get 1.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'm very happy about to see that game. That was fancy. Just thinking of Eugenia sniping a Forbidden Moonset makes me feel.
Well, I think it's time to give away a prize. Tim Keefe, show us what is up for grabs this round.
Cowboy Bebop playmat with Faye and Jet and Ed. Spike's in here. He's in the shadows.
Yeah, I don't care much for Spike.
Very nice art.
Congratulations to Doji_Mike, who has won the Cowboy Bebop playmat.
They really are gonna ship a bunch of stuff to the UK.
Looks like it. We are going to
Nice.
make no profit on this event.
Mike Hardiman a double raffle winner?
I think he only won the one.
He won one of the round 3 raffles.
That was round 3.
He won the Deku.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm sending a lot of things to England. At any rate, Doji Mike, congratulations for being part of the group watching us on stream. Please send an email to topdeckheroes@rochesterccg.com in order to give me your address and so I can send stuff to you. Since I got to send all this stuff to England, I'm going to need some help from you guys out there watching us right now. Shipping to England's expensive, and I have to try to make some of this money back. So head on over to rochesterccg.com. We have 10% off all Universes singles today. Plus, this round, for $64.99, you can get a box of 7th Cross, which has Eugenia in it, which just won this game. So clearly she's good. Or you can get
She's
a Street
super
Fighter
spicy.
versus Darkstalkers box, which Morgan is in this set.
Yeah.
She's not as good clearly, but there's better things in the set to do. I mean, Lord Raptor's so good we have to ban him. So
Morgan is a very spicy character. A very Tim. I had. Sean, were you there? Were you there for Worlds this year? I think you.
there was no Worlds this year, Kevin Broberg.
Worlds.
Last Worlds, I played against Tim Keith playing a Morgan deck in a Team
Oh,
Sealed
yeah,
event,
yeah,
and I was doing you proud. I was playing your boy Jeddah.
Jetta's meta.
And I had the most disgusting Jeddah deck, and I crushed him, but I was really annoying with my deck that was so much better than his.
Yeah.
Tim Keefe, are you about to open that box on stream?
Well, we're not going to crack every pack, I'm sure, but I kind of want to see if the TVs are in here. Because if you don't know, the 7th cross boxes are a little bit unique in that they come with a pack of all the 2-dot characters, and there's like a 1 in 4 chance or something of them being chibis, which is sort of a special alternate art. And maybe, in honor of Eugenia, maybe we get a chibi fat cat in here if we're lucky. Nope, just the regular 2-dots, but they are very nice. They know Werelight's the best art in the set. Just put it on the pack.
I mean, yeah, Eugenia is a rules nightmare, but that's the types of things that I like. So we're glad to have those. So head on over to RochesterCCG.com, buy those things, help us keep the lights on, help us ship to England.
Did you crack a Wereligh?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, this is
Oh,
just
the
characters.
normal 2-dot.
And you also get, like, the other special character block besides Noob Saibot. You turn loose the Breaker 1 character block.
Strictly better than any other
Yeah, we
character
get to see
block.
the Chibi Remelisses on the TTS version of the Chibi Remelisses in round 1.
All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back here in just a couple of minutes.
All right. Thanks for joining us.
But first, I'm going to make sure things are actually set up. JK, we're not ready yet.
For the break?
Keep talking, guys, till we get ready
Okay.
for the break.
But yeah, so let's see. What's so table 2, my card won, so that means Kung Jin is 3-0. Dan won with the spike, so he'd be 2-0-1. Table 3, Nick Reagan is 3-0. John with the Gren is now 2-0-1.
Let's go.
So that Eugenia, I believe, would now be 2-1 if they were at table 6. So what's table 1 this round?
Tam Carwell and
Okay.
John.
Is Tam just going to go to time every time?
Probably.
And John Owens is playing Samina.
Oh.
Yeah, can we just... I guess it depends if it's facing something we've already seen, but I'd really like to see that Sungmina.
Okay. All right, now we're ready for our commercial break. We'll be back.
All right.
We should have some standings pretty shortly here.
The halfway point has passed.
Yep.
Tim, what do you think? What do you think of the event so far?
Yeah, I think it's been pretty good. I think sort of just vaguely judging by the round report timings, there have been some like turn 2, turn 3 blowouts. Like those are going to happen, but it hasn't been like a crazy aggro plague. And it's always down to what decks did people decide to bring on this particular day. Yeah. We don't know how it would play out if there were 3 of each of all the big angry aggro decks or whatever. But,
yeah.
Format's held up pretty well so far.
Only 2 3-0s. A lot of draws last round at the high end.
Wow.
There's going to be... That sounds like the makings of Heartbreak in round
Heartbreak
5.
Hotel happening in round 5.
Alright, so we have some standings, if I can
You get...
find a way to let my phone show them to me. No. So our 3-0s presently are Nick Reagan and Mike Hardman, who we've both seen today. They're playing the Kugjin and the Remeless deck. The Gren and Spike 1 match that we saw play out to a draw, they both won their next round, so they're both 2-0-1. Ivy, Sungmina are both 2-0-1, so we have 4 2-0-1s and 2 3-0s. And then an army of 2-1s, Ben Lambright with his Raphael, the Byako that we just saw get blown up by Kungjin. Sante with Akuma is he's back up to 2-1. OC with his Raphael is 2-1. The other Remeless is 2-1. That Eugenia we just saw is 2-1. Chun-Li 2 is 2-1. And we have a Scorpion at 2-1.
Yeah, good. Terrible breakers, but if you just go 4-1, that gets you in.
Yeah.
We're going to be cutting to a top 8 today. For those of you not familiar with our system, we actually reseed every round in the top 8. So there's a huge advantage to, there's a number of advantages. First of all, you get to play the lower seed throughout the tournament, the higher seed you are. Plus, in universes, if you are the top seed in elimination, you get to choose who goes first. Which, in a format where you draw 2 extra cards if you go second, I think becomes a much bigger deal for people.
Hey, I can't remember. Did they officially make the ruling that players see their decks, each other's decks in Top Cuts, or is that just a special thing being tried?
That's just like they've quote unquote tried that a few times. They haven't done, other than the 10 card sideboard, they haven't officially done anything.
So that won't be happening. Understood.
Yeah.
Pairings. I usually do pairings chance at nationals and worlds because they're slow.
Yeah. I'm getting a solid 18 players have not taken their second loss yet. There could always be a 3-2 get in with the number of draws that we have. I have to assume that 2 losses you're probably out at this point. But you can keep playing for fun and to be in the raffles.
Well, let's talk about the raffle prize coming up the next round. For playing through round 4, you're going to be entered into a raffle automatically to win a booster display of Soul Calibur 6. And we have seen a lot of Forbidden Moon sets today. That is a $50 card. All right, let's see who we've got here. We got to choose a match. What haven't we seen yet? We want to watch the Sungmina, right?
The Sungmin is playing against the Spikes, so let's see if there's something where we haven't seen either player yet.
You gotta go pretty deep.
What about... No, we've already seen that.
We could see Cody and Ose.
Chun-Li and Raphael.
Table
5 it is.
That'd be table 6.
Table 6 it is. I mean, you guys didn't...
The only Earth deck in the event.
Table 5 is Byako versus Eugenia. better stack the discard pile precisely, bud.
Alright, give me just one moment. We'll get that up.
Your future poolside date? Our future poolside date.
Keith.
In Soviet Russia.
I'm gonna make that meme when I get home.
So we are heading to table 6.
More Mike. We will see more Mike Hardman in Top Cuts, I am sure. Mr. Rikasu.
6, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So we get to see this Chun-Li deck that reportedly blew up poor Tim Friedlieb on turn 2 back to back. So it must be a very angry Chunners, or just has some really hot draws. I guess Friedlieb was playing Zhanghua, who is a bit squishy.
Yeah. Not necessarily the most comfortable with attacks that have +3 speed on them.
Looks like they've already started. I didn't know the round had even...
No, I think they're setting up decks and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like, if they had started, I'd be like, guys.
Yeah, so Raphael's a really interesting character. He has a twice per turn enhance that leads to his attack getting +1 speed each time the opponent passes their enhance for this enhanced set. So sometimes that ability is fantastic. Other times you're facing like a Yoshimitsu deck with double mechanical ninjas on the board, and you're just like, well, my character's kind of blank. He can also flip a foundation to, if his next attack's a copy of something that's already in the pool, it ignores progressive, which is, hard to force to happen.
Yeah.
Barring some very specific shenanigans, but when it comes up, it can be really good.
Yeah, it kind of says, if I'm running hot, my hotness is hotter than the sun.
Yes.
I drew triple Forbidden Moonset. Sure, it'd be a shame if you thought I was done after I attacked you 3 times.
Yeah, I remember. I've been playing some.
We're off to the races.
All right, I played some Raphael at our locals for a few weeks, and I had a game where I think it was turn 2. I had 3 shotguns and 2 moonsets. I was like,
Jesus.
Well, I bet I can do 40. And he gets those sometimes.
Was that against Giggles?
Yeah, I was against.
And he didn't come back for a month. Yeah.
Yeah. That is the sequence of events.
So we have a special sale this round, by the way, gentlemen.
Yeah. If you like Raphael, let me tell you.
Yeah, if you like Raphael and you like Forbidden Moonset, this round you can get for just $139.99 the Soul Calibur 6 fan bundle. So that's going to get you both of the Soul Calibur 6 DLCs, as well as both Soul Calibur 6 booster sets. So Libra of Souls and Soul Calibur 6, all for $139.99. And you can combine that with the 10% off singles sale all day today.
Yeah, and that's like a $40 or $50 savings.
And also remember, if you have purchased constantly from Rochester CCG, your own discount can get on top of this.
Yeah, don't forget your lifetime frequent customer discount. You get more money off just by giving me your money. Like that's got to be a pyramid scheme, right?
All right, so Raphael saw one of his key cards on round 1. Delta Blue Team Leader is huge for him because it has 3 enhances that he can play on every attack, and so that translates into up to 3 speed as well as the +1 damage when he's using his twice per turn enhance. Chun-Li is playing Toughest Punk in Junior High, which we haven't seen in a minute.
Yeah, this Chun-Li is she's just thick, right? She just doesn't want to get killed. And Woodman's Leaf Shield, Toughest Punk in Junior High, Chun-Li's own enhancement -2 once per turn. This is not an easy character to just plow through. And I think that Raphael puts infinity speed on everything. Let's say, but that doesn't kill someone. Even if you have Forbidden Moonset,
right.
Even if you have Powerful 4 or Powerful 5. That's not a guaranteed win.
Yep. You still need to find the damage, and that's certainly an issue for the life deck. It found ways to win, but when it wasn't drawing triple shotgun and double meteor, sometimes I had to work really hard.
Yeah.
Speaking of meteor, the Raphael player John Owen, right? Yeah. No, that's the Sungmina player.
Right, yeah.
Oh, this is Ose. Yeah. So Ose is set up for the Meteor Ridding combo, if he finds that. That is, you can play a Meteor, commit Ridding to give your next attack +2/+2, flip Ridding to give the Meteor 1/1, blow up Ridding the Meteor, bring it back, give your next attack another +2/+2. If you want, give the Meteor another +1/+1.
Yeah, he may have only built 3 foundations, but he did build
A very
5
good
enhanced and 5
And
Fate Fate doesn't really count, but
Yeah.
And he had number 1 to 6. Thanks. I just need this how to help random some stuff up.
All right.
so Raphael does not feel the slightest compunction about giving your opponent high blocks.
Yeah, he's going to. So, I don't know if he activated his enhance before doing that.
I think you would hit that first. I think he wanted to deny the ability to build the
Chelsea
X foundations.
may not be back yet. They got called into work quickly. They're on the 10-minute clock. If they aren't here in 10 minutes, let me know and you win the round.
But
All right, so now we're going to start slamming the enhanced buttons. We're
so
gonna...
is this already unblockable? Probably not. If OP does nothing.
Hi, everybody.
All right, so
If we're not willing to commit rating to this,
All right, what's going on?
yeah,
we're gonna have
this is,
4 more enhances.
yeah. So this is going to get up to it's far from
Could be
unblockable.
6 more enhances.
Yeah,
if
he's
we,
going to
if
have to
we
use ratings.
powerful.
He's going to if he uses the powerful and the rating, he can probably make it fast enough.
Okay, 1 second.
But unblockable walking into 2 toughest punks isn't the
Yeah.
Best
well,
thing to
you
do
got to
is-
make or burn them someday, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of you can't really get around that
Yeah,
card.
but
They're
I'm just
gonna
verify
have
that
3 more
they're
health.
Yeah, she just has. Yeah, she's not 27. She's 33 now.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah, if you have another moonset, you can bounce one. Okay, sure, whatever. But you can treat that as 3 extra damage.
Hey, Tim, I got a question for you. Another Eugenia question.
Dan Eugenia.
If they remove an Ageless and Wise, can they play the Riot and Gated Enhance, or is it because it's not there? Right?
They're not right.
They're not Riot, so they okay. It's still gated. Gotcha.
Yeah, all those gates still apply.
Yeah, she was poolside did.
All right, so the
she can't gain 2 life off
speed,
that, can she?
on Aegis and Wise is still gated.
Discard pile?
because discard
Right,
pile.
Yeah.
the ability.
No, it doesn't work.
All right,
Sadness.
sounds good.
The meme is still really good. So
Yes, removing it is still really.
I don't mind misleading people about the rules.
I was like, I think it's a gate, but I was like, wanted to be sure on that one.
So up to 9 speed. This if she only had a +1, that would be need a 6, which in my book is good enough to be unblockable. But
Yeah, so we got.
Oh,
I haven't been following. Okay, Moonset has a bunch of enhances on it. So
Yeah.
there are ways
That sounds like
to.
a good
He
investment.
played the powerful.
yeah,
It's,
Moonset is wild. Like Moonset's nuts for this because it has not only does it have 3 enhances on it in a roundabout way, where it has 2 printed plus it gains powerful,
is it a no?
but also it removes one of your opponent's enhances from the board,
yeah,
potentially multiple of them.
yeah. And I was playing a life Raphael because I just wanted to build some life deck, and I landed on Raphael. But
Yeah,
you know, when you get down to it, Moonset Meteor is also a great fit for him,
yeah,
and you know, order likes speed.
yeah. And it likes damage and control checks too, which is why Grant is succeeding.
Yeah.
Order is really just full of good stuff, and I really couldn't tell you what its shortcoming has been for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it could be exactly Cassandra boogeymaning, right? Like you think about
Possibly, yeah.
I'm gonna get all this speed, but Cassandra is like, here's the shield that's gonna
Yeah.
-2 my block mod. Earth can play 2 different foundations that have once per turn -2 speeds on them. They can play, obviously, Poster Girl. Alright, so we play Clutus and
How
Pass with 4.
stacked is that
Or
grip?
play
What
that's
is-
not Clutus. Why do I call it? That's Albion. That's another big card for Raphael.
Yeah, he now has two cards in the stage that have a total of 6 enhances between them.
He has everything he wants offensively, and I'm assuming he wants to Soleil this Chun-Li.
Yeah, and I think I spotted actually in his discard pile a Here We Go, which I wonder might be coming up next.
Okay, so he is out here. He's willing to stack the other Raphael,
Yeah.
which some decks do, some don't. The other Raphael is quite good to get out. But I know Ben Lambright was saying in the chat that he stripped the stacker stuff from his deck. He just it wasn't really worth it in the long run.
Yeah.
Could see a situation where the thing is that Raphael he changes zones on blocks and he readies foundations and stuff, but like by the time you get gauged, the foundation reading's not often as valuable
Yeah.
as it is to have on turn 2, turn 3.
Yeah. It's kind of like one way I was thinking about it is if you have something that's really conditional, you want to make sure that like Gauge is a good example. If you're going to jump through a hoop, you want that hoop to be worth it every time.
Yeah.
And there are games where you're gonna it's gonna be turn 3 and you're never gonna pass a block again, or you're never gonna have your opponent's gonna have flipped and basically disabled your staging, or you're not
Or you
gonna
just
have
not have a
reason.
problem with
Yeah.
block zones, right?
Yeah.
It's just, Chun-Li Aether Leg, almost a Chun-Li only card. This is pretty much the only character you'll see play this.
Well, once
because
upon a
it's
time,
just
there was
kind of-
another character who really liked face down foundations, but they have been gruesomely murdered.
Kevin Broberg, you're still legal to play.
Oh, I was talking about Goro. See, I don't. See, my character, I would never play Aether Leg because my character is just Aether Leg but better in the first place.
Your character
you know,
is maximum 4.
More of what you already have. Why spend momentum when you can just first have?
So we're
Double
gonna
tap
block. We're
Soleil.
gonna block with Soleil and reverse with Soleil, I think.
It's certainly one possible outcome here.
Novo Soleil has that nice +1 high block. We've got Noob Saibot in
Noob
this
Saibot
deck.
fit seems like a good fit for Infinity Speed.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. Are we still in game 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard this deck. I heard this Chunner's deck kills people on 2, so that's why I wanted.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a Graceful Rouge.
Okay.
All right, that's pretty good. Not quite Soleil, but
Real
still
gauge
pretty
hours.
good. Yep.
Yeah.
We have 17 enhances to play, so we are gonna go get the other Raphael out of this, and we're gonna get it on turn 2. We're gonna get it turn 2.
I wonder if in
Good time to have it.
just kind of synthesizing from the decks we've seen today. We saw a evil deck splashing Scarlet Meteor earlier, and we also have seen Confronting Jeddah do some good work today. I wonder if there's a order deck that splashes Confronting Jeddah for Raphael here.
Yeah, I mean, he has meteors, right?
Yeah.
That is confronting data is also really good in him. The other reason to play him off of life.
And honestly, there's a pretty good depth of life plus order cards.
Yeah,
Gil,
I mean-
Raphael, Amy.
Of the cards that we can see on Raphael's side of the board, there's only one of them does not have life.
Oh yeah, and his card pool too. That Feifei, it's a face down Feifei to be fair.
That is
but-
a face down faith thing. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, of the cards he's played this game, only 2 of them had not had life.
Yeah, there
Has he
could
been a
there could
forbidden
be a
reset?
confronting Jedi in here somewhere.
Yeah.
But this is going to be Chunners is going to take 6, and her previously 33 health is going to be looks like it's going to be down to 15.
Rapidly dwindling, yeah.
Did we? Oh, we Fei-Fei'd the speed on the Aether Leg to make
Yep.
it blockable. Yeah.
Yeah, because Chun-Li pumped it up.
This
Nice little
Rouge
interaction with...
is enormously fast and
Yeah,
just
it
stealing
is
6.
still unblockable.
Yeah.
Nice little interaction on Chun-Li's side with Movie Star. When you commit it for a cost, you get 2 damage out of the deal too.
Yeah, that's pretty good. +3 speed, +2 damage.
Yeah. Go show.
We're playing the
Oh,
kicks.
It's not over, baby. We're getting some untapskis. We're getting
Now-
clear our Ether Leg. Oh man, Chun-Li's theme deck. Let's go.
I don't know how I feel about this, other than it's obviously it's funny. So this is a
I
ranged
can
attack.
easily imagine.
Does it have fury?
I think it has Fury. Yes.
Okay.
I can easily imagine check 5's win game here.
Yeah. So we're
2
gonna
momentum.
yeah we're gonna ready the foundation.
2 momentum after deal 13. It's not the hardest thing in the world.
Raphael does still have 2 cards and
Yeah, I guess
-1 speed.
4 foundations worth of blocks.
Yeah.
It's not over, but it could be over. We'll bated breath. See what happens.
So okay, so we can
Okay, we're making this unblockable.
yeah. So we have 2 momentum. I wonder if we're actually just gonna play Hoekos-san,
Oh,
right? I totally do that. That would be pretty strong right now. And yeah, goes pretty good.
in for 8, yeah. And let's see what the follow up is. And we'll see what the control checks look like.
Foundations.
All right, foundations. Oh, is that a life gain trigger when you check it?
What?
Or is that a different card? Yeah, I think that's
that's
R
like
remove
after
after you check it.
Oh wow, we just really want to gain life. Oh
Yeah,
my
this
god.
is a
We're
life
playing
gain deck.
devotion. We're devoted to justice.
Yeah, I saw that earlier in his discard pile.
So we're trying to obviously
It's
we were
somehow
talking about turn 2 kills earlier, right?
Yeah.
But we're solving the problem of Chun-Li generally not being that great at being aggressive early because of all the committal.
Yeah.
By just gaining so much life that we buy ourselves time. seems to be the plan here.
Yeah, it's
We are reading. OC is reading Chun-Li.
this deck is, well, what matters in the game of life? Well, being alive and having foundations. And so we're gonna have a lot of foundations. We're gonna have a lot of life gain and DR and stuff.
Hey there. So
Hey,
it looks
her-
like Kelsey hasn't returned, I assume.
Effective life total is 20 right now,
You're gonna get the win for the round.
Um,
Alright.
with
she
Chun-Li's
just
on
has
enhance.
she just has devotion, right?
Yeah, and then she has a -2 on her face.
Oh yeah,
Once per turn.
yeah. Raphael doesn't
Yeah.
like having to count to really high numbers.
Yeah, I mean, you just get the Raphael stack means he has command foundation for +1 speed and
Hey,
damage.
Rose Mystique,
Oh,
another life
nice
order card that
hand.
was
It would
great
be
in
a
Raphael.
shame if something happened to it.
Yeah, that hand is gone. Check the meteor. That's a little unfortunate.
Not a nice control track.
Yeah.
This might be another turn for
Yeah. Right.
Chun's.
You know, we're gonna.
This can't possibly deal 20. So, I mean, it's the
Yeah.
another attack after this can still, but
We're gonna commit the Delta Blue because we're not worried about speed because we're gonna get rid of the hand.
yeah.
The I'm assuming this hand won't have any attacks in it though, so I don't quite know how much we care.
Well,
But you might as well make it so that they can't block, right?
I could actually imagine a block succeeding if it weren't for this.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because
Yeah, 'cause it's just
Chun-Li can
reasonably
play 3.
blockable.
I think it has 3 enhances and also
Yeah.
gets to build foundation.
More face downs.
Yeah.
That's why I keep trying to play Flight of the Wicked. We've sealed the gain 1.
See, micro sequencing there. That one life could conceivably be the difference between life and death.
So yeah, and that foundation can't be because you can't use it on anything. So, but OC doesn't. I mean, if he has more Rose Mystiques, he can pass more checks. Right? He could like try to pass one more thing. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna go get a noob Cybot.
Why not?
Is this Rose Mystique into noob into Rose Mystique?
Check noob on the. Here we go. That's all right. What?
Rose Mystique into noob into Rose Mystique is in fact lethal, except for Chun-Li's enhance.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah. No, she's still at.
But
19,
you can flip ridding to
effectively.
get there.
Yes.
The enhance is once
That
per
would
turn.
be that would be incredible if the micro sequencing actually does it with a noob and another Rose Mystique.
If for some reason this match ends while I'm away, let's turn this off.
All right, so we're waiting to see.
And I'll bring up this screen and I'm talking. Okay.
Are we playing the noob and going for some sort of a dog?
This is round 4.
It could be. It
Flip
could
for
be
front one,
any.
that
It could
is-
really be any 5 difficulty attack if he checks a 5 on it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be Rose Mystique. It just needs
Yeah.
to be 6
Meteor
damage.
would be an easy layup anyway.
Meteor would work.
Meteor would work so well. I don't know.
Moonset would work.
Well,
just
if he had
fine.
Meteor, he wouldn't have played Rose Mystique.
You might just say I'm going to shed the hand.
Be right back.
Right?
Hey
you
guys,
could just.
what's going on?
I'm a huge fan.
If I'm worried about like the power
What?
of the disc or something, that would reset the speed. But you
What's
can't be
going
worried
on?
about that because it's Scarlet Meteor. But anyway, yeah, I can't imagine
Your
that there's Meteor in his
connection
hand right
drop?
now. But I could imagine a Moonset or yeah. Grace Rouge doesn't
Oh.
kill Rose Mystique plus Nuke would kill.
So-
Kills
Did you
exactly.
create the room or did he?
We're reading Raphael. I'm not quite. So we don't
Okay.
know if
Oh,
he flipped.
Raph can flip to make the next Rose Mystique
Yes,
free.
that's why I was
that's,
talking about
that's,
Rose Mystique, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's Rose Mystique, then he just needs to. He still needs to check on.
Not sure.
He needs to check.
Hasn't happened to me before.
One of the
Would
two
you
checks
need-
needs to be a.
So
five.
is Raph second E
Might-
an E to say the next time you play one of these, or is that
No.
a response?
You
it's,
should have an auto.
oh,
there
it's the
should be
next
an
card you
auto
play,
save,
so he
though,
can't. He actually can't noob
that
Okay.
will be available
because his
to
next
grab
card
from.
has to match it.
It
Okay.
may be
So he
behind
can't
a
noob.
bit,
Noob Rose
a
Mystique
minute
doesn't
or so.
work with Raphael's enhance. So
I
he
think
just
that's what happens usually when if it drops.
so play
on its
noob.
back.
Hope he doesn't
I've had TTS
check a
crash
3 on
before,
it, and
and
then
that
see if he
occurred.
can check 5 take live. Nope. We're just gonna play graceful. That's interesting. I don't quite know what we're planning to do with this.
Ladies here.
So we've played a graceful. So this is gonna come. It's gonna do 5 damage.
Yep, drop. Chun-Li
Yeah,
down to
let's
7.
try hard rebooting at this point.
So
We could build out in reversal to win? Maybe?
yeah, maybe we're planning to block with noob and reversal, or something.
Yeah.
Maybe our other attack's just a Soleil. In which case, you'd rather reversal with the Rouge, though, right? If that's what you're looking at.
Yeah, the sun better than
So it's gonna do
the
5.
threat of whatever.
I'm just trying to figure out why. If he has another attack, why that card wasn't noob Saibot. It isn't. He doesn't have another attack. That's why. Okay.
Okay, just scoring the 5.
Yeah. He must not have much worth building though. I just like didn't care if he, because you don't want to commit. You don't want to end up having to commit your Raphael to pass that because
He could have
he's
duplicate uniques. He could have like more noobs or something.
yeah.
All right, give 5 minutes. Try to see if you can get back
Like
up.
some special blocks like Elf Shield, perhaps.
If you
Yeah.
can't restore the room, I would say give him the
Tomahawk
game.
swing?
He wins the game and you move on to the next game.
Tomahawk swing.
All right, so
This is
All right,
this
let me know
Chun-Li
what
is
happens
playing
next.
some interesting cards. We
well, okay.
so this is another Earth Fury attack. So Chun-Li gets to
Yeah,
plus
so
vicious to it
Chun-Li
here.
and a pile of face downs. So counting basically readies all your face downs, right? For a moment.
There has to be something in this deck that's just counting her face downs because this deck is really, really aggressively pursuing its face down count.
Tomahawk does effectively.
No, it
Does it
doesn't.
not?
No, it just gives you lots of
Well,
face
yeah, I
downs.
mean, it transfers your face downs and other face downs.
Yeah,
And so, the scale of the effect is proportional to like if it hits R4, you want to have 4 face downs.
no, I think you just lose any 4 foundations
Maybe you're right.
if
All
memory
I
serves.
know is about Tomahawk swing for sure is that I was incredibly disappointed when I put it in my card bin. I didn't realize how hard it was
to land it.
for it to you have this big dream. It says like add X foundations to your stage, and you're like I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play another room. I'm gonna mic it. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be spectacular. That costs some momentum.
Yeah.
Which Chun-Li provides, which is awesome, but it only gives you as many foundations that you deal damage.
Yeah.
And you have to land this thing.
Yes.
And then have something else, and then that something else has to not get screwed over by running into a swordfish or a bakery poster girl or 1,000 other things.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to see what
yeah.
what
So
might do
in the
here.
Chun-Li context, where you're giving it 3 speed and you have the momentum, right?
Yeah, and you're
It
constantly
is-
committing foundations
Yeah,
too.
it is resetting your committed foundation count. Not here, not as the poke that this is right now. So it could be that his hand's literally just like 2 tomahawk swings or something,
Yeah,
and he just has no scenario where he can play a second or because ideally this is your 3rd attack, right?
yeah, it's the kind of the rushing waterfall
Yeah,
part where it's you play a fairly high attack count deck, and this is the thing that comes in later to reset your progressive difficulty, reset
Yeah.
your resources so you can keep jamming and finish the game out. And so we'll see if there can be a reversal here. OC's got
and it is
only-
functionally 8 speed because it +2's the block mod on it, right?
Yeah,
So this is probably not blockable.
that helps, but it's still against an 8.
And
And if he can pass
did he
it,
change the zone?
I don't believe he did.
He should have if he was going to do this, right? 'Cause
Well,
you-
he needs an 8 to block.
yeah, but you get -1 speed off your Albion just for you change the zone. You -1 speed it again, so you break even on that front.
No, but you don't. It's School and Focus. You're relying on the speed reset to
Oh yeah,
make
yeah,
the block.
you're right.
And actually, it's School and Focus. It actually resets the zone as well.
Oh, fair. Okay, so
And he checked a 3 anyway,
yeah,
so
so
it
we
wasn't
took
happening.
the 8. The Cool and Focus has +4 block. Cool Focus is just really bad against Tomahawk Swing.
It is not great. Yeah,
It had a +4 block modifier.
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, you needed to check a 5 and commit out and then activate Raphael 1 was the plan there.
In
Yeah.
uncommit out.
Yeah. So he's deciding what face downs to destroy to replace with other face downs. So there's probably a Spirit Sword Thrust, and he's gonna. And all these face downs off the top, he's hoping are attacks, or just deflection swing, right? I don't know if that has Fury or not.
I don't believe it does. I think it's a weapon
But
reversal.
you know, Chun-Li doesn't need to be able to +3 speed literally everything.
Yeah, and especially not when it's an attack that draws an attack like that.
I'm sure she's playing I Have a Sword too.
Yeah,
And she just doesn't have other attacks. Kind of as suspected. Oh, someone had a bad day against Nightmare.
Hmm.
Table 13's already done.
I'm glad that Jeff is having a.
Endless Determinant. I forget what Endless Determinant is. That the one that readies itself after you commit it?
I think so. I think that's likely. I want to say that one can like flip to pick up a face down.
More damage reduction.
Let's find out.
More soak.
I am a big fan of Captain's Discontent, for the record.
Zero diffs that do things on fire. Speaking of. So, Raphael's a chance here. Just needs that. Chun-Li obviously doesn't have any other attacks, so you would have seen them. So she just has a bunch of foundations. If Raphael has another Rose Mystique, he should win. And he does. I'm surprised Chun-Li even went down to 2 cards. Like, you just had your hand discarded by this.
Yeah.
Like, you just saw this happen. And yeah, there's...
Does this deal enough damage?
Not on its own, I don't think, but hopefully he has any other attack in the 7-hand-sized character.
Yeah, so this determination lets you build a momentum face down, and also lets you untap it after you pay a cost. So it works for Chun-Li on 2 sides.
Yeah, so if OC didn't have, like, he's definitely dead in the hand, then he would have noobed this Rose Mystique, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Rose Mystique does not have a keyword ability, so it's just Chun-Li's -2 damage, so it's still deal 10. So the fact that that noob's still in hand makes me think OC probably has another attack, and this is a bit of probably a formality. I don't know what Chun-Li does to get out of this if OC has more orange. There it is.
Oh, we are gauging hard in this deck.
The card does have some keywords, so it's going to get -2 damage. It might actually not be enough.
No, so if he presses his buttons, he has
He can change his
Delta
own damage
Blue
it up
plus,
again,
yeah. Plus Wrath.
Alright, so yeah, a bit of a slugfest, a lot of back and forth. Raphael into the game at 3, but
Yeah.
it's more than 0, which is where Chun-Li is probably heading. Oh, we didn't know, but we don't care because we still haven't played Noob, so we still have more attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's a meteor. 5, 6, 7, and that'll work. Yeah. OC playing that turn really carefully for an opponent with an empty hand and not just like slamming the meteor to kill him.
I guess I like the here we go technology to either gauge and get your untap 3 and block stuff, or to get noob to.
Yeah.
Although noob is an awkward big damage pump under the best conditions.
Yeah.
You know, people don't play gateway shuffle, and
right.
That card doesn't counter progressive, and
yeah. But if you think of it, like here we go on defense in this deck is an either or. Either you got a +0 breaker to low block, or you just turn it into noob Cybot.
True.
Which is pretty good, even just as a defense. Even thinking of it as a defense only, and then the fact that you can actually do things on offense with it if you want is nice.
Yeah, and I mean not for nothing too on defense that you can just gauge and then block and untap 3.
Yeah,
turning cards in hand into resources on board is a it's something to pay attention to.
Raphael get there.
Raphael won, yeah.
All right, is that game 1?
I think that was game 1, yeah.
All right.
Well, I believe Raphael went first. Wait,
Chun-Li's choosing to go second.
Chun-Li's choosing to go second.
Bold.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see what it pays on.
That is, he really likes those extra 2 cards, I guess. I don't,
I mean,
they certainly feel nice. But it's not as if this, maybe that's the way his day has gone, is that player 2 is mostly winning his particular games, and so he's a believer now.
Yeah.
My casual perusal of the match reporting is that it's not generally the case that player 2 is gaining any significant advantage from this. But we'll see how it does. I always whenever I'm like actually counting it all up, I always ignore round 1 because those are going to have the most lopsided matchups.
So Tim, when I see a build like that from OC, right? He basically built 3 blanks, more or less, and didn't attempt a 4th card. Just happily built 3 spams. I think his hand is extremely good right now. I don't think he
didn't mulligan it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have like double moveset meteor.
He could have very low standards for a hand, which that's up to you, up to personal preference and whatever. But I think he has
he has something.
multiple, like 2 copies of the same 5 diff or something.
Yeah.
So that we can Raphael double dip. But we'll see. No review steps. Another little signal.
Yeah. Is this We've already seen 4 moonsets today, like the quad moonset game. I don't think we're getting quad.
I don't think we're gonna beat the record right now. But
yeah.
A 5 build is certainly not nothing either. Defensively, right? Like, how high is Chun-Li's life total right now? Oh, is that to eventual of 1?
Yes.
Is that his first build? Cool.
Yeah, I believe that is if the attack speed or damage is 6, return its damage to 0 or something like that.
Yeah, just zero out the damage, then hit E-destroy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an uncomfortable spot when you have to start using reactive damage penalties on a meteor when your opponent can just decide they want to put a bunch more damage on it from their discard pile.
Yeah, although, if OC does that here, then okay, just go straight -1 card, that's fine.
True.
Yeah, as I watch this match and just knowing that Ben Lambert's always played Raphael off of board, I just feel increasingly silly for playing him off the not meteor symbol. But I had fun with it.
Yeah, it's always you build your deck around the cards you want to play, and I think it makes perfect sense to say.
I want to play Reclaiming Woodsars, so. All right, so.
Discarding a
we're
stacker to our
filtering. We didn't use a review step. We did not review.
Right.
Well, we might have drawn him off the review.
Yeah.
As one of the 3 cards.
It's also possible. I mean, not everyone loves the review step as much as I do, and I always look for review step. Even if I'm sculpting my hands for 6 turns, like, well, do I really want this 5th attack? I know I'm here for attacks, but maybe I can just find another moonset instead.
Yeah, I think I've done that and usually regret it. Unless that attack's like Death Force and coming, and this actually just does nothing. Alright, so yep, we've got Delta Blue, so we're just getting the must-have cards that Raphael always wants.
Yep, and this is probably unblockable.
Well, it's unblockable for 1 damage.
Unblockable?
It's going to be unblockable for 2 damage.
Oh, it got -4. Yeah, from Chun-Li, of course.
Yeah. So, no. This is I'm not really sure why we used Raphael's twice per turn on this.
Yeah.
It's not. There's no way that Cody uses both of those effects and then decides to block it.
I mean, I guess the easy reason is that we know we're not going to attack 3 times.
Yeah. But why even telegraph that?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, what's it cost you? Like, Cody's already. I mean, Cody's almost certain. If Cody's either going to block or he's going to. I mean, it actually costs him nothing to do Chun-Li's stuff.
Yeah.
Except that he just has expended once per turn limitations.
All right, so
I like some of the maneuvering of this Chun-Li deck. I wonder if its power level is entirely there, to be blunt about it. But
yeah, I mean, the devotion to justice is a little too devoted to life gain. I think.
Yeah.
Oops, I'm sorry.
So
Too far in.
Storm of Torment. This is getting Raphael, so that doesn't get blocked in theory.
Yeah.
We're gonna gain 1. Okay, so see, maybe he just has a pile of Storm of Torments that he just wants to chain out.
Hmm.
He did.
Yeah,
He did just put the other Raphael in his bin.
Yeah, and that the act to allow this to clear.
Yeah.
That would be a pretty underwhelming damage output to it. You know, check a
It's a lot of 6 checks.
check a 6 to deal 6 is. I mean,
You'd be better
if you
off.
could do
You'd
it
be better
one-
off actually not clearing
Yeah.
and flipping the thing to Raphael.
True.
Just flip one of those blank foundations. We made it 6 speed and now we're gonna love it. Okay, sure. No gauge for you. We've given it 1 damage.
Should have asked snacks, are you?
So we're just going to deal 1 damage. This is very slow for not a lot of game movement here.
Yeah.
This has been a very long turn of dealing 3 damage. There we go.
What's going on? What did I miss?
Raphael's up game.
Raphael won a slugfest in game 1.
And Chun-Li chose to go in second.
Chun-Li chose to go second in game 2. Raphael did a very weak turn 1 build, holding 4 cards, and the payoff thus far has been 3 damage.
And to be fair, upgrading one of those cards to Delta Blue
and getting Delta out.
which you could have done some significant fraction of the time by mulliganing.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Should we give our commentators a break for some food?
Or announce the round 4 raffle winner so I can put it in the chat.
Oh, let's do that. Somebody won a raffle. Somebody's going to win a box of Soul Calibur 6 right now.
Wow.
Hey.
Where is it?
And if you in chat who are not eligible for this raffle are envious of that prize, you can buy a Soul Calibur fan bundle and get not only that box of Soul Calibur, but a box of Libra of Souls and 2 DLCs for $1.40.
Alrighty. Round 4 raffle winner is Kelsey Maxfield.
Hey,
Kelsey, you have won a Soul Calibur 6 booster display. Congratulations.
All right, yeah,
Congratulations,
congrats.
Kelsey.
Well, guys, I don't know about chat says no break for you. No by omission.
I mean, it's hard to take that kind of stern, hardline stance from a quitter.
Wow.
Alrighty. We're going to give our hosts a little bit of a break because I'm a nice guy. So we'll let you guys watch the stream by yourselves for a little bit while everyone gets some food because eating's important.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna have like a big break before Top Cuts or anything.
We don't need to give you all of our mouth sounds.
Alright, one moment.
All of our other mouth sounds, I guess, because we're
Oh, can you hit the blinky button on the mic? And your phone is on that shelf.
Yeah. Should be solid red.
Yep.
Oh, does that mean live mic?
All right, welcome back. Thank you so much for letting us eat a delicious meal of Salvatore's Pizza. Salvatore's is a local chain of ours, and it's
It was very good.
pretty good.
Yeah, salami on pizza. I did not
Yeah,
expect
same.
to be quite. I believe that it would be good. I didn't expect it to be bad, and
Yeah.
it was extremely good.
So before we get into, we're going to, according to the tournament organizer, we spoke with Jesse. He's going to have a short break before the start of round 5. So we're going to get some standings here real soon that I'm pretty excited to look at. But first, Tim Keefe, let's give something away. What do you got there?
What do I have here? I have it's the Deliverance.
Alice, yeah.
This card should probably this card has been like this card should be played more for like 10 years or something.
Yeah.
But pretty nice, Alistair.
Our Lady of perpetually underplayed.
All right, let's give this thing away.
Not the character, just Deliverance.
True.
All right, let's go to.
Backed up by her, definitely not a stand.
Give me a little bit of like, hey.
All right, we have Violets_TV. You have won this Alice playmat.
Congrats.
Violence_TV.
That's what it says here.
Alright. I'm always worried that we're gonna grab a bot with one of these.
Oh well, then I get to keep it.
That's fair.
I mean, they have to actually send you the email.
So if you want this prize, make sure you email us at topdeckheroes@rochesterccg.com with your name and address. We'll get that sent out to you. So thank you very much. Gentlemen, while we're waiting for Jesse to get those pairings, what do you guys think of the event so far?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. It has not been a turn to Dunkhouse, so that's good. That was definitely a fear coming into the event.
Yeah.
As we talked about before the last round, we've seen some decks that we haven't seen much, if at all, in the past 2 years kind of come out and get to play a bit.
Yeah, I think it's been fantastic. I've been very happy. We've seen some Scarlet Meteor decks that want to loop attacks. We've seen some Scarlet Meteor decks that just want to sort of play it as a big dunk. We've seen some Scarlet Meteor decks that are using it to set up crazy combos. And we've even seen some decks that don't have Scarlet Meteor in it. It's really, really great.
Yeah.
What? Scarlet Meteor? That deck's not even good.
Yeah.
And I'm kidding a little bit here. And I mean, unironically, I think that it's great that there's so many different ways to play perhaps the best card that remains in this format. Perhaps the best card in Standard, even. Card that got banned. Card that's too good for Retro, clearly. But, yeah, I've been very happy with the event. And I like what we've seen of people going second and then being able to stabilize to the extent that they have been.
Yeah, and
I've seen a lot of interesting games.
This came up in some of our discussions. Part of the reason why we left Meteor is because the kinds of games it lends itself to are, unless it's grabbing Shokan prints or something, it doesn't lend itself to turn 2 blowouts. Particularly, it has Breaker 1 and it kind of slows those down even.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, it can obviously help you in long games, but it's not like a brick wall kind of
It
card
went
either.
to the wrong printer.
So the games that Scarlet Meteor decks are playing are usually relatively healthy looking,
I have
3,
2
4,
printers
5
over
turn
here.
games.
Yeah.
Are we having some interesting printer behavior?
So I printed the standings for you guys to the label maker instead of the printer.
Oh, just stick those standings right on my forehead.
Okay.
We did a wrap it a few times.
Kiddo. You need to.
Or maybe do like the Chinese zombie thing where it's the binding scroll with the character breakdown on it.
These are some standings. So.
I think Greg, and I don't know what his character is.
You'll have to share. This is like Star Trek, and you guys are Sulu and Chekhov. You have to share one script.
Oh.
This way.
All right, so I wanted to look at everybody who is at 201.
Yeah,
I think they're the most likely to stay alive because this is
2-1-1
a
or higher.
Yeah, record with fewer than 2 losses. Fewer than 2 losses.
because being that it's a 32-person tournament, this is the tightest 5-round event that you can have. So looking at our standings, our only XO at the short break here is Mike Hardiman playing Kung Jin. This must be a soft tournament, honestly, if Kung Jin is the XO. Because, like, Jesse plays Kung Jin, so he's got to be just mediocre at best. Sorry, Jesse.
Damn.
Nah,
This
that's
character
not...
sucks because you like that. That's rough.
I feel justified.
I've lost a lot to Kung Jin, so... in second place right now, we have John Owen playing Sung Mina. Third place currently is Nicholas Reagan with Remless. Fourth place is O.C. Tyson with Raphael. Fifth place currently is Jeremy Probel with Byako. Then we have Sam Tate with Akuma. Tam Cardwell with Ivy. Somebody knock him out because I don't want to be here all night. I hear that deck is very slow. Sorry, Tam. John Stone playing Gren in 8th place. So that if we were to cut, that's our top 8 right there. But we have one more round, and it's going to be interesting. 9th place, Dan Austin with Spike. 10th place is Ryan Field with Cowboy Andy. 11th place with Michael Mays. Mitsurugi won. And then we have in 12th place is Brandon Wagers with Remless 1. So our only repeat in the top tables area.
Yeah.
And then our last 211 rather, is Luke Stanbridge with Scorpion sneaking in.
Yeah,
The outside shot.
I'm looking at this. I think there is a world where a 3-2 actually gets in with all these draws.
Well, the thing I think is important here is only Mike and John can ID in, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Because everybody else is at risk. Because 2-1-2 won't do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-1-2 can't possibly. 2-1-2 is worse than 3-2. So it can't possibly.
If everybody plays out, it's going to look like every 3-1-1 gets in. But if the people that are 3-1 just all ID'd, they would not all get in.
Yeah.
Or even if 2 of them ID, they might not both get in.
Yeah.
Just depending on how things shake out. So far as we can tell, and people can just disbelieve us and ID if they want. It's up to them. But
I would not ID.
I think it's only the top
Michael,
table that can ID.
Hardiman right now should not ID. He wants to have that hard control of the go first going into the
So why not?
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Plus, I mean, the thing
This
is
is going to be a bloodbath.
And if he loses that match, that
he's
still
4-1 with the best break.
Yeah, near the top of the standings anyway. Yeah.
One of the 7-pointers is going to get a pair down, and if that person loses, then you could see a 3-2 get in. Unless one of the other matches just sort of naturally draws, right? If one of the 9-point matches just draws on its own.
Yeah, I think it's worth noting too here that like Dan and Field at the top of the 7-point group, they have excellent breakers.
Yeah.
You know, not quite at the top of the field, but like everyone at the top of their group has 27, except for Nick Reagan has 33 as his strength schedule. And breakers can always shift. I feel like the heuristics like they can just shift by 5 points in either direction after each round. On average, because you know everyone you played against has one more match to play.
Yeah, they can shift by more than 5, but you don't want to count them by shifting by more than like 6 or 7 or something like that.
I mean,
that starts to get unlikely.
They can have unusual shifts. Yeah, you could have a 15-point swing. Right?
Yes.
Or 3 times the number of rounds.
Now, we didn't go down to the 2-2s only because it's not likely, right? With all this shaping up,
very very unlikely.
Because 8.
I think it's about 1 in 3 chance that a 3-2 gets in.
1 in 3.
Yeah.
Kevin, does that check out?
You need the pair down to lose, and you need the other matches to have a result.
Well, should we look at the high 6-pointers then?
Yeah, I mean we've got Ben Lambright with that Raphael deck that we got to look at. We've got the Zach Paisley's Takeda decks up there. Church with the Morgan we saw, and the other one with really good breakers is that Eugenia deck.
Damn, a bunch of my favorite
they all have as good or better breakers than most of the characters that are in the top 12 or however many we have here.
Yeah, I guess losing to people at the very top of the top table is good for your breakers.
Yeah.
Turns out, that's how strength of schedule works.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll have any incidents tonight where we have somebody with the same strength of schedule and points on the bubble, and we have to have an untimed playoff.
The secret boss round.
Jesse, your RTO, did we do that?
Yes. The Grabowski round has to occur. Dude,
Fuck.
if there is only when I can go by the software, I have to.
Yeah.
If the software had an additional...
What if there's
thing-
3? Do they have to play a triple threat match?
No. God, if that happened, I don't even know where to start. That'd be the first time that happened.
They'd play a triple threat match.
Triple threat.
No.
And we'd have to go over.
You can't do it because it's a virtual environment. It won't work.
You just get a bigger table, and they have to do it without all the tools.
No.
Alrighty,
Figure
so
it out.
that's where we're at. I'm really excited. I'm really pleased too with the selection here. For me, and I want to talk about the biggest surprises here. The biggest surprise in this group here, this top 13, is Tam's Ivy. Like, I was convinced that she was unplayable.
I'll caveat that, like, generally, yes, but in my mind, when I saw Tam register the Ivy, I know that's a deck that he and his friends have been working on since she came out. And anytime there's a deck like that pops up, you have to respect it.
Pairings are going up, folks.
Biggest
Ooh.
surprise to me is Sungmina, I think.
What about you, Kevin? What's the deck that surprised you, the character?
Well, the biggest surprise to me is that there are 2 Remlesses that are in contention. The biggest surprise by a lot. Just because, the base rate of even a weird character, you expect there to be one of. Like, if there were 2 Ivies, I'd be way more stunned by that. But I'm pretty stunned by 2 Remlesses.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so we've got some pairings. Oh, let's see. What do I want to see?
I like the Ryan Field, Luke Sandridge.
I still want to see that Hiei. What table is JD at?
13.
13.
I don't know.
Ryan
Yeah,
Field, Luke Sandridge.
we have a play-in match between Andy and Scorpion, so we might get to see the Hiei afterwards.
All right, let's go to table 6. Table 6. Table 6.
And
This is the 3rd round we've gone to table 6, by the way.
yeah.
Nice.
So I'm wondering how much variation there is, because obviously we know what this Andy deck looks like because Ryan Field's playing and we know what that deck looks like. We've been playing it, had people playing around here for a little while. I don't know how different Andy decks are because people haven't played him that much, even though he's really good. But I will say there are several different ways you could go with a Scorpion deck.
Yeah.
Especially now that the answer isn't just Shadow Slicer. It's how many throws is he running? That there's a lot of Scorpion cards that sometimes get played and sometimes don't get played. Like good over here is in and out flame ports, in and out of different Scorpion decks. And it could be really any of his symbols.
Yeah. What's your
Shadow
attack
Slicer
line?
did nothing wrong.
What's your attack line lookup? What's your game plan look like? How long are you planning for the game to go? How are you just balancing the different facets of the game? Because Scorpion's he's a character like -2 speed for -1 for 1 line.
Yeah.
He's a very good ability.
Yeah, a lot of people you'll see Scorpions that their only goal in life is to go into desperation and try to win, and they will just cut all of their vitality away voluntarily.
Yeah.
You'll see other Scorpions that are like, I can lose 1 to -2/+2 speed, and I'm just gonna ride on that until I have a good opportunity to put myself into desperation.
And I think really, almost every successful Scorpion player and deck that I've seen has to straddle those worlds. It has to be able to say, well, what is my opponent doing? How are they approaching this game, and how can I try to ride that, to slice that. I don't have a metaphor here. To find the right seam in that to victory.
Guys, I don't know if we're going to get to watch table 6. No one's creating a table there.
Well, if you want to look out for Hiei, I'd watch a game of Hiei. If we can't find it.
They're working on it.
They are working on it. Yeah, so if people... just this Andy deck, and I don't know what mix of Jesse and Ryan have input into what's in that deck, but it's pretty much...
The Andy deck?
Yeah.
I pretty much handed him a deck list.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wow, Ryan Field, build something new.
It's pretty much... I want to say all in on building foundations, right? It's not doing a whole lot of straddling the line of it's only playing defense. It's like one of the Evil Nightmare decks that's only playing defensive stuff where it doesn't have a build things card to put in there. It does still have natural defense from the breaker on its shotgun blocks and its meteor blocks and whatnot. but it's one of those Andes that will start a turn with 4 foundations and end a turn with 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it is quite hard to deal with when it's running hot.
Yeah, that I've had to play against that Andy deck 2 or 3 times now. It's infuriating that like you attack me like 5 times, and you have now twice as many foundations.
And half the board, most of the board's ready.
Most of the board's ready.
I won't lie that deck from the update I had to go to get it legal for this format. I had to I had to change the attack lineup. I had to change the foundation lineup a little bit because certain things didn't work anymore. Because do you play a full set of Nutcrackers now because you only have
Sense of Morals?
You lose Sense of Morals. That was a big. I readjusted those numbers. I had to play a bunch of different stuff. All right.
Well, still no table 6. So we're gonna go watch Hiei.
All right.
That's on them. I don't know what's going on. Nobody's added me. Anything. Can't answer that.
Which is fine. This is the match I wanted to watch. I already know what Andy does, and I already know what Scorpion does. So
You might get to watch Andy get incinerated.
Decide if you draw. Sorry, I had to say that out loud. People were literally asking me, should I draw this round? I'm like, I am the TO.
You're getting multiple messages.
I got 2 messages. Should I draw this round? You can't. I'm not going to answer that.
The commentary table's recommendation is no in pretty much all of the. I don't think there's any match we'd recommend to draw.
Yeah, not in this
Honestly.
tournament.
Actually, mathematically, I don't know if any of them are good ideas.
Yeah.
yeah, I even at Hardiman's spot at the top, I would not draw. I would play to make sure I can get that Swiss champ spot.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think Hardiman might be.
He can
Hardiman locks in
ID
Swiss champ
into-
with ID. Yeah. If
Oh
Hardiman
yeah, he'd have
IDs, he gets
13.
Swiss champ,
Yeah,
but
13 and no
I
one
just
can
gave
catch him at
somebody
13.
I'm like, mathematically, if you draw, you will not make it. You will not make it. I go that, and that is the best advice I can tell you.
All right, we got the match I wanted.
Oh, and we get the Queen of Hearts Amy. That's probably a Mantis. Maybe?
Yeah, that's Mary Mantis.
Yeah.
It looks like they're already right into it.
So
Reverse
this
Grace Rouge.
that is a. Whose turn is it?
He is. He went first.
Okay.
Amy has 8 cards.
Okay, yeah. So as a Mantis block into a graceful reversal, that's a pretty good way to get your first Amy stack. That's
Yeah.
why she has that card. So
I don't think that does what you wanted to do.
What's going on?
okay, we've Hellfired. I've despaired it to do I don't know what.
I don't think that does what you wanted to do. Maybe they're going to move the die, but that shouldn't move the die.
Better call a judge.
Okay, I'm gonna say let's restart the room. We're gonna have to restart. Sadly, I can't do anything to that. Obviously, you've already determined who's gonna go first, so we're gonna continue with that.
All right. So
All right.
he is trying to decide what he wants to do about the graceful.
Yeah.
Amy
Put the
doesn't have
Hellfire
anything
there
to stun.
To lock in the damage
Table
at
1
6.
drew.
Okay. That makes sense.
That doesn't
Actually, yeah, so that locks in.
Because John could ostensibly miss top cuts if he does.
Yeah, but locks him into
Okay.
top
he
cuts.
can draw and not make top cuts.
No, he can't.
No, 11. There can't be. It can't possibly be.
There can't be that many 11 pointers.
8 other 11 pointers.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, he could be not going first for most.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yeah, he could be
That-
it's possible he could be 5th seed with the breakers. His breakers aren't
Yeah.
terribly good, but
Yeah. Once I realized that Mike could actually just ID into top saves, like okay, that's a sensible idea.
yeah, and actually, yeah, John could lose and miss
Yeah.
at 10 points.
They might be facing each other. Well, they can't be facing each other in the first round, but
Yeah,
All right,
not
Tim,
now, yeah.
Tim Keefe, tell us what the raffle prize is for watching the stream this round.
it's a summer heat playmat.
Hey!
Oh, that is a collectible item too. That is from the 2016 Rochester 2K out at Level Up Expo. Jesse and I
Drove to that.
We drove to
Oh my
Vegas,
goodness.
people.
Alright, while you're holding that up, Tim, we are reversing reversal.
Reversing the reversal.
Because
Why would you do that?
the reason you would do this is because now you're not playing this attack as a 4.
Oh.
So if you bomb the check, you're fine. But if you do it this way, you can fail the check, and keep going with your turn.
See, my concern is if I played it as a reversal and then my reversal got canceled for some reason.
Yeah, if Amy's doing that with her fully committed board and not on out of your league symbols, then fine.
I mean, maybe
Well,
she
we
has
did
a
end the turn.
Acheron and Nirvana.
Yeah, we did end the turn after that reversal, which is a bit worrisome. You'd hope to do some building after that.
What is the sale this round, gentlemen?
Looks like we're not on a Soul Calibur fan level anymore.
That is still available. We still have some left.
Aha, with the Ultra Pro Mega Man sleeve packs.
So we have a special on those. They're going to be available for just $3 each. We have still from Kicking Around, and these are good sleeves. They're not. I mean, they're not Dragon Shields. Not everybody can be Dragon Shields. They don't smell like maple syrup. But for $3, you get a 50 count pack of either the net sleeves, roll sleeves, rush sleeves, or Proto Man sleeves.
Okay, we're playing Psychic Spirit Glass. I'm in, and we're gonna pass some sort of check. This could be the Queen of Hearts on the way.
Yeah. It seems like a good time. It seems like a good time. We're knowing the power of the abyss from EA. This is a game with a lot of reversals.
Perhaps blissfully unaware of the much bigger attack that could be coming. Really wants to block this Mantis. And so the reason Queen of Hearts is an interesting card for Amy is twofold. First of all, she has difficulty reduction, so you could actually pass it late in the string. Because the trouble with Queen of Hearts is if you lead with it, you're you're playing a 7 difficulty action card because your odds of landing it for anything meaningful are kind of low.
Even with the snipe, yeah.
Yeah, but if you play it late in the string, you might be able to land that 7 damage move. And also, with Amy, you have an opportunity to change the zone after you've seen their hand.
Okay, yeah, that's...
So,
all right.
there's a lot of appeal to that combination. It's just getting the deck around it. And so it's interesting to see someone take a crack at it.
Oh.
Although they haven't had a particularly good day so far, it seems.
There's a 16 instant slashes.
Oh, boy. So you need to have exactly 16 in your discard, and it's 5 unblockable?
It's unblockable, and you have an enhanced step that starts at 5, yes.
Okay.
I think you actually can... It's not a first E either, so I think you can do its first E to add more damage.
That makes the Hellfire flip even more curious, right? Because you could use that card to make your 16 add up.
Yeah, and there's a lot of ways so far to tune its discard pile, too. From shuffling to removing things as costs to...
Well, there's 21 cards rather in the discard pile.
So we've got Amy, we've got Mantis on the next attack. So the next attack is -3 difficulty. It might not be exactly Queen, but it's going to be something that's worth giving -3 difficulty.
Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see if she activates the shell if he takes this.
We're discarding a card because Mary Mantis' zone was changed.
Oh, yeah, yep. Amy
that's pretty good.
too. That's pretty good.
And Mary Mantis is messed up. If you can change the zone.
Yeah. Amy's always been pretty good once she gets stacked. It's just been navigating her life until then, yeah.
Well, I feel like her stacking symbols are just not very good.
Her kit is nuts.
Yeah,
her kit.
They are pretty good, but unless you're playing order, you need to sort of land an honest 3-speed attack, which is kind of tricky.
Yeah.
But they are good attacks, other than the fact that they're 3-speed.
I'm a huge simp for Fanatical Purification. But it's not terribly good for Amy, I guess. Yeah.
It doesn't. It has life.
Hey guys, what's going on?
So we changed the zone of the Mantis, so we can block with this instant slashes and fail the block on a 2-speed attack because we checked the 2.
This man really built 2 on 1 and didn't build any on 2.
No,
and has now failed the block against the Mary Mantis.
Yeah, he block reversaled. It's worth pointing out he is committed. If he was not committed, he could block from his momentum. This is actually like a really bad matchup for a discard deck in a vacuum because you're facing a character you can't touch his hand. But he was I won't say he managed to end up committed through whatever means led to that happening, and so it's a rose mistake.
I
Coming in with the -3 difficulty and +2 damage.
And we're gonna clear out that last card, I suppose.
Yeah, why not? It's free. It's not free. It costs some momentum, but doesn't seem to be something Amy's hard pressed for right now.
okay.
You're almost
Yeah,
certain.
we're getting it
You're
back.
almost certain that what's left in his hand is attacks because he.
I think he actually had that face up from Nilla Power of the Abyss.
Oh yeah, that too. So we're acting. I believe that is a twice per turn on Amy
Mhm.
with the difficulty. So our next attack gets another -2. Queen of Hearts looking really bad right now.
Yeah. I'll give you guys an extension. Don't
But
worry.
it'll
This
get
is
+2
technical
damage as well.
issues, So, but like, don't worry. You can have time.
And probably gonna shell this, right?
Yeah, it sort of depends on what the other attack or attacks in
If
the
he,
hand are.
if he has another thing the size
Please
of
do the
Rose
math.
Mystique, that would
Yeah.
shell makes it win
Interesting
the
that-
game on a
Interesting to
3?
see Amy playing Three Eyes of Hiei.
yeah.
I
We're here
considering
for the
that your
peak, I
character
guess.
gives you that stuff.
I guess that's to help with the first
the
hit
Hiei
problem.
player is now having Shell's response explained to him. It exists and it does stuff, so probably pretty new. Probably relatively low experience. I'm trying to get names. Oh, that's not going to help us.
Oh, for, the players?
Oh, we have it here. This is Josh Hillers is playing the Amy, and the Hiei is JD Apollo Poe. I'm not familiar with either of those names, to be honest, so I'm going to assume they are up-and-comers who either started playing recently or have played sort of in a play group that hasn't gotten out too much.
Well, what I would really like is for Hiei to play some foundations right now.
Well, maybe he drew some because he didn't have any last turn.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I wonder if his best path to victory is just to
Okay.
double down.
All right. Give me a second.
Try to
guys.
jam
Let me
something
try
here,
making a
chain
table
together with the
myself.
Shiaru you can from the momentum.
I got
Yeah,
it.
he does have that we were talking about, that sort of like defensive edge against this discard Amy deck.
It's
But
gonna take a
it
moment,
doesn't mean
guys.
getting
It's
some
gonna
poke
load
damage
up
is a
on
bad idea.
Opening bamboo, okay.
We are opening bamboo. The other cards in the momentum are Shirai, and I don't know what the other one is.
I think it's just Shirai.
2 Shirais?
I think it's just one momentum. That's the
Oh.
zone.
Curses.
Yeah.
That was-
We gotta get a better table for the next time.
Well, at least we passed the control check to start. That's helpful.
Yeah. Always where you want to begin.
Problem is, I worry with only 2 foundations having to get through 22 vitality with Amy.
Sean, stream's reporting that they can't see the table.
They're having some issues. I'm working on it.
Oh, LOL. Nope, I was in the wrong screen.
Oh,
Because I'm a dummy.
sorry, chat. Thanks for bearing with us. Yeah, we still got 19 of you. How? Y'all are the best viewers I could ask for.
Alright, so Bamboo, it gets the speed from Hiei. We're just going to block with an Amy.
Yeah, sometimes you draw those. Not really where you want them, but. I guess 3 Eyes lets you start changing your opponent's zones before you get the full stack.
Yeah, it does. It's such a you know, I'm usually pretty excited about playing that
Okay.
card, but I recognize that it's a fairly fringe card. So it's surprising to see it in a case where
All right, guys.
half of
guys,
its ability ends up
I
on your
made
character.
Hey guys, I
Another
made a
graceful
table
reversal.
18, RCG
So you don't have to deal with this
18.
if you don't attack.
Yeah.
Um,
This is lovely. So we checked a 3, and so that would sound bad, but Amy lubed up the check for him, so he just hard
Hey,
checked
guys.
it fast.
I think it's 7. He's gonna
Really?
lube up
Yeah.
his next check, which doesn't exist. He can't, unless he has something.
Do you-
Unless he has Raptor Rush, could be.
My headset's
This is a
really
void deck
bad.
though, so it can't be
Okay,
Raptor
why
Rush.
would I do this? I will.
It's gonna give this another gauge 5 on top of his
Which-
gauge 3.
Unfortunately,
got it.
can't
I'm
find it from the
working on
card
it.
pool.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I have no idea what he expects to accomplish with that, but we did it. So maybe he's worried about one of the gauges getting canceled or something, but you could also wait until that actually happens. And if he has 5 copies of Amy in his deck, then we have problems. Okay, he's gonna give
Maybe
it
that's
stun
give it
2,
stun
try to
2.
make sure that if he is thinking about just going YOLO this turn, that it definitely does not materialize. The life gain on Amy's undersold too.
Yeah, just taking it by one twice per enhanced step, or twice per turn's enhanced step.
Yeah, twice per each turn, right? It's your turn in their turn.
Is that a fight like you mean it?
It sure looks like it.
What does that card do?
What does the ability that is being played right now do? I'm not sure.
That's one of the things. That's one of the things I do like about watching these matches. I get to see cards work in ways that I've never seen before. Because I feel like a lot of times in certain groups, they've decided what's playable and what's not, and there's just some cards you never see.
So the ability he was playing there was R remove. After your opponent plays an action or a stun ability, they discard a card.
So I have to leave this running. All right, but I'm going to leave the voice chat, okay?
So it should be RFG'd if that's the cost of...
Yes.
Uh-oh. I think the judge is held up right now. Should the fight like you mean it be out of the game right now?
Yeah.
Okay. What table is this again?
13?
13. I'm going to hop in and help them.
If that's what he was playing and he wasn't...
Well, he couldn't play it another way.
Yeah.
Well, it could have E removed, but same difference.
Dusty?
Hello, table 13. How are you? Oh, I'm muted. Hello, table 13. This is Sean from Rochester CCG. How are you?
We're interrupting this game to get our progressive difficulty correct.
I think that you were watching your game on commentary, and
hey guys, are you hearing me?
we think the fight like you mean it should be
All
removed.
right, so it's working now. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna stay. The table's gonna stay up because if I leave, it disappears. So I'm just gonna leave the chat though. If you need anything, let me know.
Oh. Never mind.
Nope.
That is the strangest thing.
All right, never mind. They're on their own.
Did they just not hear you? Or?
Yeah, my mic's not working in Discord. I think I got the wrong.
Oh, it's not set to... Okay, well... A little unfortunate, but...
Oh, yep. It's got that as the mic.
Oh, God. Oh, wait, it looks like they figured it out anyway.
Goodness gracious.
There we go.
Goodness gracious.
All right, we got there.
High five, team.
Certainly still learning. So it's not that there's a lot of moving parts in this game. There is a curve to sort of getting used to checking all the boxes you need to check.
Yeah. And
Well, speaking of curves, we're talking about how complicated universes can be. What do you think for the people listening right now who are going to have to teach a whole bunch of new universes players how to play here in just 8 short weeks? What advice would you give them to help get up and over the incredible learning curve of this game and enjoy their fancy My Hero Academia cards?
I always like to tell people to, and it theoretically will be a little bit easier with My Hero, just with sort of the design direction of that set that Jessica has said that they're going to have. To tell people to, in their staging area when they're organizing their cards, and I even just do this myself still to this day, is just sort of group your foundations into like, okay, these are the things that, these are just blank in this match, or they're actually just face down. Here are the foundations that are primarily or entirely defensive, and here's the stuff that is primarily or entirely offensive. So that when they're scanning for their options, if it's their turn, they just need to look at these 2 cards. If it's their opponent's turn, they only need to look at these 3 cards. And these are the things you commit first. And you can sort of make that sort of scanning when you don't know your cards that well a little bit easier that way.
Kevin?
The thing that comes to mind is just the cardinal rule of strategy games, which is have a plan. Try to...
Hey guys, I'm sorry, but I miss your judge.
When you're building a deck, try to understand what you want that deck to do.
Okay,
try to have a vision in mind of what you want that deck to do, even if it's not the perfect vision, if it might not work all the time. Just try to have that plan, and then so you can iterate on it, and then you can have you can organize your decisions in light of the plan. And when you're playing the game, have a plan. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect, but just try to imagine what the plan can look like and how to move in that direction.
Yeah, and it doesn't even need to be specific. It's just on the level of when you're making a play, like if you sometimes you can catch yourself just sort of defaulting, well, I drew attacks, let's play attacks, and not like, okay, what am I expecting to happen if I play this attack?
Yes,
right?
exactly.
What are the am I gonna get Graceful Rouge Stun 2'd out of my attack turn? And if I recognize that risk, is it worth what I hope to gain by lobbing this 4-speed mid attack, right?
Yeah.
And sort of making sure you're thinking about those things, because one of the things that makes newer players sort of easy to beat for veteran players is if they just kind of play on some sort of rails. It's not always the same set of rails, but they just like always behave in a certain way.
Yeah.
Instead of molding their play to whatever situation they're in.
And I think even for a beginning player, I think playing on rails is good. To the appropriate extent, you don't want to enter a tournament as a beginner who can't play except on a strict script. But having a script is good, and then you understand why the script is the way it is, and you start to have that experience of playing the game. You can start to see where it frays at the edges and where it has holes, and then you can start to understand how to evolve the plan and to evolve your planning capabilities to have just a richer, deeper understanding of the game.
Yeah, I think as a new player as well, especially when you go to build your first deck, if you're not playing one of Tin Keef's budget decks, or you're not, getting a deck list from the Kaburtst or, the other events coming up, it's critically important to make sure you have a plan to kill people, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember when I was a new player, back before I deliberately played defensively, right? Like, you're going to have a rough time if you don't have a way to count to 35, right?
Yeah.
Even if things all go your way, you need to be able to count to 35. And if you can't do that, you're gonna have a rough tournament that night if you don't have a plan to at least put damage on the board that's going to get through. And then when you become an old and grizzled and have a bunch of gray hairs like me, then you can start playing fatality loops and hard defense.
Yeah, and it's like step 1 is like making sure the damage is there to begin with. Step 2 is trying to be realistic about your odds of getting that damage onto your opponent's face.
Field already won.
Oh, wow. I guess we don't get to watch that
just
match.
Andy things. Okay.
Hashtag just Andy things.
Yep.
In fact, since it is exciting right now,
You
for some
loaded the table.
Huh? Yeah, for some reason, TTS just freaked out on me, man.
I think there's just 2 games being run on the network right now. I'm literally hosting the table. These 2 guys I don't know what's going on, but if either of them made a table, nothing would happen. So I'm just like, all right.
Oh, I clicked on the Steam window by accident. That's what happened. I wanted to get to Discord. So I wanted to see what results we had so far, because I think more than any other match of the night, results coming in as they go matter a lot. So we know that Table 1 drew.
And Table 6, Ryan Field won.
And Ryan Field won. So
All right, so the Andy is in the top cuts, I believe, unless there's a lot
Andy
of
has 10 points.
Andy has 10 points and good tiebreakers, I believe.
Yeah, and his breakers coming into this round were 25.
Pretty good tiebreakers.
And he's going to add a 7. So
he's 3-1-1.
Yeah.
3-1-1. Yeah.
That's better than 3-2. 3-2, I think, is where the real bubble players are tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a hypothetical world where tables 2 and 3 both draw, and then there's some 3-1-1s missing. So
yeah, it is entirely possible to have 3-1-1s miss in this kind of tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have a bunch of 9-pointers though, which if they're playing decisive matches, that's those are all win and ins. See, if you wanted to go to any of like tables 2 or 3 or
I'm watching this one.
That's fine.
I'm watching the Mitsurugi and Gren on table 5, but that's on my own computer. This Mitsurugi deck's pretty hot.
We really want to boost our checks. We're playing superior genetics in this Andy deck.
Woo.
Oh, we switched sides. Okay.
Sorry.
I thought, wait, is this a void he ate all of a sudden?
What's a fire? He's got those nice fire cards. We're playing. Folktale Storyteller is interesting. I guess he must have some like big shots or something that makes him want to self mill. But fire has so many nice foundations. If you're playing a blank like that, you must be really aggressive.
Yeah, I mean it's like an okay card. It makes he's kind of assuming I'm going to have a big hand full of all of my attacks from momentum.
Yeah, it is a pretty good thing to if you're playing his throw to sort of put it into your momentum. That's a nice card to put there and then block with it.
All right, I'm gonna recount you a tale from Ryan Field and his win-win match. Here's how we decided to start the day: play Ominous Prophecy as a form, play a Nutcracker, Let's Cut Loose, bring down the Ominous Prophecy, play a Burning with Revenge, Deflection Swing, build the Burning with Revenge and pick it back up and play it.
Great format.
Just handy things.
You know, our player 2 bonus doesn't do anything if you start getting attacked before you even have your first draw step.
Oh man, I've got my cheat sheet here to keep track of how things are going. So we know that... I don't know why my printer's printing again. This place must be haunted.
Okay, it is.
Oh no, it's just out of paper. So we know that Hardman has 13 points.
Yep. Mike Hardman is in. John Owen should be in.
Yeah, John Owen has 11. Ryan Field has 10 points and
Ryan
decent
Field
breakers.
is likely in, yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have a fast Lily 2's Ingress, which... Oh man, Lily 2's against Superior Genetics.
Ouch!
That is unfortunate for the Amy.
Ouch! I was like, where did this get 6 speed from? Oh.
So this is
Face Enhance.
a 12 damage dunk.
Oh, because he hit a squirrel to get the damage. Wild. Teddy Bomber!
What does that card do? That blows something up, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
played
gives
that in
an attack
Suicide Vega. I love
plus
it.
3 or minus 3 damage and destroys a foundation with a control of 5.
Yes.
And it pays 3 as a cost, so we just karma this probably, and Amy's out 3 vitality in exchange for the karma.
That yeah, and so that's a
We're gonna,
excellent example of a
we're gonna Toguro the karma, and so that we can minus 3 damage the attack and destroy another foundation.
So one thing to note is that if you have a situation like that where you have karma and your opponent's playing something that could destroy karma, you always cancel it.
Yeah,
Assuming it's a
because
card
they're probably always going to destroy karma.
it is a card. Well, not even they could. The outcome is the same, right? Your karma is dead. Or your karma's out of your stage. Maybe it matters if it's removed or not. Perhaps in the long run. But your they could either take your karma off the board, or they could make a decision that they subjectively think is even better than that.
Right.
And so it is in your favor. Even if you're not sure what their best choice is, whatever they think is subjectively better, you should cancel.
I hate when that happens.
Alright, so minus 3 on the Lily 2. It's still going to be a net 12 because Teddy Bomber itself costs 3. So we're gonna get our 12 in, but at what cost? But you know, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna play around Teddy Bomber, so unless you know they're playing like a pile of it from game 1 or something. But I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah.
It could have come in from the side too if they're just like, oh, they don't have Ageless and Wise,
Yeah.
right? Teddy Bomber can. Teddy Bomber's the reason you don't see it that much is because there's cards like Ageless and Wise, and not in this event, but Protecting the Protector, and maybe in this event people might be playing some Pursuing a Vendetta, and cards like that. But hey, if they don't have it, Teddy Bomber does some work.
Those really blow it out, but
Yeah.
hard check a 5, baby, yeah.
We slam the Shirai. We are not afraid of checking 3s in this Hiei deck.
Didn't come here to check a 3.
Freeze. Where we're going.
Yeah. -2 speed with face of monster.
The only thing is, like, not only was there... This is why we're talking about having a plan. Not only is there a risk of checking a 3 here, this is not really something that Amy's going to have a hard time blocking.
I mean, he can combo it, make it base 9 speed. It's not
Yeah,
bad.
he could make it 9 speed high for 3 if he just really wants it in his momentum.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be 5 speed 4. Amy did pay 1, so he got 1 out of it if it does get blocked, but you know she wants to graceful rouge you.
Yeah.
And this does not have safe. He does get to stack his next check, so maybe he has like a really expensive foundation he's looking to play. Or has a 6 check and another 4 difficulty attack or something like that.
Just a vanilla 5 check.
Okay, so we've put a 5 on top. I assume we're giving it damage, but we could be giving it speed.
Oh, he gave it speed. Because he said that he moved the speed
okay.
dice and just cleared off his combo with EA.
Okay. We're just
Not
going
an
to deal 3 with a Shirai and undid our deck stack.
Yep, not an optimal sequencing there.
Yeah. These things happen when you're new, and we don't know how much he's played this EA deck.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's probably never done that before, because if he had, he would not have repeated the mistake. So it's probably his first time making that
Does
particular
that pass?
flub. It's a 6
Oh, wow,
check
that
and a
passes
0
very
block.
easily,
Yeah, that passes
geez.
very easily. So Amy's just going to take 2, and she did that to reversal, I'm assuming. If we're partial blocking a 3 damage move. Yep, there it is. This is on a 3 because, on a...
Guaranteed.
Yeah, she's
Anyway,
activated
yeah.
Amy twice, so it is on a 3. He doesn't need to stun 2, so it's kind of just a 3 low 7.
Well, yeah, Tim, you were completely right to say, how much did we really gain with this Shoryuken?
Yeah. Yeah, we realized that we didn't need the stun 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm in a phase of Mahjong. I'm like, that's not going to do anything, but... Yeah, I mean, no, this is, there's a chance that Hiei could potentially block this with a sufficiently cheap block, but now you have to deal with this, and because you wanted to get that Shirai in your momentum. But who knows? Maybe that Shirai leads to an important 6 check late in the game. And there's the Amy stack. So Amy is now live, and that extra vitality she's going to get off of that is going to more than make up for the 2 that you dealt with that Shirai. Second Saintly. Okay, we didn't have to
Good
commit.
card.
We did not have to commit Hiei to it, so that's good. And we check a 4 on that, so that's good, because certainly at least we have a high block and a mid block in our momentum now against a deck whose goal is to discard your hand. So
I do really like another part like this in this deck. With bamboo and...
yeah. Fire has a lot of nice targets for that. It's always tempting to be like, I don't want to play Know the Power unless I can get all 3 zones, but if you can
Yeah.
get 2, it's still fine.
I mean, there's worlds where you can just like have it to only get bamboo, and
Yeah,
you can just hold low blocks too.
yeah. But if your
If you worry about
character
it.
has speed, then you don't feel bad about playing Lily too, really.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 in hand. We have some speed hate. We have 2 pseudo in hand out of the momentum if we need them. Amy did take that big hit from the Ingress, so despite how the rest of that turn went, she is still down by quite a bit, 20 to 12. She might might lob an attack here just to like gain the 2 and make Hiei deal with it, but I assume she mostly wants to build here. But if she gets 1 attack,
or does she gain 1 life? I thought she unconditionally gained 1 and then changed the...
oh, maybe. You might be right.
The pumps were... the stat mods. Yeah, it's gain 1 life.
Oh, you
and
always
then
gain 1. Okay.
Plus, minus X typically plus X damage.
We've got a couple more results in Table 10. Zach won. Table 9, Ben won. I don't know if that matters to your guys' scorecards. I don't know if you guys have a bingo yet or not.
Well, Ben Lambright was one of the 2/2s with good breakers. So probably he had very good breakers. So if there is a 3/2 that gets in, very likely to be him. Zach Paisley also had pretty good breakers, though. He's 5 points behind Ben.
So that could end up mattering depending on how the 7-point rounds shake
Yeah,
out.
how the what table is that? That's probably going to be
10 and 9.
I think this is the first 7. If memory
Oh,
serves.
the round 5. Oh, Luke Standridge was the 7-pointer.
Scored
Oh no. Who was? We're trying to figure out who was paired down. So it would have been Brandon Wagers was paired down against Clint Badger. So if Church wins that, Church may be in the unfortunate position of basically playing for Ben Lambert right now. But, we'll see. You never really know how those tiebreakers are going to shift in the last round. It's always. I remember. I believe it was Worlds of 2019. Me and Dave Wagner were running around after our last round, just hectically trying to figure out what. Because I was up by 5 going into the last round, but he picked up 6 on me. And beat me on tiebreakers by one strength of schedule. Yeah, to diversify me.
When you're playing Lilith.
Yeah, that was when I gave him my Lilith list so he could play it in teams, and he was like, I like this deck and played it in singles. This was before Turn Loose existed. Now Turn Loose exists, so maybe I should play Turn Loose.
Turn Loose should be played more.
Yeah,
I think
Turn
that
Loose.
character is
I saw the one registered. I'm like,
kind of preposterous, honestly.
Yeah.
Like
You know what Turn Loose can do? I think we were talking about last night. Netherstorm. Bring in you can play some noobs.
just play some Randy noobs. You know, you're playing 4X Evil Eye anyway, so just I have a noob. I don't want to. I have a noob. It's in my hand. Get the fuck out of here. That's fun.
We're
It's
revealing
sanity
we're revealing a random card to 3 Eyes of Hiei.
Computer is not liking this.
Man, I can't wait until we get to play Dark Tournament Saga. Unfortunately, the next 4 sets are designed, so I think we'll be playing Dark Tournament probably next May or June. Because there's, 2 MHA sets? So September, January. So
Yeah, April, May.
yeah. I mean, there's some characters in the Dark Tournament I want to play. I hope Young Genkai is a character. I'm sure she's going to be a stacker because she's also old Genkai. I wonder if Keven might be a playable character.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how they're going to handle like Yusuke and Kuwabara or Kurama or Hiei all caging onto each other.
Probably just brazenly design them to be gauge friendly and work well with their original version.
Because I mean, there's probably a world we can just start saying gauge only works if it. You could. I wonder if there's a world where you can start hacking it up where gauge only works for
The set symbol.
certain specific flows of characters.
See, what I would do is I would just come up with something else that's like gauge, but isn't gauge, right? Maybe some sort of keyword that says you can only stack the same copy of the card, right? So there's some sort of keyword that says, okay, you can only stack use K2s onto this use K2.
Well, I'm thinking about, what if Kurama starts playing Graceful Rouge and it's overpowering because now
It's
he's
fine.
getting...
Power creep cash grab.
Well, what's also going to be interesting is, MHA characters coming into standard with gauge. They're
Yeah, is Gauge All Might pushing it?
If the original demo deck characters are anything to go off, we think they're going to be a little bit weaker, but if you gauge enough Dekus together, you might have something.
I don't know. I like to call this the design curve syndrome, where we're going to start out weak and get powerful really quick, and then gauge is going to be a crazy thing.
Power creep cash grab.
Power Creep 7th Cross Grab. That's just gonna sell out whenever.
See, I don't even understand all these years later. Like, why was cash grab supposed to be insulting? It's a collectible card game. The point is to make cards that are valuable and collectible, right?
Yeah.
For me, saying okay, power creep cash grab, that's not an insult. That is a fact. The power level went higher, and the company needs to make money. And as a result, there are valuable cards.
I mean, did Keith play the flash in the pan of Spike 2?
It was good,
Where's
and
my
then they
two
decided
bags?
they didn't want it to be good anymore, so they printed hand cannon.
Well, Tim Keefe, I get your pain. I remember in the first Power Creep Cash Grab tournament, we played each other, and I played a very, very nice lady who never did anything wrong. She was trying to save some sea rats, and they're like, "Oh no, you can't cancel things once per turn. That's too good." Very nice lady.
That was the only you were
In
at.
the meantime, we have had a 16 instant slashers show up and get whisked away by Guardian's Final Duty.
Yeah.
Because, if you're playing Mantis, you get to play Guardian's Final Duty. And it is still, worst case, discard a moment. It's worst case, a better sweet nothings. And
Well, worst case is your opponent, for instance.
yeah, worst
uses
case is
Hellfire
you're
of
facing
Despair.
Ken, and you're like,
Yeah.
okay. But, so we're following up with the Bamboo, which is going to get minus speeded. Amy has 4 cards in her hand. Didn't quite follow how we ended up with Amy having 4 cards in her hand, but
We're here.
that's quite it's quite. I don't remember what she did on her turn to end up there, but probably has another reversal if you're holding 4 cards in your hand. That's usually a sign.
So the player playing Hiei just obviously discarded a Squirrels as part of their ability. What do you guys think of the prize card for this tournament? Sleigh Ride Stowaway.
Sleigh Ride Stowaway. What a card. I remember I played a Fire Jet deck the other week and oscillated between this is the worst, I hate this card, I should never put it in my deck, and wow, this is obviously the only reason I won this game.
It is certainly a very unique card that does things that no other card does, and for that reason, it is good to have them because you might be building a deck that wants it.
It's sure hard to replace what it does.
I've entertained building a Jackie deck, but I don't personally have the Squirrels or the Sleigh Ride for that matter. So I'm like, well, my Jackie deck's gonna be a little behind the curve. But for the people who entered this event, they're getting 2 Squirrels, so it's a good start. They will be sometime later this year. They'll be available on redemption, so people can get them. If you don't know, if you're not familiar with the game, because we haven't had a booster set in a while. All right, Sean has found a hidden supply of Christmas cards and donated them to me. Thank you, Sean.
Don't say I never done nothing for you.
So this
I think
is
he's tired of me complaining about it.
This right here is actually one thing I've been pretty excited about of late, which is just this little package of another part of the Abyss, Squirrels and Bamboo Blind Slice specifically.
Yes.
And especially if you have other ways to clog your card pool. Like one of the things I've been looking at a lot is playing a deck with maybe a bunch of like a set of Shigar Ryu cannons, 2 or 3 Bamboo Blind Slices or something, and maybe some other reversals. And then also just having Power Cycle to be able to cram in Bamboo Blind Slice whenever I
By any other reversal.
Any other reversal, yeah. Now it's something I have 3 card. I have Bamboo +2 in my pool. I'm fueling my Bamboos with Squirrels momentum and also any other attacks that are landing or whatever.
Yeah. Fire has a lot of play.
Yeah.
He is getting that momentum count up there. We know he has 16 instant slashes to count as momentum. And we've seen some missile launchers as sort of a big momentum dump here. And he's still at 20, and he's chipping Amy down. Been able to block whatever attacks she threw last turn. So this is a tough spot for Amy because you definitely want to get better defenses up so that you don't have to keep taking this chip damage. But also, Hiei is guaranteed to have 3+ attacks in his next hand because that's what his momentum is.
Right, because Hiei's gimmick is you can play cards from your momentum as long as you haven't played them yet this turn.
Yep, and so long as your character is ready.
And not sealed.
Yeah, and so you'd like to see him with a slightly bigger stage to be able to play all those cards. That's not where we are right now. We're activating
A Psychic
the
Spirit Glass.
Spirit Glass because why not? We get to see the hand and pick a card, and copies of that card can't be played. Hopefully, find something that's in his momentum.
That would be really amazing, yeah.
Well, it looks like we have a Squirrels and
And
Is that
the
a
karma. So
Dark Side of Karma?
I assume the call here is karma because Squirrels
Yeah.
isn't going to chain with what's in his momentum. And that way, if you can make him block with momentum, that's one way to stave off the attacks that are coming your way.
And so you can't play any copies of Dark Side of Karma this
Correct.
turn,
Correct.
even if you get a new one.
Right. Here, checking his other hand. There's Mantis. Now, the CA player has been very eager to block everything so far. So it'll be interesting to see if he decides that he can just take this so that he has the gas next turn.
Yeah, one important thing to know about EA is that he cannot actually use the reversal keyword from his momentum. He can play cards as though they were in his hand, but reversal is
An
an
ability.
ability you use from your hand rather than a card you play from your hand.
So you
Although
can,
maybe it's a little bit fuzzy.
You do
sometimes.
end up playing the card
Yeah.
as the cost, but you're still playing the ability. And you still need to be able to play the ability.
Another
So
swirl.
we keep finding squirrels. We're seeing what new card we've added to our second hand.
We probably don't want to marry Mantis to make him discard a card from his hand because he'll discard a swirl and get that momentum too.
Yes. Might as well make him review that. We might be reading Hiei to realize that he can play those cards as blocks. Or to make sure that he can't use the reversals. Yeah, I was going to get to before, if you haven't opened very many booster packs of this game, just because we haven't had booster sets in a while, what they do, and we don't quite know what form exactly this is going to continue with in MHA, but they put a little symbol on the back of the packs that is meant to indicate that you can send in your wrappers for redemption points. It's like this little skull right here, which may or may not show up, but
Got a raffle
And
winner for you, Sean.
so you can send in usually 30 wrappers or 50 wrappers, somewhere in there, depending on the card, to get promo cards that are otherwise unavailable. And that also lets them give away sort of exclusive promos at events and, as part of packages and whatnot, because they can always make them available on redemption later so that people aren't just straight out of the ability to get them.
Yeah, and if you're a newcomer to the game who got hooked in by My Hero, you might not know about another big feature of the redemption program, which are former champion cards. And if you
Yes.
win a major event, the world championship, a national title for your country, you are immortalized on a character card that you can design with the good folks at Jasso Games, and then you'll get a big batch of that card, of copies of your own card, and then after a few months, those will go available on redemption for everyone else to partake in if they don't trade them directly from you.
we have a raffle winner, everybody, for the 5th round. Winning a booster display of Lever of Souls is Zach Paisley.
Oh, nice.
So
right.
congratulations to Zach. You don't need to message me because you're in the tournament. So you are good to go. Alrighty, what is happening? Any more results?
You got one from table 12.
That's not on my bingo card.
Correct.
So we're still on this Mantis. I'm.
A little, curious what's...
It looks like we did make him discard a card, and so he did
Yes,
discard
he
the
got
squirrel.
out.
So by changing the Mantis zone, we invited the
Bamboo block.
partial block with a bamboo.
Could be a full block. I don't know.
Then you have to change it to mid to force the discard.
So
of
that's
Mantis.
bull, though. Mantis just says if I change
Oh,
it
okay.
anywhere.
Table 3, Osei 1.
OC. So let's get to my bingo card here. So
That's
that
rad.
puts
Yep.
OC goes to 12 points.
Yep, is now locked. We have a Raphael on tops.
Who would have thought at the start of today, right?
I mean, I certainly expected a Raphael to be in tops. I expected it to be Ben Lambright, and he still could be, but someone else picks up Raphael, still plays it off of order, sells all the same good lines, right? And
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a little bit different from Ben's build, but
Well, yeah, we saw
They're
it
just
has
as
the
functional.
gauge kit,
Yeah.
right? Which just gives it a different line of attack. That might be perhaps less brutally efficient, but the plan doesn't always have to be one-dimensional.
Well, that's rough
And
for.
also just better breakers or whatever.
That is rough looking at the results for Nicholas Reagan, who I felt like was pretty consistently at the top tables today.
Yeah, he
Had a
started
very strong
3-0,
start, yeah.
Was in third place at the start of this round. Now is only going to have 9 points in that scary 3-2 bubble.
Yeah, he does have.
He's got good breakers.
He does have, I believe, the best breakers in the tournament going into this round.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how that shakes out. So now Quint Badger might be playing for Nick Reagan, or Ben Lambright, or Zach Paisley.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
One of the things, and I'll get you guys' opinion on this now. Up until, actually currently, Jasco Games never posts the standings during the final round. Which, I don't know why.
Well, because they hate IDs, right?
Well, yeah, I guess they want everybody to play UFS, but...
But we hadn't also played in a in-person event since there was the Worlds in 2020. Was the if you're the higher seed go first rule, was that in effect yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say it actually went into effect the previous year at Worlds.
I can't remember when it went into effect.
Because I remember part of the narrative was that Ashley, was Raptor going first in a bunch of her matches.
Oh yeah.
No, she was rolling dice. They rolled dice.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, they were still rolling dice at that point.
That was Nationals 2019, wasn't it?
No, that was Worlds 2019 when Ashley won.
Yeah, Ashley won Worlds.
Why do I think it's...
It was somewhere either right before. It was like I think it was the Nationals 2019 though. I think is when it was when that was put in. I think. It's
Yeah.
Yeah,
distance, time, they don't matter, man. We lived 3 years in 1 year, man.
Amy's coming in here. That looks like a Black Death or an Affliction.
Yeah, either
into a Rose Mystique.
Similar arts, yeah.
Yeah. So that gauge turned Amy up to a +3. So this Mystique is 9 damage. I don't know if we've used genetics yet, but we with genetics we might have a chance to pass another attack here. She might just have gas and is trying to plow Hiei down.
Yeah, the super high speed on these is very, very useful as well.
Yeah. That 6 printed base speed is nothing to shake a stick at. I know we've sort of gone numb to it with sort of the amount of printed 6 cards that have shown up.
Yeah.
But it's still a lot more than 3.
Yeah, it's something to shake a stick at when you're short on foundations and don't have cards like Generous Gambler floating around on your behalf.
Well, let me tell you about a broken card. 6 speed, Flying Yamato Spear. That's a 6 speed, 6 damage with multiple 1. Insane.
Once upon a time, that deserved a 2-check.
Reduction.
Wow. Can't believe that card doesn't see more play.
Tim, I'm sure this will call out to you in particular, but I've never seen anyone. I've never even, as far as I know, heard anyone consider reduction plus Zanku Hadouken.
They do both have evil. You're right.
Yeah.
I am a big fan of Zanku Hadouken. I generally don't give evil decks the time of day when I'm thinking about deck building, and that is a tempting prospect. I think I just don't like evil's foundations. Obviously it has some nice foundations, but Face of a Monster's good and whatnot. But I think that it's hard to look at evil's foundations and then look at Earths or Fires or something and feel good about it. Did we manage to block this?
I think we managed to block it.
I think we managed to block this.
Talking all this smack, and now pretty sure he is not going to die because he's got a counter spell.
I think we had a second Saintly.
Yeah.
For the 6 speed.
Oh yeah, I think that's plausible. And critically here, I think that when Bamboo negates an attack when it discards it, there's no enhanced step, which means there couldn't possibly be any Amy's, any superior genetics, any other chicanery to.
Yeah, so we're just going to play the Albion, and Hiei has some foundations and some gas.
Yeah.
So he should be in pretty good shape here.
If he can open with a Sun too, it'll be awful close to lights out on the spot.
Yeah, if he has missile launcher, that would be pretty good because as is, Amy has up to 6 potential speed reduction just sitting on board. Plus, whatever Albion does Albion have some speed redux on it?
No, I don't believe so.
Just changes the zone to mid and picks
changes
up the character.
zone, picks the character.
I'm thinking of the gauge that gives damage
Grants
gauge or whatever.
gauge and reduces difficulty.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we got results in from table 11. Steve wins 2-0.
Oh, this might do it as well. 16 instant slashes with 0 cards in the discard pile.
About 4 momentum.
But 4 momentum. That's a
9 mid 9.
Well,
Is that unblockable?
It's gonna be
11
it's gonna be
speed.
11 mid 9. So Amy's gonna
it's
use
in a -6 actually from the Molina cap.
yeah.
So
Well,
printed
-4
speed,
for yeah.
but basically, well, I guess in second Sandy Beast now up to 7 speed. It's a failable block. Even if everyone
Yeah.
presses all of their
Yeah.
buttons.
Well, I think Amy's gonna have to use all of her buttons to block this, and then
Yeah.
he just starts skip deploying his momentum, right?
Yeah.
We have 10 minutes left in the round. That was 4 minutes ago.
5 minutes 30 seconds currently.
5
minutes 30 seconds left.
Mm.
We've got a lot of results still pending for the top tables, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have that draw fiesta we were talking about.
I love
Sam's gonna draw
siestas.
again.
I get to take a nap in the middle of the day.
Sam gonna draw. Is Sam gonna go 203?
Hammer Gargoyle 203.
That'd be some real Ivy shit.
Yeah.
That has big Ivy energy.
I can't lose, but man, I can go Broadway.
I believe Ivy's playing Spike this round.
That's
So that is either a 1-0 victory, or a 1-1 draw, or an 0-0 draw. I think those are the only outcomes that I would believe from that match.
Yeah, Spike doesn't really draw the rage, does he?
he has 12 damage and blockables.
In the sideboard.
Yes. You have to finish game 1, but if you win game 1, you know.
And it's actually only 10 damage against Ivy.
Oh jeez.
That card has 2 keywords, so she gains 2 life.
Well, she gets 2 when it. That's on hit though, right? Or is
Yeah,
that,
it's on hit.
Yeah. So if she's
So if she dies,
yeah,
she dies.
If they die, they die.
If they die, they die.
All right, we're activating Amy. We're not going to do 13 with a reversal no matter what. So this is just kind of being cute here. I guess if we activate Amy twice, we can get a Graceful Rouge up to 11 plus Albion.
Yeah, that
We could
would be 13.
we could formulate a lethal Graceful Rouge with
But-
enough time and
But we die
passing
to
two
this 16-inch and slashes if we don't block it, and we probably can't block twice.
yeah, we have to use Albion to block. Wait.
Oh, Jeff is typing in the results channel.
Oh boy. Let's see how our friend Jeffy did.
Gonna double check Albion.
Yeah, we've sold a lot of Albions lately.
It's a
It's a
nice
good
card.
card.
I mean, E-commit change zone is not a bad ability to have on a 1-diff.
We committed Albion
Jeffy won!
for the -2/+2. So we are behaving as
Huh?
though
In the deepest of bubbles.
we want to reversal, but we can't actually. We don't have the cards to block
Just
twice.
a reminder, Table 5 is a 10-minute extension. Just to let you guys know.
Oh, Table 5's got an extension, so we will be waiting probably a little longer.
I have their table in front of me because I had to build it.
Oh, and did you check a 3?
Looks like it. Could I complain about something real quick?
No.
Well, I'm the producer, so yes, I can. I don't like the look of the DLC cards. I have a hard time telling sometimes, first of all, what type of card they are.
Well, that's why we've seen the new card frames now.
Also, what zone they are. Mid and low are very, very similarly colored.
Yeah, I definitely. I don't know if I just assumed and made an ass out of me and you or what, but I really, really thought Stairwell Escape Shot had a mid block.
Oh.
I always think Stairwell Escape Shot's a low attack.
Ooh, that would make it a lot better.
It would, wouldn't it?
I sure do hate mid attacks.
We are out of your leaguing the reversal dream. We don't really need to. We could also just take it to the face and it can't do anything to hurt us, but
Doesn't that reversal stay in the card pool, though?
yes.
Judge.
It doesn't matter. It's table 13 and Amy has no other cards.
Bianca won 2-0, going second both games.
Wow.
What table is that at?
Table 2.
Oh, let's get our bingo cards. See, this is why Jasco needs to post the postings. Because for folks at home, like, filling out your bingo card in the last round is a lot of fun. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, and also, like, for people at the event, really, like, it turns it into a social networking game, right? Like, we all know enough people that are going to be at these events that we can piece together what the standings are. And someone who's on the bubble of their first top cuts ever, you know, came from a relatively new play group, doesn't know too many people, is just not going to know what the standings are.
That Mitsurugi just won at table 5.
Oh.
Sweet.
All right, so Biako won, so he gets 3 points. That puts him to 12. Who did Biako play against?
We have a
I'm not
second
sure.
Sam Tate.
instant
Sam Tate.
slashes.
Oh.
That is very lethal. I think
So he
this
stays
is
at
going to end in
9.
a draw then.
And then Mitsurugi won. At table 5, that puts Mitsurugi to 10.
All right, so he's going to take this.
And that's
Interesting
time.
match. Two decks that were both played very aggressively. Amy just wanted to Graceful Rouge every time.
Yeah.
Hiei wanted to play every orange attack he saw. And one of them died in one game and the other one died in the other game. It's neat to see just how much like difficulty and check boosting that Amy could pile on into this build.
Yeah.
13.
We didn't get to see Queen of Hearts, which is unfortunate, and it
7.
would have been really bad in this matchup anyway because TA blocks from his
Yeah.
momentum, but yeah, it's a pretty cool deck concept.
Oh man, my bingo card's looking pretty good. So here's where we are right now. We have Mike Hardman at 13 points, Hill Swiss champ. So far, I believe we have 2 12-pointers. We have OC with Raphael with 12 points.
Yep.
We have Jeremy with Biako with 12 points. So I think they're fairly close to a lock. They should be.
Yeah, they're locked at 12.
John Owen has 11 points. But that's interesting because taking that intentional draw moved John from second to at least fourth.
Yeah. Yeah, behind all the people who won win-and-ins. Yep.
Yep. These tight tournaments, I think, are the most interesting.
Yeah.
And they're especially best for those at home filling
Tam
out their
won,
bingo cards.
1-0.
Tam won 1-0, so that puts him
Called it.
to 11 points.
You got 2 tables outstanding, 7 and 13.
So wait, who Tam play? He played Dan Austin, who's
So
going
like
to stay
the
at
crazy
7
church
points.
thing is like super in effect right now.
So, table 6, Ryan Field won.
So I feel like, so actually John Stone lost, if my math is correct here. So I think that's going to knock him out. So we've got 13, 11, 12, 12, 11. So that's your top 5. And then we got a bunch of 10s lining up.
Yeah. Did we have 4 or 5 people with 11 or more points?
Right now we have 5. We have 13, 12, 12, 11, 11.
3-1-1 was never guaranteed.
No.
So we have a 13, we have 2 12s, 2 11s, and 2 10s. So that's 7. And if Brandon Wagers wins, he'll be in with 10. If Brandon Wagers loses, somebody with 9 points will have the tiebreakers to get in.
Oh, yeah, you are.
I think this is going to come down to a very
Next guy's autofilled. There would be more sense.
spicy conclusion.
Yeah. Can we pull up Brandon's game?
What table is that?
Table 7.
Table 7. Let's see if we can hop in there.
Go a little bit more Clint Badger. One last little shot of Clint Badger for the night.
I'm always up for one more shot of Clint Badger for the night. Let's see. How do I get out of here? Main menu.
Raffle winner.
What? Oh, see, you were on stream. Why are you complaining?
Are you sure?
Table 7 just finished.
I was about to say at table
Clip 1.
So Clint Badger won at table 7. He's not on my bingo card.
Yeah,
Nope,
exactly.
He had 6 points.
So Clint Badger is at 9.
Who did we have OC? We had OC when he was playing against
Chun-Li?
He was playing against Chunners.
Chun-Li. Yeah. We had OC versus Chunners. Yeah.
I guess we didn't cover that entire match.
I think that was only a partial. I think we
Yeah.
came part of the way through.
Oh yeah. We had to eat. But it was on the stream.
1 second, I have to. I'm gonna look at this.
Yeah.
So, let's hear this address a little crazy.
Oh, do you have results?
We're all done.
It's
Oh.
gonna So it's
Well, can you send it to me?
I'm working on. I'm working on.
Making
double
sure.
checking.
Double
something.
checking,
My
yeah.
eyes are bothering
yeah.
me.
It's gonna be so. It's probably gonna be either Nick Reagan or Ben Lambert. Had pretty close SOS going in the last round, so it's gonna depend on how that shakes out. Or if Zach Paisley's opponents had a great round, then he could be in. I think it's between those three.
Man, if Zach Paisley wins the raffle and then also massively bombs
Yeah,
the
big
tiebreakers
upsets the
lotto,
SOS.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, while we're waiting, let's give away a prize. Let me get my numbers here. Tim Keefe, show everybody at home what is up for grabs.
All right, this is the Stream Viewers raffle. You can get a Summer Heat playmat from a Rochester 2K back in 2016.
Collector's item. Alrighty, let's see who is going to win the prize.
Back from 1 million years hence.
Back when Battle for Power was first legal. Not quite.
That set didn't even rotate out of standard yet. Imagine making a set having it be legal in standard for 1 million years. That's wild.
Alrighty, now I have to... Oh no! I lost my chat! Crap, how do I get the chat back?
I don't know.
I've lost it. I'm so bad at technology, guys. Please come back. Yay, it came
I
back.
know people will pile into general chat for the top.
For the top cut announcement, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, the winner is D_rookie. ROOKE.
Hey!
I don't know who that is.
It's David.
Oh, cool. Congratulations. Please send an
Hi,
email
man.
off to topdeckheroes@rochesterccg.com with your name and address to claim your prize.
We are seeing sighting of technical difficulties.
We are?
Yeah, stream chat is saying technical difficulties.
Interesting.
Can anyone confirm if they can see and hear the stream?
I'm
Seems
loading it up
fine
right-
to me. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Somebody's internet's having problems. That's their problem.
Alright, we'll have the top cut announcement here soon. I'm going to start tallying up these game scores.
I just
While we
shared.
wait.
I shared standings in the private. So if you guys want to check it out, we'll bring it up. We'll talk in a few minutes. All right, I'm jumping into general. We're getting these set up here.
All right, should we join? I'm going to switch coverage over to the general chat, everybody.
All right.
Ooh, people are joining in, piling in. All right, everybody. I want to thank everyone for playing in today's event. That was a cutthroat round 5, let me tell you. Can I be heard? Can you confirm I'm being heard, please?
You're fine.
You're
You can
good.
be heard.
All right. So let's start this off with our King of Swiss. Mike Hardiman playing Kung Jin. Thank you, Mike. In second place, we have Osei Tyson with Raphael 2. Jeremy Powell with Bianco. Fourth place, Tavern Cardwell with Ivy. Fifth place, John Owen with Sanmina. Sixth place, Michael Mays with Mitsurugi 1. Seventh place, Ryan Field playing Andy. And your 3 and 2 that skated in at 8th place, Nicholas Reagan playing Remy 1. We're going to take approximately a 15-minute break. At 7 p.m. Eastern, we will begin Top Cuts. Obviously, I'll be posting your little where everybody's going to be, and we're going to get this all taken care of. Good luck to everybody in Top Cuts, and we'll get started soon enough. Thank you.
Versus Bianco. And Ivy Sangmina.
Yep. Wow. That's going to be some interesting matches there.
Soul Calibur is strong.
So
We haven't seen Mitsurugi on stream.
we haven't seen Mitsurugi or Ivy or Sangmina. Now,
We haven't seen. Yeah.
I suspect that if we watched Mitsurugi Byakko, Ivy and Sangmina would still be playing for a little while after that's over.
So what you're saying is we could watch both matches.
Yeah. In whole or in part.
Ryan Field steamrolls OC. He's going to be so tilted.
I'm really, really happy with the outcome of this topic. It just feels so refreshingly different, right?
Mm-hmm.
No Cassandra, no Lord Raptor. I mean, we made sure there'd be no Lord Raptor. I just feel like a lot of our usual suspects are missing. I mean, Kung Jin creeps around the top 8 pretty
We've
frequently.
got a bunch of weird 5-handers that no one has ever seen before. We've got a bunch of weird Soul Calibur 6-handers that no one's ever seen before.
Yeah, I mean,
We got a
to the
couple
extent that we even have,
have.
our usual suspects were like Jose wasn't even here, right? So, like Jose, were like decks that Jose and Bromley are playing, right? Plus Raphael, Cassandra.
So
And
just
that was kind of and like Nightmare. Like the list of usual suspects wasn't very long, I guess is what I'm saying.
right. I mean, looking at the top 8, there are a number of people who missed on the bubble at 9 points. I just want to shout out to them. Ben Lambright with Raphael 2. Almost had our only diversity-ish thing, which our diversity is weird. Zach Paisley with Takeda at 9 points. Sam Tate with Akuma at 9 points. Clint Badger with Morgan at 9 points. And then Jeffrey Kahn with Nightmare at the very bottom of the 9-point bubble.
I mean, he was 0-2 and then won the back 3.
Well, good for him. That's great. It's a great ending to his first day on TPS.
Yeah, I mean, he played the event through,
Yeah, congratulations to everybody who played today. There are a lot of good matches for us to watch on the stream. I can't think of any matches that were just genuinely boring.
Yeah.
And we bounced around the tables all day. The other thing I'm pretty happy about, and we'll have to talk about this more on Top Deck Heroes when the stats come in, of the 32 people, 28 finished the event.
Yeah. That's pretty abnormal. And especially, online events, people leave a little bit more easily because they're
not stuck in a hotel in Atlanta.
It's not like they have nothing else they could be doing. But people were, whether it's the raffles or just like people having a good enough time that they just wanted to keep playing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, so now we have to decide, where we want to start watching top 8 tonight. What match are we most interested in?
I'm.
Do we want to do Byaku and Mitsurugi? I haven't seen the Mitsurugi deck yet.
I want to see the Mitsurugi and I want to see the Sungmina, so I'm like split. But because I'll be able to look at the Ivy on VODs.
Yeah, you can watch Tam's VOD for the Ivy. So I think I'd like to do Mitsurugi and Byaku.
Yeah.
Chat, do you guys have any thoughts about what match you want to see? Does anybody have any objections to Mitsurugi and Byaku? I feel like Mitsurugi's the... I guess we didn't cover Andy today, but otherwise we've seen everybody else in the top 8.
Yeah.
But turns out I had to play against Andy last night at our local tournament, so it's not that exciting to me.
I played against him once, and I've seen enough Andy for a lifetime.
Exactly.
It's not at all.
Hey, you know what? I did fatality lock him out of the game, so that was pretty happy. Turns out when you go into deadlock and you play a reduction, now they're also in.
Same. It's fine. I'm just sitting here tallying stuff up. Andy versus Raphael could take. I mean,
7
we
minutes?
could watch 3 matches if we watch Andy face Raphael.
So what you're saying, we should
Just try
start
it.
with Byaku and Sungmina, then switch to Andy and Raphael, and then switch to
Well, I think
Ivy.
Andy and Raphael, I would expect to be the fastest.
If Ryan Field has his way, Andy and Raphael will be done in 10 minutes. If OC has his way, it might take 45. So
we have
that could be anything.
We have a
depending on how
vote
that
in the
goes.
chat for Andy versus Raphael.
All right.
So, pretty. Like I said, I'm happy with this event. I'm happy with the people who showed
Yeah.
up. I'm happy with the character selection. I notice a lack of Libra of Souls characters.
Yeah. Especially at the top end of the field.
Because there's one Mortal
Mina?
Kombat.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat, Libra, Seventh Cross.
Who's from Libra?
Sungmina.
Oh, it's Sungmina 1, you're right.
Yep. Yep.
And then DLC, Yu Yu Hakusho. Wow, there are not a lot of repeat sets here.
No. There are 2 DLC characters.
Let me actually look at the finals instead of last round's pairings, yeah.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat, DLC, Yu Yu Hakusho, Soul Calibur 6,
Libra.
Libra,
Or Soul Calibur 6 again.
Soul Calibur 6,
Different DLC.
DLC, 7th Cross.
Yep.
So at least in the top 8,
Cool.
there weren't a ton of repeat sets.
Yeah. Clearly, we should do something. I think like God, what's the name of the game? What's the?
Are you trying to think of L5R?
I'm trying to think of L5R. Yeah, where you do set diversity.
Oh, L5R
Right,
doesn't do
Schwartz?
that.
It's factions, right?
I thought White Schwartz does that too. I thought they have diversity, like you can't have a certain show. Maybe they have a
that
format.
certainly could be.
They have a format for that, but it's not like their main format.
Oh, okay.
I think. I might remember that right.
Let me go take another bite.
I'm just sitting here trying to tally up the player 1 versus player 2, and maybe we can get that number on stream.
Well, while we're waiting, good news to anybody who hadn't had a chance to purchase their items yet from Rochester CCG. We've actually extended all of our round sales for today. So if you missed out getting your Soul Calibur 6 fan bundle, or your Red Horizon fan bundle, or your Cowboy Bebop fan bundle, those are all still available at rochesterccg.com, including the sale where we had $65 boxes of 7th Cross and Street Fighter vs. Darkstalkers. All still available at your #1 source since 2012 for all of your UFS and Universes needs, Rochester CCG. So, thank you to Beefy Ramen for, enjoying the event. We're glad that you joined us. Hopefully you'll be able to stick around for elimination round coverage. We're going to be covering the remainder of the tournament and seeing who is going to take home, or rather be sent to them, Kevin's first case of My Hero Academia. See, we got to fire off another tournament so I can take one of Jesse's cases that he paid for
Screw that.
in the Jesse Cervini's Oops All Attacks Retro TTST.
Oh. The minimum requirement is you must play a 30 attack deck. It's a 30 attack. Your deck can be gigantic. You can play a 100-card deck, but it must be at least 30, like to hit the ratios. But it must have at least 30 attacks.
Must have 30 attacks. Sir, no. No, the idea is that your deck would be Oops All Attacks. So while we're sitting here waiting, let's. Did anybody have any feedback? Any of the people in the chat or played in the tournament have any feedback on the format today and how they enjoyed in general, how things went? We'd love to hear from you. If you aren't comfortable posting it here in the chat, you can of course always send us an email to topdeckheroes@rochesterccg.com. Because we definitely want to make your online tournament experience better. And we're really happy with the turnout. We had 32 players today. It was a little less than the Tim Keefe tournament because clearly people like Tim Keefe better. But it's been kind of slow. But yeah, looks like turn 1 T1 is still too strong, or strong.
Still very strong. Yeah. So we'll append the top cuts matches to this later, but so far through 5 rounds, and I'm supposed to cut the first round out. Hold on, so that's player 1 had a 65-46 record.
65-46.
Yep, 65-46. So
I feel like that's better than normal circumstances.
it's a little better than normal. It's not as good as our last event, even though our last event had a lot more raw aggro in it. I would say, right? You had a lot more people who thought they could do abusive things with, there was a Kolo Khan that wanted to go second and things like that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Looks like
it is a relatively small sample, right? All things considered, 111 games.
That's why we did it. This is why it's a peer review.
Yep. That's why we get to append this to our prior first event. Was the player 1 was 172-146.
Okay. One of the feedbacks we've got is telling Jasco, I don't know if Free is on here, letting him know to unban the waffle.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Mitsurugi probably playing that card, yeah.
Actually, the waffle is in Top Cuts.
Yeah.
It's in the Mitsurugi.
Well, clearly then, if in this very, very tight tournament, if Waffle made it into Top Cuts, it's got to still be too good. Like, it's on the same level as Scarlet Meteor, clearly, right, guys? They're apples to apples there. Like, they both win you games. No, in the modern era of universes, I find Sturmwaffle is extremely inoffensive.
Yeah, there are 5 decks on Meteor symbols in the top 8, so Meteor did do quite well for itself today.
Yeah. Did the Earth deck make elimination?
The Chun-Li, no.
No. Well, clearly we debuffed Earth too much.
Yeah, hard to say. It wasn't there. Nobody was trying the Cassandra. There were no, Earth Tim 2s. Nobody playing like an Earth Jet or an Earth Astaroth or valid things you could see somebody run off of Earth. Night Wolf exists. We haven't seen that show up yet.
Well, perhaps not having Sense of Morals is just too hard to get up and over for Earth. Because it's so free.
I mean, you're used to having it, right? It's not like symbols that don't have Sense of Morals don't get to function, right? You can certainly play the game as an Earth deck without Sense of Morals. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. It's just you're used to having it just sort of auto-include, and then you're used to being able to just sort of slam in Nutcrackers. And now, you need to think about those slots a bit more like other symbols do.
I have put a text file in our prep room with all the deck lists in standing order.
Ooh, exciting.
So that's something to reference for you guys for Tops.
Awesome.
I would print, but I'm out of toner. Lol. We got some feedback in the chat. They believe that with the bans, with aggro being so much better, perhaps that swung the turn 1 the advantage back to turn 1 because aggro maybe just felt better in this event because we pulled the defense out from under some decks.
Yeah, that could be true. The even though the decks being played weren't as aggressive, the aggro decks that were played, or the decks that had really aggressive draws.
The players want to start. While everybody know, the players for Top Cuts are pretty much ready to start, and I guess everyone will start at 7 o'clock.
Yep.
It's almost 7, so...
Alrighty.
All right.
Let's get ready. So we are going to start... well, the chat wants to see Andy. And...
Yeah, I mean, we can do Andy, and then we can see where things... It'll be a shame if we miss the Mitsurugi deck, but it'd also be a shame if we miss the Andy deck, because it's... We've seen it, but it's not like the viewers out there have all seen an Andy deck, you know?
That's true. Andy, like, outside of, like, the retros, like, it's...
Yeah, outside of Church running it at a couple retro events, it's been off the radar.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so what table is that going to be at?
That'll be table 2, Ose Ryan Field.
Well, good luck to everybody playing in the elimination rounds. I'm really excited to see how things go. If the players out there could knock anybody from Britain out of the event, I would appreciate it. It's probably going to cost me $100 to send them that prize. So,
I think
Wow.
only Hardiman's the only one left, right?
that's right. Sorry, Hardiman, but I don't want to pay.
Right, get ready. You got the gauntlet that's been put in front of you.
Alrighty, we want table 2 for this elimination round. Just open the boxes and send them. Oh, that's fine if I can keep their special rares or.
Yeah, right. I'm sure he will also want the extra rares and the secret rares.
You know, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Meta.
The boxes send the res.
Also, get out of chat.
Yeah, get out of here. You're gonna be on stream. Wow, Ryan Field trying to cheat Ose out of his out of elimination. What? You know, that's what I would expect from Ryan Field, honestly. Showing up playing Andy.
Oh, I should put the...
Yeah, and we were talking a little bit off stream.
Alright, I'm gonna...
I do not want to be Raphael against an Andy deck. But, you know, Andy does have a fair amount of variance. He can have draws where he sort of trips over himself. So we'll just have to see how it plays out.
Let's talk about the final sale bundle for today, Tim Keefe, while we're getting set up here.
All right.
Oh, I'm really excited for this.
Yes.
So I think this is the best bundle of the day. So for this last round, you could get for Tim. You tell us about it.
Yeah. So for this round, it is a 2020 DLC bundle. You'll get one of each of the 2020 DLCs. If you know you were new to the game, you weren't following, you just want extra playsets of things. You'll get all 6 of them for $99.99. So
What?
that would normally add up to $150 or something like that, and so you can.
Man, I
get it
must be
at-
bad at math. Well, the price is out there, so
Yep. So you get it at about 2/3 of the normal price. You can get. This is certainly if you don't have these, this is going to be your best chance to collect them. If you do have them and you're thinking of extra playsets, or you just want to get some for trade bait for when the MHA players come in, if you think they can get them into standard, this is also a good chance to pick them up. Because there's not a whole lot of... Rochester CCG does have some of these cards as singles, but the good ones tend to sell out.
Oh, God.
I better actually make sure this is actually up on the store, because I'm bad at this.
Alright, meanwhile, so in our match...
I can't deal with high ping issues, guys. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Jesse, fix the internet. Isn't that your job, literally?
Hey, guys.
Alright, so Raphael got cards he wants out of his first build, but only 2 foundations. Andy got a 4 build. He has Shadow of a Cowboy. That's kind of his most important piece.
How far have you gotten into the game?
So Raphael can't really attack with this board,
Okay.
so he's gonna
All right.
fill out
let me,
a little bit, hold a bunch
me
of cards
load
to
up a
defend with.
table.
He has no speed
I'm
hate,
gonna have to host
aside
the
from the
game, guys.
-1 on Flander.
All right, give me just a moment.
So this is scary for Raphael. He might be looking to a reversal. He might be hoping to disrupt Andy with a reversal here, because if Andy has gas, it's going to be very dangerous.
Kill it with fire.
What?
Kill him with fire.
Alright, so there's a burning with revenge. That does not mean he is not attacking. That just means he wants to have damage. This is... Alright, here's the meteor on a 6. We got the 5.
Oh,
Committing
boy.
foundations means nothing to Andy,
Alright, guys,
so...
I made a new table 3. You can load
There
it.
goes
Yeah.
Shadow of a Cowboy turned sideways. That won't last very long. Now, we'll see if Ryan Field opts to keep this Burning Revenge in his card pool.
Yeah, after that good check. Nope.
He's not going to. He's got way too many attacks to play, apparently. So he wants to get that right out of there so he can pass all the things. So that makes Meteor a 6 high for 8 to start out with. And it's going to get...
8 for 10
bigger
after that
from
cowboy
there.
blows up for Andy.
Yeah, -1 from the Flame Bear. This is certainly not unblockable, but it's going to
It's gonna
tax
be-
Raphael a fair bit.
He only has 5 up. He has 5 up.
4 in the asset.
Oh, 4 in the 4 in this character.
in his character, yeah.
Oh, did he upgrade that to a? Did he get
I
a?
think it is.
Soul Calibur?
He got a Soul Caliber, so he's
You're on
preparing
me,
for
and
that
I was
reversal
Hedging,
we're talking
yeah.
about. Yeah, he wants to
on
make
that,
sure
not an
that
issue.
if Raphael does have the Soleil or a Graceful Rouge or anything that might be a problem, Soul Caliber is going to take care of it because he
No,
probably
I have
thinks
to-
that if nothing
I have
if
table
he doesn't get
control.
hard disrupted here, he can possibly kill it.
Yeah.
Right? He's not worried about getting those extra stat points because he doesn't think he needs them probably. All right, so there's going to be the breaker block. Andy is, because he pseudo readies so many cards, he's fairly resilient against breaker. That's one of the
Yeah.
many troublesome things about Andy. So 7 high for 10
Looks a lot
gets
better,
half
too. I'm gonna
blocked.
promote you.
Leaves him at 14. There is the breaker. Is he going to bother trying
there
to
you go.
reversal?
At this point, I feel like you'd almost just
Alright.
straight up welcome the reversal so that you clear the breaker.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Reversaling would not
Alright,
accomplish
I'm
much of
gonna
anything.
Dump out
But he's going to get
and
some
leave
damage
the-
in just in
I
case
don't
this
wanna
is all a
try
bluff
anything
and
like,
Ryan Field doesn't have a real attack
chicken
turn.
you guys wanna
Yeah.
do
Because he's not
this,
blocking
see
anything else
what
anyway.
happens.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna
But he does
drop
give
out
him the
of chat
breaker
and good
clear
luck, guys.
here, which,
At this point, virtually any 2 attacks
yeah.
does it.
One of these guys' internet's just awful.
Fix it, Jesse.
I can't fix an internet issue. I told him to reboot it and fix.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
All right, so
Should be-
we're putting a
just have to
speed
host
on
the
this
match,
or
it's
something.
fine. Wait, there's an active jury.
You're gonna put the speed on it. You know, might as well hit your buttons while you got them.
Yeah, yeah, it's all free. So this is just going to deal its 5. And Ryan Field did not bother to clear the breaker, which is interesting.
Oh, because he's only playing a deflection swing.
So that's on a 7.
Yep.
And this is going to be more Foundations wind up being ready here. If one of those is an attack, he's going to go pick it up. Going to go see what that guy is. There we go. So we've readied a Foundation.
Yep, and probably Andy wants returns for the second time here coming in.
Maybe not into the deflections. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I guess you get to ready a Foundation this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. See if you can turn it into another orange card. 4 high, 5. Raphael could partial this with a character and a 6 check. Or, Order has Marrying Age. That could full block it on
True.
a 6 check. That's a real thing. Looks like we don't have any of those though, so we go to 9, and here's a Meteor. Oh, we grabbed the asset. Check that out. That's fine. Oh, easy to pass for Andy. He's actually going to end this turn with more committed Foundations than ready, which is rare. But yeah, this Meteor is going to be lethal, and we're going to be on the game too, I think, unless OC has some tricks. He could have give me your best shot would work.
Would that run into over the dramatic?
No, I believe
No,
it only reduces
that's-
speed.
It's it stops things from increasing speed or decreasing damage. Yeah.
Oh, we have I can actually see if OC has any cute tricks like that.
Oh, yeah.
I just scanned an Electrocute in Jeremy Pobiel's list. I'm very happy. I love seeing that card. Good. Here we go.
It could be a cool and focus. That would
Cool,
have text.
cool and focus would be
Would not have
still
enough
be on a
text,
9.
but-
Yeah. Assume we're gonna blow up the Soul Caliber for powerful here. Yep, there it goes.
He started.
And yep, game 2.
Boom!
Wow. That was turn 2?
Yeah, yeah.
Great format.
That's Andy for you.
Hey, player 2 got.
That was not the hottest of Andy draws either.
No.
To be fair, that wasn't that. He had a lot of committed foundations there, which isn't quite normal. But yeah, so it's because of the Biting with Revenge, coming down committed and having him commit the extra and whatnot. But all right, so OC's sideboard.
I think, to be fair, Field checked like 5-5-3.
Yeah.
And also, I think, made a very astute heads-up play with the.
OC is probably bringing in. He has a couple Search for Salvation in his sideboard. I assume those are coming in. That's not a bad card to use on Meteor against Andy.
We were playing a
That's a pretty good play.
We took some breaks here.
Field could switch to Kuwabara.
I was not.
I doubt that's happening.
Emergency rations is halfway reasonable, actually.
Yeah, Rations is pretty good against Raphael
Yeah.
because it turns off one of his spammers. Because not every
Oh,
game's gonna
Opening
go like that.
Dramatic would just snipe his character ability, right? Or did I get it backwards?
Raphael's, yeah, it can snipe Raphael's character ability. It could be either of those. I believe I don't know if Field's seen it. Does this Raphael have Rose Mystique? We've seen so many order decks. Oh yeah, we can look. Yes, there are some Rose Mystiques in this Raphael, so Rations would be nice in that regard too.
Oh, 2 main, 2 side. On
Alright.
the Mystiques.
Alright, so you have Delta Blue again. Still only a 3 build. I think we saw, I forget if it was OC or the other Raphael player, sort of do these 3 build opening hands going first, where they hold 4 cards. And wonder if, it does have Delta Blue in it, at least in this case.
Yeah.
There's the Rations we thought he might be bringing in.
It failed.
Sure did. But he has 2 Foundation Builders and a Fetch on board. So he can...
You can fetch that rations.
He has 4/4 worth of stats on the table.
Or -4/-4.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can activate. You can use Andy on defense.
Well, I feel like Andy's reversal beam isn't terrible either, right? He's got deflection swing. That's a reversal, right?
Yeah.
Well, we might see the rare moment where
Oh, Hunky Tonk's gonna go back to the
Andy
hand.
gets debuilt and doesn't actually have a stage.
So we're gonna send back the technique and not the Honky Tonk. Okay,
That's
Seems like fun.
fine, I guess. At least Honky Tonk brings in the card committed, right?
Yeah.
Field is considering it just to up his foundation count.
I mean, if Raphael starts with 3 or 4 foundations next turn, that's enough to kill.
Yep. We are gonna bring in the Rations. I would have waited until he used Raphael E.
Yeah.
Probably, unless we just don't plan on blocking. So we have a speed and a damage. So this is now a 4 high for 7 moon set.
Yep, and Fields
he has a good
hitting the survival buttons here.
So he's gonna use Andy to -1/-1 because that's and he gets to ready a foundation in the process, so that's effectively a -2, -1.
Yeah.
That's just like a free twice per turn thing, so long as you don't mind your foundations all being face down. So he's gonna see if he can block this. Still,
Now, if you had the option here, if you blocked this, with considering that, OC's got only one ready foundation, do you play the reversal if it's available?
it's not
He
because
drops-
it's safe.
Yeah, if he drops safe,
Yeah, I didn't.
yeah, probably. Especially if I can deflection swing and moonset, I'm doing that every time I ever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I doubt that OC dropped the safe, considering it has no momentum.
Yeah, he didn't bother taking the momentum.
The mouses are going everywhere. Everywhere.
So the block that OC gave him does have breaker 1 if he can pass it. It's pretty passable. It's on an 8. There's a 5,
Easy
6, 7, 8. It's full blocked, breaker 1.
And ready a face down.
Really, it does that too.
Yeah, whenever you play it.
I think Field missed that.
Not optional.
Well, it's gonna be hard for.
Is OC gonna gun it on the 6 diff?
Yeah,
instead?
no. That's on a 4, so it goes Delta Blue. That's fine. So he has Salvation.
Salvation is definitely a good piece to not die.
Yep.
And Flambert's a good piece to land a kill next turn. We're awfully close to truly unblockable territory.
Alright, so Andy doesn't have Shadow of a Cowboy, and he burned his, or had his pieces burned last turn, so this is the kind of turn too where it's a little hard for Andy to actually just blow someone up. But with the right draws, like if he has a Meteor, the first one gets Salvation, so he would need 2 Meteors, then he could go get his toys in and sort of pop off.
Yeah.
Unless he can play a Moonset and convince.
Start with Spirit Shotgun.
Yeah, unless he can bait the Salvation on something else, but we're going to lead with the shotgun. This is going to get +2 damage, or does it get +3?
That's 3. It shares all 3.
It shares all 3.
I mean, it's a 3-bid for 10 throw, right? When your opponent starts at 19, that's not a terrible situation.
Yeah. You have to upgrade to 8. Well, I still ended up being a 3-bid for 11.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
because
layup.
he's going to Andy to ready a foundation almost certainly here.
Heads up play to leave the I have a sword ready, or else this you could see the rarely used second mode on Salvation here, and it's still going to come in as a stun 1.
Yeah, he's going to use commit the sword.
Yeah, but if he had left only face down untapped, he would get it clogged in his card pool.
It's an interesting use of the Salvation there. Kind of just going to hope that it fails the checks if it tries to play Meteor or whatever, right? Because now it's not a guaranteed pass. Still a shotgun for 11 though.
Yeah, and I feel like here I'm.
Oh, Noob Cybot's pretty good too. So here's
still in for 6.
you can actually search for Salvation and Noob Cybot a card in combination, right?
Huh?
And just take nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna play a reversal.
Oh, we have the Soleil. But it's fine. It refunds those 2 committed foundations.
But doesn't this now give Andy another option to ready a face down?
It does.
It does, but maybe it'll be sealed. Or is it sealed or committed?
Committed.
Ooh. And it's gonna be completely unblockable.
Yeah.
Between, Raphael Z, and then he'll be able to ready Delta Blue and have Delta Blue plus Lambert.
Yeah.
Approximately 1 trillion enhances.
Yeah. So with Andy down, it's going to be. I mean, you can play 2 attacks and count to 13, but you need to. You would at least it need to be like a Meteor with a 5 check.
Yeah. This kind of reminds me of a lot of games I played at Jean-Noir, where I get to go first. I do a little bit like they don't build great, and I push them a little bit further with Moonset, and then they try to, and I start building an intimidating situation. Like I gotta go in to try to get some life, to try to see if I can make something happen. I was like, hey, look, crushing series of reversals.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean O'Brien, welcome.
Hi, everybody.
All right, so this is extraordinarily fast. So Andy's going to take 5 and end up committed. So now what? It's got the noob Cybotch issue through.
Well, I feel like knowing the player, I feel like Ryan Field is going to think really hard and probably, if he has the meteor, play it.
Yeah.
But
he's gonna back.
Sometimes I'm just wrong.
Oh, he's gonna miss the untap effect again.
Oh no. Oh, we have Shadow. It's on a 6.
Rations helps.
Yeah, rations actually helps a lot.
I wonder if he's gonna pop the prophecy immediately or what.
Pop's prophecy. What would he name?
I guess like powerful or something. Yeah.
Powerful would
Not
just be
very impressive.
meteor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't even work on Moonset.
I mean, he could use the prophecy and send the Flamebird flying.
Yeah.
And then lock out the
Delta,
and
yeah.
block out the Delta. Yeah.
At which point, yeah, Raphael really isn't doing terribly much. I mean, he still gets all of the speed from
The
his.
stuff that's on the attacks themselves,
Yeah.
but
But you're stopping the chomps, which could be the big killer here. Oh, he's gonna go for that play.
Grouge. All right.
all right. Well, he's gonna get a effective stun 3 out of this.
Yeah. The manifestation combos.
Yep.
And you gotta wait for it to hit. He's gonna start doing some stuff. Alright, so he shut down the Flamebird.
Yep. Flambert's into momentum.
Prophet's Prophecy is such an insane card.
It's pretty good. It's those 3 symbols don't have to worry about forcing Asset 8 into their decks because they're just playing Omnis anyway.
Yeah.
There's other symbols have to like figure out what they're gonna do. Like they have to decide how they feel about running Hacker. Okay, so we have the rations and Shadow remain ready. It'll be interesting to see if Andy does have the meteor to block with. And Breaker would not be bad here.
That would be pretty good at this time.
You know what? If Ryanfield wins this, I gotta tax him a box. I give him a deck. I'm taxing you a box. Tax you.
Oh yeah. So we see the rations.
Yep.
Kind of as expected. I think are we. Okay, Raph's gonna flip Foundation.
Oh, that's interesting. So he's going to play another Rouge next then.
Well, either he is or he's flipping it for +1 speed.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Oh, and
gauge up.
he's already adjusted his life total. All right.
It's in your discard
It
pile?
was he checked it. Yeah.
I mean, you do get to shuffle your deck for free here.
True.
Shuffling's
It's
great.
possible he did look at his deck and then shuffled up. Like,
Alright, so
What's next?
he's looking to do 9. He's realizing
He's got
Shadow
4
Moonset
things
is
ready.
a not great interaction. So Andy is committed, so there's no... This is an honest just 2 cards ready.
Yeah, this is gonna do it. 3 enhances on the card, 2
Card.
more on Raphael, 3 more on Raphael even, with an extra stun 1 tacked on from Manifestation.
Yeah, yeah. So Moonset's going to be pretty fast and pretty big.
Yeah, if Andy the character were ready, it would help a lot.
Right.
But I don't unless there's like a Let's Count who's hanging out in Field's Hand. You still build one.
no, he.
No,
Oh,
it's
wait,
already
you
destroyed.
don't.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
It wasn't destroyed.
Yep, it's only when it's destroyed, and you can replace moving something else by destroying it, but not
Right.
bouncing
No,
itself.
he decided not like. It's Shadow. Shadow says when someone would leave, you replace the leave effect.
Oh.
So he.
So you could use the argument bouncing cowboy itself.
Yeah, you just let the cowboy go to hand. It was
He must have an evil plan.
something.
Let's see what. I mean, he's got to overcome 4 and 3. He's got to overcome 7 speed.
Yep,
here.
Yeah, he's backing up.
we're still back up.
Yeah, I think that was.
Should we make fun of Field for his punt later?
No, I don't think it was going to matter.
Yeah, I think if OC played optimally, he could have made that a virtually 9 speed, which is much, much more than you can block with 2 foundations.
Fair.
All right, now scary part for Raphael going second
Yeah.
against Andy. You
Yeah,
are
and-
going to get 2 extra cards.
Andy broke serve, and it's kind of on. It's yeah. This definitely feels like a matchup where it's on Andy to convert it on turn 2.
Mhm.
And yeah, like that. I mean, so like if OC has a disruptive reversal on 2, I think that's an interesting place to be.
Yeah, he's got an
But-
extra couple cards to try to find one.
Yeah, and then that's on. Andy can also just have like a bunch of meteors and stuff that are too hard to block without committing out too far to be able to reversal.
All right, so we're sideboarding some more.
I'd guess maybe siding out an attack or something for some more.
I'm guessing another Solos coming in if it hasn't already.
Yeah,
And maybe after that he felt like breaking in another manifestation.
is he not just making all the manifestations he wants?
No, he has one in his board.
No. Yeah, a bunch of spins on the board. Interesting.
All right,
Excuse me.
Ryan chose to mulligan, so his hand quality is question mark question mark. ...
Yeah.
Now, if you're Andy, do you mulligan for Shadow of the Cowboy?
I mean, I think I have a fairly wide range of mulligans.
I think the biggest, I'll give you my opinion, the biggest thing is having activator effects. Or a hard build. Like he's doing this, he's just cycling that out of his hand. But he's like, you need an active, at least you need something
Yeah,
to get going. Like that's not an amazing hand for
Yeah.
like that build. Like you probably went
Honk
from,
Honk is nice, but
like you got a 4 build, which so that's gonna
So-
get him somewhere. But
why would he have played Burning with Revenge second instead of Innocent Breeze?
I don't know.
Burning with Revenge is like a card you actively want in your discard pile.
yeah, it
For
is.
Nutcracker.
It is stun hate.
I suppose, yeah.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought OC may have forgotten to draw his extra cards.
Yeah, so maybe Stun Hit is the answer, yeah. I keep forgetting the parts there because I'm so enamored of the action side of that card.
Delta Blue. We are playing 3 Delta Blues in the main deck for this, which makes sense. We found
You
one
should
of
check
our
2 meteors now.
salvations.
Salvation sure helps. Helps not die anyway. And nice conservative safe build here, and trying to position on 5 and gonna miss.
So, Jake, I could imagine a chance that, depending what Ryan draws, he might decide to just set up a little bit more here instead of attacking into the 4-card hand. But if he draws good enough stuff, then obviously he'll just come in.
Well,
Yeah.
we know that OC's checked 2 of his meteors, so that's
Yeah.
2 less breaker 2 blocks, which I think if Ryan Field had a better setup, wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Yeah. The Stun 2 and the Breaker 2 I'm not so worried about. The Nouveau Soleil I'm worried about.
So Meteor, that's gonna get to grab whatever he wants to help set up with,
Yep.
unless we salvation this, I assume.
Yeah, you can.
what?
Yeah, probably.
Well, maybe not.
Looks like OC might be more worried about shotguns, maybe. He's decided that's his
Miyako
priority.
just had to check a 6 to partial block a Alloraphobia to not die.
Did he check 6?
He checked a 6. I was just like, and he's at full. This was a 38 plus damage. Allure coming at the face.
He's
Damn, this man showed up with discard Mitsurugi.
Hmm?
Is this discard Cats Mitsurugi?
It has a little bit of, like, it's going to make them discard, but it's mainly just damage. It's just
Alright.
damage.
I'm gonna just go look at it, can't I?
Yeah.
Turns out.
Alright, so Meteor is 6 high 7. So we got the Andy activation, we built a couple face ends this turn.
Alright.
OC's got a pretty full hand.
Alright, so I missed him honking back the burning.
Yeah.
And now I assume he's gonna sack the burning to get something else.
Yeah, so I believe he used Andy and then Honky Tonk, and now he gets to use Meteor. So he's gonna grab Marrying Age.
He wants that 2 speed.
Yep.
He wants to make this tough to block, which makes sense. I mean, there's only 3 foundations ready for OC
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, so
That's
this
now
might
9
be
speed.
a poke turn. Right? We're
Yeah.
committing Marrying Age to shove our 8 damage move. Block would be on a 10 if you have a 1 block. And OC could have the 0s.
You could have the noobs.
Yeah, you could have noob plus check a noob and 2.
There's the noob.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What did it cost? Everything.
So he's going to take 4.
Okay.
Yeah, but now that reversal doesn't feel as good with Cervantes committed.
Or Raphael.
Raphael.
Why do I keep saying Cervantes?
I don't know.
Have you said that more than once today?
I think I've said it more than once in this match.
Oh. I was missing for a little bit of it.
Alright, so now if
We
this
have
is
our
a
first
function-
round result.
Okay.
Okay.
It's an upset.
Oh.
What?
Nick Reagan won at table 1.
Ha ha! No shipments to Britain!
Sorry, you got Swiss champ Chris Jesse.
Yeah. I told you that's the Kunjin issue, man.
Well, eventually he just peters out, right? He just doesn't get what he needs.
Like, just percentages, you can have back to back or within 3 games.
And I guess Coffee Samba is pretty bad against Remy.
That's true also.
Alright, so we have a Thundering Impact. So we got some throw action in this hand.
That's
He has no problem making its speed greater than printed.
Yeah.
This is a.
Although it is going to turn around and get -1 speed, so that's a little unfortunate.
Oh. Yeah.
This Thunder Impact is something new I put in this deck for with the deck change, and Field said it's been doing pretty solid today because you don't need much to get that speed bump to get the damage bonus
Yeah.
to it.
Do you think Ryan Field's going to try to go in for the kill here?
It's hard to
It's-
tell from here.
Not unimaginable.
Yeah.
It'd be surprising. But
With Noob sitting there, it seems like it'll be tough, but
He's going to come up with 10 more damage.
yeah, he can certainly pass 2 more attacks.
I mean, if he has like deflection swing into meteor,
Oh, we're doing the.
or even like deflection swing to deflection swing.
I'm freaking up some
We're
stuff.
using I Have a Sword, which is
So he just stunned 2 to.
yeah.
Oh, you just want to bring back his ominous prophecy, which I think is respectable.
Yeah.
We're getting punished.
Okay, we passed
All
that.
right.
That was important.
Yeah. Really need to avoid checking rolling 3s there.
All right, so
He's got fact stats of momentum now.
OC has a bit of a window. Andy is squishy. He does not have a ton of defense. It only has 20 health. He does have some defense.
Yeah.
though, so you can't. It's not just a punching bag. Wow. Triple bots.
What's that?
Yeah.
4x bots.
A bunch of bots is posted.
Oh, man.
Just posted or posted?
Oh, the bots
5
get
bots.
loud.
6 bots. We're certainly famous amongst bots. Man.
Yeah, so with those Cowboys, Andy's got, I mean, basically -4 on board, or -5. So he can sack Cowboy, get it back with Honky Tonk, sack Cowboy again for a
Yeah.
total of -5. So he kind of has 25 life.
Rose
Maybe not.
Mystique. So that can. It's probably going to seal Ominous. Yep. So now Raphael's going to be able to get all of his speed. So if to whatever extent Andy's defending, it might not be with blocks. Check Coffee Samba on his second card both games.
Oh.
Yeesh. The one checks giveth and they taketh away.
Swiss Champ Curse.
All right, we're getting some shadow action for -2/-2.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see
Yeah,
that.
'cause
I think we're gonna see that shadow come back. in a
Yeah,
second.
yeah, because like we know this attack's going to land, right? So we might as well just pour all damage reduction onto this guy. He's used Raphael's twice per turn on it. So once that becomes active, you're like, okay, use that. I'm not even going to worry about blocking this. We're just going to minimize the damage.
Yeah.
And we can still blow up that shadow later to use Andy a second time. And that might be the only blocking we expect to do anyway. So whatever we block when we activate the second shadow.
And what time is it in England right now? It's like almost
Plus
1
5
o'clock,
hours.
right?
Plus 5 hours. Yeah. So about 12:30. Till after midnight.
I lost my drink.
You had it on the table here, but
Oh.
I don't know, reboot it.
Found it.
Thank you.
I was like, make sure he grabs it first. There's just cards all over the place.
Cards, electronics. It'd be a horrible way to end the night. Coverage is over because Sean dropped his soda in his computer.
You know, I think every power drill works a little better if you just pour some seltzer in it. Okay, so we're seeing the Mystique. Speed growing out of control.
Yeah, so it's just going to deal
Damage.
4 at the end of the day.
Still very medium. Okay, yeah, it is already
It
connected,
has
I see.
dealt 4.
Yeah. I don't think there's a world where we're flipping Innocent Breeze on anything, right?
Instant Breeze committed anyway. But
It's playable committed.
oh, is it?
The flip is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Of course
well,
it's playable while
you,
committed.
you actually, whatever it is you're worried about Raphael free casting, you might flip Innocent Breeze after that one, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you probably don't Innocent Breeze Rose Mystique if he wants to play another Rose Mystique Godspeed. But if he plays like a Moonset or something, you might Innocent Breeze that.
Mike says it's early enough to play more Pokemon Unite. Godspeed, Mike.
Yep. I'll join.
I hope you big shot, whatever the analogy of big shotting people is in Pokemon.
That's Machamp jungle diving right now. Or
I've
I've seen some
that's-
Machamp memes.
I definitely want to shout out to our players who did show up from Great Britain.
Yeah.
Thanks for staying up late and hanging out with us.
Yep.
Yeah. Congrats on the runs.
Yeah.
I think Dan was on the bubble.
Yeah,
Right.
he was close. And then Mike Hardman with the Swiss champ. Hopefully things are okay in England. I think you guys are getting your shots. We don't do that so much here, so we're probably going to have to lock down again soon.
And I know you guys went through a tough breakup, but I hope you're doing all right over there.
I hope.
Still.
Bet they miss Ireland right now.
So OC has decided that he's not going to be able to get there.
Yeah, we're trading.
Hey.
Preposterously unblockable pokes into careful plays.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what he wants to hold. How many blocks can he realistically play? What is he looking to block those things?
I mean,
Servitude's pretty good here.
Because he's at 10, and
Yeah.
what is that unblockable going to stop? Like, you're going to, like, on the average, most of this stuff starts at 4 damage. Like,
Yeah, you can try to blunt a shotgun with it. Or you could try to live a shotgun
yeah. But
if you full block everything leading. up to it.
here we go. He's like,
Yeah.
eat this. Now you
Catch.
catch. All right. Take
Okay,
7.
I
I'll
guess
take
I'll
7.
take 7.
Yeah.
What else you got? Catch.
Okay. That'll do.
That might do it.
That's pretty good. That's
Not guaranteed.
And he's going to block. All right, we're shoving that away. Okay. That's a good start.
yeah. So
That might be guaranteed, actually.
yeah, it's. So OC would need exactly 3 mid. He's gonna start digging.
Well, his entire hand. Well, it's not his entire hand needs to be mids because he has a servitude for survival. He needs
Yeah, he's at least
2 mids in
mids.
any block.
Yeah, and he needs to pass them at all
Seven, five,
at
five?
least 5 speed.
Yeah.
This is now a 6 mid for 5. It's gonna be
Yeah.
a 6
So
mid
this
for
has to be a full
8.
block. So we don't need to make it 8 because he's dead on
Oh, he's
half
at
anyway.
3. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I mean, isn't it
Oh,
the
you
3
actually-
damage free?
You do need to do, well, you kind of need to do the enhance so that you can do the enhance on the multiple copies who aren't going to have the Andes bonus.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Although I guess you could use Andes once per turn on one of them and then instant freeze on the other and get them to 5 that way. That might be marginally better.
What?
Oh.
Ryan Field just not bothering to play the multiple here because
Yep.
he has another one.
He has another one and he knows that OC was going to check a 3 on his breaker block.
All right.
He has another one. He has.
See,
he has-
He has a
He's
spare
another
shotgun.
one.
It's
Andy
like,
doesn't
"Right."
have to.
Like this is he has everything.
Yeah.
Good game.
yeah.
Yeah, and-
Good game.
that's bad.
Don't blame him for that.
Changed my mind on Remy. I don't know, I've always been like in between on Remy.
So
I don't know where my mind
So
was
the
beforehand, so
1 and
it's hard to
2
know if it's
are
been
out.
changed.
now with that.
A pair of upsets to start the night.
That's interesting in elimination. What tables are still going? We should probably watch some more universes.
Oh, table 4,
3
right?
and table 4.
Table 4 is Slamina.
Table
Yeah.
4 it is.
Yeah. Plus the other one's in front of me, and I don't know where they're at, but they're just.
Alright, I'm gonna BRB while we get this set up.
All right.
Good luck, have fun.
Grab me a water on your way back.
Table. Ooh, Senior Lucha's playing TTS tonight.
Oh.
I knew this official was corrupt.
I'm hosting
Play-
a table for stability of a game.
Playing TTS on the clock? SMH. Actually, Jesse, if you're hosting, I think there's a button somewhere up there to transfer ownership to another user.
One of them keeps having internet issues,
Okay.
and that's why they're Mike the Mitsurugi player's been having some internet
Yeah.
issues. So me hosting it, if the table if like he because
Yeah.
they're having issues, so he's like, I'm just gonna host and run ride or die.
I'm thinking if you can make Sean the game master of Black Roll, then we could see hands. That's all I'm thinking.
Yeah,
of.
I don't want that level of complication in my life, Kevin
All
Broberg.
right.
So we're jumping into this match. Sungmina versus Ivy.
Medium, smallish staging areas. It seems like it might be even a turn 2.
A turn 2 of game 1.
Presumably game 2 at that point, but
It's been 40 minutes. I assume we're in game 2 minimum.
I wonder who got game 1. I could always just jump into Tam's stream and ask.
yeah.
Just jump in and say round count? Question mark.
Actually, I could just jump into their Discord room, can't I?
Yeah, you can move your.
Yeah, thanks to the games, OC. That Andy's pretty good. I like your deck though. I'm glad we got to see it on stream twice, in different contexts. Yeah, don't know what's happening here. I guess we're.
Hi everybody. I just wanted to jump in real quick. We switched to your match. What's the game count? All right, Ivy's up 1 game. Thank you, Tam. Good luck, guys. Have fun.
All right.
Oh. Okay, that wasn't a face down. That was a off strike. Ah, that was a block strike. It's Tam's turn. I think.
So we are. I just got the report. Tam is up a game as Ivy. They are on to game 2.
Okay, it looks like this is currently Tam's turn, and he just got reversed by Graceful Rouge, and Slingman is now gauged up, and will be annoying, even more annoying for the rest of the game.
One thing, just a quick reminder to everybody: we are still offering all of our sale bundles from the day. We have, just to give everybody a brief recap, we have Red Horizon fan bundles for $79.99. You get one of each Red Horizon box, the original set, the OG, and Blood Omen. We also have the Cowboy Bebop fan bundle. If you liked the Andy you saw in the last round, you too could own a Cowboy Andy by purchasing the bundle for just it was what, $99.99. You get a box of Cowboy Bebop Rival Deck, and the DLC that contains Cowboy Andy. We also have the Soul Calibur fan bundle, which comes with a box of Soul Calibur, a box of Lever of Souls, and the 2 DLCs, as well as our sales on Street Fighter versus Darkstalkers and 7th Cross. They're kind of off alone with no bundles because they're standalones, but you can get boxes of that for just $65. So please buy my stuff. Help us keep the lights on. Right now, I mean, we've lost 2 lights are out right now. Soon, without help, you won't be able to see Tim or Kevin on the stream anymore.
We'll just fade away into the darkness. We'll still be here to talk to you, but you won't be able to see us. You'll just be on disembodied voices in the void.
It'll look like we're all in the witness protection program.
With the voice change.
So this is a stacking Sangmina.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It does feel like the second Sangmina was meant to only ever stack onto the first.
I kind of like her. She's neat. She's not shockingly good, but she's neat. Yeah, so first he here has to be tapping, doing that Sangmina stun, putting that down, yeah.
So, you were talking the other day about wanting to see prophetic fulfillment in this event.
What?
This is an Ivy deck. No prophetic fulfillment.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
If there was gonna be a deck running,
It's like
I
all
would
2
assume.
keywords.
Yeah, she has some 1 keyword stuff. Whoa.
You didn't buy enough stuff.
Oh no!
This
Oh my God, we can see the
pictures got a
screen
lot
so much better.
Yeah. And we're still like.
Oh hey,
illuminated.
we've got the black seat. We can see the cards in the hand too. How bad is it on the stream?
They can't see you at all.
Okay. But they can see the match.
It's like Kevin and Tim are telling a campfire story.
We look like the banker in Let's Make a Deal.
I mean,
If we can figure out a way to get this lighting better,
yeah.
because this is, we didn't really test this when we were testing the setup. This is so much easier for us to see.
What are...
This is like. I mean, it's basically movie theater effects, right?
Yeah.
Like,
All right. So anyway, we have a really fast moon set. Ivy is very committed.
and very armed with that big shot in hand.
Yeah,
I don't know
she
what her
does
big
have
shot
that
and
big
discards
shot
is
Judy.
like, but
Yeah. She's not as committed as she looks. So Ivy is up again, you said?
yes.
That's correct.
Do we know what's going on with the Rugi Byako match?
They
that
are
one was
1-1,
decided.
I believe.
Okay.
Is that better or worse? than
Oh
the other
yeah,
way?
yeah.
That's worse than the other way.
That's yeah.
You looked really nice though.
Yeah, we could probably for next time find a way to get like some table lamps or something that would just light this way up enough.
Yeah.
We lose all distortion of time because the lights will be out all day.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of comfortable if you guys are comfortable.
Yeah. No, I'm down. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, you're losing visual, but
sorry,
we
Chad.
get good coverage.
Welcome to the Rock House After Dark. Since we decided to call it the Rock House, that's our version of the Joliseum.
So I just saw Sungmina's hand.
Yes.
It sure is
It is
three moon
it's a little bit
sets.
forbidden.
Yeah. And we have Tijuana groceries to help pass all of this.
If we want to go for the actually, I guess so. We actually use Sungmina's once per turn to fetch up a homemade explosive to blow up a Fiddlesticks. Which I'm not 100% confident on the idea of that. Why is his face tapped? Okay, he's gonna meteor. He's gonna meteor and use this to get Scarlet Thunder, and we're gonna be just fucking partying.
That's
This is quite a turn if he can pass all these checks, which shouldn't be too hard. But I think if I don't think he can check 2 double 3s and pass 2 more 5 diffs.
Yeah.
Ivy's at 7 though, so we might not need to. For what it's
Yeah, if
worth.
you can get a speed bump on this. To be fair, I'm not sure it exists, but. Or would not exist in the order symbol, really. I guess there's the danger of going for the 2 direct line here and walking into liquid form by giving up.
Alright, we're gonna just try to immediately flip the Soul Caliber.
Jeremy Pablo Bianco just won at table 3.
Alright.
Is that another upset?
I don't think that one is.
No.
Okay. So
He's the top remaining seed.
Yeah.
So we
if
have
he's the top remaining seed, he can start playing against Andy, can he?
Andy.
No, he'd play Remy.
He would play Remy. So it's Bianco, Remy.
Top seed, bottom seed, Remy's 8
So
Okay.
it could be 3-5 hand size in the top 4 if Sungmino wins this.
seed.
I don't want to start anything. I don't
Yeah.
want to jump in anything.
Okay.
It's like we're not. Unless
It's early. It's not even 8 o'clock yet, so we don't need to be in a hurry.
Oh, we're gonna commit for +2 damage. We're gonna say,
Good,
no, you
good
have to
play.
block this.
Yeah.
Yep, so there's the beauty. It's like, okay, well, I have to block this. Let me go get my -3 high block. -2? -2.
He can also just -2 damage. -3 damage, rather.
Yeah, he could do it that way. Oh, no, he
Oh,
doesn't.
he
He didn't
doesn't
even
have
have
any,
a punch.
yeah,
Okay.
okay.
-1 high block. But,
You just follow up here with
Attempt to
another-
reverse
reversal.
just because you can. Yeah.
yeah.
You know, you have nothing else
If
to
he has
do.
another attack, you're not
Yeah.
blocking it anyway. Except that you
He could have
had an
selected.
outside chance.
Could have
to,
selected the same 6 to block
Yeah.
him instead here.
Yeah. Well, there's the 3. We'll commit out for this.
Oh, the gut check.
Yeah, so if he turns everything sideways and he plays the powerful and he hopes that Tam does not have a
0 high or a 1 high.
Yeah, an
one
aristocrat
or
in
less
hand.
high. Yeah.
Ryan Field's upset. He wants to go watch a movie, but he's made it into the semifinals.
Yep. So we send Hacker back because that can't be a block. Yep, there's our momentum. Can we make it lethal in half? Is that 2 momentum, or is that the
No, I think that's just momentum zone.
that's the zone? Okay.
Yeah.
Stake out. I like it.
Yeah, Stick Out Mina's kind of like pretty gross, honestly.
All right.
All right, game 3.
Game 3. So, player 1 is 2-0 in these. Player 1 was 3-0 in the other ones. All right. Yeah, it quite a bit of this same box again. I'm just gonna move it backwards.
Gosh.
Team knocking over boxes. God.
The all right,
Elephant
so
in a-
pretty good starting build from Ivy. We get 4 foundations. We have some relevant stuff. That power cycle presumably grabs reduction. This is, just we've seen a few different variations of decks, at least locally, that are just playing a bunch of good all cards. Dejunet can do it. Yoshimitsu does a flavor of it. I had a Mike Hardman doing this sort of thing, and now it's an Ivy.
I haven't played Rando in forever, but Rando
Yeah,
very much
Rando's
does
like
that.
this too, yeah. Just doing that with Ivy, so you get a bit of a different flavor, a little bit more tankiness. And Sunmina gonna leverage those 2 extra cards to go for a 5 build here.
Is that Jesse?
Very rainy.
Raptor Rush, a great card for Sungmina.
I'm gonna go sit
Yeah.
back with that.
Raptor Rush loops with Scarlet Thunder are disgusting.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything like shocking about this Sungmina build that you wouldn't expect to see in a Sungmina. We just haven't seen it. We haven't had enough events for it to pop up somewhere,
Yeah, she was almost the breakout deck, the big surprise of Worlds 2020, especially in teams. But yeah, just I don't know if I really have a narrative for why she hasn't shown up
It's,
after that.
It's only so many events and only so many players. So
Yeah.
somebody has to register for her for an event. We have a Cryo.
Wow, look at Tam's hand.
Tam has a pretty angry hand.
I don't think that's really the hand I want to have as hand right now, honestly.
Yeah, well, it is the hand we have, so
Yeah.
we're playing Ghost Thief on a 6. I'm wondering what the reasoning for leading with Cryo was. Did it let us stack our deck with Ivy somehow? She only stacks.
So what Ivy does is she pays a life to look at the top card of her deck, and then she can replace it with the top card of her discard pile instead.
Okay.
And then when one of her attacks with the appropriately small number of keywords hits, and either player hits with a small number of keywords, she gains 2 life and draws a card. And I believe those are both twice per turns.
Alright, so it looks like a couple speed. We Marrying Age the Ghost Thief. We don't have momentum, so we're just doing this to land 6. And then we're going to play True Identity and move on with our life, it seems like. But we got Sungmina to a nice smooth 20. We drew a stake out. That doesn't help us. But we are going to have 2 momentum, so our next turn looks great.
Yeah.
Our next turn looks real good. And I don't know what the Sungmina's prospects are for turn 2ing somebody. I am surprised there was no attempt at a Raptor Rush there. Right? You could have blocked the Cryo with a Raptor Rush and
Yeah,
Flung it
Cryo's
back.
safe, so
okay.
can't reverse it, and then
We made the
I guess that's why
speed
he speed, yeah. So Tam does have experience playing as Sungmina a bunch, and
Yeah.
probably doing disgusting Raptor Rush things to them.
Yeah, Tam is one of the players that's played a fair amount of Sungmina. So I'm sure he's aware of the Raptor Rush threat. Yeah, I think Tam was
he
taking
can
for
just-
foundations, but he sure found a stake out. He could have used Ivy to make sure, got a foundation, but he just chose not to.
Yeah.
Which, if you give anything 2 speed because you think they can't block it, you might as well, right? Because you're going to gain the 2.
Yeah. I'm marginally surprised, but I know Sung needed to fish up an asset. I know she has an L shield in there. I don't know if she had any other nice things, and I don't really know what her prospects are to find another one here. To find more, rather.
I'm going to ship back the True Identity. Yep,
Yeah, that's pretty.
that's a easy call. Well, I guess if Sungmina ship flip gets an asset, it just gets hackered, which I guess gives you a free face down. But
that's true.
maybe you're hoping you can
Just want it
moveset that
better.
hacker before you do it.
Whoa.
We're thinking about taking the momentum in our 5-hand size character.
I mean, I don't completely oppose that if I want to play safe on my following checks. I don't know about shipping the Fei because I don't think I'm
Playing all
anywhere
these
close
cards.
to killing them. Yeah. I'm not counting to 30 this on turn 2 here.
Soul Calibering. I want to know how many decks out of the 32 registered Soul Calibur. Because if that card's in literally every deck, then I don't know. I don't really like it when Infinity cards wind up in literally every deck.
If it's any consolation, I don't know if I've put it in a non-Highlander deck yet.
Well, I mean, I feel like Soul Calibur is going to end up in a lot of decks right now because weapons are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I can seal Scarlet Meteor on all 12 symbols, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And if I happen to be playing a Soul Calibur character, that's also good.
Yeah, the funny awkward thing is just then it's weird how much the stock of cards like Technical Sphere have gone up simply because they never get sealed by Soul Calibur. And I had a better example on the tip of my tongue earlier, but I remember playing against a deck where it's like
You wanted a number. 14 Soul Caliburs over 10 decks.
Lots of random one-ofs. Huh.
So only 10 out of the 32 are running it. Okay. Maybe not that crazy. We do have a bunch of 5-hand sizers that might not be interested in.
Oh, break a 2 block.
Hey, 1/3 of the field. That's as many as.
That's a reduction, right?
Yep.
Actually, 1/3 of the field would be the equivalent of a 4-symbol card. Shots.
Yeah. So now we're done attacking. So we're gonna go get the shield now.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, you commit 2 for a Fei, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess, so the reason you wouldn't is that if there's exactly a stun 1, you're in worse shape. But you're also in better shape for the rest of the game. So, yeah, I mean, you're turning 2 foundations into -4 speed, which is a great trade.
Yeah, and I could see the if we do go for the stun here, and there were 2 D builds there, and one of them was the hacker, so we don't have to worry about the shield getting hacked either. If we do see the stun, then I could see the shield flip coming into play to just start knocking down.
Tam blocked with reduction, so it ruined my going third. You get a 7-hand size joke.
That's kind of what we figured. Here's the stun. Gonna get that fade down, and we're gonna get stunned in turn. Probably. I don't know what those Ageless and Wises are doing otherwise. Yep.
Oh yeah, with Elk Shield.
Yeah.
Wild. Is Tam going in? What the fuck?
It just needs 20. He has a big shot punch. I don't know about his discard pile. The only other attacks in his hand are jazzes, but
Those would be tough to play with only two cards to tap.
he can guarantee a 5 on top. So this is currently doing 5, 6, 7. This is going to do 9.
7 or 9, yeah.
Yeah, if he discards the momentum to it.
Oh wait, actually yeah. So if he big shot punches, and
You'd want to do it to this one, right?
Yeah, you punch now because it's easier.
Yeah, and if you check well, then you put that 5 on top. You put him at 8, and then Jazz is lethal.
Oh, he doesn't have a 5 on top anymore.
Yeah, but if he checks the 5,
checks
he
good,
can,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, this should be
He could have
good.
scouted again, but yeah.
He just needs to activate Ivy. Yep. He's already got the 5 on top anyway. Yeah. So
That
this
should do
is-
it then, shouldn't it?
This is going to do
Wow.
12, and the Jazz is going to do 8. Unless Sung Mina has a trick.
I love the spread of sort of how to say it, sort of the in the grand scheme of things, this is a very this is not the most impressive kill turn I've seen in my whole life by any means, but it's getting the job done. I love the spread of we've seen the whole
We've seen
spectrum
a
from
bunch of,
like
of collections of attacks that don't seem that impressive. Oh, well, it did 20.
yeah, to magnificent like 7-hit strings out of Akuma or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you print your cards all the time with 6 or 7 damage, it becomes a lot easier to do.
Yeah, I mean, even in round 1, right? We saw Remy. We were just like, oh well, she's up against it, and then, so out of nowhere she plays 2 attacks, and like, oh well, like I guess she won. She landed those 2 attacks.
Oh.
You did a 6 there.
Yep.
I mean, I think it was a good play.
Yep. Take your shot.
There's Jazz on a 7. So it's going to be a 7 high for 8.
Catch. Whoa.
That's going to be enough. Going to draw a card. Hope it's good. Not quite enough.
Yep,
I'm
need
sure
a
it
zero
does
and
have a
6
1
on top.
mod. Yeah.
You don't keep 7s in your deck? Come on, guys.
There's a good test theory. I want my character to have a 7 check.
Jason won't do it.
I know,
He
well,
told me
I
years
can't.
ago he won't do it.
6 is the top end.
It's supposed to be like a D6.
But we're gonna thing the
Somehow
rest
I'll
of
get hired,
that.
I'll make that my employee card.
What are we doing here?
Well, good run for John Owen, but looks like it's gonna end here, I believe. I think they're probably just talking at this point.
Yeah.
Just sort of chatting about lines and whatnot. You know,
Yeah.
how much was that second moon set really worth it? That sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
This game reminds me a little bit of watching some of those My Hero Only games where it's just player 1 goes first and starts jamming anemic beats, and then player 2 jams some anemic beats, and then player 1 jams some anemic beats and finishes the game.
Yeah. I
I mean,
would call stakeout and need it.
We saw Big Shot Punch as enhanced plus
As
3
enhanced
damage
plus 3
as an
damage.
action card.
Yeah. Yep, that'll do it. So, Cameron Cardwell advances.
Here we take it on Mr. Ryan Field. As soon as I get the official statement. Next round.
All right, so it's going to be Nick Reagan. It's going to be Biaco and Remelis, and Ivy and Andy.
Let's go watch that match since this is going to be covered on
Yeah.
Tam Cardwell's.
Yeah.
Plus, it's been a little while since we watched those
3
two.
versus the 8 and the 4 versus the 7. All right.
Say what you want about this tournament. It has not been by the books.
No. We hit our top 4 is
Ivy, Remelis, Biaco, and the one guy we expected to be here.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're also spooky in front of our screens.
We kind of expected Remelis. Before the day started, anyway.
Okay.
It got rough in the last round there. we're in the blinding zone until we don't need the lights anymore. All right, so Remless Bianco. Bianco gets to go
Remy
first.
opens the right stacker.
Remless has Remy 2 right off the bat.
And Bianco had, if you had to pick 3 foundations, I think God of Thunder, 3 foundations that didn't include massive size.
Yeah.
God of Thunder, Secret Stash, Pure Heart might be it. Oh,
This is an air mirror.
Rip off a 5 build?
Yeah, I think I thought less of it because of Sense of Morals and to a lesser extent Over the Top. There were some questions about whether the drawing 2 helped 7 or 5 more, but I think, absent the decks getting to use Sense of Morals, it's very clearly helping the 5s.
Yeah.
I think here. And the tilt. There has been a skew of surprise 6-handers doing better than we're used to them doing, right? As well. Although not too many 7-hand sizes registered, I think, if memory serves.
I think you're right, yeah.
Oh, we did have the Zhanghua that got beat up a bit. We had the Eugenia.
Yeah, we had Goose, we had
Andy.
Goose Andy. So that's
Fine.
4, Takeda's
Double
5,
Raphael
that's 6.
Takeda, yeah.
7. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there were like 8, 9, something like that.
Should we
It's about a quarter of the field.
pen?
Well, here's the thing. How much better is 7 to 5 compared to 9 to 7?
Right. Yeah, when
Rather
you
than
don't.
progressive difficulty.
Yeah, when you have to play with progressive difficulty. Yeah.
Karama. Spike. Andy Takeda. Ken. Goose.
I got it.
Okay.
Jenny. Jackie Kuwabara. Selena Killick.
Well, we're gonna have 5-hander in finals because one of them has to win here.
I mean, technically, one of them has to win here.
Double DQ.
All right, so we run Royal Poison into. We use the Remy 2 to block. Oh, but we have a moment of rest to bring her back down. So that's cool. That helps you get out of that predicament. So in the first round of top 8, player 1 was 8 and 3.
Yeah. Yeah, so there were 10 sevens and 8 5s entered.
Okay. We build in pass. So Bianco's just got the 1 in hand. No card draw available, just gonna sit on his gigantic tanky health. But that means this one gun's gonna be good. Is Remy gonna do her thing, get some stats? Not really,
Get some stats, lose some stats to
Yeah.
Bianco stuff. Walk into a poolside date.
Oh man. Oh, one gun. We're gonna partial. Do we not have damage from Remy?
Dole play a poolside date. I think Remy adds damage when you build one. When you build a character. And his character at the start of the turn already in the stage.
Okay, so we don't get the gauge.
Yeah, DR plus. Yeah, no gauge.
Fun factoid. The sun is still up a little bit.
Wow.
It feels like it should be completely dark out.
We wouldn't have started Top Deck Heroes yet. If it were Wednesday.
I'm gonna go sit with my friend Keven and watch this.
Alright.
Watch this stream.
Wait, so Remy's got the big bill out. So there's still a single sale going on, yes?
Yes, still 10% off of all singles.
Yeah, so if you're looking, some of these new unusual decks that we're seeing in Top Cuts here and, in earlier rounds, and you're like, maybe I want to try building that myself, but you're missing some piece that it's running, you get 10% off for the remainder of the day here, I believe.
That's correct. Once the tournament's over, after the final round starts, that's going to be last call because I can't give away the farm all the time. So after the finals, singles back up to full price, and those sale bundles go away.
Yeah.
And people might think I'm getting all conspiracy theory like here, but if you don't get the cards you need now, those My Hero kids are going to buy them.
Yeah.
No.
Because here's the future I predict. Hear me out on this, heroes. So, My Hero comes out in September.
Yeah.
The set sells out by maybe week 2, right? Gone.
Sure.
No more. Given how long it took for this set to come out, a reprint can't be nearby, right? And you're going to have all these new My Hero kids who are playing the best game system on the market. They're going to want more. So, depending on the types of players it draws in, there's going to be, folks who just go and clean out the single stores.
Yeah, and really, depending on how quickly Jaska spins up like regionals or big events that make people actually care about the MHA format, you could have stores deciding, well, like, okay, you know what? We've decided we're going to play MHA plus Soul Calibur, or we're going to play MHA plus Bebop, and that's going to be our format.
Well, and a lot of that's going to come down to
The Funimation
no,
format.
hear me out. Hear me out, though.
The Funimation format.
Yeah, right.
Cowboy Bebop, MHA, you
Once MHA sells out, those same stores are going to want to keep selling this product.
Yeah.
And so they're going to have to buy standard sets, and if people actually play standard sets, they're going to have to open up to
Holy crap, you blocked that.
a bigger format.
Yeah, big block on a 12.
We've blocked the sleigh ride. Unfortunately, Remy's got gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, another one.
Special delivery.
Another one.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Yeah.
But I think that's truly the future I see. And doesn't that make sense? The set's going to sell out, and kids are going to want to buy more Universus cards. I don't know if it's going to come in the form of DLC because they know DLC is going to be good for another year or so. That being said, Soul Calibur 6 and Libra of Souls is good for 2 years at least.
Yeah, and and stepping back here, it's important to note I don't think there's been anything quite like this in collectible card gaming where you have this existing game that's been running and the team's been learning different things about tuning the power levels and stuff and sort of rumbling along for 15 years.
16.
And then there's a huge influx of new players.
Yeah.
And what happens,
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be
It's uncharted
a
territory.
very unique situation.
Yeah. More self-clearing cards. Meanwhile, Byaku's taken a total of 4 from all of this.
Taking total from 4 this game. 0 this
Yeah.
turn.
Make that 2.
Yeah. Make that 2 and falling.
You just gained 2. Oh, yeah, the future.
Big
We'll see.
cat just tanking it up.
The fuck, Florida?
A lot of statements start that way, Jesse.
I know.
Now, if you're in Florida and you're going to be under lockdown again soon, this is a great time to sort the cards you get in your fan bundles that you're going to buy tonight from Rochester CCG.
You never know.
They're never going to lock Florida down. Who am I kidding?
They're gonna withhold state funding for schools that enforce the mask mandate.
Well, I believe I
Wow.
read that the governor of Florida made the mask mandate in schools illegal.
Wow.
I mean, if any schools choose to enforce a mask mandate, they're gonna be like, nope, no funding.
No money for you.
What the?
What noble small government initiatives. Leave the people.
Keep,
tell the people
keep
what they're
government
allowed
out
to
of
do.
people's lives.
Yep. Keep the government out of my face, but not like that.
Well, oh man, let's get political on Top Deck Heroes while we're watching this. The folks who lean right are all about local control, right? So the local school board wants to say, yo, we don't want our kids to get sick. And the governor's like, nah, I believe in small government and you can't do that. And now back to universes.
Alright, so we have a Nouveau Soleil. The orange just keeps on flowing for Remelis. Byakko actually showing some scratches now. He's below 30 for the first time in 7 decades.
Yeah, he's either been killed by cats or nothing for
Yeah.
quite a while.
Yeah. The Iron Knuckle is going to come in pretty big, though.
A nice thick iron knuckle for a solid 10.
Yeah.
A reasonable number.
It looks like we have, I'm guessing that's another Nouveau Soleil there.
Yeah, looks like another
In the hand?
Soleil in hand.
So we're not going
So
to
we're
get him
still
all
a
the way
long
to
way
zero.
from finishing
probably.
this, yeah.
We're turning off the part of the energy absorption where he has to have more health. And Remy has to presumably commit some foundations for the first time.
Oh, someone's thinking about flipping that table.
I don't know how many of these have been readied already this turn.
Yeah. Looks like Nick might be debating just letting that Soleil be a reversal.
That seems like a pretty sensible thing to do with it.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could jam it in for 7 more damage. But,
No, we're gonna take the
yeah.
we take the conservative route.
It's obviously not going to kill him, so just be happy taking half of his health on this day. It is the entirety of some characters' health. It's merely half of Byakko's.
Yeah.
It was a Tuesday.
He's not even in desperation yet.
That is
Spice.
There's Electrocute. I love Electrocute.
Ooh, and if he can open something, pay 2 life to enter desperation, and then use Fuma Shadow to to kick one of his cards out and turn on the Swordfish.
Oh, fancy. He has momentum. So it looks like this
We're off to a
Nouveau
good
Soleil
start.
may prove to be a pretty good call because committing Byakko is going to help.
Yeah. Oh, but this has.
This is quite a
Western
bit-
combo is not going to do anything at all. I forgot we're playing against Remelis.
Yeah, Westwind combo is not very good in this matchup.
Possibly actually worse than nothing. Damn, we're flipping Immortality. Or wait, no, what did he flip? It wasn't Immortality, sorry. I think I was flipping due to Byakko's effect and force flip.
See if we have any degree of
Tell you what, I'm
news.
so happy with this wired connection. Guess how many frames I've lost today?
Like less than 0.
100.
0.
Wow.
Alright, so we do have, this is a pretty big throw. I mean, Electrocute and Byakko is even better than just Electrocute.
Yeah?
Gives him a throw on air that it has wheel speed, so you have to.
Yeah.
And it,
Puts
it
advantage
gives
on
you a. I believe the deadlock's like expensive, discard momentum to commit things, but it exists as a deadlock ability.
The deadlock ability does 5 damage. It
It's just
can
plus
discard
5
momentum
damage.
whenever you
Oh,
want.
it could do the momentum thing. Okay, yeah. Some sort of deadlock threat then. It's not nothing. I kind of like those. I like the. You could put them on
Deadlock
every
big.
card, but deadlock. Yeah, just deadlock big. So, Electrocute in Sea Viper. Yeah, I think that's where I've played it.
Hmm.
It's where I gained some love for Electrocute.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
Sea Viper. Yeah,
put damage on it equals
yeah,
recommended foundations.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Frost Hammer, but a throw. I like it. I think we're blocking this if we're Byakko, right? I don't know. Does this even matter? Like, so I see another little interaction I've been crushing on for a little while is just Swordfish Plasma Cannon plus Innocent Breeze. And so, like, if Byakko blocks this, plays a future poolside date just the count, and then multiples out his Swordfish, you know, they can each get +5 damage from Innocent Breeze. And then 3 more from Byakko. But then that's just a...
Oh, because you
12?
innocent, and then... Okay, yeah.
It's just 12. It's only doing 6 out of the half blocks.
We are going to try to block it. We check the 6.
Man, folks need to play more Bang. I don't know.
Hey, 2 of those symbols, Novusla is the best you get.
It's pretty hard to make Remy not block an Novusla. I guess we're just going to get on the board with this for... Or however much it's going to deal. Not terribly much. This will be 9s. We don't want to pay anything. It'll be 9s, but we're ruining Remy's staging area, which is nice. Does Air have deadlock cards? I mean, I guess we just talked about Electrocute.
We're talking about one. The second Saintly has the deadlock flips. Which,
so if my opponent's entire stage is already face down, and then there's like building, and I'm turning those face down too, can I really punish them like an overly dramatic kind of thing?
Nothing that big, just big electrocutes, I think.
Damn.
There might be something we're missing, as always, with deadlock.
Yeah. Alright, what's in Libra that has deadlock? Oh, Talem's Ultra Rare, I think, becomes a multiple 4 or something.
Oh, but so Kane in chat has a nice point. Electrocute can commit assets. That's what you need to be doing. Yeah.
That's pretty tight, honestly. And Air has... I know it has Secret Squirrel, and I feel like it has another, like, sneaky ultra free momentum source somehow. Like, can't recall what it is.
Both looking at the cycled cards. See if Cosmos is in there.
See if Byakko has 30 cards in its deck still to put those in his discard pile.
God of Thunder, we're gonna get that Innocent Breeze ready. We're gonna make this big. I don't think Swordfish hasn't been ready clause.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, that's actually quite relevant here.
Yeah, and I'm a fan of that. I think they put that on too many things. I think if it's like on an attack, something that you're not going to be able to like spam or form some infinite out of, you don't need the hasn't been ready clause personally. So Remy's at 24. Did she take that attack already?
She took the half from the face-up copy.
Okay.
Yeah, so she took this and she took the half from Electrocute.
Yeah.
Does that check out?
So, under normal circumstances, there'd be some danger of Westwind combo for game here, but under the current circumstances...
Tim, your meme is coming true. Your future poolside date? Our future poolside date. Sadly, only for this one enhanced step, but,
yeah.
you know, nothing can last forever. Not even the most perfect poolside date.
Gonna make this one big. Remy has drawn Ace Maneuver, so the backswing is a common. Byakko's hand is not fantastic for surviving.
Well, it's a common conditional on in 3 or 4 draws. I guess at least 4 draws.
The remaining cards, yeah.
Yeah.
Find some other guys. But it's a good start. When we play poolside date and sit on our 37 health, except that 38 health, except it's now 17.
Yeah. both players have now cycled.
Alright, do we find anything? No. So, we could play ace and just start fishing. I don't know if Byako has any low attacks anyway. The alternative is to just build and see if he also bricks. No, we're gonna go fishing. There's an attack.
Oh. That's not super relevant for the Byako case if my opponent has 25 face-down foundations, but Royal Poison's a deadlock effect.
Okay, yeah, I believe that's in his deck.
A Fondo Fendante is the old Black Dog's Fangs, where it loops itself for momentum
Yeah.
in deadlock, although it is not terribly large.
Alright, where's this Byako deck list?
No, I think that's the money deadlock. Okay, actually there's a couple. So there's Mechanical Genius. Your tech gains 3 damage and throw for a commit in deadlock. Actually cleaning the fish is your attack or weapon gets 1 speed, 1 damage, and stun
Yeah,
1.
this Byako's running 4x Royal Poison.
Yeah.
Which, you know, again, in the world where all the foundations are face down anyway, doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah.
Well, we have a couple immortalities. That's the Kieran soul if you block with a character, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, but
There's a world where we just Westwind combo to get a bunch of enhanced steps to flip the remaining foundations.
yeah, and Nick Reagan is going to respect the deadlock here. Chose not to build any further foundation because he does still have 4 useful things face up. Yeah.
He wants to play it to get the flips on, but he doesn't want to play it to, because this is gonna give Remelis the player 2 hand size. It's
Yeah.
gonna be like a substantially inflated anyway. Or cut loose and go get something.
This card pile is not very big. Thunderous Roar.
Oh yes, that is the
That's pretty good.
deadlock but not deadlock. The spirit of deadlock, right? Like you don't need to have cards
There
that say
are
the
all the
word.
royal poisons.
You don't have the word. You don't have to have the word deadlock on your card to make it
Yeah.
a scaling effect that is amazing on turn 700, which is where we're at. Thunderous Roar, I think, might be one of the best foundations that no one plays. Thunderous Roar.
Plus XP, you'll learn the number of committed, and then if you have more than 30, do it again.
Number of
It's
face
number of
downs.
face downs, yeah.
Okay.
So commit for 4 speed, sort of
But it has
functionally
it has
minimum.
another effect if you're have like half your deck in your yard.
Yeah, and it doubles if you have
Doubles, yeah.
half in your yard, yeah.
We're going to try to catch up on the build.
I mean, that can. If you want to start pushing the mids through.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like that's gonna be his play here. He wants to. He's gonna rev up here, but eventually you're gonna make something big enough. He's gotta chop through it.
McRagan not being able to find his attacks.
And not wanting to go into deadlock is a big
Yeah.
thing.
And second Saintly's not on the board,
True.
so it would just be Royal Poison. He's probably checking for deadlock effects now, because like he has to realize he can't just keep passing turn with 1 attack and 3 foundations in hand and hope to come up with anything.
Yeah, but Thunderous Roar here.
Yeah,
I mean-
the Thundershore is a big problem too. So he's probably, I don't know if one of those foundations might be Evil Eye. You can't see the buried ones there, but
See what's going on.
he would certainly like to play Evil Eye if he can.
Oh, yeah, in his hand. I think I see.
That might be the bottom card, but it's behind the icon here.
Yeah. think it might be double finding what was lost.
Yeah, I think that's what one of
Immortality.
them. I just don't know what the fifth one
enemies.
is.
Isn't that the Ace Man he's been clutching?
Played an Ace Man last turn.
Oh, did he? Sorry.
Yeah. Nope. Just gonna.
Flip cat!
Flip cat appears. Double electrocute. I don't know if immortality is playable or committed or not, but you could like electrocute and commit the.
I believe the flip is. Yeah, because the idea is you'd E-commit,
Oh,
pitch
yeah,
two
right,
cards
right,
to get
right.
a buddy, and then block, and yeah.
So this is an honest 5-diff. Yep, there we go.
Ryan Field lost internet again.
Huh?
Ryan Field's internet went kaput again.
Oh no.
Mm.
It's coming back up though.
Alright, so. Discard the poolside date.
Or was a
Let's get an extra abuse up there.
Biako enforced immortality flip, or
Probably. Just thinking about, okay, so +8 speed. That's, you know,
wild?
casual 10 speed high for 8th throw. And then he's probably gonna God of Thunder to ready it at some point.
Yeah. If he even has to, you know, you might just flip at.
Yeah, flip cat and ready it.
I love this. So is he
Discard-
actually discarding a Remy to immortality? Yeah.
Yeah.
E-commit, discard a card. Oh, he's putting it. Is he putting it in his card pool?
Okay.
That's actually hysterical.
So he's putting it in his card pool so that.
He can bring it down and untap his immortality.
Oh.
This is literally billiard player to discard a card.
Extra review steps.
Yeah.
So flip cat becomes 8 damage. He doesn't get like powerful 3 or anything, right? Just
No, it's
really fast 8
untap
damage.
foundation, get a momentum, and 5 damage.
Yeah. Electrocute. On a 6. 5, 6. We're gonna destroy poolside date to God of Thunder and gain 2. So we've got that flipped to Biako, it looks like.
Huh.
Another -3 speed.
He wasn't willing to block last time. Into the Thunderous Roar. But
Yep. So we're just gonna try to slam this electrocute for 7 and then flip cat. Electrocute to put him at 7, and then flip cat for attempting lethal. That's the flip cat. This would be funny to say. Is only gonna be 13 speed.
Tam's up a game.
Alrighty. So the other round, Tam playing Ivy is up 1-0.
he's just using the Thunderous Roar right now. So I wonder, what's the calculation here?
Yeah. So well, he might be presuming that the flip cat's gonna land. Oh no, does he have?
Oh, he has more life because of poolside date. Those energy absorptions are online.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The Death Star is fully
He
operational.
can
Is this a
actually make
kill?
this lethal.
Plus 11, yeah, that's absurd high for 16.
Yeah, this can actually be lethal. Yep.
Future poolside date, what a card.
What just happened?
He sacked poolside date to God of Thunder to put his life above Nyx to turn his energy absorptions back on. And with his we had Thunderous Roar to add a million and a half speed to his electrocute.
So the electrocute you is holding for like a million turns, just turned into kill you.
Yeah, the second electrocute. So he played 2 electrocutes, both with a 10,000 speed off of Thunderous Roars, and because he got to ready it, and he just stacked up enough damage on him to put it away in 1-2.
Wow.
Yeah, I Thunderous Roar is I love Thunderous Roar because it's if you're
not finding it hurt his ability to not go into deadlock. We were going over. He could have cruised into deadlock and not been that much worse for the wear. I mean, obviously, Royal Poison's a threat, but your foundations weren't very long for the world anyway.
Yeah, and yeah, like if he got Royal Poisoned, he would have been. Well, if he built like 4 foundations, right?
Yeah.
And he got Royal Poisoned, well, 2 of them would have been sealed, 2 of them would have been committed. But half his stages play well committed, and Byakko was taking away more of his toys by flipping his whole stage out of deadlock. I mean, honestly, the way it turned out, that 5 damage electrocutes would have mattered more to that, but yeah, Fate Intervenes would be a good card in this matchup, that's for sure. I think Remy just took a mulligan, and maybe not the most beautiful hand, but actually Power Slick's in here. That's pretty good right then.
Yeah, seems alright.
Turn 1 Thunderous Roar. With a weight on tap it. Yep, 3-2-1-3-2-2-0. With the ill-timed bad check kind of tapped on Byakko, but effectively that just means he mills 3. He doesn't get to mill 3 cards for free on each enhance. If he even gets defensive enhances this turn. Yeah.
Second Saint, third Saint, fourth Saint. Okay.
Hello.
How do you like looking in the mirror?
Hello, Byakko from Yu Yu Hakusho. Hello, Byakko from Yu Yu Hakusho. Bang.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Those probably came in out of the sideboard. That's pretty good
Yeah.
here.
Alright, what will you flip? Hand Cannon also came in. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen Hand Cannon except for on this match.
Yeah, that's... Remy does her stuff as cost, I believe, for the most part.
Her face is cost. All of her attacks that clear themselves are not.
That's true.
But I guess that's really about it for that
Yeah.
deck, yeah.
For the big throw. Yeah. So yeah. What's the Byakko player using the Reese Foundation for? To draw cards.
Yeah, I think it's just
It's
fearless.
fearless, yeah.
After you take damage, draw a card. So
Yeah.
That card's not power creep cash grab.
It's from 2009. 2010, as it were.
didn't it get printed in 2021?
Yes. Okay, so
this
we got a
this precise
Soleil.
version, anyway.
So Remy's gonna probably get a counter hit in here. It's gonna be a bit tricky to block.
It's kind of funny.
It's actually on a 6. Yeah, I'm gonna block it.
I want to just take it. Who cares?
No, that. I don't think that part of the card is good symbol only, is
No,
it?
it's the. Oh, it might be actually.
We look
Or
it
no,
up.
it might be good. I think it's good symbol R. after you play a combo, draw you get 2 damage.
Yeah, the good symbol R is the damage pump. It can always commit to draw a card.
Yeah, because I remember playing it in like Paul Bittner or something to draw a card.
Yeah. What?
We have lost chat.
Uh-oh.
What?
Lenovo decided it didn't want to play with us anymore.
The power cord was not
Seated.
not successfully plugged. Was not
Not plugged in all the way.
officially plugged in. Yeah, it is now. But we're gonna have to go.
We'll give it a couple %.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys.
It's alright.
no problem. There was at one point tonight I had a suspicion that it wasn't actually in, but
Yeah, that's happened to the best of us.
Sorry, chat. We miss you.
But I don't.
And we're here for you. If you have any questions, just really concentrate and think about Rochester CCG
Your number one source for all of your UFS needs.
and just make sure Sean reads them in chat and he can tell us.
Well,
I'm going to be honest. If you want your chat to get to Kevin and Tim, it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you buying some cards at RochesterCCG.com.
Put your questions in the order
The
notes.
order notes.
That's the only way you're going to get it. You know, we've still got a bunch of those bundles for sales, guys.
Packaging instructions. Please explain to me how the multiple keyword works.
That's a good question. Nobody knows.
Hey, our sideboard hand cans are gonna come in here, I think.
Yep,
And
we're most about to be
do
kind of sad.
virtually nothing. No, maybe not virtually nothing. Maybe the shutting down, like decrement the finding what was lost counter by 1.
Yeah, and there is a point where having to play with progressive difficulty is going to matter.
Yeah, I mean Remy's in very much the I have an truly unlimited staging area mode.
It's like, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't.
I love how expressive just mouse gestures can be sometimes. Oh, so is Nick willing to find what was lost in the land of Delbach?
looks
Oh, I guess
like-
he's not there yet because he had God of Thunder. Take a step back. Go, Nick. Do it. Search your feelings.
The chat says multiple. For example, push buttons, make more hand steps, hopefully deal damage.
Okay, what the hell does Ivy do? I just read.
I only kind of know because I was working on Hellfire Impalement Ivy a little while ago.
UFS
Oh man. Royale with Poison coming in. I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, it's probably going to
Really
seal
matter
God
that
of
much?
Thunder, seal,
Yeah.
I don't know, Immortality, depending on what his... Well, he doesn't actually have, like, throws in his hand, so...
God of Thunder. He has like multiple, like triplicates of everything else.
Just let him have the God of Thunder, okay?
I've never done this before.
Put your
my
feet up.
feet up on my desk. It's fun being a business owner. You're one of those fat cats over at Rochester CCG.
Yeah, it's really kind of remarkable how much just God of Thunder pruning his face down it seems to be affecting the flow of this game. Like Thunderous Roar looks, I was super excited about last game. It is
Yeah.
absolutely irrelevant here.
It makes your damage bonus 1 point bigger. So this is a We use an energy absorption on this, even though it is almost certainly getting blocked. But I guess it's free.
I think that was Spyako's enhance.
No, it's at 5 damage, so...
Yeah, he has massive
Oh, he has
size.
massive size out? Okay, never mind. The Destroyer isn't making anything 1 point bigger. Just kind of there.
Yeah.
Alright, now we're using energy. We're just gonna EX this, I guess. Try to, there's 2 Evil Eyes, though, so...
Yeah. If you had like 4 momentum, I assume he has like 3 or 4 momentum, it looks like.
Yeah.
So it could be 18 speed is certainly.
Right,
Speedy
Field's
boys.
Wi-Fi dropped again. He's like, screw it, we're hardline raiding the modem.
Good shit.
We're gonna go ahead and commit for the 2 speed. We're making it huge.
What did that? Oh yeah, okay. So the future pool side date
So-
died to do the untap my stage.
So I
thing.
assume we're gonna bang the other Evil Eye. I'm guessing that's the plan here.
Yeah,
If we bang the other Evil Eye, then we can just shove this in.
it's for plus 17 damage, so 23.
It's a pretty good number. No, we just...
Ship it at 8 mid.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't cost much because we're gonna untap all this stuff.
Suppose. I'm a little surprised that we didn't bang the Evil Eye and shove it in. Considering that seemed to be an option. It could have been, what, 17 speed?
Or just like seal both evil eyes in the first place, and then stun 2 of the
Yeah.
Sandy Beasts, and then endure
Yeah.
at 1 minus 3 speed, minus 2 speed.
Yeah, it is weird to seal an Evil Eye over, or a Saintly Beast over an Evil Eye. He might just not have seen the other one.
Hmm.
Alright.
This is the incredibly stoppable force versus the immovable object right now.
Yeah, you're still... I think Evil Eye's playable while committed, so it doesn't
Sure is.
really matter. Like,
Yeah,
if he
we're
bangs
actually-
the other Evil Eye now, I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah, we're
I mean, he
exercising-
can still pile all the same damage onto it, I guess, but
We're exercising the full future or full God of Thunder pruning the face ends strategy as well.
yeah. Don't know what we were hoping. We just saw that he went to Deadlock and wanted to jam that Royal Poison, and that's fine, but talked about having a plan earlier.
Yeah.
Walking mid blocks into Remy doesn't do a whole lot for you. You made him destroy a foundation.
Yeah, we got a one of these. We got one of the second Sandy Beasts off the table.
And we're holding on to a poolside date that we don't want to play because
Some things are not meant to be known by man.
But by beast, by feline.
only the cat knows.
By poisonous clouds of gas. Or whatever Remy is under the hood. Alright, defensive bang. Pulling the trigger.
Yeah, because Remy certainly has enough foundations to run hot enough to count to 38.
Yeah. Yeah, triple finding what was lost. This is even still maybe a little bit of a dangerous territory.
Yeah, so we have
Maybe
no hand
not.
cannon. He has +1 to his checks. So it looks like he's just gonna, Okay, I got bang. Alright, fine, you got it. We'll just build some more. You obviously want to just lob mid attacks at me, so. No attacks this time. Hellward Bound.
Yeah, baby.
Like
What about it?
The chat supposes that's maybe the kitty smelled blood in the water and
Yeah.
got a little overzealous.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I really want to see this second Stanley Beast come
if
down.
you wanted
Please.
to be, if you wanted to be overzealous, just dunk her down to 5, right?
Please play the Stanley Beast. I want this deadlocky in my life. Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8. Yeah, you can't play another foundation unless you want your world to get flipped.
Well, he has his own God of Thunder, so it'll
Yeah.
flip one and
You'll
then
flip 1 and then stop. Yeah.
lose a pure heart or something.
Well, if Remy had a way to seal God of Thunder, then you go ham. I don't think she does. Yeah, and this is the sort of thing where it's hard to say, but maybe if you put Remy at 5 there, she feels like she needs to just go ham through the. Obviously, you would have used her bang in that case, so. But maybe she's just like, well, I better try to count to 38, and maybe she does or doesn't get there, as opposed to just kind of keeping her shields up and still being at 28.
Thrust field. Thrust and field. Thrust.
Is Jesse watching some sort of
There's
adult film?
slightly biased judge over here.
Here at Rochester CCG, we only employ the most
I am not an employee.
ethical.
I'm a contractor.
We only contract with the most biased.
To be fair, he's given
personnel.
Ryan Phil the game loss at one point today, so.
This is true. Yeah, and immediately stacks pure heart out of
Yeah,
deadlock.
yeah. Alright, so now Remy's just gonna do her thing. Play cards, draw cards, clear her card pool, and
I'm gonna take a quick break.
alright, so using energy absorptions here to start, because you're not going to be able to get to use them later after you've taken some hits, so we're just going to soak as much of this Storm of Torment as we can. Remy should have a couple other attacks in her hand from last turn. It's a little hard to see them.
I think she has 2 attacks in her hand. I can't quite make them out though.
Yeah. You might be able to zoom the table out 1 click. There we go. Good enough. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so there's an Iron Knuckle, another Storm of Torment there, and a Nobu Salal. So she's got a lot of fuel to keep seeing cards and see what she finds. This kind of feels like just having Ominous Whistle on your character. Alright, and Byako is being naughty and has 2 or more momentum, so Remy's going to get +1 to her checks for this.
What's happening here?
Damn. So on the block for the the Scarlet. He committed the rhythmic, and then he's like, all right, close this game out. So we're going to game 2. Going to game 3. Going game 3 over here.
All right, so Ivy and Andy is going to a game 3. Player 1 is now 11-3 in top cuts. Nick Reagan looking to make it 12-3 on this turn.
Racket's like, I just wanted to go to that maze.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and use our block on this.
Actually, is this USB-C?
We need a 12. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Stealing our power.
But then the tablet's gonna die again.
Well, it's already dead.
We're abandoning the tablet.
I need this for like 10 minutes. Also, I'm not charging. Is it plugged into the other end? Something like this.
It is.
Try a different plug.
Nothing.
Try a different plug.
Oh, it was charging the tablet.
My poor switch cable.
Nope. Alright, so we've got a Storm of Torment here. Well, clear. We've gotten a card off of Fearless, it looks like. Probably a couple cards by now with God of Thunder. Alright, are we starting to activate Finding What Was Lost? Alright, this is beefy. It's a 7 mid for 12. Still blockable. Still have the second Saintlies though if we want to make it extra fast. I'm just going to block on a 9. That's an auto pass.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Yep. 7, 8, and 9. So that's blocked. Another Remless. All this working, we might not get there. Nabu Soleo? Keep writing energy absorptions. So Biako is out of actual capacity to block, but he's soaking 5 per attack.
Well, he's looking 5 for this attack. So 3 for.
Oh yeah,
long
yeah,
term.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and it looks like we got 3 more Finding What Was Lost available in total.
Yeah. This is 5 high for 12. But we're gonna auto block with Cosmos. How big can we make this Iron Knuckle? That's automatically blocked. Does nothing.
Oh, that's funny. That you can Cosmos and keep your poolside.
6 steps. 3. Play well committed. Play well committed. And the +1 from the sleigh ride. We ready that? So the knuckle starts at 9 high 9. It looks like it can get, if I've been counting our other bonuses correctly, plus 18. That's not enough to make it lethal, actually.
Well,
Plus, how about plus 20?
What's going on in the other match, Jesse?
Tam just played double Ghostland Funerals with a reduction in play. So Brian Field just lost his board.
That's rough.
So we're pouring everything into this Iron Knuckle, but I don't think it's quite gonna get there. Oh, we have another Iron Knuckle. Never mind, we're good. Yeah. We got him to use the Cosmos. That's probably what Nick Reagan was waiting for. Was just trying to make him use the Cosmos. That's why he was like spreading out his finding what was lost on everything.
Yeah.
So this is merely 29 damage. Oh no, he's just gonna pack it up. Okay. We'll go to game 3.
That was just game 2?
Yep.
Yikes.
Player 1. Now 12 and 3. Yep, the semifinal, both semifinals are in game 3. It sounds like Andy has been debuilt out of existence. So that one might be over soon, but this one we're just going to get started with game 3 here. And these two decks are both pretty tough for each other to kill. We both mulligan. Biako comes out with the better.
Yep.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Ivy is on to the finals.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah, whoever put in the Vegas what's the when you can post your bets
Oh, yeah.
on Biako Ivy in finals.
Is that
Oh,
what we're
no.
running to?
We just connected.
Oh, the Steam client timed out.
Uh-oh. We better get back in.
I was like, are they done? I thought they still had game 3 over there.
Yeah, they're playing game 3.
Oh.
But we have lost our connection to game 3.
I will attempt to restore the connection. That was table 4, right?
So what is the Ivy running? We can talk about the deck list now, for sure. I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of nice all cards.
Yep.
Like it's nothing really that fancy. It's just all cards on an all character, right? I think Tam could have probably just as well done this with a Dejanette, for instance.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. What Ivy gets you is she gets you a enormous fat ass.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to getting killed by multiples and the odd low keywords things.
Yeah, she gives you a level of tankiness that like the all 7 hand sizers don't really offer.
Yeah. And also getting to guarantee 5 checks is really quite something.
Yeah, she's playing 4 reduction. She's playing cryokinetics because it synergizes with her attack lineup is a little bit tilted. She is not playing Meteor.
Wild.
Because it doesn't have 2 keywords. Just not playing it. Reduction, cryokinetics, stakeout, Jupiter Jazz, Ghost Thieves, Science, Guilty Thrones, and a 1x precise blow. 6 one of asset package. English Aristocrats, just more get life back, power cycles, Fey phase. It's just a reduction in quality attacks. Is her offense, and her defense is, she's Ivy and she can soak up some damage and gain some vitality and
I guess so.
be an all deck.
It's sort of I know Gil was doing this with just cryokinetic plus English Aristocrat and just saying, listen, I'm gonna slap you with this. If you wanna bend over backwards to block it, maybe you'll be open and I can kill you. Maybe you won't be, and that's fine too.
Yeah, and 4 Fey phase, only 2 Royal Bodyguards, only 1 precise blow. Just maybe outside of we don't have the full list of what her opponents were. She got to go first against that Andy.
I'm pretty sure we just Activate Immortality into a hand cannon. I think we're. Are we holding into it? Looks like?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you played it. Yeah.
He did unironically Immortality for no effect earlier. You know, 2
Yes,
discard cards.
it's true.
So.
Well, you know, just in this match right now, there's this is the difference between $100 and $200 Rochester CCG fun bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is for money.
Yeah.
Ish.
Both of these players have more than profited off of their entry fee at this point, but one of them, the winner, will get $100 store credit more, at least, and then have a chance to play for the case.
The case.
Yeah, this is, other than playing big shots in this situation, you don't necessarily expect these all good stuff decks to be running the big shots. That's probably the one thing that's kind of different
Actually,
about this deck.
this reminds me a lot of Piglet played a all gill with Show Conference, to be fair, in the Somerville PTC just after 7X dropped. What's the actually? I guess I'm just look at this in a sec here.
Baco got some good early hits in. Remy's already down to 23. But Remy sees a chance to get some hits in herself. Bianca's not really very well defensively positioned, so... And Bianca took 2 momentum, so we're going to get the check bonus off of the sleigh ride. It's going to be really fast for 8 damage. Then we're going to have a wind gun to follow it up. Ready a foundation.
He has a sideboard Inferno 2-top.
I mean, you saw how long his rounds went, right? If you need to win in 10 minutes, bring in the Inferno, right?
I suppose, yeah.
Then we get the wind gun. We're thinking about whether we want the wind gun or not. Oh, we forgot to draw. Okay. Or bring that down. Bring the thing. Just gonna pure apart the Saint Leabies so that there's a little bit better of a chance to partial this. So I don't think the Remy has low attack, so if you're gonna use it, you might as well do it here. Was that? Oh, there we go. Sean, if you zoom, it's going to also zoom the tabletop simulator.
Oh.
TTS is funky like that. There we go. Oh, there.
Nice.
They need to speed up. Well, I have news for you. It's going to be one of these decks versus Ivy in the finals, so the speed up, I'm not so sure.
Good stretch.
Okay, and we were not able to find any attacks off of our various Remless draws. So we're just going to build out. They both probably run hand cannon. The Ivy deck, not a fan of hand cannon. I'm guessing because it makes it hard to power cycle for reduction.
Hand cannon shuts down Super
Guilty
Jazz,
Throw,
Big
shuts
Shots,
down, Big Shots, shuts down,
Deadly
yeah.
Crown.
Science.
Yeah, Science Multiples.
Yeah,
Power Cycle.
that's fair. 38 is a large number, and this deck has a clear desire to make that 38 feel even larger.
Yeah.
Yako playing a little more defensively, making sure he's ready to block some things. So he's down to 16 after that turn.
Man, it just hit me again that air, the symbol that like once upon a time like had the most 8-handers. It's handed these days.
Oh, it's a 5-hand size symbol.
Yeah.
It's Jackie, it's Wen, it's Remlis, it's Byakko.
Yep. Put two in the top 8 while no one showed up with the most mainstream air
Yeah.
deck.
That's the most mainstream air deck.
Oh yeah, Ivy doesn't get to like put things back on top of her deck with Cannon in the card pool.
Yeah, that too. But to be fair, I didn't really see Tam doing that terribly often.
Yeah, we only
does
saw a
co-
couple turns
It
from
does
it.
cost a vitality, to
Yeah.
be sure.
Bingo.
I have a bunch
Hey,
of
do you know
momentum.
offhand is Swordfish Plasma Cannon charge?
Yes, I believe it is.
Ooh, well, that's great. I know M3C is. I wasn't sure about Swordfish.
I'm pretty sure Swordfish is, because I feel like it keeps coming up when I look for charge attacks.
You know what I wonder? With this being, if he goes, say Byakko wins this one, if Tam has a character in his sideboard,
Yeah.
that Inferno 2 might come
Yeah, it
chomping for the
seems
bits.
pretty relevant.
Like, I need to kill you quicker.
Alright, slightly worse blocks this time for Byakko, but not really pure grass for Remlis either. But she's on the edge of deadlock and thinking about it. Has got a Thunder. Could have 2 God of Thunders for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, 2 God of Thunders means you can outpace Byakko's D-build. Or Byakko's flippy thing.
Just passing, just a straight pass of the turn. So Nick must try to play a card from his hand next turn. But worried enough about deadlock and not wanting to waste attacks on just throwing them into the ether. Byakko goes play 1 pass. There's our sculpt. Hey, we found a Remlis, and he's pretty happy about that. See what he draws. He might think about going in here. He has Soleil and 2 ace maneuvers. No, he's just gonna settle for that. He just wants to craft.
The second Thunder Roar.
He's gonna let Byakko meet him at deadlock. Alright, so now you have an Iron Knuckle, 2 ace maneuvers and a Soleil. I don't see how this isn't a go-in unless you're really hoping he gives you a good backswing.
Yeah.
You're just gonna lob the knuckle.
Yeah, getting to open on a 9-speed knuckle.
Yeah.
Oh, Byakko can't destroy his Bullseye deck, can he?
He has no means to do that right now, no. Yep, we're gonna burn the Cosmos block on this. It's too bad we're not playing Voices in the Dark. You know how much I like that card.
Yeah.
Decks do things like this. Okay, so we've gotten through the Cosmos block. So presumably. Okay, we found another Iron Knuckle, that's good.
Oof.
Readying foundations. We're sealing the God of Thunder, maybe? I don't know what we sealed,
Apparently
but
not.
we sealed something.
That looks beefy.
Yeah, Nick's got a pretty aggressive hand here. He doesn't have a lot. He doesn't have any of the self-clearing stuff, so passing his checks is going to be a bit dicey. Even with God of Thunder and Remless Redding things.
That is an angry hand, though.
Yes. So we've got a 9 high 11. This is pretty blockable. 11 high 11. This block would be on a 14, which is failable. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope. Yep. Can't quite count to 14. That's what I thought. So I wonder what he used that Pure of Heart on, because that would have let him block this if he didn't use it.
Yeah.
I can't tell because it obviously wasn't Second Saintly. Unless there was a stun or something? Right, we just keep playing the Remless, and the thing is, Remless refunds you the progressive difficulty with her readying. She does not refund you any cost of actually playing that out on a 5 if you check a 3 on.
Yeah.
So.
But the double ace man is gonna.
Yeah, that is just a low block. Yep. And Nick Reagan takes it down with Remless.
So Remless versus Ivy in the finals for Case of MHA.
Yeah.
I don't, man. If we were doing like freaking fantasy, our fantasy leagues, I wouldn't think I'd have either of those on my team.
Where is your aggro now?
I know. I guess so, man.
Maybe this is just the winner's metagame effect, where people shut up with aggro and they lost to Ivy and Remless wall decks.
I know that Ivy is not, like, obviously she's gaining vitality back, but she's not playing what you would think of as an all wall, right? You'd expect to see 4x Royal Bodyguard, 4x Precise Blow if we were just trying to wall people out. And like medium.
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure.
Or at least
she
3x.
can't pay for the Royal Bodyguards, right? They're just Wall Goro. Well, they're often Wall Goro. She's not.
I mean, she's gonna get some. I mean, she's gonna get some momentum if she's poking with Cryo.
I mean, sometimes.
Yeah.
Not 4x momentum, or not like local little momentum. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean at least like 3x or something, but it's 2 bodyguards and 1 Precise Blow, and not.
Well, like Precise Blow isn't a wall card; it's a tempo
It's
card.
a buy card. It's a buy time card.
Yeah.
Right, but it's kind of just the defensive pieces are like big shots.
I don't know if the off air needs a silent gesture so much.
Yeah.
You just be like, "Hey guys, we got the stream."
Oh, Jake hit it. JK, I forgot to mute your mic.
finals is Ivy and Remolis. No hardcore aggro here. No meteors here. Actually, no. Not really much in the way of like other cards that people were saying like this should be banned.
Yeah.
Or like this was gonna take over the tournament. So, you know, it's always small sample size stuff. There's always, you can always like come up with alternate explanations for things than just like assuming that this is a pure view of what the optimized meta looks like. But at least, you know, in one event, things did not crash and burn. We have a completely new to the scene Ivy deck and a deck that's, you know, been around for a while. And Nick Reagan's been working on this for quite a while. She's gotten some new tools in the 2020 releases. And yeah, he's bringing all of that experience to, you know, it's hard to say, you know, how many people coming to this event were playing their deck for the first time, you know. I guess this is yet another piece in the long history of here are two decks that the people playing them have been playing forever.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, it's got Sun's Love. Game over. This deck's amazing.
Oh my god. Pretty sure it's a 1x too.
It probably is. No
Sounds
one,
like
no one ever plays that 2x.
It sounds like Marco played 4x in his rando deck.
Yep, 1x Sun's Love.
He wanted to find it every time.
I mean, I love Sun's Love. Even I know it's not a 4x. Like, come on, Marco. It's getting a little wild.
5 build?
Casual 5 build.
She has an awful lot of 6 checks in that deck. This is true.
Well, it's got a bunch of 6 checks. It's got an awful lot of. Like, I mean, I still don't know like what the total number of cards in this deck is. It's probably like 100 or something, right? 120 attacks.
I'll do that tomorrow.
Let's see, 12, 18, 26, 32, 35.
Whew. Casual 5 build. From the 5 hand.
5 builds all around.
40 knot foundations. 12, 32.
Grandson's like Remless doesn't really have a use for
Yeah,
momentum.
I think this is 81 cards
81 cards.
with, let's double check our attack count. 22 attacks. Yeah.
Jeez.
It's a wall deck.
It's just
And it's sort of like it's like a Taisei sort of deck where it's a wall deck, but it's playing these attacks that you're supposed to block.
yeah.
And you're annoyed because you're not supposed to have to block against a wall deck.
And I guess we draw a card whenever one of these attacks lands, so we just
So is he just gonna big dick straight into deadlock? I really hope he
mean,
does.
that is double second saintly, so that's a bit rough.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I did not. I was too busy looking at deck lists to actually pay attention to what's happening in the game.
Gosh, Kevin, pay attention.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, both of these players were thinking about how they were gonna take on aggro decks. I mean, they've probably practiced against. I mean, I'm sure they've both faced Ken decks. They've both faced Nightmare decks, and
Yeah.
may or may not have seen Andy decks, but Andy trips himself up sometimes.
I could totally believe this Ivy deck has a fine Andy matchup in general.
Yeah, he doesn't play too many 2 keyword attacks for her to soak off of, I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
There's
Shotgun,
shotgun.
deflection swing, I
But
believe.
actually, yeah, deflection swing is dog shit against her.
Yeah.
Well, not that's not completely awful, but it's not good.
Yeah.
And if she can find the TK, it becomes very annoying for him very fast.
Yeah. It sounds like she had TK both games against it in the semifinals, and that will certainly help. Andy does not want to see that card. And he's a good deck, so he has absolutely no way to deal with it.
Erats, but yeah.
He brings in, emergency rations, yeah. I was going to say before I realized what the heck your acronym was. Yeah.
I feel like we've talked about it, like, so I can say that coherently.
Kevin just makes up words.
Save the E-Rats. Did he flip his Royal Bodyguard on this?
I think he did.
Amazing.
Just to prevent the gauge.
I mean, it's a good logical play.
Wait, so we dealt 2 and he gained it back?
Yep.
I'm
Nice.
missing where the face down came from. Oh, we just he discarded to the
Royal
roll?
Bodyguard, yeah.
and then flipped it.
In
Okay.
order to make the
Yeah.
penalty. Wait, I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Were you Soul Calibur? No.
No, Iron Knuckle is a weapon.
I'm not scared of Iron Knuckle.
I mean, like, it is far from
Yeah.
useless.
Watch this round. Easy clap. Man. I hope I'm as good as Tavern Carbell this game someday. There's easy
So
clap
I'm
off.
just going to just go get some orange cards. You know, when two
Yeah.
of your orange cards find 2 more orange cards, you can get away with playing barely over 25% a little bit better.
Yeah. You can just put that big shot back on top here in 6 seconds.
Yeah. Well, this guilty throne is certainly getting blocked, right? Yeah.
Yo, you know what deck you can play in this Ivy deck? You play Mayflies Assault. I wonder why it doesn't do that. I guess if you're drawing enough cards, you don't need to draw that many more cards. But I like drawing cards. Makes me feel powerful.
Just like when I dress up as Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna block this. No problem. Gonna stake out for another 5. This will be good. So this will chip away. Yep.
And then Tam is gonna have a hand of 6. Like 2 minutes, Tam's gonna have a hand of 6 foundations. He's gonna have to pass, or else play them all out and get them all flipped in 30 seconds flat.
There's a bit of a concern. All right, we've got rhythmic for future one guns. Yeah, we're just gonna go in.
Yep.
Um,
We stopped at 11
stopped at 11. That's
with that full hand.
it's a little rough. Well, it can only pass so many checks, I guess. But
Not bad, dude.
he doesn't really have a way to blow any of these up.
Nope. I'm
So-
pretty sure the L symbol has virtually none of those.
Gregan is smelling the beast.
Perhaps he should be running Haunted by Loss.
That sure doesn't have all.
Doesn't it?
No.
No, it's life.
Yeah.
You know what has all?
What?
Scarlet Meteor.
Destroy your. Get back down to 10 foundations by grabbing an asset.
It's just -1, but still.
Once in a while, you need a -1.
All right, we've given Ivy another card. But she probably doesn't change her hand quality very much. And then we started flipping.
Oh, we actually can get out of Deadlock. Sounds like it's playable committed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Can't Remlish just flip that crap right now?
Well, she can start
it's not targeted.
asking him to flip, but
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She can
he'll get like a
flip
Profane
profanes,
Sanctuary or
yeah.
something, yeah. And Tam might not care. And Nick just
He-
might not do it.
Plus, he might just think like, Tim might just be thinking like, there's no way he's going to be able to stay out of deadlock, so why blow up the one foundation just to buy some time? But he might not. Start writing stuff with the marrying age response. No, did we just not bother activating the deadlock key?
I think we just did not bother to activate the deadlock key.
That is 11 foundations, right? I'm not.
It's in 2 rows of 5. One
Yeah,
more.
right.
Yeah. Pretty easy to count.
Ooh, we just
If you just said, listen, I don't care about this, like, orphaned alchemist, true identity crap. Keep your +1 hand size, I don't care. No, marrying age.
Yeah, yeah.
That card has text.
There's quite a bit of text against this Remless deck, that's for sure.
Marrying age is messed up, dude. What a card. That's what it was, Sean. It was Yamato Band Marrying Age. We were talking about there was some broken combo deck when Libra of Souls dropped, and we were joking about playing it on the way to an event, but
yeah.
they ultimately decided that it would not be functional.
Yeah, because Yamato Man would force your opponent to ready stuff, and then you get free foundations.
Yeah.
And then they'll like hand wave note to their own effect.
Yeah.
Hand wave.
Hand waves for when you can't design.
Okay, so this ace maneuver is going to get blocked just like everything else was. This attack turn would be a lot better if we were activating those Saintlies.
Yeah.
We'd have
Enhance. Your opponent flips 6 foundations. Is this good? I don't think it's worth it.
there's no like weird. He doesn't have any weird tech that would stop him from doing. There's no reason not to actually, right? I don't like. This isn't like a cage fighter thing where we're completely missing anything.
Yeah, I think
right?
this is a.
Like, okay, now he gets out of deadlock. Now that Ace Maneuvers has a deadlock.
Oh yeah. What's
And
it's
it's
like,
like,
deadlock cancel things?
Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, okay, well, I don't really want to wait and sit around to see if Nick Reagan suddenly remembers.
This might just be a collective blindness thing, you know.
Yeah.
He hovered over it, and I wonder if
Well, we are embiggening the crap out of this guy. Is this we have done one finding on it, I guess? Yeah. Okay.
Also, Nick did a few readies, I think.
Yes. I'm not sure that
The Marion Age. I don't think anything got right off the Marion Age.
Oh no, Tam's
readied
been activating
something
that
off
Marrying
Marrying
Age.
Age.
He's
readied
activated
at
a
least
few
one thing
times.
off Marrying Age, yeah. You know what Cyberdeck's missing is Fatality.
We've making it pretty fast, so that's nice. We're
Keven,
taking advantage of.
I'll put a freaking Spike 2 guy together and I'll throw some fatalities in there, buddy. I run my 30. I get 30 plus attacks and Spike going again.
So this block is going to be on a 13, which is passable, but it'll let the other Ace Maneuvers land, I guess.
Yeah. It's kind of hard not to block.
I think Sam's
Oh, you can get
thinking
big
about
shot,
using
yeah.
the big shot to make it a little bit easier.
Big shot, Judy. -1, -2 block modifier high. Pretty amazing, honestly.
Okay, so we've used the other. So now it's 8 speed high. So now the block is on a 10. We're gonna make sure we have a 5 on top. Block on a 10. Easy as they come. And then take whatever this other ace maneuver does. Gonna be quite a bit of damage.
I mean, he's gotta pass it.
He does have to pass it. Oh, we come this far and we settle for. We got 7 in from, I think, the original sleigh ride. Or something. I'm not really sure where the 7 happened, but.
Hey, we destroyed Sun's Love indirectly on accident.
Yep.
And freed up Tam's hand of severe deadlock problems.
So, play the cryo.
The card from which nothing can go particularly wrong or particularly right.
So, poolside activation too.
Ooh, you like a stakeout or a Jupiter Jazz? That's a head scratcher.
Stakeout. If you're gonna spend the momentum, stakeout does more. It's a more effective speed as well. Yeah, we keep that. Granted, that's assuming that the crowd deals damage, which it's definitely not.
Oh, you draw a card if it's blocked.
Oh, it's true. Yeah.
I think you draw a card and gain 2 life, actually. It's literally IV.
Yeah, it's just the IV on the block. Cool. Look what I found.
Is this like a black bar downer in it?
There's a bunch of 1x assets, I would assume.
1x, yep. Black bar downer's messed up, dude. You should play more than one.
Alright, so are we paying the momentum on this?
Did you just drop that with Marrying Age?
Yes. Wait, no,
That's
it
not
can't.
legal?
It's not legal. Yeah, he has to ready the true identity, I believe, right?
Yeah.
And double check Marrying Age's text, but I don't think it excludes unique foundations for no reason.
Am I jumping into a chat?
Oh, oh my god.
What's going on?
Ready
so
the card.
I-
If you cannot ready,
Hey guys, I have a question. Tam, how did you add the Feifei to the board? How did you do it? How? He has a committed foundation. You had to.
yeah, there we go.
Alright.
He dropped
You got-
that to put himself in deadlock,
Alright.
and then
That's
Nick
why-
noticed the deadlock from Saintly Beast. But we had to rewind.
A rewind has occurred.
Truly,
Like, hey guys,
truly an
Yeah.
experience. Universal fighting system, everybody. I love it.
they're like, the judge has appeared. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Like, we are active judging this finals, guys.
Alright, so stakeout's done some damage. And then I draw a card. Oh, look, it's a. So, it is like. Pro science may not be the most exciting thing in the world right now, but it can get big shotted up to some statistical heights, but probably not.
It's literally a
Lethal.
4 high for 5, dude.
Yeah. Well, he has a bunch of big shots, right? So he could theoretically get it higher, but I don't think it's getting to 19.
Okay, actually, so hypothetically, if he plays every single big shot punch, and then also finds a reduction to power cycle in, that's lethal. And he did just hard check it, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
Although, it'd be really funny if he did all of that, and then Nick just discards a future poolside date to gain life out of range.
It's true. It's just
And
he's,
he's
gonna do
gonna
that
do it
in
up front,
advance.
okay. Which is pretty sensible. Like, you
Yeah.
don't expect your opponent to
Yeah, to sell out to do.
shake heaven and earth to... And plus, like, he doesn't really want the poolside date in his hand.
our first deck cycle, the 77 card deck, has cycled first.
Oh, Nick has 77 cards.
Yeah.
Jesus H. Christ. Yeah, you can't play Evil Bow, or else I'd kind of unsarcastically say you should play Evil Bow. It's got 2 keywords.
So, it looks like we got a partial block there, and then a build with Moment of Rest, and then Ivy drew a Ghost Thief off of it, which is kind of cool. But I'm just gonna chill with her. 4 momentum and 6 cards in her hand. Nope, just 2 momentum.
I want these in the cycle.
Yeah, don't actually need 4 momentum for anything in this deck.
So Nick could definitely just be building to Deep Dig Deadlock. And there's only 2 scare cards in the whole world, with 2 Guilty Thrones to find them.
Yeah, it's just the two Daughter of Blading. Well,
Blade
the Crown of
Blades,
Kinetics hit +4 damage, right? Or something like
I
that.
suppose that's technically
It
true.
ignores progressive.
And
Yeah.
more progressive.
God, this deck doesn't have any big babies either. Big baby makes it. How does this deck not have big baby? I don't get it.
Oh, yeah, that's
Big
10 later.
Baby. I love Big Baby.
Right?
It was amazing in my freaking All Might deck.
Dude, I remember Garrett waxed me
Oh,
so
I thought
hard.
Tam was 77 and Nick was 81? I don't know, but Nick cycled first.
I'm pretty sure I counted Nick Tam at 81.
Okay.
41 foundations, 40 everything else.
This will be fun. We'll post the deck lists on like the MHA group or whatever, and we'll have 17 people asking why they aren't playing 60 card decks.
You know what I have to do? I have to be like the first big regional for MHA. I have to play like 100 card deck.
Yeah.
Just to mess with the newbies.
I mean, so if, I understand in Pokemon, or perhaps this
Pokemon's
isn't the case
locked.
anymore.
Pokemon is
Yeah, like 60.
yeah.
But also, like, between the supporters and some of the Pokemon you can play and stuff,
Pokemon's a
you
combo.
can basically put your whole deck in your hand whenever you
Pokemon's combo.
Yeah.
Pokemon is literally it's a combo deck.
Yeah.
That's all
Like,
you're ever doing.
There's like Wheel of Fortunes all over the fucking place.
they're not really Wheel of Fortunes anymore, but there's a lot of you're like using the cantrip trainers to try to find the ancestral recall supporters. And
Yeah.
You can only play once per turn. Like there's
Yeah.
a lot of like
And
crazy.
there's various ways to search your deck. There's
Yeah.
and it's like, you know, a lot of stuff comes down to like tuning which like 7 support. You know,
Yeah.
I'm kind of filling in the gaps.
I-
Like, yeah, am I playing like the Disenchant guy? Am I playing like a Brazen Borrower, a Vendilion Click kind of shit, like kind of thing? And if you could play a 120 card deck, then your deck would be much better. But it's locked, so you can't.
Yeah.
And I think UFS is basically the same kind of thing, where it's not locked, and there are lots of ways to touch your deck and move your cards around in redundant pieces. And so people
I
play
think
fat
one of
decks.
my favorite decks I ever played at a large event was that 120 something card Victor deck.
Yeah.
I played. Where just like
Deadlock activated.
No TK to get to Deadlock. Why?
that's
We don't want TK against Remulus. I'm assuming we want the mid block.
Yeah, that's the.
That has to be just so that he can actually block things like this. Or he really wants to. I mean, rhythmic blocking Wengun at this point is a little pointless.
Huh.
Yeah, Remy has all the characters she's
Yeah.
ever going to need. But at least the 2 foundations are 2 Feifei, so she has some semblance of speed hate temporarily until her entire board is face down. But yeah, most of her board's not really doing anything, so it's, you know, she'll lose the power cycle eventually, and that'll be sad. Alright, so Remless found a poolside 8, so she's up to 22.
I'm coming to kind of wholeheartedly believe the thesis of this Ivy deck, which is just
Draw cards, gain some life.
play cards, gain 2 life, have 30 life to start with. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah,
I won.
You know, the opponent gives you a backswing opportunity. You throw a
Aha!
reduction. we got there. Yeah, if you see a backswing opportunity, you power cycle in reduction and you swing away. And I mean, I've been playing. I played that Mike Hardman deck a week ago. That was kind of how that deck operated.
If they take their pants off, stake them out and
yeah.
But mostly just gain 2, like make them keep them on their toes with your random gain 2 life pokes. And just imagine it used to be as Gil, you just gain 2 life regardless.
Yeah.
For playing your enhance while adding 4 speed.
Oh, Gil.
No, she did
You're
take.
right, five
she
speed,
did
5
take
speed,
that
let's be
one,
honest.
so she's in. Her
She's
life total's a little spooky.
Adjacent to
Her
the danger
hand
zone.
is not very. Her hand makes her much safer than her life total would imply. Looking at Nick's hand,
Adjacent to the danger zone.
so we have a Wen gun. Just gonna flip the rhythmic because who cares about that anymore?
Wait, why are we targeting flips?
We aren't.
Oh, okay. I see. Triples?
Yeah, he has triples, man.
Tree place? Good lord. Deadlock is a fun and balanced mechanic. Oh boy.
When you are at deadlock and you have multiples of them. Catch.
Check the 3 on the TK. It's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna minus damage, I assume. Yep. Yeah, so we have a high block and we have high blocks and low blocks. We do not have the capacity to block mids, but unfortunately for Nick, he does not happen to have any more mids. But he has to know. He has to have an idea that Tam doesn't have mid blocks because he took that Storm of Torment to the face. Oh well, we have mid blocks now. Never mind. We're just, yeah. See, Ivy at 7, we're gonna make her have all the answers.
So he could build his if he builds his character, he runs into TK triggers. If he responds with it after he builds it, he runs into Marrying Age triggers.
Yep.
Which would, we would run to Accommodation then.
No, not anymore.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Obviously, he can just do all of his E's first.
Yeah, I'm gonna use those Fei-Feis. All right. Well, Tam has 13 face down foundations.
As the Lord intended.
As the Lord intended.
Alright, so this is currently a negative. It's going to be a 0 speed high, right? If we had to round this back up,
I'm not sure he got off both Fei-Feis.
I think he did. That's why it was -6.
Oh no, yeah, actually that's obviously correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you give it +5 speed with its face.
Yeah, so it gets 5/5. So now it is
-1 net. So yeah,
3 high,
3 high
11.
for 11. Yeah.
deciding how fast he really wants to make this.
Might as well make
So
it pretty
use,
fast.
Yeah, 5 high. 7 high. It's a must block, so it's all the same, I guess. 2, 3, 9 high for 11. Take a look. That's pretty good. Round list goes up. 11 high for 11. We got back.
I was gonna say I don't know about taking a look there. It doesn't matter, but I guess you could big shot punch to clear your top card if you don't like it.
Exactly. Because he has, well, there's also the safety of clearing its deck 5.
12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've used all the saintly beasts, so we're just gonna fling this on a 6. No Remless shenanigans. It's gonna get sealed. That's why we didn't really bother thinking about it too hard. Gonna finding what is lost for that, make it lethal damage.
Yeah, but it is incredibly easy to block at this point.
We might just big shot damage reduce instead. Yep.
Hmm.
So Tam's going to be at 1 with a block of every zone in his hand. This is a punch tech weapon, so he can't gain 2 off of it. Is this still game 1? I believe this is.
This is game
Yeah.
1.
Yes.
Is it?
Goodness gracious, Servini.
Go to 1.
Is it game 1?
Yeah. I
Yes,
think
this
so,
is game 1.
yeah. I know we were watching Remless for a while, but yeah.
Did Tam build 5, build 4, and then has been footseeing with Deadlock for like 8 turns then? I guess, yeah, this is game 1 because Nick's been building a stage very slowly. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Oh,
two ace maneuvers. Can he pass them?
That's
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
he's numbered for it. I think.
Tam can block them without that. Oh, no, he can't because ace maneuver cancels an enhance.
Isn't it
yeah.
a 5+ though?
Well,
Yes.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I think this is where you pass. This is where you're like, all right, let it. Yeah, he's gonna pass the turn,
just
Ready
leave Ivy
that
at
and-
1 with.
and now he has ace maneuvers to come like rock those in next turn, and he can't stop them.
I mean, he can block high twice.
True.
But he might prefer to not like stare at because he's dead to wind gun, right? Just instantly.
Mm-hmm.
So he might just be forced to try and find some sort of a kill here. So we cycled our deck.
That hand is spectacularly bad.
Yeah,
Try
so
to
we
gain
just have to
some
play
life.
things, try to gain some life. This is obviously getting blocked.
Gosh.
Universal Fighting System, Sean O'Brien. Isn't
Wish
this
I
your
had-
favorite?
Wish I hadn't have run out of paper so I could fill orders.
It's like I wish that there won't be a turn 2 kill in finals in the monkey paw curls.
The damn monkey paw.
So you think it's accurate to say that this is UFS like it used to be in the good old days? Like one player has higher caliber and the other one doesn't?
It's about right.
Oh, look, Tam built the card with the word Deadlock on it. His opponent is neither in Deadlock nor will he ever get a chance to use any ability on it. Both players have cycled for the second time. That's thrilling.
The question is, who has more cards still in deck?
So Tam has. If Tam can get a big shot punch into his bin, it still doesn't really matter because ace maneuver will negate
Is
the Judy.
Ace Man a card pool 5+?
I'm not sure, but Nick has 3 high attacks and
Yeah.
Tam does not
Well,
have 3 high.
Tam has 2 high blocks and a Judy,
yeah,
which
but-
could conceivably result in a 3rd high block.
yeah, if he can find a punch.
Yeah. And if Ace Man doesn't cancel it when it's not the current attack.
Yeah.
Oh, but actually, it's probably not. I mean, it's like 7 speed attacks are probably going to be too much. Well, if you don't do 7 speed S-Mans, you can probably get through that with 14 foundations. Just fine,
It
but-
is during this attack's enhanced step.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so Tim's on a 3-outer. 4-outer, actually, because he gets to play both Judy's looking for the punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes down to that. Or he has 4 looks for some number of outs, and I don't know where all of his punches are. He's
He's
played,
got the Soul
like,
Calibur for the Iron Knuckle.
he enhanced with 1 punch this game. He cycled twice, that might have removed 1. Ouch.
Got a 9, check a 3. Rambless.
There's
Oh, there's one go.
Bang.
We can punch damage, reduce it,
Yep.
and then it'll be 4 damage after Remless.
Which we live, and then
Which
gain
we
2
live.
life on the block.
Yeah.
But heads up play to play another high attack first that we have to...
Okay. Might as well wait to play the one gun until it's the last attack you can pass.
True. Oh, wait until we can win gun and find what was lost to put on it for lethal.
Yeah. So we played the Judy. We did not cancel it.
Sean, can you hover over Nick's deck? I just really want to know where he is. He has 13 cards, and what's his year? Wow. So he's like, this is...
He's not far from getting deck, but he's not really close either.
Yeah. Alright.
Well.
Time for the gun.
No, I think you play the.
Well, you put the prep first, obviously.
Then we cast gun.
And you did? Yeah, you bolt flip. Yeah, you bolt flip.
Judy in a dream?
Can't he just cancel the Judy?
No.
No, it's
No,
not during
it-
ace maneuvers.
During this attack.
Yeah, ace man's only doing...
Judy in a dream.
It is a 6.
The wrong 6. Double check, make sure there's no punch in there. Pretend like you have Demon Realm of Awakening all of a sudden in your Ivy deck for some reason. Okay.
And that'll do it.
That's
Game
one.
2.
Game 2 coming up.
Whew. Who won the die roll?
Tam went first. There's no die rolls, Sean.
Oh yeah.
Yo.
So
Remy
Nick just
is
broke serve.
8th seed might win.
The 3-2 who slid it on the straight of the schedule.
That's the exciting part about elimination.
Do you recall who they played? Who they played in the last 2 rounds?
Of Swiss?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Of Swiss or Swiss or
In
Top
Swiss,
Guns?
yeah.
Let's
He-
take a look.
He opened 3-0, then lost 2, and then got in and won 3 more.
Let's
Getting
see.
ahead of ourselves. 1-2 more.
Round 4. They played against Mike Hardiman,
Hard.
and Hardiman rolled him.
Oh wow! So that top cuts was a revenge
Nick
match.
lost to, and then Nick lost to OC
Hmm.
in round 5.
Remless not great against speedsters.
Yeah.
It kind of stands.
Alright, now. Are
We're
we
just
still,
considering
are we
the
still
Inferno.
Ivy?
Yeah. I wonder who's teacup is Jess. Are you teacup explosive?
What?
Are you teacup explosive? Someone else joined the game.
I did not.
I wonder who that is.
Teacup Explosive is one of the he's one of the players.
Okay.
Okay. Just
I mean, I guess everybody knows the passwords.
Yeah.
So.
He is.
Like as long as
He
no.
has been watching damn stuff all day. I think he's,
Oh, cool.
So
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not disrupting anything, there's nothing wrong with that.
yeah, I'm not.
all right. Tam might be BRB or something. No, she's searching his deck.
Switching characters.
We don't know.
Here comes a new challenger. Oh man, I think Jesse, you're probably the only one who remembers that card.
God, I had some crazy decks back in the day with that card.
That card was a mess.
You literally swap character. Yep, it's happening.
Okay, we are Inferno now.
Here we go.
Is Inferno a 5 or 6 hand?
It's a
Five.
5 hand
We're
side.
disabling the Wen guns.
Oh, dang!
All right. So
Get
this
those
is
out of
what-
here. We don't need to count any twice per turns.
So
We just have a once per game.
What's his once per game again?
once per game is remove your hand from the game. Your opponent gives you 5 attacks from your yard. His damage.
And he opens Sun's Love. Woo!
His damage effect though is mill 3, remove a card from your yard for the game, plus X damage equals the control of the card you remove.
Oh, is he gonna hot 5 build with all these two?
Oh, that's a.
Canadian 2 check.
5? Canadian 5 check.
I know. But you don't fail when you check a 2. Or when you check a 5 rather.
It's a bit of a weird build from Rumless. We're going to get 2 foundations out of it. Maybe 3. Okay, never mind. It's fine.
Easy clap. Oh wow, if he had just failed the
Yeah.
I see he had a 0. So he couldn't have failed the third one, but the second foundation rather. But wow.
Yep.
What?
You didn't draw a card. Because Sun's Love.
Where is your Sun's Love?
Well, he's too far now.
Hey, Bob, he wants to commit it to pass the check on his reversal Jupiter Jazz.
The
or
face
something.
when you forget a Sun's Love.
That Jupiter Jazz is gonna hurt. That's all I know.
I remember I had to make like a special token when I was playing Snackers to remember to
Yeah.
12th Pharaoh.
12 Pharaoh. Oh my god. I love that token.
Commit your character.
Draw a card.
Yeah, for stuff.
See, that was a cancerous deck, but it had a plan, right? And that's what I appreciated about it.
Uh-oh.
Just eat.
Flash.
Flash.
Oh.
We're at that point
It's
of the
been
day,
a long
everybody.
day.
Did we just flash that just to, like, not get hit again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like basically like stun 2, block 2 cards in your card pool, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I put it like that, it doesn't sound that weird.
I mean,
Now we're going to play some biggins.
If I'm switching to Inferno, I feel like I actually wanted to side out my Cryomancers.
Yeah, you might just not have things to bring in for him.
I'd side out for a face down foundation.
You only have like 22 attacks in your 80-some million card deck.
Yeah, but that's still worse than nothing.
guess what? It got some damage. And some speed.
It's fast.
It's fast.
What I'm here for is putting 5 damage on my stakeouts, not playing good attacks.
So he needs a 7 to pass here?
He's gonna pick up his thing.
I suppose this is reasonably fast.
Draw, discard for
The
minus.
full side date, yeah, no, it's not.
And he's gonna select a card and
Draw.
Block.
and does this
Boom,
continue?
boom, 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 boom.
Jupiter Jazz?
Boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom.
We're just going to drop the
Why
home
would he
side.
play that as a 4?
Oh man, is he gonna press the Daughter of the Bloody Rod button so we can like snipe the future poolside date or something with this Ghost Thief? I want to see a Ghost Thief funeral. Come on.
Woo!
I don't think he's used.
He hasn't used the diner to.
He hasn't
raise
used
something.
diner, yeah.
I think he's dying.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Blade rod, blade rod, blade rod.
Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat.
All right, in for 6. Dece. Aww.
Just gonna.
Now it's not the time for Ghost Thief. That comes later, I suppose.
That comes later.
That comes later.
I guess that perhaps that comes with.
I mean,
Oh, it wouldn't snipe anything if he doesn't have reduction. That sorry,
Yeah.
I'm getting
Oh,
my
yeah, no.
stuff. So
Yeah. It would just be 15.
Was
Yeah.
not the time for panic.
see, if he's smart, he's got to get those reductions actually out of the yard. So
yeah.
that when he activates that big F, it's a pickup. Give me 5 lethal attacks.
Yeah, give me 4 stakeouts in a.
I mean,
in a,
quad reduction's not a bad line.
That's
True.
true.
BH.
I definitely
Is it?
play 3
No,
reductions
but
in
I
one
think
turn.
it's
So
not bad.
it's a 1 mid 7, a 3 mid 9, a 5.
It's
mid
a
11.
1 mid for 0, a 3 mid for 0, a 5 mid for. This might actually net cost him a single foundation now.
Yeah, against Remless, it's not a particularly good one.
Yeah.
But broadly speaking,
I am so happy I brought this hoodie today.
It can be cold in here
Yeah,
sometimes.
I was
I
thinking
can't
earlier
control heat.
how happy I was that I'm wearing pants.
Yeah.
Sometimes if I wear my flip flops here, my feet get very cold.
My feet are a little chilly.
You don't get each on warehouse slippers. Just just like there's actually some.
By the
really-
winter time, I'm going to be getting some house slippers to wear here, just heavy duty moccasins.
Yeah.
speaking of reductions in the bin, they now exist.
Yeah.
Schnapes.
So I don't know. It's hard to evaluate whether or not swapping to Inferno was the wise choice, but it's certainly the more fun choice.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out if it was the wise choice if Tam walks away with a case of My Hero Academia, or at least a shot at a third game to win the case of My Hero Academia.
Yeah, like if he were Ivy and he had like a reusable piece of staging area control or a means to loop attacks reliably, I think it could be worthy of consideration. But I think this deck just doesn't have those because it just doesn't expect to need them.
Yeah,
In a
it's
typical
not
matchup.
really expecting to run into infinite mid blocks.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
There's one piece of pizza.
sure is a 5 high for 12.
Or is it a 7 high for 14? Also for 13 because I don't think he wants to remove the big shot.
Yep, it is 1-0. Remulus is up a game. The game 1 ended with Ivy having 13 face down foundations.
Facing triple Saintly Beast.
Yeah.
But now we're seeing some action. Seeing some fat Jupiter
There's
Jazz.
a lot of partial blocking. If these Jupiter Jazzes can all just be 12 damage throws, I think Tam's pretty happy with that. We take those, as they say.
All day, every day.
Not over until you die. That's not the one that freezes something. That stacks his deck.
That stacks your deck, or first half draws a card, which we of course know he's not interested in at all. But if you have 2 things exiled, you can draw a card.
Not interested at all.
Listen, I can't help but feel betrayed by this. The turn 1 Suns love both games, and we're just skipping it this game.
Yep.
Like Inferno has evolved beyond love, I guess.
Probably can issue store credit while I'm waiting for this to finish.
Yeah.
Let's see. Plus, I have the TO here to help me make sure I give the right person the right credit.
Yeah.
This time I shoot real quick.
Alright, so have a sleigh ride. The check bonus is active. I believe that came in before Tam was able to shed the momentum.
Yeah.
We've counterbalanced it with a face down. But we're going to immortality a Remless into the pool.
And then Royale with cheese, looks like.
Customers.
Well, actually, Royale with for
Alright,
-3 is not even above replacement here, because you can get the same
Mike Cartman?
general outcome with Daughter of the Bladed Dog plus English Aristocrat, flip Aristocrat to gain 3 life, and then blink either of them out with Black Bear. I guess the benefit of Black Bear is that, or Black Bear and the Royal Bodyguard, is now we can do the once per turn again when it comes back.
Yeah. I believe he blackbearded on that turn, yeah. So he just gets to keep doing this, yeah. Black Bear's pretty good.
And Black Bear, what a card. Imagine playing 1/80th of a copy in your deck.
O.C. Tyson?
Or, I suppose, he's playing 3/4 of a copy, right?
Yeah, something like that. Ghost Steve?
Blocks with Ghost Thief. Checks the reduction. It's still injury a little bit. And he did all this work for the Royal Bodyguard and just block anyway. Weird.
Alright, so Bodyguard's back. Yeah, there you go.
Let me bring up the sheets.
5. I assume
Yeah, can you see their email address on there?
I can.
Yeah.
Just the form up.
this is a little
Yeah, that's
dangerous. We're putting a lot of effort into. Or Jupiter Jazz can pick up an action card or something, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, this isn't that dangerous.
Thinking he'll pick up a
Response.
big shot or something?
He can pick up a Punch Duty or a Let's Cut Loose if those are still in there.
So take a second.
Don't take your time.
Michael B. Mays at Gmail. Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada.
Alright.
Michael B. Mays at Gmail.
We drew cards. Oh, can Jupiter Jazz draw cards?
Yeah,
I
I can
haven't
draw
looked at it
2.
in a while. Okay, never mind.
Alrighty.
And John.
I've seen Jupiter Jazz in multiple decks today. It's kind of surprising.
It's a thick boy. It's a good way to punish people who are just getting loosey goosey attacking.
It's fine stats. It's a reversal that deals damage. It randomly turns off Reverberate
Yeah.
and clearly can draw you some cards.
And then we have to give some credit to Ryan Fielding.
Ryan
Yeah, it's
Beal.
specifically
It's a hundo.
any non-attack card or any 2 cards off the top.
I see. That's pretty good. Okay, so Nick is not in a bad position here.
Alright. And
Tam
Jeremy. Poyle.
definitely took a risk to get that 12 damage in, which
POEIL.
is an interesting call. He might just think that if Nick has the gas, he has the gas, and he's not defending against it really anyway.
$100. Alrighty. That's a chore done.
So that clears. It's gauging. No Iron Knuckle. Just a million Remlesses. And another one. It's on a. He's in desperation, so that's on a 6. Comes on. It's not actually. It's actually on a 5. Just kidding. So we ready a foundation off of it.
Yeah. Actually, was this the turn where he opened the sleigh ride?
Oh yeah.
Or was that... yeah, no, that was his turn, I think.
Yeah. So He actually has +1 to his checks. He might have forgotten the desperation, but didn't matter anyway.
One or the other, yeah.
How are we coming along here?
The coolest deck we've seen on stream. We've seen a lot today. I liked Sam's Akuma. I like the Grand deck. There was the Grand deck. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard for me to get away from Akuma.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, anyway. Or Byakko. Maybe Byakko.
Yeah,
Byakko's...
Byakko's doing stuff. We've seen Byakko decks before this. It wasn't really that different from other Byakko decks we've seen making top cuts in events before.
Yeah.
That's it.
Was that lethal?
They packed up their cards.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Woo!
Congratulations. Can you believe Reckless?
Yeah.
At the start of the day?
I would believe it.
I mean, all else being equal, Remless was twice as likely as most of the other entrants to the event to win.
What's that?
That's true.
All else being equal, Remless was twice as likely as most of the other entrants in the event to win.
Alright, so Nick Reagan takes it down with the Remless deck that he has been playing for a small eternity, and that is worth something in this game.
Yeah.
And certainly bolstered by some recent additions, and Infinite Mid-Blocks trips some decks up.
Yeah, and I think it's a very sideways deck, and it's not, I think, a unbeatable deck. I think if someone wants to say like, oh well, this proves that Remless is the best deck in the format, don't know about that one, but any given Sunday, right? And I think this deck certainly, like, it certainly has some polarizing matchups, and this looks like a very polarizing good matchup to run into in the finals. And some days you get that, and some days you get the one where they're gonna have 17 ways to shut off your character and no mid attacks.
$200, Tammer and Cardwell.
Yeah, congrats to our finalists, and yeah, thanks to everyone who entered for all the awesome games today. It's been an absolute joy to commentate. And to all of our chat who stuck with us through all this shit we've had to deal with today.
Yeah, we had a lot of good matches. We saw a lot of interesting decks. It was kind of cool. It wasn't a field full of sort of well-known aggro decks, which we thought it might be.
Yeah, so much novelty and innovation in the field today. It's really incredible.
Yeah. So this will be interesting to break down and to try to process. Unfortunately, like there are downsides that come with being a one-off event. Like I'm sure, I can't imagine that any other event is going to be run with this exact ban list or anything like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. We know Jaska's going to sit down and have a talk about standards soon. They were talking about that on the Joffice. And this is some manner of insight into what a format would look like if you hit a selection of the heavier control pieces, but leave some other things in there. You can take your pick. Meteor did pretty well today. It was notably not in the all deck that was in the finals, but it was in half of the other top 8. So that's notable. People did not really feel like playing Earth, which is hard to read too much into. If it was if it was like a quote unquote real ban list, people might say like, okay, well, this is the new reality, as opposed to am I gonna figure this out for a one-time thing. But yeah, Nick Reagan he top cutted Worlds with this Remless deck. It got some pieces. He's kept working on it. I'm sure he's been practicing with his local buddies, and just tuning this thing up and playing it, and knowing all the interactions and knowing what plays he wants to take the odds on and what plays he doesn't want to take the odds on, and all of that really matters.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty. Let me hop on here as the event hoster. I've been off for the last few minutes.
Yeah, boss, get back in here.
Yeah, I just want
Tell
to
people what to think.
thank everybody for watching the event tonight. I was really pleased with the turnout. Thank you to everybody who helped us keep the lights on, despite the fact we turned them all off at the end to make our lives a little easier. We will be back on Wednesday for Top Deck Heroes. I'm sure we're going to be discussing this event in depth. Special thanks to our tournament organizer, Jesse, one of the heroes, once again running I think, incredibly smooth event, considering we have to deal with the internet and things like that. We got done at before 10:30, which I'm pretty impressed with. Special thanks to Kevin and Tim, our commentators, for giving a lot of really good Universes insight and helping people understand what was going on in the matches. Thank you to Jasco Games for hooking us up with those squirrels and those All Mights and those sleeves, where I was able to pick up a couple from them to give away for prizes. Special thanks to everybody who made Elimination. Put on some really great matches for us to watch tonight. All in all, thank you to everybody. We'll be back to do this again.
Top Cuts will be posted later tomorrow afternoon.
And Jesse just made me aware the deck list will be posted by tomorrow afternoon. And we'll be back later this year with Jesse Cervini's Oops, All Attacks Retro Tabletop Simulator Tournament. And on that note, everybody, it's finally time to end. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
You're gonna dump